Don't tell me 12 years. Please. Don't say 12 years.
3 years.
3 years. All right. You're a little bit goofy. You're a little bit weird. Works at open mics, comedians like that. You performed in front of a live audience. You got to see how that goes right now.
That was my first minute.
Right. Well, yeah. Well, sure. But if you did 5 minutes, would it have been like that times 5? You see what I'm saying? Or perhaps if you did a 20-minute set, would you not have a minute of that in which it's sort of like...
You have to build up dramatic tension sometimes.
Yeah, that's bombing it's called. Yes, I know. I know. We've done this. It's like, that's a part of it. You have to have 1 minute to have...
I'm sorry.
Oh, Spencer, it's okay. It's okay.
And I hate being pelted with vegetables, and I totally am not out of lettuce.
Wow, still bombing, folks. It's almost incredible. It is incredible. I love it. Spencer, what do you do for work? Right into the tip of that microphone.
I'll tell you, recently
Who told you you're funny?
What?
Who told you you're funny? Like 3 years ago when you're like, I'll start stand-up. Classmates or something?
Weed told me.
Weed, all right. A solid object.
Yeah. And now it's like, I was like following like...
Do you always wear a cape? I'm going to stop your rambling.
Oh, no.
Do you always... No? Just when you go on stage?
Yeah.
And this is how long you've been doing the cape thing for?
About 3 years.
Oh my God, you've been doing it the whole time. Oh my God, I thought maybe this was a new experiment or something like that. And you're like, fuck, I felt so stupid up there with my cape. I can't believe I wore a cape on Kill Tony.
You get that like sticky octopus, you can throw it against the wall, and it's still fun. But people don't know you can just rinse it off with water, and then it's still a sticky octopus.
Well, I get what he's saying, but what the fuck are you talking about? Like, are you on the spectrum at all? For real, seriously.
I don't think this guy's got Wi-Fi whatsoever.
Well, that's spectrum.
There's no connection going on out there. I think this guy's on dial-up, Red Band.
You got it.
Fucking unbelievable. Hell yeah. You hear that? That's a weird sound, that laughter thing, huh? They're old, rare treat. Spencer, what's the best set you've ever had? How did that go for you?
Sorry, I'm just trying to get over it. This is the first time I ever put my phone in a bag.
I know. Welcome to baller shit. You finally did something.
Are you okay in there? This is like the first time we've been apart. It's like,
oh my goodness. That's scary. I bet you kill at open mics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
People,
I remember open mics. People love people like this at open mics.
I think this would translate like in TikTok, 15 seconds.
Spencer, what's a redeeming quality? Spencer, over here. Everybody hates you. Tell us.
Right.
Tell us something about you that will make us all like you and want to keep you up here more for more fruitful conversation. Give us something, anything at all.
So I'm married.
Whoa! What? Oh my God.
Sister or cousin?
Oh shit. Red man. Oh my goodness. Spencer's pissed, dude. When he comes in here next week with a gun, you're going down first, bro.
At the end of calling me corn-fed, I fucking love corn. Corn's delicious.
Right, totally. Nobody asked that
in
question.
In every shape and form, corn's...
Are you really married, Spencer?
I really am.
How long have you been married for?
3 years.
3 years. You got married and immediately started doing stand-up comedy. Are you married to the game?
I did comedy. Yes and yes.
Is she on stage with you right now?
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
Right. Where'd you meet this girl at?
Come on, baby.
This is your...
No shit.
I was a man. Okay, I was a man. I was legally aged man. And I met her at a international student meeting because one of my roommates was from Pakistan.
So she's Pakistani? Are you making this up? Is any of this
she's
true?
from Malaysia.
Okay. She's Malaysian.
Chinese.
Whoa, okie dokie. Somehow that's the most racist thing I've ever heard in my entire life. When you went like that before, I mean, it's like you can't really talk about another race and go
I'm
like that.
from Oklahoma, but I'm Swedish.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't think I'm sure. I'm Irish.
All right, you're bombing. That's what you're doing. Continuous bomber. You are never ending. You are basically Vladimir Putin. Just innocent bystanders being taken down by your fucking continuous barrage.
That looks like merit badges. That's what the sounds look like. That's amazing.
What?
The sound effects is like a sticker pad. It's like a boom, boom, clap noise.
Yes.
Wow. Fuck yeah. This is what open mics are like, everybody. If you're wondering what it's like out there on this circuit. And this is what good comedians have to start around for years. You're surrounded by people like this. And it's like, oh, Spencer in his cave.
Does anybody have some water?
Some water?
Water.
I absolutely do. In fact, I'm going to buy you a bottle. It's coming at you right over there. You can go get it. I've had enough of you. Spencer Pogue, everybody. There he goes. There goes Spencer. Good day.
I want whatever he's on after this. I'm scared, Tony.
Gary, I can't believe you didn't leave during that.
I really
I can't
want
believe you're still here. You really are a good friend. How about a hand for Gary Clark Jr., everybody? He could have left. That is a true security hazard. This is Spencer Pogue. I'm going to end up on his wall on some dartboard or something like that. I can feel it. All right, let's try something else. You guys ready for another regular, huh? This is a new regular here on the show, everybody. He performs when David Lucas can't make it. Make some noise for LSH, everybody.
Where my beautiful women at? Make some noise right now! Y'all sound strong. Y'all fucked around and had a snack before y'all came here. I know you did. Ain't nothing stronger than a woman with a full belly. You know what I'm saying? Can I just say that women are the most indestructible thing on the fucking planet? Can I say that? Because us fellas, man, shit, we stub our toes and we ready to call out for work. Like, I ain't gonna be able to make it, man. I ain't gonna. But meanwhile, women will push a fucking water heater out their coochie and act like ain't shit happened. Just drop. That's a wet ass pussy. You be like, hold on, bitch. Hold on. Shit, you called it 3 times and you were legally dead for 2 minutes. Man, you somebody's mother. Speaking of mothers, man, ain't nothing worse than when a mother doesn't know that their baby ugly. It's so sad. It's like a secret that they don't even know about. Man, they out here showing people and shit. I used to have a lady that I used to work with, like, oh my God, you have to see my son. You have to
Come on,
see
baby.
him. Oh my God, God did this. God did this. He got a face of an angel. Y'all, the baby look like Morgan Freeman. I said, this was not God. This was the devil who did this shit. Yeah.
There you go, LSH. Absolutely. Very good, Alex. Set up punch. I like it. How are you?
I'm good, man.
Yeah?
I'm good, man.
How do you feel? What's been happening? We haven't seen you in a while.
Man, got a new job.
Yeah, what do you do now?
Working at Amazon as a delivery driver and shit. Actually had my first day of training today. It was fucking crazy.
Okay.
Hell yeah. They were teaching me how to fucking like ring the doorbell and run the fuck off real fast. That was the first order of business. They said, I don't give a fuck about the package. Just ring that bitch and go be gone.
Go be gone. Very cool. So that's a good job, right? Does that give you benefits or anything like that?
Yeah, it can be dental and shit.
Day one, too. It's actually a really good place to work.
Oh, you know about this?
Yes. Yeah.
How do you know about that?
Because Amazon opened up next to where I live. That's why that guy was in town. He's saying that he was a traveling warehouse manager.
Oh, Tales of Pflugerville, everybody.
Hell yeah. Yeah, play that sad music, man. I'm feeling sad as fuck.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
You gonna riff a little
Yeah,
bit here?
my fucking barber fucked me up. Y'all I had to break up with my barber and shit. It was so sad.
Wait, why'd you have to break up with your barber?
That motherfucker had, y'all ain't seen me in a minute, but my hairline was fucked up, like at an incline and shit. That motherfucker gave me the Hail Hitler fucking lineup. You know what I'm saying? I said, bitch, I can't even go to the army with this shit. It's leaned back like this. God damn.
What happens if you don't touch the hairline? Like, does anyone do that?
I don't know.
You don't touch it? Is that what happens?
Yeah,
So, did you find a new one?
no. That's the saddest thing about it, man.
Did you have a black barber or a white barber?
Yeah, he was mixed, so it was 50-50.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah. Also light skin, I said, shit, I'm taking a chance.
No. Oh, no. Incredible. Well, maybe Gary can recommend a cool black barber for you.
Nope. I put a hat on my shit for the past 20 years, man.
Maybe he can recommend a good hat store for you. Gary always has good hats. I love it. So, Ellis, you had to break up with your barber. What else is going on? You got this new job.
I was trying to think of a line real quick. I got a high school reunion coming up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm not going though.
Why?
I just don't like nobody that I graduated with.
Right. Did you have a reputation in high school for anything?
Yeah, man, I was just that motherfucker that was always smiling and cooler with everybody and shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Did you play sports? Or were you like a theater brat?
Oh no, I fucking hated theater motherfuckers. I was like, you act, bitch.
Wow, homophobic. Okay.
Nah, man, but I don't know. It's just a motherfucker. I don't know. It's just weird. They think because time passed that we friends now and shit, and that's not how that works.
Oh, you're on
like
Facebook.
Like on Facebook, dude, I love your jokes, man. Let me grab the mic so I can go ahead and show you how it's done. I'm like, bitch, you can't do what I do. That motherfucker, the cameras be on there, the fucking lights be on all these people. They'll be stuttering worse than Jared Nathan. This motherfucker.
Oh, shit. That's a little inside.
Hey, I love Jared Nathan. Hold up. I love him.
How dare you make fun of him? Special needs Canadian like that is not nice, Ellis. Red band, come on. Ellis, what else is going on? What's your living situation like? You've been unemployed for a while. You got the new job at Amazon, but you just started today. So what are we talking about? Tell us about the struggle.
Oh man, how long we got? Shit. I mean, fucking lost my apartment, fucking the lease is up. And I moved back with my mom and them.
Wait, what? Where's your mom at?
Elgin, Texas.
How far away is that?
Like 35 minutes and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. It's tough.
So basically El Paso.
Yeah. It's like going towards Houston.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Okay. What does mom do? I feel like she's a good cook. Am I correct?
Oh, yeah. She got 6 kids. She got to be a good cook.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Lots of
man.
butter and stuff.
A lot of butter, bro. Bro, you got some pretty ass eyes, dude. No homo.
Oh, thank you.
That shit is like mesmerizing.
Thank you.
Yeah, I should see it, bro. Like, I be in the green room trying to figure out how to talk to this motherfucker, and I'm just stunned.
They're blue eyes. They're blue eyes. It's a white person thing.
Yeah.
It really is. Black people try sometimes. They try with those contacts, but it's a little bit
I like it.
a little bit shaky, right? But I don't know if white people are allowed to say that, but I'm
You're good,
sorry. I can say with no hesitation. I truly believe that black people with contacts, colored contacts, it's a little bit weird. We notice. Like no one has ever been like, wow, do you see the beautiful natural green eyes on Stefan? I went to high school with Stefan. He was the point guard.
Natural, of course.
He was very, very talented. All right, Ellis, you're sitting down. You're very comfortable tonight. Extreme sweatpants, a very loose-fitting T-shirt. I love it. You are.
Shit, man, I don't know. These my motherfucking people, man. I'm on the best podcast in the goddamn United States of America.
Yeah.
Of America. Y'all better make some noise like you
That's
out.
true.
You know what's crazy? My boss, right? He watches Phil Tony and shit.
Oh, the Amazon boss.
Yeah, he
Jeff
was like,
Bezos. Awesome. I can't believe he's a fan of the show. I love this. Another billionaire. Elon is a fan. We have a big billionaire fan base here.
Hell yeah, man. But he was like, oh my God, I fucking love Tony and everything like that. And I'm like, okay, bitch, man, go get my badge. Like, he goes, yeah. But I just figured, like, Kill Tony is like a fucking fraternity or some shit. Or like a cult. Cause like, I just thought about it. Cause
I can tell you work for Amazon now because it takes you 2 days to deliver your jokes.
That was prime.
God damn it. I'm trying to get in the goddamn rhythm. Tony said, oh, bro, you know what? Someone messaged me and said, Ellis, you're a fucking bitch. I hate you. Tony's giving you way too much power. And I'm like, bitch, have you seen the show? Like, God damn, it's like watching Schindler's, what is it, Schindler's? The movie about the Jews, bro.
Whoa.
Schindler's List.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck the joke now, because it took too long.
This is like a Jew being up here being like that black movie about that one day of the week. What is it? Not Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. I can't quite remember. What is that black movie? How dare you talk about Schindler's List like that? My goodness gracious.
Have you ever seen that movie? Schindler's List, yes.
Wow, this is what you get for making fun of Jared Nathan, by the way. This is fucking some of that sweet, sweet Canadian karma coming at you.
Hey, I love Jared Nathan. What the fuck, man? That's my dude.
Will you watch Schindler's List and then do a scene for us next time you're on stage from Schindler's List?
I mean, yeah, fuck it, why not? I can do that, yeah.
All right, LSH, you did it again. Another new minute from Ellis. There he goes, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. We're having fun here. This is the show. We're watching LSH grow in front of our very eyes. Actor turned comedian. A local resident. Yeah.
This is tough, man.
It's not easy.
It's tough.
It's not easy. Hans Kim makes it look easy. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for Julian Sales, everybody. Julian Sales. Let's see what happens here. Here he is. One more time for Julian, everybody.
All right, so I'm originally from Pensacola. I heard you guys out here in Austin actually like shrooms. Is that right? Oh, shit. All right, so a lot of people either like to eat the shrooms or drink the tea, right? I personally like to drink the... I like to drink the tea, all right, if you can't tell. Anyway, so a lot of people find that hard to get down because of flavor and stuff like that. Well, I was tripping one of my friends. I asked her, like, hey, do you have a T-shirt, a rag, a coffee filter, something like that so we can straighten these out, right? She's like, hang on just a second. She goes to her room, comes back out with some panties. I'm like, all right, girl, got to load it up. I got to tell you, it really enhances the flavor, all right? So if you're having trouble getting it down, pussy flavored mushroom tea is like the best thing going, dude. I got to tell you. Now, depending on who you deal with, sometimes it gives a nice little crunch. No, I'm going to bottle it up and sell it. Call it good old Shroom in the Loom. So see me after the show, all right?
Fuck yeah, all right. One of the funniest comedians of the night, exclusively here to sell mushrooms, everybody. It's still, so far, one of the best sets of the night out of the bucket. Literally, just here to sling mushrooms. I mean, my goodness, you have eaten so many mushrooms, you are beginning to look like one. Do you know that? Straight up shit talking over here. Julian Sales. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
Have you ever thought about calling yourself Scarab Top?
Oh.
How long? 3 years?
4 years.
4 years, absolutely, with a strong, deep voice. What do you do for a living?
Right now I'm working at the library across the street. I figured if Vulcan wouldn't hire me, they would at least have to see my face every single fucking day, right?
Wait,
that's a good move, right?
What does that mean?
If they wouldn't hire me as a door guy here, I even signed up for big let. I got to make my face known. I got to be a little nat.
Is that what you want? You want to be part of it?
Yeah, I definitely want to be a part of the scene. I just moved here from Pensacola to be here. So.
Okay. How long ago did you move here?
Just 3 weeks ago.
And you already got a job at the local library.
That
Yes,
has to be
sir.
scary as fuck, right?
We don't have books. It's definitely, thank you. It's definitely a
Oh,
bar.
it's a bar called the Library.
Right across the street.
Oh, okay. Very good.
That should be scary as fuck still.
Interesting that you work at a place called the Library when you are unbookable.
Oh! Actually, I'm actually on a show here at the Fallout Theater where Ariel Isaac Norman,
I love
May
it.
14th.
I love it. No, I believe that you are indeed bookable. I like your style.
Thank you.
What do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has a lot of hobbies. What's your method of transportation, first of all? Let's start there, because I'm guessing
shit.
it's something that doesn't have an engine.
Wind powered.
Skateboard or bicycle? Tell the truth.
The bird scooters?
Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. You're pretty good at that. So you travel exclusively by bird,
And the
even though you
bus.
look like you travel by broomstick. Witchy woman. Here you go. Julian, what else? Tell us more about you.
Again, came from Pensacola.
Say gay kid?
A gay kid? Pensacola, Florida.
No, but you said a gay kid from Pensacola.
Oh, no. Did I say that?
Yeah.
No.
Sounded like it.
Yeah, you did. You just came out of the closet
Sounded like it,
live
yeah.
on Kill Tony.
Congratulations.
An incredible maneuver. You know what? Just for that, he did such a good job yo-yoing earlier. I'm going to let Yoni suck your dick right now. It's very exciting. He's not moving.
He does have a nice mustache.
Yeah.
I love it.
Okay. So, from Pensacola, Florida, what are you famous for in Pensacola? The fact that you actually make that noise while looking exactly like the type of guy that would make that noise is quite incredible. It is absolutely wild.
So no, I did acting, improv, directing, and stand-up for probably the past 4 years there. I actually hosted something. God damn it! Yeah, it's called the Secret Comedy Show Pensacola. You may, I don't know, but yeah. So it was totally beknownst on what actually happens here. But when I moved here, I gave away over 9 different venues and stuff like that. So I had a fun time there, and that's probably it.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. How often do you eat mushrooms? You talked about mushrooms.
So I took 46 grams of peyote on my 30th birthday. I've been good ever since, all right? So,
Are you talking about real peyote or like synthetic?
no, actual like ground up peyote.
So let me ask you,
Yeah.
where did you do this? What did you do? What was the highlight? What was the low light? Oh shit, he just turned into Dave Chappelle right then. Look at that.
All right, so highlights was I did access a Akashic record, right, where you have like all knowledge of all things, right? I think the ceiling fan turned into like 4 alien heads, which they just say like, oh, you're just purging, and that's your ancestors coming to watch over you while you trip, right?
Right, of course. They always take over
Like,
the
what-
ceiling fan, of course.
So this was a 24-hour trip, all right? So everybody who says, yeah, I want to do peyote, they're fucking idiots, all right? So I'm up at my friend's house, and it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, right? And I hear this noise off to the side, and it's like, whatever. I thought it was cats fighting, right? All of a sudden, I look over, and it's a damn possum walking up. I'm like, oh my God. So, like, at first, like, I'm like scared, but the animalistic instinct kicked in with the peyote. So I just go, right? And, about that time, when the neighborhood, like, people were doing a morning jog, so I'm pretty sure they thought I was on meth, just like, oh, you guys, right? All right.
Wow, you're right. That was 24 hours. That's incredible. Wow. Julian Sales, what's your love life like? Yeah. He's literally, I've always wondered what happened to Butthead from Beavis and Butthead. He moved to Pensacola, Florida, spent all of his money, and now exclusively just does psychedelics. Ever since they stopped making music videos, you ran out of shit to talk about.
So I started. My first mic was at the Creek of the Cave and stuff, and started
Really?
went back a
Looks
couple
like
times.
you were
right?
born in a cave, so that's perfect.
I don't know how to make fire, but the fire signal. Anyways, caveman. Anyways, so went there the third time, and pretty much said I was homeless. You know, I needed sugar mama. Got a number right after the show, dude. So I was like fucking set, right? So she's been funding my whole process here.
Okay, so you have found a sugar mama.
I am looking for another one. She's kind of cheap though. I don't.
Nothing worse than a cheap sugar mama. Everybody knows that. It is more of a sour mama, if you ask me. Absolutely incredible. Most interesting thing about you before I let you go. If you had to give us one thing of your entire life that would be the most interesting thing about you, it could be anything.
So I was in the Coast Guard for a while, doing drug bust and migrant addiction.
Okay, wait. You were in the Coast Guard for a while, and then what?
I got addicted to drugs and then got kicked out. It was honorable.
What honorable? What drugs did you get addicted to in the Coast Guard?
So you can pass a drug test on spice, right? So I was a latter-day spice boy, if you would call it, you know?
Oh.
Yeah, so you would do spice, you know. My first time, I don't know, doing cocaine was fun.
Right.
Because that gets out of your system quick, you know?
Seems like you would like that. Is there any drug that you haven't done that you want to try? May I suggest fentanyl?
Pure fentanyl.
All right. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Julian Sales, everybody. We're going to keep it moving.
Holy shit.
This is wild tonight. It's a wild one. You guys still having fun out there, huh? We got a little cowboy over here. All right, let's see what happens next. Could be a breakout star any moment. Make some noise for Josh Stram, everyone. See how this goes. Here comes Josh. He's running to the stage. Here he is. Josh Stram.
Woo! Kill Tony! We got some great couples here, some beautiful people. I made it about 2 years in my relationship, and my girl, she decided to surprise me with the third person, and I did not like him. Yeah, he was a couples counselor. I was so confused sitting on this guy's couch, like, I shaved my balls for this. $200 an hour to find out that I'm the bad guy? Could have told us that for free. So could your sister. One more, meow, meow. I'm very high. Oh, I did the joke backwards. Are there any cops here? I think we should pay cops more, like $1 million a year. Because if a cop made $1 million a year, he'd have to think really hard before he shot a person of color. I'm racist, but I got racist kids in private school. I can't afford to get suspended.
Whoa. My goodness. There's the bear. Wow. That was interesting, Josh. You had everything going for you, and then right at the end, you just lit yourself on fire. Super awkward, very self-destructive behavior.
Yeah, I didn't want to finish early, and I fucked it up.
Do you think it benefits you to say colored person instead of black person there? Or is that by design?
Well, I think they also shoot Latinos. I think they do.
Okay.
I don't think it's exclusively them shooting blacks. I'm not a cop. I don't know. I don't want to judge.
but I think they kill a lot of people.
You had such a good joke. You were doing good. You were doing so good. You were at 53 seconds. You could have literally said, "That's my time," and then you went into this very interesting.
It's an edgy bit. Yeah, I've been.
That's a racist bit, not edgy.
I don't think it's racist. How's it racist?
Yeah, Red Band. I mean, I don't know if it's actually racist. It's just
The bit is I want to.
not worth it.
I agree. Yeah.
It's tricky.
I did.
It's very tricky. Why do you use the word colored and not black there?
I did. I'll be honest. That joke's like a week old, and I don't know why I did it. And I haven't
so
like
you
written.
can still afford.
I could. Yeah, it's under 6 weeks, so I think I'm still good. I didn't write down all the names for a black person and then decide on that. I just pulled
Which
it out of the
leads us to
hat.
believe that you might use this word more often than just in that bit. It would actually make more sense if you had an explanation for it.
I apologize for the joke to anyone that was offended. You can DM me directly.
Tony, how old is he? He might be 75 or something like that.
What does that mean? Oh, I see. Because
I'm 33.
I'm 33 years old. Okay. What do you do for work?
I do project management stuff.
What kind of project management?
Boring stuff in tech, like large company stuff.
Yeah. Like, what do you do for fun? Like, what's an outlet for you?
I think I'm a boring person. I do a lot of comedy. I've been doing more of it. Yeah, my timing.
One of our residents.
We've had some bad sets tonight. Let's act like me going for glory. It's not like
the comedy was not the right answer there. Tell us, when you're not doing comedy, what do you do for fun?
I used to work out a lot, but like I kind of do that now. Yeah. I used to. I'm 33. I used to.
Very rarely do people get more laughs during the interview part than their minute-long set. But you're really working the room here right now.
Yeah.
What happened? Why'd you stop working out?
I hurt my foot and then COVID.
Okay.
Like those two things. Yeah, I used to play a lot of basketball and then
I
just
can
fell out
see
of it.
that.
Yeah.
I can see that. I could see you trying to post up against somebody. All hips.
Yeah.
You big boxer outer.
I have to play fundamentals. I'm a below the rim, team-oriented player. Yeah.
Absolutely. You went like that when you did that. Are you jerking off
pass.
your teammates? Oh, okay. Pass. Very good. So, was any of that true? You were in a relationship for 2 years, and you brought in a third person?
Couples counseling. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So you just went to counseling.
Couples. Well, I've done individual counseling. I think more men should, but also I've done couples counseling for like a year and a half.
And you guys are still together?
We actually just got engaged. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So things are good.
Yeah. I mean, just got like 2 weeks ago. So yeah, pretty good.
Did you propose somewhere special? You seem like the kind of guy that would have done it at an Austin soccer game or something.
No. So I was
at that weird carnival off the 270 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Seems like you would pick a special Austin place, right? Something
I was planning like
in front of the "I love you so much" painting on the side of that one building. Bucky's. Yes.
Yeah, no, I was planning a like surprise thing, and then her dad told someone who told her. So it was like,
who's this someone?
I don't know, like one of her aunts or something. It's unclear to me who the rat was. I haven't like launched an investigation.
Sounds like it was dad.
Yeah, she was like, "Why are you planning a trip with my dad in Vegas?" And it was like, "Oh."
So it was in Vegas.
She found out. I live in Dallas. She found out in Dallas that I was planning a thing in Vegas, which would have been.
But you didn't. You ended up not doing that instead.
But when she found out, I was just like, "Yeah." So let's. And we've been like planning together. I don't know.
He has Dallas energy.
She found out I was gonna propose.
Yeah.
And instead, it was just like, "Yes, I do." And then we've been planning the wedding for like the last 2 weeks. What was going to be a proposal party is now a wedding.
What scares you?
The idea of like losing my mental health, going crazy, and shit like that.
Right. Do you ever see that happening? Did that happen? Does that
I
run
have a
in your
big family.
It does.
Yeah.
What runs in your family?
Almost everything. Yeah, like bipolar, PTSD, schizophrenia, a lot of different heavy shit. Yeah.
Have you ever thought about wearing a cape and one glove? Because then we would know something's wrong. For sure.
Yeah.
Josh, very, very interesting. Any special skills or talents that you have?
Obviously not comedy.
You're good at making people go, "Aw."
Oh,
You're like really good at that. Have you ever thought about making that your thing?
like, what if you could tell me like what that is? I would love to apply for it. I don't. Holy shit!
There it is. His bread and butter, folks. The awe guy.
Yeah.
Be a little puppy.
Yeah.
Okay. Your greatest talent that isn't comedy.
It almost got me in trouble. I did startup stuff for a while, so like I invented a shitty app.
There you go.
That
Wow.
was forced. That felt forced.
No, that felt pretty natural to me.
Yeah.
Austin people aren't really into startups. This is fun. So what are we talking about? What is it? Fire Festival?
Yeah. It's gonna be great this year, guys.
Alright. Wild.
Yeah, I love the show. You're contributing a lot as a guest host. I love what you're doing. That's awesome. I love your music.
Yeah, he's
I really-
being cool, Josh.
Yeah.
Why don't you fucking try it, you little bitch?
I gotta ask you, why did you stare at me in the face when you said colored people?
I hope
Motherfucker.
Wow, you're trying to take shots at the throne at a fucking rock star.
I'm trying to be cool.
Yeah, man.
All right? Listen, I don't do this. I respect comedians. I respect the whole crowd. Tony called me. I don't know why the fuck I'm here either, but I'm here. All right?
Yeah, I was just trying to
in the
deflect.
house.
I was just trying to deflect because I
Don't
felt.
fuck with me.
Love it. Gary Clark Jr. is here. Austin's own. A goddamn rock star. How dare you?
Can we get Joe Rogan's pillow on stage though for Gary?
All right. Josh,
Oh, shit.
congratulations. Congratulations
Thank
on
you,
your
thank
wedding
you.
or on your marriage and everything. And I'm glad. Hopefully the future is brighter for you than it was here tonight. Josh
Thank you,
Stram,
thank you.
everybody. There he goes. We have not had a female comedian on yet tonight. Should I pull until we get a lady up here, huh? All right, let's see what happens here. Not John, not Brendan, not Bobby, not Mikey, not Darian. Okay. Is Cyber Sandy a real person? Cyber Sandy?
Is it a
this a female? Cyber Sandy? This seems too good to be true. Oh, here she comes. It's real. Cyber Sandy is on her way to the stage. Come on, one more time for Cyber Sandy, everyone.
What the fuck is up, Vulcan? I sat most of y'all tonight. When I heard my name, I was gonna like fly down the stairs and run over here. I am a very anxious person, and I have a bad habit of putting myself in really bad situations. I recently got married. No, that's not the bad situation. Like, I love him, he's great, but like, he doesn't fix my anxiety. Like, he's out of town this weekend, and right before he left, he was like, well, I gotta show you how to use the gun. And I'm like, we're on the way to the airport, not right now. Stress, like how I'm feeling right now. So, is everyone having fun tonight? Okay, I sat most of y'all, and I was like, okay, what table are you? Let's go find it together, because I'm here every Monday, and I still don't know the fucking table numbers. So, thank you for being here tonight, and that's my time.
There you go, Cyber Sandy. How exciting. This is all true. You work here? You sat people tonight? That's so weird that they let the cleaning crew see people here. That's amazing.
It's my
You're
pleasure.
so nice. You always go above and beyond.
You know, do it with a smile.
Cyber Sandy, how long have you worked here?
I don't know. I think like maybe a year.
Really?
How do we
Every
not know you?
Monday you've been here?
I'm silently in the background.
Wow.
It makes me nervous. Like, can y'all hear my voice shaking? Woo.
That's
With you. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
you
saying.
can tell. You can tell.
You literally did better than everybody else pulled out of the bucket tonight. With barely any All you had to do was stay somewhat present and acknowledge anything that was happening in the room to do so. And you did that, which is incredible.
Thank you.
I mean, how
I
long?
wrote jokes.
You did. I don't know if you did any of them, but you definitely wrote them. That's good. That's half the battle. Writing is half the battle.
Definitely.
Once you perform, who knows what can happen?
There you go.
I love it. So, Cyber Sandy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is the first time in my life.
Whoa! Wow! Wow!
I don't know what happens next though. I'm just like shot in the shadows, like watching, observing.
Right. Very, very interesting. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I mean, I feel like I can be honest. And thank you. So like, you know how they say there's two types of girls, like, you know, the late bloomers, the other type.
No. I don't know what you're talking about.
You feel like you have something to say?
I got nothing.
I'll make sure that.
What exactly are you talking about? Your late bloomers and your what?
Yeah, I mean.
Did you start your period?
Honestly,
Yeah.
like,
John.
I was
There's two types of women, whores and hoes, according to John. Thank you, John Dees, local rock star, for describing the two different types of women that there are. That's it. Cold as ice over here. I love it. So what are you talking about? Late bloomers and what? Are you going through puberty right now? What are we talking about here?
Yeah. Basically, no, as a kid, I would dress up as a clown and like do family parties. And so I always knew this was like for me.
So wait a second, hold on. You used to dress up like a clown.
Yeah, and like the problem was, like, again, putting yourself in really bad situations. Like, for me, it was an opportunity to like make family friends, have a great birthday party, but you can't just be the clown that stands around. Like, that's so scary. So I learned how to make balloon animals, and I had a whole operation. And I was a little entrepreneur at 11. It was great. I would make $100 a party.
You'd make $100 a party? Holy shit, that's a pricey clown. I didn't realize clowns gave out hand jobs at these parties. This is incredible.
I wasn't that kind of clown.
My goodness. And when you were clowning around, what types of things would you do other than balloon animals? Give us an example.
So honestly, it's funny because my sister tells me, like, she's younger. I'm 28. She turns 27 soon. And she was like, my most...
Typical Latina, 1 year of separation for those of you. Most likely 10 months.
Okay.
My sister's 27. We have a brother 26. Sister 25. Sister 24. My brother's 23. Hey! There you go. Hell yeah. I love it. I love it.
So, yeah, no, it's like, I knew that I was always silly, and I was like, I gotta pursue this. So thanks for the opportunity.
Right, indeed. So you were a clown for a while, so this is something that you've always wanted to do.
Yeah.
And now here you are. You've been working here for a year, and you waited. Have you been signing up regularly?
No, this is the first night I signed up.
Wow. Very, very interesting.
I'm like so shaky.
Right. Okay. I love it.
I'm sure.
And what do you do for a living? Like an actual living?
I'm in tech.
You're in tech.
Yeah.
All right. And you have a family, you have a boyfriend, kids?
Just recently got married.
Uh-huh.
You know. Yeah, hey, any married people? Okay. I see a bride over there, bride to be, honey.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Look at that one.
But yeah.
Look at that one. A real spectacle over there. Add Kill Tony wearing the fucking the veil.
Love it. Let's go. Bad decision.
Yeah, the bad decisions have already started. I don't know if you've seen tonight's episode, Cyber Sandy, but
I've been here.
yeah, I love it.
Bring my cake, but...
So you,
I shouldn't have my back facing that way, actually. But
Your new husband, what does he do for work?
He's also in tech. He's actually, I'm picking him up in like 15
Oh
minutes.
shit! From where? Where are you picking him up at? Out front of a Home Depot?
Oh, come on. That's so rude, dude. Like, what kind of tech do you guys do? Like the Taco Bell app or like Torchy?
Oh my god, Red Band. Red Band, why would you say that?
Innovator.
Do you do the Taco Bell app?
No.
No. What kind of tech do you do? Are you?
So I'm a consultant, and I just enable our customers to use our product.
Okay. All right. How about for fun? What does someone like you do for fun?
Honestly, like the ha-has. Like, oh my gosh, you guys are here. You know, I'm
Wait,
here.
what?
The ha-has.
The ha-ha.
Yeah, not the jazz, like the Spanish one. The ha-has. The ha-has. I'm here for the ha-has.
You're here.
It's like time is precious, and I'm here laughing with all these ratchet people. Like,
Yes. Yes. Ratchet indeed.
I will be honest though, Tony. This is maybe like my fourth or fifth Kill Tony night. I've been doing the Red Band like Thursdays. They're a lot of fun, but like the first Kill Tony night, it was a man in a wheelchair, a man with a stutter, another special ed person, and I came home. No.
Wait, why are you guys laughing at that? Why are you guys laughing at my show? No, wait, stop it. No, I don't like that laugh you guys are doing. No, stop. It's getting worse.
It's okay, Tony. Honestly.
Everybody's laughing at my big dumb show.
I just want to say, I felt at home.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Welcome indeed.
All right, thank you all so much. This is my.
Oh wow, you're just gonna leave? Okay. All right. You know what? I like it, Cyber Sandy. Here, take a joke book. Have a big one for your first time ever. There she goes, Cyber Sandy.
She's adorable.
I'm sure we'll see her again. All right. This has been a pretty wild episode. Lady getting married, you didn't sign up, did you? No. Did anyone at your table? No. Nah, forget it. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the longest standing regular in the history of the show. This young man just spent the entire weekend with me in Phoenix, Arizona, featuring for me, doing long 25-minute sets with no note cards, 5 sold-out shows in one of the largest comedy clubs in the world, Stand Up Live. Was lugged around to the UFC, right next to the Octagon for his first time ever, and flew private this weekend for his first time in his life. This is the ever-growing, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery.
I know that bitch wasn't talking about me. Red Band looks like if Fred Durst started eating manga characters. Federal investigators are supposedly horrified by what they found on Hunter Biden's laptop, but even more disturbed by what they didn't find, the game Minesweeper. You know that dumbass be trying to play some Minesweeper! Joy Behar is telling women that to protest stricter abortion laws, women should withhold sex from their husbands. In breaking news, her husband was last seen erecting a huge sign in their front yard that says outlaw abortion. Hey, Redman, your mama's so old, she got wool breast implants, and she suffers severe complications to this day, and I'm praying for her health. Redman's mom is super sick right now. Federal investigators are supposedly horrified by what they found on Hunter Biden's laptop, but even more disturbed by what they didn't find. Napster. You know that dumbass be downloading music on Napster. Okay.
Wow, he did it again. Rapid fire, non-stop. This is another young man, another regular on this show that has relentlessly shown an incredible amount of growth to a week-to-week basis. He's staring down.
Sorry, can I ask a question? Like, do you know that my mom went to the hospital the other day?
Yeah, that's why I said that fucking joke.
Fuck up.
Why do you think I fucking said it?
Fuck up.
I know she's not feeling good right now, and it was Mother's Day yesterday. Why the fuck do you think I said it, Redman?
I mean, it's just kind of fucked up. Like, seriously, like, it's pretty serious.
Shut the fuck up. No, it's not.
Like, it's real.
No, it's not.
Dude, I've been checking my phone all night to see if the operation's okay.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Dude,
Redman, don't tell me
of
this.
his mom right here. He's looking at a picture. Show William.
No.
Show William.
No, that's not.
Redman, it's a horrible mistake, man. How was I supposed to know your mom was actually sick?
Sorry, man. Your dad gave her gonorrhea, man.
Wow. Red, not a lot of you know that Redman is a roast genius. He just made fun of William by saying that William's father had sex with his mother and gave her gonorrhea.
No. William's mom gave William's dad gonorrhea.
Up, dude. You're out of control tonight. Fucking stop. And yeah, I know that your mom is fucking sick.
One of
Dumbass.
the greatest yellers in all of comedy,
Yeah.
William Montgomery,
Yeah.
absolutely smashed.
Makes it funnier.
You absolutely killed all these shows in Phoenix, so much so that I found out a little rumor that you did so good featuring for me that at the end of this week you're going to be featuring for a guy that I look up to, whose stand-up that I love, Duncan Trussell, this week.
I'm going back to Phoenix, y'all! I'm going back to the desert, y'all!
They love you out in Phoenix.
It was fun out there. It was so hot during the day.
It was.
It was burning up, but it felt a lot better at nighttime. The temperature really drops out there in the desert.
William takes care of his very, very, very fair skin. Fairer. Some people say his skin is fairer than the Supreme Court. So, and Arizona is rough on you. He had a plethora of sunscreens and visors and carries around an umbrella with him, ladies and gentlemen. This man is a rock star. He knows it. He protects the features. He's filled with freckles. He has more freckles than I've ever seen.
Tony, why would you bring up that I have to carry around a fucking umbrella? That's so embarrassing.
Self-care.
Yeah, it's called self-care. I have to carry around a fucking umbrella. You see how fair my skin? Literally, I've been fucking walking around with an umbrella for like the past 5 fucking years. Whenever I'm outside, if it's raining, I have an umbrella. When it's sunny, I have an umbrella. Just literally all the fucking time. I can't believe you would have said that, Tony.
What about when it's just partly cloudy? What do you have then?
I have a fucking umbrella. I literally have an umbrella
Just in case.
whenever I leave my fucking house.
The yelling has been working for him, believe it or not. We did, again, one of the largest comedy clubs in the world, Stand Up Live. I believe it seats like something crazy, 700 people. I'm not exactly sure of the numbers. I let my agent take care of those logistics, you know what I mean? But anyway, you screaming out into this massive, massive venue of people. It absolutely destroys. You had fun this weekend, right?
It was fun. I had a wonderful time. I literally had the best fucking weekend of my life. The Cracker Barrel Kid 55 is fucking watching this right now. Fuck you, dude!
William speaks directly to his haters on the internet.
Quit sending me fucking messages! Cracker Barrel literally won't fucking stop. I can't find out who it is. I don't know who it
What
is.
is he saying to you?
Bobby Lee can give you the IP numbers.
Oh shit! You better chill out. There was a lot of drama this week with
Brett. Oh no. The joint I was smoking earlier really just hit me, and I'm up here a little terrified, just thinking I'm tired of screaming. Literally in Phoenix, my voice fucking went out after the second show. I didn't know what the fuck to do. I couldn't talk.
William with me, a very extremely high-level security breach this Saturday at the UFC. We sat next to the octagon, directly together. Literally, you could touch the octagon from our seats, and you made it that close. Explain to these people what your first UFC was like.
It was very exciting. Yeah, we went in between the shows. After the first show, we walked back, and we had these wristbands, but it didn't really matter because we walked in just the front. And the lady's like, "Oh, what are y'all doing?" And Tony's like, "Oh, we can make it through. Don't worry." She's like, "What?" And then Tony just keeps walking, and I'm just like, "Oh my god!" And I follow
wristbands that basically means we can do whatever we want. Means we're part of the staff for the arena that night.
But basically, I did have a gun in my back pocket.
He did go through the metal detector with a gun. He set it off.
It was set off. Yeah, we pretty much just had to run in. But I swear to you, I saw, I think it was, Dana Gold is his name, the UFC guy?
Dana White.
Dana
Gold's
White.
a comedian. Dana White is the
That's
millionaire
right.
owner and creator of the UFC.
You always think Dana Gold for some reason.
Dana
like
Gold, again,
We're gonna have to cut this out.
long-time stand-up comedian, not really known for much.
But yeah, we're sitting down there. We saw that one guy get kicked in the face. I thought I was watching somebody die because he was breathing weird and just wouldn't move. And I was horrified. I didn't realize how violent the UFC actually was. Did y'all realize this?
Yeah, it's not exactly a bunch of guys walking around with umbrellas out there.
Oh my god. It was violent. It was brutal. It was violent.
No greater fight than those UV rays.
I have to fucking check my arms and legs every time I come in after a sunny day looking for skin cancer. It's a nightmare. You really don't know how right on.
Special. It is very special out there traveling with you, getting to walk around with Danny DeVito's penguin for fashion. William with an umbrella. Meanwhile, I'm trying to be cool. And I'm out there walking around with this fucking redhead.
Puffy Montgomery.
That's funny. It is like Danny DeVito in that. I have like a suit on and I have my umbrella.
Yeah, it's very, very bizarre. Sometimes he spins it around and like does weird things.
Sort of dance around and I'll spin the umbrella around a little bit.
And to close out the weekend, you got to fly private for the first time ever on a private jet. William Montgomery, first time in his life. How did that feel?
It was exciting. I mean, literally, when I walked through, there wasn't a metal detector there, so I was able to just bring the gun on the plane. I've never been able to bring a gun on an airplane before. It was very exciting.
Guns, drugs, you can fly with anything when you want when you reach another level. Isn't that wild?
It was so crazy. I was like, yeah, I could have a bunch of cocaine on me right now. I mean, I already have this gun. Yeah, I could fucking totally have something else.
Yeah, you can do anything you want at that point.
But it was scary. I'm glad we made it. I'm very scared of airplanes. I'm very happy we made it safely. I was a little worried.
Was it turbulent?
No, there's no fucking.
Was it turbulent? Shut the fuck up, you dumbass. Was it turbulent? You sound like such a bitch.
Oh yeah. At least I can go out in the sun a little
Shut
bit.
the fuck up!
I see a spot right
Shut
now.
the fuck up. No, you don't see a spot.
I see a couple spots.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Oh my goodness.
You can't see fucking spots
your
on
body
me right now.
rejecting you.
Shut the fuck
What
up.
a weak immune system.
What do you mean you can see spots? Shut up. That's just a weird thing to say up here.
Wow, this is I've seen this a lot on the internet, and it's weird to be in the middle.
This is the real deal.
What?
I find myself between this intensity every single Monday. This guy represents the Waffle House.
Hey, I'll smother you.
He does look like Fred Durst. He kind of looks like Fred Durst.
Kind of. He's like Fred Worst.
Hey.
It's like Limp Biscuits and gravy. All right, let's get out of here. That's William Montgomery. Guys, we are not worthy to be in his presence. Make some noise for my friend Gary Clark Jr., everybody.
Shout out to Tony, all you comedians, the band. This shit is not easy. I got the best seat in the house and I got free drinks. So I appreciate you all, man.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Gary, for fucking coming out and joining us. How about a hand for the band one more time, everybody? Matt Mueling on guitar. Steve Madness on bass. Michael Gonzalez on drums. And that's the great John Dees on the keys. Getting ready for his big European tour with Gary. Also catch John Dees at the Gallery on South Congress later tonight if you're out and about. Also, the official Kill Tony after party featuring Nether Hour starts now. And before we go, here's tonight's drawing of tonight's episode from the great Ryan J. Ebelt, who draws every episode. Look at that. Live in the flesh. RyanJebelt.com for all those prints. We're doing the show every single week, of course, sold out for the unbelievably foreseeable future. And we love it that you guys all travel and make your trips here from wherever you came from here tonight. So thank you so much, and we'll see you again soon. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
This is outside of Dallas or inside of Dallas. Wilmer Hutchins High School police responding. Huge police presence right now on campus there. As you can imagine, ambulances, fire trucks, students seen walking away from campus. Not a lot of hysteria that you've seen. No word again on injuries again very early on. This is in Dallas. Wilmer Hutchins High School, just a reported school shooting at the moment. Is this chase still going on? You guys have eyes on a chase? Do we have any local stations where you can pull that up? No. Apparently CHP pursuing a suspect in a silver sedan on 405 Long Beach. You're damn right we'll find him. One teenager shot at the Wilmer Hutchins High School, according to WFAA, the television station. Teenager shot in the leg. Yeah, whenever you see kids kind of calmly walking away, it's a good sign. Yeah. I'm not going to give them a shot, but you know. All right, we'll cover both of these stories and more coming up in the big 12 o'clock hour. Gary and Shane. Sure, I lost everything. All the words stopped. Yeah, it's the Monto Hour. Gary and Shannon will continue right after this. KFI. KOST HD2. Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere. school shooting. I'm Deborah Mark, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. As you heard Shannon just talking about, police in Texas are responding to a reported school shooting in Dallas. It happened just after 1 o'clock local time at Wilbur Hutchins High School. A large police presence can be seen on campus, along with ambulances and fire trucks. Students were also seen walking away from campus. We, of course, stay on the story and bring you any updates. LA County paid out nearly $500 million in overtime last year to sheriff's deputies.
Sheriff Robert alluded to nearly time for polluting causes because there are simply not enough deputies to do all the work. Report says hiring has been down since the pandemic. The number of deputies leaving is up. This is causing forced overtime, resulting in more than $4 million for overtime.
KFI's Jim Roops says critics say staffing is fine, just not managed right. An ACLU lawyer has suggested the agency needs an outsider view of its staffing levels, especially county lockups. The news is brought to you by Thorson Motor Center. Thieves have broken through a wall to get into a family-owned jewelry store in downtown LA.
They probably went in there every night, slowly guarded, until there was enough room for them to get in.
Shop owners say the burglars were able to disable the alarm and cameras and get into 2 safes.
Locals coming in, mistaken thoughts, and that's everything. In the gold business, reinvest everything. So all our money was in the safe.
The owners say large amounts of cash, gold bars, and jewelry were taken. The break-in happened overnight, Sunday into Monday. The Dodgers Foundation is quietly pitched in to rebuild baseball fields in Altadena damaged in the wildfire. Work is underway to replace the dirt, sun, and fencing and put in a scoreboard similar to the one in Dodger Stadium.
I want to make sure that our kids have a place to play and an outlet to be able to come and kind of have a sense of normalcy.
Central Altadena Little League President Philip Bolarana tells NBC4 the Dodgers Foundation is footing the bill. He says until the fields are rebuilt, about 200 5 to 12-year-olds are playing spring ball in other leagues. The fields are expected to be ready in about a month. Amy King, KFI News. Some 100-year-old homes in LA blocked off from the public for decades now have a special designation.
The Baycrest bungalows in El Cerrito have been fenced off since 1991. Caltrans plan to tear them down to expand the 710 freeway. Yale Conservancy's Lindsay Mulcahy says they needed 2 revival-style homes could teach us a lesson.
Law courts were created to respond to a housing crisis and to help connect neighbors and to make people feel like they had a sense of community, even if their housing was smaller.
LA City Council has approved a historic cultural landmark designation for the bungalows, preserving them. Michael Monks, KFI News.
A jury in Massachusetts has been seated in Karen Reed's murder trial. Reed's accused by prosecutors of hitting and killing her cop boyfriend, John O'Keefe, with her SUV in 2022. Reed claims she's being framed for the Boston cop's killing, and her first trial last year ended with a hung jury. And an Amber Alert service for pets says it has reunited 40,000 animals with their owners.
Founder of Final Alert and its feline companion, Candy Alert, says more than 1.5 million pets across all 50 states are registered in its network. Free service uses a QR code on your pet's ID collar and texts it to alert people in your area that your furry friend is missing or to let you know if someone found your pet. You can also include emergency contacts that will be texted in case you're not around. Final Alert says the service is an additional layer of protection, and every pet should still be microchipped. Michael Trocher, KFI News.
Southline weather from KFI, partly cloudy, highs in the 60s to the beaches, around 70 inland OC, mid-60s to around 70 metro LA, upper 60s to mid-70s in the valleys, low to upper 70s in the high east, 70s to low 80s and windy in the high desert. Right now, 60 in Tustin, the same Laguna Beach. It's also 60 in Chatsworth, and it's 60 in Van Nuys. The KFI financial update: the Dow is down 95, S&P 500 down 6, Nasdaq down 20. We are going to go check out that Chase that looks like it's on the 91 freeway.
Well, he was on the 110. First, he started on that 405, and they're pursuing him for a criminal threat. He's on the 405 heading into the Lawndale area, and he passed the 110. And right now, they're saying he's on the 110 Metro Express lane. It's coming up on Harvard Gateway. So if you do see him, basically you're going to have to quiet and clip, stay in your lane, let him pass, let the CHP pass by you. Anaheim, 91 eastbound before you get to Euclid. They're clearing right from the right lane. In Long Beach, 710 northbound right after Willow Street, got that crash in the Center Divider area. Also in Santa Ana, 55 southbound McFadden, they got that crash clearing to the shoulder. And we still have that trouble in the Overpass, 405 southbound after Mulholland Drive. That big ring fire, they're cleaning up and the 3 bright lights still going to be blocked. With Southern California's most accurate traffic report, signed Jimmy Harmon.
The championship is back in the Bay for the first time in 40 years. On the new limited podcast series, Duck Dynasty, we hear from head coach Steve Kerr on how Steph Curry almost never even joined the Warriors. In fact, I thought we had to draft JD to end up getting him to Phoenix. For the entire behind-the-scenes story of Golden State's incredible tenure run, open your free iHeartRadio.
Still a strong reservation. So, come on, baby. No spam. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. All right. All right, Big Dick Energy 6969. I have to double check this. Go to the forest. Kids go to the forest. Why? Because how would things in your neck of the woods? Ava Gigi. Come on, girl. You in Korea? Let's see it. Show him the reply to spam. Show it. Thank you. Thank you. Please do Rabbi social media. The pimp. Alright, this thing sucks. Well, it sucks.
Then called Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg to the stand as its first witness. The trial is also expected to feature other high-profile witnesses, including Meta's former chief operating officer Sheryl Sandberg.
Update device because we didn't fix whatever we broke last week. It's just the worst. These motherfuckers were just the worst. Are you happy about your fucking little spam bot? Oh, they said that shit is sick. Please view Rabbi social media. Anybody who says my fucking name on social media is just like immediately banned from everything. Like the IP ban everything. But if I use vague enough terminology, oh, we in. All's good in the hood, baby. Refresh the page. What's good in the hood? Feeling good in the hood. Yo, dog, there's this thing called Applebee's. I don't know if it's still a thing. But I think it's feeling good in the neighborhood. Nobody will ever see this. But there's this fucking song, this country song that is amazing. Where it's like, dates at Applebee's and Oreo milkshakes. Some shit like that. And I like it because they play it on Tim Time We Get the Show. That's why you like it? No, but I don't know. That should have been such a big fucking song for Applebee's. People should be like a hot dog. No one's ever gonna watch this. No one's ever gonna watch this. Yo, dog. Remember when you fucking streamed your life for almost 4 fucking years and not one person watched it? And then you're like, oh, it's okay, everybody. Really? Oh, what's up, dog? I'm here. How you living? Oh, dog, I wanted to hear your song. Did you come up with that in fucking preschool? Alright, are you done? This is the worst. I like my bank man and cold beer on a Friday night. That's not even the song. There's another song. What is it? It's like, I like Oreo milkshakes at Applebee's. Dave died or something. It's super cute. Have you ever had that? Fuck no, but they're just cute. Maybe if I conjure that fucking place. Maybe if I conjure that fucking place. How about that one song, Chicken Fried? I've never had chicken fried steak. So I don't even know what that is. You know what the best thing in the world is, kids called? Best food, maybe? Chicken and dumplings. It's amazing. I like when being a family night. Cold beer on a Friday night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Falcon Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Let's go!
Austin, Texas, are you ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of your lives or what? Fuck yeah! How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? My partner in crime. And guys, how about a hand for the band, huh? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. And that is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Thanks for noise from Michael Gonzalez on the drums. It's John Dees on the keys. This is Matt Mueling on guitar. And that's my good friend T. Magnus on the bass right there. A lot of fun stuff happening. Brought to you by Red Bull and, of course, the W Hotel. We're now using the promo code KillTony. You can save 25% on a Sunday or Monday night. So do that. Stay at the W. Fun times. Here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st. Buffalo, June 10th and 11th. Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th and 29th and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August. And August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st.
All right, baby.
Excited to get back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, the home of my favorite religion. All very soon. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. The biggest clouds, the coldest smoke, the smoothest experience. If you enjoy smoking the good stuff or CBD but hate the throat and lung burning, then you've got to check out today's sponsor, Freeze Pipe. Freeze Pipe makes a unique line of freezable pipes, bubblers, bongs, and more, engineered to cool smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe is your answer for the smoothest way to light up. I got to tell you, I've been doing a lot of yoga lately, a lot of cardio. I think I'm in the best shape of my damn life. And I have always been an extreme blunt smoker. You know, I'm friends with Snoop Dogg and those types of people. You know, the blunt smokers in the world, if you know what I'm talking about. However, lately I've been using this amazing freeze pipe to keep my lungs crystal clean and super clear and under control. And Freeze Pipe is the best way to do it. Red Band, you've been doing this yourself, right?
Oh, yeah. I love it. I've been using it every day. The secret is the freezable glycerin chambers that come on every piece. Pop one of these in the freezer for 1 hour, and as you smoke, It passes through this icy chamber. It instantly cools it down for dramatically smooth and chilly tokes. Glycerin is a non-toxic fatty gel commonly found in food and sweeteners. It freezes quicker than water and stays frozen longer. Putting ice in your bong is one thing, but chilling smoke through a frozen glycerin chamber will change how you light up forever.
With a 4.4-star rating and thousands of reviews, check out Freeze Pipe's entire line of high-quality glass at thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off. Shop today. Your throat and lungs will thank you. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Well. You guys are in for a special. Oh, wait a second. How could I forget to mention? This is one of the rare times in which the great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. The official artist of the show since its inception. Every single tour poster, every single print, every single episode he draws, all the way from Los Angeles, California. He's originally a Texan, and he's back. Speaking of a Texan, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest, an icon here in Austin, Texas, and around the world. One of my coolest friends, one of my best friends, one of my favorite musicians, Austin's own Gary Clark Jr. Wow. What? Where are we on a Monday? Oh, wow. Oh. Wow. Doesn't get much cooler than this, people. The great, the powerful Gary Clark Jr. is here, everybody.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing here either, people. It's kind of strange, right? It's a pleasure, though.
Gary gets it. He's a fucking comedy fan. He's a big Kill Tony fan. He's been following this show forever. We're going to have fun. And you guys know how it works. Gary knows how it works. I pull a bunch of names out of a bucket. They do 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to bring it up, wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which basically is just loud and it interrupts their set because they can't go any longer because they have to do a minute of stand-up comedy, and then I interview them afterwards and we find out more about them. It's a big, live, crazy, improvised talent show. You guys get it? How about you in the balcony? Do you guys understand what's happening here? So, to start tonight's show, instead of pulling a name out of the bucket to start it, we like to start it with somebody who's ultra consistent, who comes out and sets a goddamn standard for how it's done. Oh, by the way, how could I forget? This is very special. This is the 1-year anniversary episode since my cancellation, everybody. So thank you. Thank you very much. Which is a good time for me to remind everybody that the comedian going up first tonight with a brand new minute, one of my favorite human beings in the world. Once I came back here from being canceled, I made him a regular on the show. Now he's rich. He performs in arenas regularly with Joe Rogan. Ladies and gentlemen, the dreams that can't come true. Brought to you by the great Hans Kim, everyone.
Hey. I love it here in Austin because I never know if I'm going to be performing for retards or faggots. Yeah, a bunch of retards tonight. My favorite are retarded faggots. They get offended over everything. Love it here in Austin. It's the only city where you can see pickup trucks and roundabouts. You can see them be like, what the hell am I in? God damn it. I'm in a circle. What is this, communism? I wish that we hadn't built the wall. Now we're going to have to climb over that shit every time we want an abortion. God damn. Goddamn Mexicans. I have a girlfriend now, and she's fucking me on a regular basis. Thank you. She told me that I'm the best man she's ever been with, but the 2 people she dated before me were women, so It's good to be third best at least. You know, I'm the men's featherweight champion of Rachel's pussy. So, thank you.
There it is, a minute 20 seconds. We kept the bear away from you on that one. Hans Kim coming in here proving that Asians can say any words that they want right now. Just coming out guns a-blazing with the R word and the F word. It's indeed Asian Heritage Month, and you get to do whatever you want. Happy Asian Heritage Month, everybody. It's the month of May. I'll never forget that one again. That is it. This is the true 1 year anniversary episode. I love it. Hans, your life has changed in the past year. Tell us about it.
I'm performing for Joe Rogan. I have a lot of money. I moved out of the van. I get sex regularly. I would recommend it to anyone, really.
Yep. Absolutely. What else has been going on since the last time we saw you? How about the past week, Hans?
This past week, I bought a little gun, a Shadow System MR920L. I also bought a bidet.
Wow. Did you get these from the same place?
No.
It's a dangerous bidet. It's
Yeah, it's a great bidet. It's a little strong, but I'm sure I'll get used to it.
Oh, you will. You will. What made you want to get a bidet?
Just like it's more efficient, you know. Like I don't have to do manual labor now.
So what is it? Like a button? Does it do it automatically?
It's a little dial.
Is it a tushy?
No. Sorry.
Where'd you get this
Our
from?
sponsor. Amazon. The enemy.
Okay. Is there a reason in particular? Did your girlfriend say something to you, or did you notice something about her, perhaps?
No, it's just like I wanted to treat myself after doing the arena in Denver.
Oh, yes. What man who performs in arenas wipes his ass with toilet paper? You are correct. I like that. That makes sense. Very, very fun. And you've been using it, and it brings you joy.
Yes.
How about the gun? What are you doing with this gun exactly, Hans?
I'm just checking the trigger. Just
Perfect. Yes. Gun Safety 101 tells you to just check the trigger any chance you get. The old school of Alec Baldwin. Check the trigger. Holy shit. This is a fucking ticking time bomb here, Hans. And what made you get that gun in particular?
I mean, I think it's like a cool thing to have. Like, you know, if I was in the medieval ages, I'd have a sword, and now it's 2022. I have a gun. I can shoot people now.
I don't know this gun, Tony. Do you know what the gun is, or what's it look like, or is it a smaller gun?
Yeah. Well, how big is your gun?
It's like a normal, it's like a clone of a Glock 19. No, it's American made. Hell yeah.
Okay, Hans, and your love life is good?
Yes, we're having amazing sex.
Well, I thought you were about to say we're having a baby. That was close. Good Lord.
Any pregnancy scares?
No, we use a condom pretty regularly.
When you say pretty regularly, what are we talking about? 80%, 50%, 95?
100.
Whoa. Okay, well then that's totally regular.
Yeah.
Pretty regularly would be less than 100. I can't believe I'm explaining stats to the Asian guy. I mean, this is crazy. This really is 2022. The times are changing, folks. The white man is telling the Asian guy about stats and guns and shit. All right. I love it. So amazing sex, what does that mean to you? What exactly is amazing sex to a guy like you? You guys doing Sudokus in the bedroom or something?
I've been rubbing her pussy with my hand a lot.
Whoa! Jesus Christ, Hans! Oh my God!
Yes.
What the fuck? It's like middle school talk right there. That doesn't sound comfortable at all. We did find out last week that you do a weird thing. I asked you what your fourth favorite body part on a female is, and you said the navel. Then you described how you enjoy rubbing a girl's belly button.
Yeah.
I think he said pushing it back in. Didn't he say?
Yeah, I mean, it's a very beautiful part of a woman.
So interesting, right?
Yeah, they have a higher body fat, so it's like softer than a man.
How do you know this?
Just science.
You ever rub the belly button while doing other things to a girl? You ever give her the old shocker, the old one in the belly button, two in the smelly button? Stupid. I can't believe this is what I do for a living. It's unbelievably stupid.
She likes to spoon me, which is weird because usually it's the other way around. But she likes to cuddle my butt.
Wow. Do you have a reasonable butt back there?
She likes it. I don't know why. I think her ass is way better, but I think my ass is kind of flat.
That means she's gassy.
Red Band. What are you talking about? Interesting. Do you do anything to increase your butt size? Do you do squats or anything like that? Do you work out?
I have a kettlebell. I try to do.
You have a single kettlebell?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. What's the weight of this single kettlebell that you have?
35 pounds.
Whoa, that's a pretty big one.
Yeah.
Okay. You ever think about getting a second 35-pound kettlebell and getting fucking jacked?
I'm having trouble with just one right now.
Very, very interesting. All right, Hans. Well, you did it again. Another absolute killer minute with a bonus 20-second edition there. All new material. It's absolutely incredible. Your work ethic is absolutely insane, and you're pushing everybody to the moon. We love you. Way to get the show started for us. It's Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
We see him every week. A brand new minute every single week. The regulars on the show are absolutely killing. But now we go to the bucket. This is where shit gets a little bit more wild, because we're about to meet someone we've probably never met before.
I might try that belly button shit.
Huh?
I might try that belly button shit.
Hans is teaching Gary how to manipulate the belly button during romance.
Appreciate it.
You might have to write a song about that or something. I'm in love with your belly button.
Stink finger. Go for it.
Make some noise for your first bucket pull tonight. His name is Stephen Farmer, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes. I do believe it's his first time on Kill Tony. Make some noise for Stephen Farmer, everyone.
All right. Well, I hope you like me. But if not, that's cool. At least you got to see what it would look like if Tony Hawk sold real estate. So we got that going for us. I like the shirts that people wear at the gym, like little goofy sayings on them. Like it's like what the women wear. Like they'll wear stuff like squats. I thought you said shots. I don't sweat. I sparkle. I can't run. I'm a mermaid. No pain, no champagne. We'll run for chocolate. Like all that kind of stuff. And then like dudes wear the most angry stuff of all time. It's like call 911. Your max is my warm up.
Fuck.
I hit the gym so I don't hit my wife. Was it that call 911 shirt was about? That's it.
All right, 56 seconds from Stephen Farmer. Hi, Stephen. How are you?
Great. How are you?
Good. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. And how long have you been Donald Trump's campaign manager? It's incredible. I love your look. How long have you been a lawyer for the Slytherins?
I know there's more coming.
This is wild. Look at you. What do you do for work?
Personal trainer.
Personal trainer. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at that. You dress like a smart guy, but really underneath it's just... Have you ever worked with anybody that only has one 35-pound kettlebell? What would you recommend to Hans to increase his butt size? What would you do to him? You're a personal trainer.
I would say goblet squats with the 35.
Goblin squats?
Yeah.
Can you show us exactly what a goblin squat is?
You hold it like
Can
this.
you do it without cum coming out of your ass? Is that possible? Oh, we're getting warmed up here a little bit, folks. We're just hitting the bag a little bit. You timed that perfectly. You were at full squat when I made the come out of your ass jokes. You went too far to Your timing was perfect.
It's all about timing, you know.
I love it. Absolutely. So, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
12 years.
Shut the fuck up. What? Steven, stop it. No, you haven't.
Yeah.
What? 12 years. No, Steven, no. No, you're kidding. That's one of your big jokes. Where have you been doing it for 12 years? Austin, Texas?
Whole time.
Okay. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, when Red Band hits that, there's barely anything anybody can do to bring it back, Steven. 12 years. Now, what? Wow. Okay, what's the best thing that you've done in 12 years of stand-up comedy? What's like the highlight of your career?
Just like featured at comedy clubs. That's it.
Okay. Who's your favorite person that you featured for?
Probably Greg Warren. I mean, no, I actually opened. Yeah.
Oh
Wait.
my God.
Wait, was that not a good minute? Was that not? Yeah.
Oh, they like it. Okay. All right. He's asking. He's asking.
It's like I was like, I thought I did well. Was that not good?
It was good. It was good. It was good. You know, I celebrated my 15-year anniversary this past Saturday night. 15 years as a stand-up comedian for me, and so I've been doing it only 3 years longer than you.
Oh yeah, no, my career's pathetic. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Good. Then yes. All right.
Yeah.
Good. Well, also, how long have you been? Like, how many times a month do you do it?
I mean, I do it like at least 3 times a week.
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. My goodness.
I can't give a right hit.
How long have you been a personal trainer for?
Exact same time. I started both like the same time.
Wow. Are you better at being a personal trainer? Or do you just have a bunch of fucking fat clients that just keep getting fatter?
Tony, I've been working with him for 2 years. I think.
When did you learn how to do that, Red Band? When did you learn how to make fun of yourself like that?
Me.
I've been waiting a long time for you to do that. You know you can do that anytime. Oh my God. Stephen Farmer. I love it. Your last name is Farmer. What do your parents do for work?
My dad is a chiropractor.
Wow, at least someone in your family can crack people up. Oh, I've activated the backlights, everybody. That's the end of it. All right, how about Mom? What does Mama Bear do?
I don't want to get too sad about that.
Oh shit! No, please hit us with it.
She's been missing since 2005.
Oh shit! Wait, isn't that around the same time you started doing stand-up? Steven, this timeline is not looking good. She left after your first joke? I'm kidding. I'm kidding! Shut up! Oh, this is not the show I thought I came to. Happy Mother's Day. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. This is epic, Steven. I love this. You have a good sense of humor. We can tell you're a professional. What do you like to do for fun, Steven?
I got dogs. I got 3 dogs.
Okay. How often do they run away?
That's why I got them, because I can actually keep them.
Hell yeah, absolutely. They can't go anywhere. How about a girlfriend? Is it? I'd imagine that knowing a little bit about psychology that I know, that it must be hard to keep a relationship going if your mother is missing.
I mean, yeah, I don't have a relationship, so single.
When's the last time you were in a relationship?
A serious one was like 2017.
2017. How long did that last for?
Like 3 years.
3 years. All right, that's pretty good. What happened? How did that end?
She broke it up, which I thought was really mature, but it turned out she was seeing another guy. You know.
Right. Personal trainer.
No, he was like a fat guy.
He was a what?
He was like a fat guy.
Oh, that's the worst.
Oh, fuck.
And she was a trainer herself, so I don't know.
Oh, wow. Very interesting. She wanted a little fix me up.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. Let me ask you this. You're a personal trainer. You have women as clients, right? You ever make a move on any of your people?
Because they're already going after you. It'd be weird if you did it. It's like creepy stuff. So
they're already going after you.
Yeah.
And you don't like that. You don't like a girl that likes you. You like someone that you need to force yourself upon in order to...
Well, I live in Round Rock, so there's not a lot really happening.
Whoa, Round Rock. Okay. It's starting to make sense now. Been doing 12 years of stand-up comedy in Round Rock. This is like basically like flying to LA for a Tonight Show audition for you.
Yeah.
Making the long trip that you made here today. What kind of vehicle do you drive all the way from Round Rock?
Honda Civic 2022 Sport.
Whoa.
Killing it.
I like that you threw in the sport there at the end. Your mom would be proud, Steven. Your mom would be proud. Oh, shut the fuck up. He's having fun. Look at him. Look at this guy.
Did she run away, or is there something sketchy about it?
Yeah. Where do you think your mom is?
She's probably dead.
Really? What makes you say that? Was she hiking or something?
She was a drug addict.
Oh.
And we lived in a small town in southeast Arkansas, so everybody knew about it.
Okay.
Yeah, and then abusive ex-husband who may have had something. We're not sure. We get all these like rumors. So we like ride around with my grandma, and we like pay like the crack addicts to.
Oh, that's John. That's not even Red Band. That means John Jesus.
Yeah, so we like pay like.
Pop Goes the Weasel. Why is that the Missing Mother song? I don't actually understand. Red Band, anything for Steven?
You know, I mean, would you like to open up the secret show Thursday and do?
Oh, look at that! 12-year comedy bed. You just got booked on a show on Thursday. Can you make it?
Yes.
All right, catch him on the secret show. This is Steven Barmer. Here's a big joke book made by the great Bonsai, Adrian Cavazos, here in Austin, Texas. Real Texas leather. Follow him on Instagram at Bonsai, Bonezeye. You guys having fun out there yet? All right. I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket here. Okay, Heath Underhill is next on the show. Heath Underhill. This episode is already a roller coaster. One more time for Heath Underhill, everyone.
You guys like dad jokes? I don't give a shit. I'm doing them anyway. When I was a little kid, me and my dad were real close. We did everything together, played games together. Our favorite game to play was hide and seek. I've been it since 1994. Has anyone seen my dad? Dad jokes. When I was a little kid, my dad would say, "Heath, whenever you go to bed, take a shower, splash on a little cologne, comb your hair. You never know, you might meet the girl of your dreams." And I gotta say, it really works. I've had so many wet dreams. When I was 9, I asked Santa Claus for the ability to suck my own dick. My dad hasn't dressed up like him since. Dad jokes.
Keith Underhill. Welcome. How are you?
Good.
You've been on this show before, right?
No, sir.
No? Well, welcome. How are you?
I'm good.
You look like if a Mythbuster ate the other Mythbuster. You're a Mythbuster and a Beltbuster. This is incredible. Welcome to the show, Heath Underhill. I love that. What a cool name you have. How old are you, Heath?
34.
34 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. I love it. That's a good, reasonable answer. It's not a shocking and appalling answer. 3 years. Nice. Good job, Heath. What do you do for a living?
I'm a traveling warehouse worker.
Traveling warehouse worker. That's what? That's a job I've never heard of before. Explain that a little bit better.
I just do warehouse work. I work for a company that sends me to understaffed warehouses.
Okay. They send you, huh?
Yeah. Best and the brightest.
What exactly are you doing? Like, what exactly are you doing in these warehouses?
It's just manual labor.
Like forklift?
Yes, sort of.
Looks like you've been pretty good at lifting a fork.
Yeah.
Come on. No, stop it. Also a spoon lift worker. All right. Anyway, so you work at a warehouse. You live here in Austin?
No, I'm trying to move. I live in Tennessee right now.
Okay. What part of Tennessee?
Chattanooga area.
All right, the old Chattanooga choo-choo, which is what you like to do to food. Likes to choo-choo it and then swallow it down. See that? Chattanooga choo-choo joke. The rare Chattanooga joke. Thank you, Red Band. So, Heath Underhill. What do you do for fun out in Chattanooga?
I got a lot of different hobbies. I play video games.
Nice.
I like to eat.
Yes.
Cook.
Indeed. Absolutely.
I tried gardening for a while. It didn't work.
Gardening?
Yeah.
Really interesting. Wow. What were you trying to grow?
Food.
That makes sense. Gary, you have a garden, right?
Not anymore.
No? What happened?
Gave up.
Oh, no. That's what he did with his physical health, so it's all the same. Oh, Red Band. And when Red Band hits the pig button, you know you're fucked up, man. Okay, Heath, I love it. So much fun. And you traveled here to Austin. What have you done for fun in Texas so far?
I just got here yesterday, so I just kind of woke up and drove here. I got a family about 4 hours away.
Okay, so they live in Round Rock too. Very cool. That's awesome. 4 hours away. Which direction? 4 hours.
East.
Whoa, that's rough. It's almost to El Paso, right? Well, not even.
West.
It's even
Other way.
much. Okay, shut up. El Paso. Shut up. It's like. Oh my God! Oh, it's so wrong. Oh my God! Wow, that is dumber than I thought it was. Thank you. You guys are right. I was wrong on that one.
All right. You only been here a little bit. You get it.
4 hours east, so like Corpus Christi.
Oh,
Ruckus again. Ruckus again. Houston. I thought 4 hours east of here was fucking Florida.
So like LaPorte, Texas. Galveston. Nacogdoches, Texas.
Wait,
area.
what?
Yeah, Nacogdoches.
What is it? Nutrageous? Where are you from? All right.
Do you go up a lot in Tennessee?
Yeah, I go up 3 or 4 times a week in Tennessee.
Okay. And what's the scene like there? What are you dealing with? You up there with musicians, or is it all comedians?
A lot of frogs.
It's kind of a small scene, but everybody's pretty decent. But you can't get up a whole lot.
How about your love life? What are we talking about here? You got yourself a little fucking thickie with glasses?
Well,
it got weird in here again. Okay, welcome to the serious show, everybody. We were here for the one night where the audience was super serious. Do you have a thickie with glasses?
No, it's kind of slow right now.
I love it. You on any dating sites or anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Farmers only? He said he was a gardener. Keith, do you have any special skills or talents? Anything that would surprise us about you? Perhaps you know how to yodel or yo-yo or anything that begins with yo or anything else?
Actually, I can yo-yo pretty decent.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have a yo-yo on you?
Other pants.
What's your greatest talent in the world? If I never said anything about the yo-yo, what would you have answered with?
I mean, I can play a little music, but I'm not like.
What kind of music do you play?
I feel like you're looking at me. I really
Yeah,
it's
it's
just
just
like you could crush, like you be the guy to crush on American Idol.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I'm not that good.
100%. I can see it. Or the voice, really. You seem like more of the voice kind of guy, where they spin around and they're like, yeah, oh shit, oh. This guy's not a star, he's a planet. Whoa! We have been given a yo-yo. This is the first in the history of the show. The great Yoni. Unbelievable. What a world we live in. Should call him Yo-Yoni after that.
Where the fuck did you get a yo-yo?
That's incredible. The hardest part is getting it around his finger, ladies and gentlemen. That is his greatest trick. Whoa! Oh shit! Whoa! Whoa! Hell yeah! Walk the dog! Walk the dog! Wow. We just got word the last comedian's mother came back. That was so good. That was so exciting. You're bringing people back together, Heath. Yoni, where the fuck did you get that yo-yo from?
He has a mustache and suspenders. He has 2 yo-yos on
That
him.
is incredible. That is absolutely incredible. That was in your bag, Yoni? You keep a yo-yo in your bag at all times. Holy shit.
Serial killer.
Yoni is one of these people. I keep Yoni very close to me. A really, really, really good friend. Very, very close. I once asked this guy, this is a true story. I'm like, Yoni, you don't have a fucking measuring tape, do you? And he literally goes, zzz, like that. And he had a measuring tape. He's a weirdo. He carries this backpack that's just rock solid, always filled to the absolute brim. But the fact that you keep a single lonely yo-yo in there, just incredible. Absolutely wild. Yoni, do you know how to yo-yo? Really? You think you're better than him? Oh shit. Whoa! Yoni's got a yo-yo. Hey, 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 hey. Here he is, our resident Jewish consigliere. You know him from his suspenders and the classic mustache. Whoa! The crowd goes absolutely wild. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at the walk. Oh, he's going to have an attitude for weeks after this. Look at this. This man just found a star is born, ladies and gentlemen. He has been waiting perhaps every episode of the show for me to ask anybody if they've ever yo-yoed before. He approaches the stage with a yo-yo, plays the long game, doesn't make it about himself. I fall right into the fucking trap and look at him. He is smiling ear to ear. I see he's operating the camera. It is shaking.
Did you see when he goes, hold this? And he just holds the camera.
Yeah, it was very bizarre.
Before you finish asking.
I mean, it's like, wow. It's like he just made that segment happen. Wow. Yogi, do you think you could do a better minute of stand-up comedy than him, too? No, he's not as excited about this at all.
Hold on to the camera.
Yoni just hid behind that camera deeply. I love it. Keith Underhill, congratulations. Very much fun. I love having, all different types of people up here. I'm glad you had your first time here. This is super cool. All the way from Tennessee. You signed up. You got up. How do you feel?
I feel great. I always want to do this.
Welcome to Austin. There you go.
Appreciate
Welcome to Austin, Texas, the new comedy capital of the world. Heath. We're going to try to get Roseanne to move here. Do you know that, Gary?
I heard she was.
I love her. Roseanne was here last Wednesday. She fucking killed harder than I've seen anybody kill in a very long time. And we are trying very hard to get her here to Austin, Texas. So be on the lookout for that.
She's such a nice person, too. Like, she's a sweetheart.
Cold-blooded assassin. Your next comedian is Spencer Pogue, or Pogui, or Poche, Spencer.
What?
Spencer Pogue. Ooh. Here he comes. One more time for Spencer, everybody.
I'm not blind. When does the minute start? Okay, I started it. I only have just like 1 minute of battery life left, so I need to keep track. Thank you. Do your Lex impressions. I have one. Here's Old Man Kanye West. That's a noise he makes. Here's Old Man Kid Cudi. Wait.
There you go, Spencer. Prepared as much for his closer as he did his opener. Spencer Pogue. Welcome to the show, Spencer. How are you? How's it going, buddy? How are you? You okay? You're one of the funniest serial rapists we've ever had on this show.
I'm a little scared, son. You've had a lot of them.
This is wild. One glove, one cape.
Yeah.
I mean, this is an interesting look. Spencer, how's it going?
It's going all right.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy? What the fuck was that? What was that?
It was everything.
Don't tell me 12 years, please. Don't say 12 years.
3 years.
3 years. All right. You're a little bit goofy. You're a little bit weird. It works at open mics. Comedians like that. And you performed in front of a live audience. You get to see how that goes right now.
Way.
That was my first minute.
Right. Well, yeah. Well, sure. But if you did 5 minutes, would it have been like that times 5? You see what I'm saying? Or perhaps if you did a 20-minute set, would you not have a minute of that in which it's sort of like...
I just have to build up dramatic tension sometimes.
Yes, bombing it's called. Yes, I know. I know, we've done this. It's like, you know, that's a part of it. You have to have 1 minute to
I'm
have...
sorry.
Oh, Spencer, it's okay. It's okay.
And I hate being pelted with vegetables, and I totally am not out of lettuce.
Wow, still bombing, folks. It's almost incredible. It is incredible. I love it. Spencer, what do you do for work? Right into the tip of that microphone.
I'll tell you. Recently,
Who told you you're funny?
What?
Who told you you're funny? Like 3 years ago when you're like, I'll start stand-up. Classmates or something?
Weed told me.
Weed, all right. A solid object.
So, like, yeah. And then I was like following like.
Do you always wear a cape? I'm gonna stop your ramblings.
Oh no.
Do you always? No, just when you go on stage.
Yeah.
And this is how long you've been doing the cape thing for?
About 3 years. Yeah.
Oh my God, you've been doing it the whole time. Oh my God, I thought maybe this was a new experiment or something like that. And you're like, fuck, I felt so stupid up there with my cape. I can't believe I wore a cape on Kill Tony.
You know, you get that like sticky octopus, you can throw it against the wall and it's still fun, but people don't know you can just rinse it off with water and then it's still a sticky octopus.
Wow. I get what he's saying, but what the fuck are you talking about? Like, are you on the spectrum at all? For real, seriously.
I don't think this guy's got Wi-Fi whatsoever.
Well, that's spectrum.
There's no connection going on up there. I think this guy's on dial-up, Red Band.
You
What?
Fucking unbelievable. Hell yeah. You hear that? That's a weird sound, that laughter thing, huh? They're old, rare treat. Spencer, what's the best set you've ever had? How did that go for you?
Sorry, I'm just trying to get over it. This is the first time I ever put my phone in a bag.
I know. Welcome to baller shit. You finally did something.
Are you okay in there? So this is like the first time we've been apart. It's like,
oh my goodness. That's good. I bet you kill at open mics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now and then.
People.
Yeah.
I remember open mics. People love people like this at open mics.
I think this would translate like in TikTok, like 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Spencer, what's a redeeming quality? Spencer, over here. Everybody hates you. Tell us.
Right.
Tell us something about you that will make us all like you and want to keep you up here more for more fruitful conversation. Give us something, anything at all.
So I'm married.
Whoa! What? Oh my God.
Sister or cousin?
Oh shit. Red dance. Oh my goodness. Spencer's pissed, dude. When he comes in here next week with a gun, you're going down first, bro.
If you end up calling me corn-fed, I fucking love corn. Corn's delicious.
Right, totally. Nobody asked that
in
question.
every shape and form. Corn's.
Are you really married, Spencer?
I really am.
How long you been married for?
3 years.
3 years. You got married and immediately started doing stand-up comedy. Are you married to the game?
I did comedy. Yes and yes.
Is she on stage with you right now?
Yeah. Right. Where did you meet this girl at? This is your
just a boy. I was a man. Okay, I was a man. I was legally aged man, and I met her at a international student meeting because one of my roommates was from Pakistan.
So she's Pakistani? Are you making this up? Is any of this
she's
true?
from Malaysia.
Okay, she's Malaysian.
Chinese.
Whoa, okie dokie. Somehow that's the most racist thing I've ever heard in my entire life. When you went like that before, I mean, it's like there's some, you can't really talk about another race and go like that.
I'm from Oklahoma, but I'm Swedish.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't think I'm Irish.
All right, you're bombing. That's what you're doing. You're a continuous bomber. You are never ending. You are basically Vladimir Putin. Just innocent bystanders being taken down by your fucking continuous barrage.
That looks like merit badges. That's what the sounds look like. That's amazing.
What?
The sound effects, it's like a sticker pad. It's like a boom, boom, clap noise.
Yes.
Wow. Fuck yeah. This is what open mics are like, everybody. If you're wondering what it's like out there on the circuit. And this is what good comedians have to start around for years. You're surrounded by people like this. And it's like, oh, Spencer and his cave.
Does anybody have some water?
Some water?
Water.
They absolutely do. In fact, I'm going to buy you a bottle. It's coming at you right over there. You can go get it. I've had enough of you. Spencer Pogue, everybody. There he goes. There goes Spencer. Good day.
I want whatever he's on after this. I'm scared, Tony.
Gary, I can't believe you didn't leave during that.
I really
I can't believe you're still here. You really are a good friend. How about a hand for Gary Clark Jr., everybody? He could have left. That is a true security hazard. This is Spencer Pogue. I'm going to end up on his wall on some dartboard or something like that. I can feel it. All right, let's try something else. You guys ready for another regular, huh? This is a new regular here on the show, everybody. He performs when David Lucas can't make it. Make some noise for LSH, everybody.
Where my beautiful women at? Make some noise right now! Y'all sound strong. Y'all fucked around and had a snack before y'all came here. I know you did. Ain't nothing stronger than a woman with a full belly. You know what I'm saying? Can I just say that women are the most indestructible thing on the fucking planet? Can I say that? Because us fellas, man, shit, we stub our toe and we ready to call out for work. Like, I ain't gonna be able to make it, man. I ain't gonna. But meanwhile, women will push a fucking water heater out their coochie and act like ain't shit happened. Just drop. That's a wet ass pussy. You be like, hold on, bitch. Hold on. Shit, you coded 3 times and you were legally dead for 2 minutes. Man, you somebody's mother. Speaking of mothers, man, ain't nothing worse than when a mother doesn't know that they baby ugly. It's so sad. It's like a secret that they don't even know about. Man, they out here showing people and shit. I used to have a lady that I used to work with, like, oh my God, you have to see my son. You have to see him. Oh my God, God did this. God did this. He got the face of an angel. Y'all, that baby look like Morgan Freeman. I said, this was not God. This was the devil who did this shit. Yeah.
There you go, LSH. Absolutely. Very good, Ellis. Set up punch. I like it. How are you?
I'm good, man.
Yeah?
I'm good, man.
How do you feel? What's been happening? We haven't seen you in a while.
Man, got a new job.
Yeah, what do you do now?
Working at Amazon as a delivery driver and shit. Actually had my first day of training today. It was fucking crazy.
Okay.
Hell yeah. They were teaching me how to fucking like ring the doorbell and run the fuck off real fast. That was the first order of business. They said, I don't give a fuck about the packages. Ring that bitch and go be gone.
Go be gone. Very cool. So that's a good job, right? Does that give you benefits or anything like that?
Yeah, it give me dental and shit.
Day one too. It's actually a really good place to work.
Oh, you know about this?
Yes. Yeah.
How do you know about that?
Because Amazon.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony! Outside!
Are you guys ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of your lives or what? Fuck yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Red
Hey, everybody.
Here. How about a hand for the goddamn band, huh? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Matt Mueling on guitar, and the great D Madness right behind me on the bass. Very, very exciting stuff. We are excited to be here. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. Happen to be here in Austin, Texas, and that is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Show also brought to you by delicious Red Bull. If you need wings, drink Red Bull. And the W Hotel, where right now you can save 25% off by using the promo code KillTony on a Sunday or a Monday night if you're coming to visit Kill Tony. Here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st. Buffalo, June 10th and 11th. Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th and 29th and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August. And August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Excited to get back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, the home of my favorite religion, all very soon. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This one's very special. This young man, much like me, comedy store door guy, turned paid regular. He has been opening up for Andrew Schultz all around the world, including Radio City Music Hall. He's Austin's own Derek Poston, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, this is the future. The future has arrived, and it is Derek Poston. Derek Poston is back. He has arrived fresh off of Radio City Music Hall.
Yes, sir.
Some of the best venues around the world.
What's up, you white niggas? Y'all good? Let's do it.
Yeah.
Beautiful people here. Fucking Hagrid's here. What's up, Hagrid? I see you, baby.
Hell yeah. There's a few Hagrids here. Half of my fan base literally looks like Hodor. It's pretty exciting. Very exciting stuff. We have this table of Proud Boys right here. It's very exciting.
And one proud girl. I see you, cute ass dog. I see you.
The first people to try to go back to the future on a Harley Davidson here. It's very exciting. The bad guys from Raising Arizona have arrived. So there's a bunch of comedians that are going to perform for you tonight. Some of them are regulars on the show, a very prestigious position where now they are fully flourishing and headlining all around the world. Used to be a spot where we watch comedians develop and write a new minute every week. Now you're doing the same thing, but you're getting a fresh minute of material from them as they travel the world headlining their own shows. And also we have a bucket where we pull names out and complete strangers come up here, sometimes for their very first time. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means their uninterrupted 60 seconds is up and they have to wrap it up there, else they're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. That means they really have to wrap it up because that's an obnoxiously loud noise. That is the format of the show. And then I interview them. We talk with them. We find out more about them. It's all completely improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start the fucking show? Or what?
Let's go.
Then we shall. With a young man who just 6 months ago was living in his van. He was masturbating continuously. But he was also writing jokes and performing every night at open mics. Now he's rich. He performs in arenas with me and Joe Rogan because we changed his fucking life. Here with a brand new minute, this is Hans Kim.
Let's go.
He is Hans Kim. He is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up? It's good to be here. I was recently in Chicago, which is fun. You know, we have guns here, but they're actually using them over there. We're just shooting targets like a bunch of liberal babies. They're shooting each other. I met a trans person. I met a bicyclist who identified as an automobile. Use your turn signals, Kia. I am happy to be here. My sister is a feminist, or as I like to call her, a sore loser. Get over it. We won. Try again next generation. All right, that's it. Thank you very much.
Whoa. 52 seconds from Hans Kim. Finishing your homework early this week. 52 seconds. There's the cat. Hi, Hans.
Hi, Tony. Sorry about that.
What was that? How are you?
I'm doing great. Just did a little headlining weekend at Zany's. I'm really proud of myself.
In Chicago?
Yeah.
Wow, that is huge.
Thank you.
It's a world-famous comedy club. One of the best, a place that headlines people very early on in their careers. I've been performing there for, I think, about a decade now. That's incredible that you did that. How did it go?
It went great. I saw Ariana here. She's on Instagram.
Wait, what? Are you pointing out a girl that you saw on Instagram while you were in Chicago?
No, she's
Why are you calling her out?
Friend of the show. She was in the front row.
Wait, in Chicago?
Yeah, they're rich.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. All right, that's a different story. I thought you were just saying that you saw her on Instagram while you were performing in Chicago. You're so creepy that I thought that's what you said. Like the fact that I think that you may have said that says a lot about what I think about you.
I'm a red-blooded young American male.
Hell yeah. That's right, red-blooded. All right, very good. So Chicago went well. Did you sell tickets?
Yeah.
Did you sell tickets to anybody that it wasn't at this show?
That's the ticket that matters, nigga.
Did you get anybody? Did you get anybody from Chicago to come out?
Yeah, there was a lot of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I got paid a flat fee, so I didn't really try it too hard. But
Flat fee. There you go. Flat fee. Flat fee. Very good. That's fun. So you didn't have to work too hard. You did what? 5 shows?
4 shows.
4 shows. They don't do the 3 on Saturdays anymore?
Well, no, they don't.
Oh.
They did Thursday, Friday 1 show, Saturday 2 shows because I couldn't sell out Friday late show.
Oh, there we go.
You know, it gives me room to grow. Next time, maybe I could do 5 shows there, like a real full-blooded comedian.
Right. No, that makes sense. Yoni, I need a Sharpie, by the way. Thank you so much, Yoni.
Did you fuck after the shows? That's my one question.
Good question, Derek. Did you fuck after the show? Did you find yourself a little Chicago bear or something out there? A little bull?
Nice little brewer?
I'm actually straight.
Those are the sports teams. Chicago. Perhaps you had a Black Hawk up your ass? That's the hockey team. Thank you. Thank you. Just balling out of control with my Chicago sports references. You know what I mean?
I have a girlfriend, so I hung out with the crew, and then I went to the hotel room and called her and jerked off together.
You jerked off together. She also jerked off.
Yeah, she twiddled around.
Were you FaceTime? Yeah, FaceTime, or was this just straight up?
Straight audio only.
Whoa! The old heavy breathing. The old flat feet.
Why did you use video?
It's just like a lot of pressure. I have to look.
You have to look good.
Yeah.
You're a young buck. You hold the phone at the right angle and everything.
I got a selfie stick.
Too much work.
Also, you end up just looking at yourself on his FaceTime.
Like, that's what I look like, jerking off.
So let me ask you this. You guys are doing an audio-only call, and then you're playing with yourselves. What's your setup here? Are you laying in the middle of the hotel bed? Are you on the ironing board? What's going on here? Describe the situation for us, Hans. The world wants to know.
So I got drunk and I stumbled up into my hotel room, fell asleep with all my clothes on, and was like, "Hey baby, I miss you."
Wow, you turned into an Italian man. That's very exciting. Hey baby, hey baby, I've been thinking about you. Hey, it's me, Hans. Oh shit, dude!
And I
Chicago really brings it out in you. Hey baby, what do you say? Should we jerk off on the phone or what? Get the fuck out of here!
Thank you.
Hell yeah!
Appreciate that, because you're Italian.
Right. Thank you so much. Happy Asian Heritage Month, by the way, Hans. I don't want to forget. May is Asian Heritage Month. Never forget that one again. Thank you.
Very Asian claps for that.
Indeed. It was very polite. Okay. So you guys are on the phone. You're doing audio only. Use hand lotion. Use the hotel lotion.
Just straight raw dog.
Whoa!
I don't like lotion. It's too much cleanup afterwards.
Just use a little bit, nigga. Why are you doing the whole bottle?
Oh, a little bit. Okay.
So what happens here? You're laying on your back. Are you spitting on your hand? Are you doing anything at all? You're literally just skin to skin?
Yeah, just using the muscles in my hand.
Oh, you're just punishing yourself with this awkward, dry hand job. This is incredible. So how long does it take you? Because I'm guessing 45 minutes to an hour it would probably take.
It took about 6 minutes.
Wow, okay. That's a very specific number. In fact, I'm positive it took 6 minutes. Interesting. And did you finish before her?
I think she finished before me.
Oh, she's a good liar. Okay.
Was she using a toy or was she just no toy?
No, she's just fingers only as well.
Fingers only. Nothing for her either. You guys are a lewd-free couple.
Yeah.
No faces, no video, no
Joy,
lewd.
no pleasure.
No pleasure, no enjoyment whatsoever. Very interesting. Have you guys ever thought about masturbating with like the cans and a string or something like that? Or perhaps Morse code, like. All right, this is stupid. This is a dumb show. This show's already stupid tonight. So Hans, she finishes first, then you finish. Where do you finish? You're so worried about cleanup that lotion's a problem. I'm interested to know what your cum game is like. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I have got the toilet paper from the bathroom.
Oh.
Put it by the bed.
Oh shit.
And I was drunk. I kind of like, I like to do a good little pocket, but this was more like a mummy situation.
Oh my god. The old mummy and daddy. Holy shit. So you have a bundle of toilet paper next to you. You're just raw dogging your own hand, and then you finish. Where does it go? Do you put do you stack the toilet paper on your belly? Do you lean into it? What's going on here?
I have it in my left hand. My right hand is the jerk hand.
Oh my god, you're so excited to clean up. You're such a clean freak that you actually keep the toilet paper in your other hand the whole time.
Yeah.
Wow.
You make it difficult, dog. Why are you jerking off hard?
You're in a hotel room, like the left side of the bed. That's where you jerk off and you like roll around and shit like that.
Red Band sliding his stand-up into the fucking show.
I mean, it's just common.
Red Band just sacrificed his closer.
I usually get two beds, and that's my jerk off.
I would rather stick my dick in a meat grinder, put it in the sausage casing, than like a single post by Rabbi Rothschild.
I love it.
Funniest shit ever.
Another an amazing performance and an incredibly
That is so
compelling
fucking
interview.
funny.
Nobody does it quite like you do. You're on the road. Actually, you're on the road next week with Rogan, and I have to do sold-out shows in Salt Lake City, Utah. So you're going to be out there all on your own. Are you nervous about this one?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
It's my first time leaving you alone with Joe, so don't fuck it up.
Oh, that was honest.
I protect him a lot, by the way. We're out there. He does weird fucking shit. I'm like, Hans, stop. It's going to see you.
Yeah, I'll be really quiet.
Picks up his ribeye with his hand sometimes. I'm like, Hans? Are you serious? He's an animal. He is a ruthless animal, but all he does is fucking writes jokes. He stares at his spreadsheet that's on his phone. He does everything right. He's the Rain Man of Kill Tony, and we love him. There he goes. One more time for Hans Kim, everybody. He is Hans Kim. He is Hans Kim. Hans Kim. H-A-N-S-K-I-M. He is Hans Kim. All right, now to the bucket we go. This is where shit gets a little bit wilder, because it could be you that signed up tonight. No, some people are like, nope. But who knows? Could be somebody's first time. Could be. Miss Amio, what are you doing walking around talking to strangers? Go find a seat, you crazy fucking goose. We have the most insane fan base ever here. This is literally the mother from Requiem for a Dream. You might recognize her from a few episodes ago. She's crazier than shit, but we love her. All right, your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Marceline Amaris, everyone. Here we go. What is this song you guys keep playing? I hope you like this song. They're only playing this tonight. All right, one more time for Marceline Amaris.
Thank you, guys. So I decided to grow my hair out recently. So if you see my pussy start to bulge, don't worry about it. I'll braid it later. It's fine. My mother always taught me to be very vulnerable and honest, and she led by example. Like the time she told me she didn't like me. Yeah, that was cool. But I honestly think we both could have done better. You know, like I could have had white parents. Like a trust fund maybe, just a suggestion. But instead I had Turkish parents, which if you don't know is like the Mexicans of Russia. Yeah. We'll commit genocide too, but we'll do it for half the price, baby. Growing up in Turkey was a lot different. The kids play different there. So like instead of, you know, playing hide and seek, we just wrestle, you know. And the only time I've had to wrestle in America was when I said no. Thank you guys.
All right. Very good. I didn't really get that last one. Why would you have to wrestle if you say no?
It's a rape joke, rape.
Oh, you're saying you get raped here more in America than you would in Turkey? Pretty much a lawless country, right?
They don't, kind of, maybe. I haven't been there in 12 years. I don't know what's happened to the laws.
Right. Okay. Why haven't you been there in 12 years?
Well, my mom never wanted to pay for my ticket, so I just didn't go.
Your return ticket? I don't speak Turkish. You're going to have to switch over to American English. So you are Turkish. You've been here for 12 years.
No, I've been here almost 19 years total.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you came with your whole family?
Came brother and mom.
Brother and mom.
Yeah.
What's dad up to? Out there making cigarettes or something like that? The Turkish camels are the okie dokie.
No, he dug a hole and now he lays in it.
Huh?
He's dead.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Look out. Look out. The old turkey jerky. How did dad die?
What, how?
Yeah.
He was a cop and he got shot.
All right.
Yeah, in his line of work.
Okay. Incredible. And did that happen? That happened 19 years ago? Is that why you guys...
That happened 1999.
Oh, okay.
So I was only like 2 years old. I was born in 97.
Okay. Hell yeah. All right. 99, still a good year for the Middle East part of the world. A couple years away from some real fucking, you know what I mean? Some of that American rapey power, you know what I'm saying? We'll drop bombs. Anyway, greatest country in the world. What else do I have here? You mentioned that you stopped shaving, so if your pussy starts to bulge, you're talking about pubic hair in the joke? Okay, just making sure.
That was good. It took me a second to catch that. I was like, this bitch got a fro down there. That's lit.
Derek's always keeping an eye out for a bulging pussy. I don't know if
she said it, and I looked down. I was like, this lying ass bitch right. So be aware. That's the first people. That's what they'll look when you say that joke.
Yeah, we're waiting. All right.
Look, Turkish pubic hair seems disgusting.
Whoa,
Why?
that's the most racist thing that's ever been said on the stage before, right, man? Why do that?
Why do that? I don't just grow it out to braid it. You know, that was a one-time thing.
Right.
That was
What?
a one-time experiment.
Right.
No, it stays a nice trim. We'll keep it nice and clean, you know.
Okie dokie. Very cool. How long you been doing stand-up comedy for, Marceline?
A year now.
Okay, all of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah.
What made your Turkish family pick Texas?
They didn't. I did. They're still in Louisiana.
Whoa, what made them pick Louisiana?
My stepdad, my white stepdad, he got a teaching job there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he sort of like a Louisiana guy, like Burr? They have a whole thing to them. They're not the really.
Yeah.
I mean, some of them are smart. I forgot I have some friends up there from Louisiana. Some of them are smart. Good hang. You know what I mean? But is he one of those like derpity derp Louisiana people?
A little bit.
Your mother and me be making the love. What they talk about like this, yeah?
Yeah.
They be talking like this, yeah? I'm from Shreveport.
Hell yeah. Someone knows this fucking Zataran's bullshit. Okay, so you're in Louisiana. What does the white stepdad do?
He is a professor teaching communications.
Okay.
At a university.
And how about you? What do you do for a living? Been doing stand up for a year.
Yeah, I nanny.
Ah, the old Turkish nanny.
The old Turkish nanny.
All right. And you're taking care of primarily. That is the sound of the Turkish nanny, indeed. There it is. What's the craziest problem that you've ever had nannying a kid? What's your age range there? What are we talking about? We like Penn State or Michael Jackson nannying? Like what's your range?
Every kid I've taken care of has been under 2 years old. So.
Whoa, very trusting. And you do, what do? You feed the babies and whatnot?
Feed them.
All right. I'm showing my colors here. I don't know what nannies do exactly. I've never heard of this job before. This is all new to me. Do you change diapers?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's part of the job.
Right. All right. I get it. Okay. So a year in stand-up. You're nannying for a living. Did you go to college?
I went to college for 2 years and dropped out.
All right.
Yeah.
What did you study there?
Graphic design.
Okay.
Kind of fuck shit, you know.
Right. And you're not gonna. What are your big goals? Just make it as a stand-up now.
Stand up is a good time. I don't know if this is where I'll make it, but I'm just kind of applying myself any and everywhere. I'm still young, so yeah. Do whatever I want.
Absolutely. That's the right attitude. Marceline, you came in. That was very, very fun. Welcome to Kill Tony. Here's a joke book to take with you. That is an official Texas leather joke book by the great Bonsai. Make some noise for Marcelina Maris, everybody. All right.
I love her in Canto.
All right. Little Turkish
band is on strike.
Yeah, what is this song?
They're playing Hans Kim's song.
It's Hans Kim's song. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Sandrell Ross. It's Sandrell Ross. It's Sandrell Ross. It is Sandrell. All right.
Hey, what's up, people? I did not know I was going to go up. I'm married. Yes, I got me one, ladies. I got me one. Right? Yes, get yours, because it's scarce out there. But my husband, he has a disability, and you have to take care of people with disabilities, right? You have to take care of those people. Like his legs aren't the same size. One of his legs is bigger than the other two. You know what I'm saying? You feel me, girl? You feel me? I take off of work for that disability. That's what I'm trying to say, you know. He actually disses out disabilities because after he's through with me, I can't walk. Still waiting on my sticker, you know, so I can roll my ass where I'm trying to go. Get in that front parking spot is what I'm trying to say. But I love him so much. I'm gonna rape him tonight. That's my time.
Sandrell Ross has arrived to Kill Tony. This is very, very exciting. Welcome to the show, Sandrell.
Hi, Tony.
How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good. You've been doing stand-up a while?
So, it's a funny thing. I started stand-up again this year. Yeah.
Okay. Well, what's the funny part?
Because I stopped. You know?
Oh, you stopped. How long were you doing it before you stopped?
I was doing it for some time.
Oh,
doing it
what was that? The madness. You guys all right up there? You got it under control? Table, whatever? Jesus fucking Christ.
Do I know him? I don't.
I don't know. It's wild. It's probably race related.
Yeah, probably.
It is pretty exciting to go from turkey to fried chicken this quick earlier in the night.
But I'm part Asian, so yeah.
Oh, you are? What kind of Asian are you?
Chinese.
Wow, I'd love to see you tell them that. I'd love to see their reaction to that. Like, oh no.
Yeah, that's what they say. No, you're not Chinese. Like,
Oh, we're gonna have to edit that part out, by the way. So that was just for you guys.
that is very true. They tell me no, you're
I
not.
can see it. It's right here. You don't see it?
You see it? I
see some.
oh, she's totally Blasian. I've never actually met one.
Like he's Asian, you know.
Okay, so can you drive or not? And where do you get the car? It's just a lowrider with hydraulics going 45 miles an hour in the fast lane. Like, oh, she is Chinese after all. This is great. Get over!
But I keep the rim spinning. I
love your style, Sandrell. Very, very cool.
The mom's Asian, right?
Yeah, my mom.
Oh, absolutely. Hell yeah. Are you kidding me? Never in the history has there been a Chinese guy that's bagged a black girl, you know? That is impossible. It has never happened before. I've seen Hans Kim try, trust me. It has never happened. I believe the exact words were, oh, hell no, that I heard. I love it. And now you're with a black man. You're married to a black man?
Yes.
Right, indeed. I could tell because only in that world is a dick bigger than 2 legs.
Yes.
That's true. So true.
Absolutely incredible. What does he do for work?
He's a comedian as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's here.
All right. Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I'm doing this full time now, but I was an accountant before.
Oh my God, that's incredible. How long you been married for?
7 years.
7 years. And he does comedy. Has he ever been on the show?
No, he hasn't.
What's his name?
Mickey Housley.
Should we get a minute? Should we get a minute from her husband? Ladies and gentlemen, you stay up here. Here with a brand new minute, his first time on the show. Make some noise for her husband, Mickey Hauser, everybody. Here we go. Big dick energy coming at you. Oh, shit. He's doing the sea walk. Oh, shit. I actually know what those gang signs mean. Oh, shit. I'm friends with Danny Brown. I know what that means. One more time for Mickey Hauser, everybody.
Yeah, okay, so I was actually tricked into doing this show, actually, coming out here. Yeah, my friend was telling me, I was like, man, Mickey, you and your wife, y'all gotta go do the Kill Tony show. Don't worry, it's gonna be a bunch of black people. You'll be comfortable. And not quite, you are not black. Like black-ish. Appreciate you for coming, sir. I don't even think you was coming here. They just pulled you like, hey, come here real quick, please. Feel very uncomfortable. Thank you. As you can see, I am married a little bit. And no, stop. Okay, I love my wife because the Bible says do that. And it does. It's a commandment. And y'all don't read your Bibles?
Holy shit. Mickey Hauser, no doubt about it. You do this for a living. Complete control of the room. Absolute thunder and lightning. Sea walked his way up here. Threw up gang signs representing both the east and the west side at one point, I do believe I saw. He has every coast covered, comes up, absolutely lights the room on fire. Very fucking cool. This is my favorite fucking Tyler Perry production I've ever put on. This is absolutely incredible. My goodness. Incredible. Mickey, welcome to the show. You guys are just an adorable couple.
I appreciate it.
My mind is completely blown. I absolutely love this. And how long have you guys live in Austin?
Yeah, as of 5, 6 months.
I love it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How do you like it so far?
It's cool. A lot of potholes, but you know.
Yeah. There are a lot of potholes.
And crackheads. But
Yep. Potholes and crackheads. There is no doubt about that. What part of town are you guys living in?
We up with can I say?
North 620. 620 on by Travis Lake.
Okay. All right. Travis Lake.
We'll say up with the white people. But
yeah, I love that.
Okay, hey, Brad. You're saying that clear.
I got good credit.
I can't put my name on nothing. That's all.
Hey, you can put your dick on it though.
Yeah,
dog.
yeah,
Don't you worry about it.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. Who needs credit when you're on disability?
Right,
you know
right.
what I mean? He's on disability, datability, he's got it all. Wow, I love it. So what's it like up there at Lake Travis? Is this like a get out situation? Or are they welcoming to you people there? I hope they're nice.
We just got out the second place. Just got out. But no, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, just we up there by the Oasis. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
We don't know what
fancy.
that
Real,
is. We like it. We like that. All right.
You're hiding from Will Smith? Or...
No, I want to say that too. If anybody thought about slapping me, I want to say I'm not Chris Rock. Okay, I will press charges on your ass.
Absolutely, 100%. I love it. So, have you guys hit up the lake since being moving there? Have you guys done anything out there?
No, we haven't hit the lake, but we're going to July 4th.
Okay, July 4th.
Yeah.
You're going to do it.
Yeah.
Introduce yourself to the neighborhood.
Yeah. We're going to go back.
She's all right. I think she's part Chinese or something like that. She said, I'm going to ignore what I see. Just look at her eyes, babe. Look at her eyes. She's okay. They must be opening up one of their restaurants or something. I love it. Sandrell Ross and Mickey Hauser. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mickey?
I'm an OG.
Right.
Yeah.
I could tell.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
You're overqualified for this position, and it shows. Many people
12
are.
years.
12 years.
Yeah.
Very good. Absolutely. You came up and you did it like you've been doing it 12 years. That's what 12 years looks like. And where were you guys at before you moved here?
Oh, we from Houston, and
Oh shit! There's more
H-Town,
black people
yeah.
over there. Look at that! Look at that! I can see their floating yellow bracelets from here. Very good. Deep.
Spent some time in Chicago too, and then the pandemic brought us back home.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. It's good to be here during these crazy times. It is
For
a
sure.
well-run state, no doubt about it.
Just got you said the floating bracelets. That nigga's dark as hell.
You
over
see
there.
that? See that? I mean, look at it. It's literally. Thanks so much for Killer Mike is here, everybody, from Run the Jewels. Oh, wow. That's very good. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, shit. All right.
Yeah,
Damn, we got.
You got to be from Houston to know that. He knows.
This place is
Austin,
lit.
you let me down.
Yeah,
Sorry.
exactly. He's a little bit thick, though. He looks like he's been sipping on maple syrup. Okay. I love it. Mickey and Sandrell, you guys are legit comedians. Red Band.
You know, I'd love to have you both on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa! Dreams coming true.
Hey, no lie. I had a dream that I was gonna be up here last night. That's why I came. Right?
Literally, your dreams are coming true. There's 2 large joke books from the Great Bonsai. You're going to get paid to do stand-up comedy on Thursday on a real show with real comedians, the best show in town. Thank you guys so much for coming. There they go, Sandrell and Mickey Hauser. Sandrell Ross and Mickey Hauser. What a show so far.
That was great.
Very exciting. You guys having fun yet? Goddamn right. Okay, this looks like a new name, no doubt about it. Make some noise for Seamus. Oh, what a chain. Oh, what a chain. Here he is. Make some noise for Seamus. One more time, everybody.
So about a year ago, I found out that I have a golf ball-sized tumor in my skull. But after a very scary few months, the neurosurgeon says that he thinks that it's benign and is not affecting me mentally.
but I did just start season 16 of Keeping Up with the Kardashians, so I think I'm fucking brain dead. I had many questions about the tumor, so to get answers, I took mushrooms, and in his own words, let my tumor tell me its side of the story. A few days after, I went around to my sister's house to tell her about this magic psychedelic experience. And she said, Seamus, you have to be careful. Psychedelics can trigger schizophrenia. And I found that strange because I don't have a sister. I do have a sister, and she's very real. She said that only drug users would laugh at that story. I'm really new to stand-up comedy. It's actually due to Kill Tony that I got into it. And I got given one piece of golden advice. Never, ever, ever do drugs and perform. You'll mix up your bits, you'll fuck up your lines, and you'll repeat the same jokes twice. And I find that strange because I don't have a sister. Thank you.
Seamus Valentine? Am I saying that correctly? Look how happy you are. That is absolutely incredible.
It's O'Hulacan. It's Gaelic. It roughly translates to Tony Hinchliffe will never pronounce this.
Say it again. O'Hulacan? O'Hulacan? O'Hulacan. Seamus O'Hulacan.
Yeah, there's 3 A's.
So I said it right?
Yeah,
So it looks like you were wrong. Son of a bitch. I'm American. We'll pronounce everything right. I'm from the state of Ohio where we enunciate, okay? You guys don't know what that is because you don't know what national championships are. So it's a different thing. It's a different thing. Maybe one day we'll send you guys some players. Yeah, look at this angry guy from Round Rock right there. All right. Seamus, let's talk about it. How long have you been in the greatest country in the world?
Oh, so this trip about a week.
Okay. So you're really out there. You're in Ireland, living it up, living that fucking Hogwarts lifestyle, right? And then, so how did you get here? Which rainbow did you take exactly to make your way? All right.
It's a strange story to be back here, actually. I was sitting there 3 months ago.
Right.
And the guy on my left got called up. The guy on my right gets called up.
The guy behind me gets called up. Every round I got to call up. I got to call up. Hey, let's go. Hey. The guy to me left. The guy to me right. Wow. Absolutely incredible.
That was in his DNA. He had to do that.
Oh my goodness. Wow. The crowd is in shambles right now. They've never seen a man bend that way here in the state of Texas. That is absolutely shocking. You must have no dick at all to be able to do that. Incredible.
He could never, bro.
Got the old fucking pot of gold back there. Just fucking. All right, so let's talk about it, Seamus. What do you do for work? What does an Irishman like you do?
I'm a programmer.
Oh, okay. What are you programming?
E-commerce, productivity apps, big data, small data, medium data.
Okay. All right. I'm guessing your data's pretty tiny. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you heard of my friend Mickey Hauser, but so you had a tumor. How big was your tumor?
It is the size of a coffee. Do you want to feel it? Oh, do you want to feel it?
Yeah. It's still in there?
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa. Don't touch it.
You think America has bad health care? Look at this guy. It's like, no, you can feel it if you want, Tony. That's disgusting. Absolutely, Seamus.
Why would you touch it?
He's Irish. These people, they use soap all the time. They're very clean people. Irish Spring. Irish Spring. It's a soap joke, everybody. I don't get to do soap jokes very often. Have you heard of Irish Spring? Do you know what that is?
They just call it soap.
Yeah. It's just called Spring where I live, Tony. The guy to the left of me, the guy to me right, the guy to the left of me, the guy to me right. All right, so the guy to the left of you gets pulled, guy to the right of you gets pulled. Where's this story going?
So afterwards, I go upstairs. I get chatting to the gentleman and scholar, Hans Kim, and there was also a comedian who, I won't say who it is, but they made me smoke more weed than I was comfortable with.
Okay. All right.
So I don't know. I left that night just like on such a buzz and probably too high. I was like, I gotta try stand up.
And this was very recent.
This is 3 months ago.
So this is your first time doing stand-up?
I went back to Ireland, started doing at least 30 minutes of writing and practicing a day, hit all the open mics, of which there's one a week in Dublin. Shout out to Giggles Comedy in Ballsbridge. And
you're shouting out comedy clubs in Ireland right now? Jesus Christ.
But I built up my 5 minutes and I came back. I actually booked the next 3 shows just to try and make sure I got a chance. So wow, it's actually pretty fucking crazy to be up here. Like,
your dreams are coming true. Isn't that interesting? 2 times, two people in a row that have said that they are literally dreaming about this, and now it is happening. So Seamus, I noticed that you have quotations around the Seamus. Why is that?
I was actually going to write my name phonetically because I wasn't really sure if you could pronounce it.
Why do you think I have such pronounce issues? Pronunciation.
He's in the writer's guild.
Shut the fuck up. Hate you guys. All right. So Seamus,
Dip song.
you work a boring dated job. Yeah, what's your love life like? What's that like for you?
At the moment, it's pretty non-existent.
Right. How about recently? You on any of the dating sites? You on?
No, the last girl I was kind of seeing when I told her about the tumor, she said she wanted something long-term. So.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Oh my God! Wow! Oh, look at you, you goofy ass motherfucker! You silly fuck! You can't even fucking be cool. You just are so happy that it's incredible. There's serotonin leaking from your ears right now. I've never seen anything like it. So, when's the last time you went on a date?
I don't know. Too long.
How long?
Probably like 6 months ago.
You ever get lucky with an American girl when you've been here?
I have.
Whoa.
That was actually pretty uncomfortable because she showed up. This was in San Francisco, and she showed up like extremely high to her first date.
Extremely what?
So she like extremely high.
High.
Like cannabis high, you know?
Okay, like, cannabis high. This is like Europe speak, everybody. Here, she's smoking the cannabis. Okay. She's cannabis high.
But we actually
yes, keep going, officers. Let's hear more. She's smoking the cannabis.
No, we went back to where I was staying, and she passed out on my bed, and now I'm like freaked out because I got a stranger here. So like, I guess to try and like make her feel safe when she woke up, I built like a pillow wall and put on my pajamas, and like just because like I didn't like want this like
Stop. Hold on. You don't even know what's funny to Americans. Hold on a second. You went way too fast there because you're so polite. You did what? So she's on one side of the bed, right? And you don't want to be rapey. Or is she under the covers or over the covers?
Like she's I don't know, like panned out.
Sloppy. Typical high on cannabis bullshit.
Did you try to wake her up first before you built a fort?
So she's on the left of me and there's nothing on the right. Okay, so she's halfway under the covers, over the covers. You have like actual pajamas that are like flannel because you're Irish, right? You tuck them into your pants. You like actually tie the drawstring, right?
You got that.
You do all this Irish shit, right? Am I correct?
That is.
What do your pajamas look like? Can you describe them for us, please?
They actually have 2 types. I have like I do legitimately have a nightshirt, which is
a nightshirt.
With the
have you ever heard of such a thing?
But I do have the like the white and blue striped ones.
Oh my God. Do you have a fucking sleeping hat and a candlestick too? This is incredible. This is the most European bullshit I've ever heard. How many of you think we should get this guy the fuck out of our country right now? Irish people are one of the only races where it's funny to tell them to go back to their country, by the way. Everybody else, it gets a little weird. Irish people, everybody's like, good one. England works for that too. England works if you're a student of my Patreon. England works too. I'm kidding. Okay, Seamus. So, most interesting thing about your life before we let you go. This has been an incredibly interesting interview. Benign tumor, did I ask?
Yeah, benign.
And is it getting bigger?
I mean, the last CT scan, no. Like, it was...
The world's first de-extinct species. That's incorrect. The Pyrenean ibex. Read the Wikipedia, you fucks.
Tinnitus is actually how that's pronounced.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Okay.
What the fuck?
They first said that it was a thing called plasmacytoma, which you have, like, I think up to 5 years to live. But unfortunately, it turned out not to be that and to be benign. But it's a pretty good wake-up call.
Did you start like afterwards? You're like, I'm fucking hookers. I'm doing heroin.
Yeah. How long did you think you had 5 years? How long was that span of time?
That was 3 months.
Whoa.
Yeah. So it was
tell us about what those 3 months were like.
Well, I mean, going to bed, it was on my mind every night.
Every night, right? You're like, this is it. This is.
Yeah. No, like honestly, it's pretty fun. Like, I think you. I don't know. It just basically put a lot of stuff in perspective. It made me do things, make me want to put myself out there more, and like.
And look at you now, out here, having fun, living your dreams, fresh off the boat of Ireland, and you did it. You did exactly what you wanted to do. Last week, or last time you were here, guy to the left of you, guy to your right, and now right down the middle. You got it. You came up.
What is this
You're
garbage
interesting.
bullshit?
Congratulations, Seamus.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Seamus, take one of these.
Now that one's
Good
pretty.
luck sneaking that up your ass back to Ireland.
No way.
Back to the
Fuckers.
bucket we go. Very, very interesting fools so far. Let's see if we can keep this momentum going. Make some noise for Marcus Meeser, or Meehan, or Meecher, or Meser. It's Marcus Meeha.
What's good, son? Okay.
Dizzy.
What's up, dude? I think I hate Italians, which is confusing because I think I am Italian, dude. I never done like a 23andMe or like an Ancestry.com or whatever. You know, the thing where you like shove a Q-tip up your ass and then mail it to the government, or you like bust a nut in an envelope and some dude in a rainbow cover lab coat is just like, I think he's Puerto Rican. Just some gay wine connoisseur like, oh yeah, he's 15% Jew for sure, dude. You look disgusted. Damn it, dude. I always notice the hot girls just fucking wanting me to die. I don't know, dude. That huge cock guy came up, and I got like big dick energy too, but I got regular dick penis, so it's a bit of a juxtaposition. I don't know, fucking. I would. All I can do. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's fucking yeah.
Absolutely, Marcus. Welcome to the show.
Hey, what's good?
Marcus, how are you? Is this your first time on?
Yeah, I just moved here from Albany, New York.
Albany, New York. Well, welcome, welcome. Hell yeah. You weren't at the Tops grocery store this past weekend, were you? Yeah,
We
Buffalo
did-
and Albany are all the same. Trust me, they're all just shithole northern New York. Oh shit, I pissed D Madness off. There he goes. All right, Marcus, I'm guessing by the way you're dressed, you just graduated 7th grade, am I correct?
No, dude, I'm just not acclimated to the climate. My fucking nutsack is just drenched at all times when I walk outside here.
Yeah,
So.
it is tricky here. Get ready. Summer is coming. It is very, very tricky out here. Big climate difference that you're in for. What were you doing for work in Albany?
I actually worked in an apartment complex and was waiting to move here, try and get a marketing job while I do stand-up.
And that's now you're looking for a job, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I got a couple of interviews lined up, and hopefully I'm not a loser for that long, but
right.
I'm really nervous right now. This is fucking weird.
No, yeah, you're on. You're in
I'm trying
it.
to get comfortable, dude.
No, yeah, totally. Absolutely. It's okay. Just don't talk about don't talk about it out loud. That's a big part of it.
Totally.
It's
No,
show business. We could. This whole thing could fail at any point. You just gotta play it cool, Marcus. You're bringing real Albany energies here right now. I'm gonna be honest with you, Tony. I'm pretty nervous. I love it. You said that you have a regular dick. What's regular dick to you?
I don't know. It's just not cool to come up and talk about how awesome your dick is. So I'd rather play it off like it's way worse. You know what I mean?
So your dick is awesome.
No, for sure not.
Hey, are you just playing with us? Oh, he scratched his nose. You know what that means?
Yeah, no, it's not remarkable in any way, but it's definitely not like the saddest thing that's on my body for sure.
I'm interested to know. What's the sad? I'm interested to know. The world needs to know what is the saddest part of your body. You have like a permanently closed butthole or something like that?
You just fucking drop trow and I'm flat behind.
You have
I don't know. I had a janky toenail the other day that I had to rip out of my foot. So
Jesus!
You know, when I said that out loud and was a lot more disgusted by it. So I got cool toes. If you are interested in being my wife, I really
Sure you do, Frodo. All right. So Marcus, what are you into for fun? What do you like to do for fun? You seem like a big ecstasy guy.
No, I don't really. I don't really do any drugs or drink. I kind of just do a lot of stand up. Started taking edibles when I was 24.
So you've had a cannabis high before. How about for fun, not stand up? There must be some
We were playing
hobbies.
basketball the other day, and I literally just got here, and some kid invited us to a rooftop party from basketball, and there were just way too many hot girls, and it was very unusual, not normal for Albany, I guess.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of bitches with hairy shoulders back home, but
Turkish girls, no doubt about it.
Yeah, for sure.
No doubt about it. So you didn't leave a girl in Albany. You didn't have a girlfriend or anything like that.
I would like to have had a girlfriend, but I had to leave, so I'm not gonna be like, oh, I love you, bye, and then just fucking dip to Austin. So
Jesus.
I feel like somebody said, oh, that felt.
Yeah, you're making me nervous up there, dude.
Yeah, it's my face.
Interesting stuff, Marcus. Interesting stuff. So you're playing basketball. You're good at basketball?
No, I can't dribble. But I was kind of lights out, swishing a lot of shots. But I mean, any other day I could be just slamming it in the backboard. But
yeah, everything you say sounds gay. It's like the balls were dribbling all over my butt backside.
Yeah, a lot of people ask me after a set if I'm bisexual, and I'm like, whatever, dude, if I'm giving off that. But a lot of people also think I fight gay people, so it's like a weird balance. I'm trying to like not be threatened. I got my arms behind my back. You claim that I was the Buffalo shooter, so I'm really trying to fucking immediately change that, because if I walk up here, I'm just fucking like.
Right.
Yeah, I like that.
I'm fucking all right, but like, it's
shit, dog.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not cool to be fucking almost handsome and confident. So I'm trying to be a little bit, you know.
But
I am very. You said not to mention it, but like, dude, my nipples are on fire right now. I'm so sweaty. It's fucking unbelievable. I drove it like in a car, in a piece of shit lesbian vehicle through Arkansas. Some guy tried to fuck me at a gas station. It's just not. It's I'm trying to like.
What gas station was
I don't.
Yo, shout out Buc-ee's, bro.
Yeah. If you like to fuckies, go to Buc-ee's. You know what I'm saying? Some guy was trying to get you to come out of your shell. You know what I'm saying? These are gay gas station jokes, everybody. Very rarely do I get to do.
I think
gay gas station jokes.
I think he was cool. I'm just not used to people like being nice for no reason. So he's like, "How's the weather in New York?" And I was like, "Shut the fuck up, dude." I just like whenever you're like, people are like, I was like, "What do you want?" I thought his friend was gonna come up behind me and like bite my neck and turn me into one of them, but I don't fucking know.
Yes.
I was just driving through, not trying to live in Arkansas forever. So
right.
I was just, oh, it's good, it's warm, and then just left.
Just on the run from Arkansas, living that Marty Bird life out there. Okay. Marcus, most interesting thing about the history of your life before I let you go? Like a real fun fact about you. Like, oh, my parents were blah, 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 blah. They were both murdered by a...
I don't know. I'm trying to fucking make it in stand-up so I can stop my brother from killing himself with Xanax. That's kind of a lot more sad than I wanted it to be, but
yeah.
No, it's just fucking, I don't know. Just keep doing this, try and get as good at this as possible.
You know that if you use some of his Xanax, you'll be less nervous.
Yeah, and I'll make my mom devastated.
It is.
Mom, I'm doing it too. That's what we made it. I'm doing Xanax. I'm not making it in comedy.
Remind us again how long you've been doing stand-up comedy.
18 to 25, so 7.5.
7.5 years.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Wow, look at that. Another one. This is incredible. Absolutely. Sure. Here you go, Marcus. Take one of those. That's real Texas leather right there. Can't get a joke book like that in Albany. That's made by the great Boneseye. Follow him on Instagram. Boneseye with a Z in the middle. Okay. Your next comedian. We're keeping this fun train moving along. Make some noise for Alex Olinger. Alex Olinger is here, everybody. One more time for Alex.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's good to be here following Marcus. Was this not the blackest show to the whitest show ever? So fucking quickly. Tony said a bunch of racist shit and they had to bring the Irish dude out to fucking save it. I'm a welder, man. Anybody do construction? Hell yeah, dude. I love construction. It's like Legos for felons. Yeah, dude, it's great. Do a little cocaine, climb a building, you're redneck Spider-Man. Love that shit. Been trying to dress better, man. There's like certain shit I can't wear though because I'm so short, you know? Like I can't wear bathrobes, dude. No, dude, I can't. I look too mystical. I'm trying to get laid. I can't be out here looking like a sorcerer and shit. You can't see my feet, dude. It like looks like I'm like levitating when I walk. It's a whole thing. It's like I'm an adult. I can't look like a fucking wizard. Hey, fuck it. Yeah, thank you.
Alex Olinger.
Jesus Christ, Tony.
Very, very good, Alex.
Your show's scaring the shit out of me, bro.
Why? What's wrong?
Your eyes, man.
This is the second week in a row somebody's mentioned that my eyes are scaring them.
They're intense, man.
It's incredible. Well, your Rick Moranis energies make me nervous.
What?
Little cutie pie you are, Alex. How old are you, sir?
I'm 30.
30 years old. And you're out there welding?
Yeah.
You wear the mask thing and you fire things?
Tony, you don't know shit about that.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah, you fire it up and then it goes, right?
These hands say 10 years in the Writers Guild, my friend.
Are they nice and soft?
Oh, so soft.
Hell
I have
yeah.
no idea. They're so soft, actually, I can make Hans Kim come in 3 seconds. No lube whatsoever. Just fucking tang. Somebody needs a bundle of toilet paper. You know what I mean? Alex Olinger.
Yeah.
You are absolutely adorable. You come up here, full entertainment. Just come straight Joe Pesci energies up here. Just guns ablazing.
I'm glad it's like Joe Pesci, not like Danny DeVito or something.
Right.
Some other like short dude.
I was gonna say that next, but okay. So Alex, tell us about your life. Have you ever? You mentioned felons in construction. Have you ever been arrested?
I have not.
Never.
I just smile at them, you know.
You ever almost get arrested?
No.
Never.
That's kind of crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know people have been arrested.
Right.
But I've never actually been arrested.
Right. Have you ever been pulled over?
Yeah.
Okay. What were you doing?
I was speeding.
Did you get a ticket?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, my goodness.
Wow. It's a hell of a conversation, Tony.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good.
We're fucking...
You're on a podcast, and this is called an interview. Of it.
Yeah. Wow. Podcast, huh?
It's incredible.
Comedy.
The microphone picks up the sound, and it's recorded for eternity.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, man. Shouldn't have came up talking shit about you.
I love it. You're good. You're good.
Oh, thank you.
Alex, so what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies of yours? You seem like a guy that has defined hobbies. You have in your closet, you have something that you do. It's like a bow or a golf bag or something. There's something in there.
A bow.
Like I'm just guessing here. You would know the answer to this. I don't actually know the answer.
No, you're right. I gotta gather myself.
So
I love to write.
Okay.
I really love writing.
All right.
I have a typewriter.
I'm guessing short stories. You son of a bitch.
That was cheap, Tony.
No,
that was low, Tony.
I got a lot more where that came from. I got it. A lot of weird noises coming from the venue tonight. I love it. Okay, so you write. What else? Come on, you got to give me something better than writing. What's dangerous about you, Alex?
My fucking tats, dude.
Whoa, that is true. I do see a sword going through a flower, which is a very interesting thing because why would you do that? Why would you stab a flower? Why would you stab a flower, Alex?
Because I'm fucking mysterious, dude. What the fuck do you want from me?
Wait, what is that on the inside of your wrist there?
It says happiness.
Happiness. Oh
Yeah.
my god. It's going to be an awkward day.
Dude,
when you
I should
split
not
that.
have brought up the tattoos.
You have any on your chest? You have any?
No, I have some on my shoulder.
Okay, what's on your shoulder?
It's we got a panther right there.
Whoa, Black Panther, look out. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Big Malcolm X fan, everybody.
It's for you, Martin.
Oh my goodness. Are you talking to Martin Lawrence? Okay. Wow. Okay. Alex. All right. What scares you?
Getting fucked in the butt.
Wow. Those are the words of a guy that definitely wants to get fucked in the ass sometime. You know what I mean? He's just trying to fit in with the Texans here.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't get fucked in the butt. Never.
Oh my.
Never thought about it.
My
It's
goodness.
That does it.
Yeah, it's like it's got to go all the way in there. You know?
You have nightmares about it ever? You
No.
ever have nightmares where that happens to you and you wake up in a hump?
That's not a
You're like,
nightmare.
no, yes, no, yes.
My girlfriend's like, "Are you dreaming about me?" No, absolutely not.
You have a girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How long you been with this bag of bones?
I
I don't know what she looks like, so it's just an adorable.
like 6 or 7 months.
Is she taller than you?
No, she's shorter than me.
Are you sure? Is she here right now?
Is she in fifth grade?
Okay, Red Band. Be nice. Don't make jokes about him. I'm just kidding. Okay, so where'd you guys meet? What Chuck E. Cheese or something?
We met. we fucking me up. We
So
met on
you're
my
a little bit old
buddies.
to be here, but luckily you're not over our height requirements, so have a blast. Put your shoes in the put your shoes on the shelf.
We met we were staying at my buddy's apartment and we were sleeping on his living room floor.
Oh,
That's where we met.
Okay, is that were you sleeping on the floor because you can't get up into the bed? Is it?
Oh my god.
No, don't leave. Don't leave. Hey, why'd you put the mic stand where it's right in front of your face like that?
Ah, damn it.
Oh my god. This is chaos.
It's
right now.
funny because you're short. Laugh,
I
you know
know,
what I mean?
it's
Laugh at
it's
it.
good. I'm laughing.
Right. See,
I'm having a great time.
you're sleeping on the living room floor. How
Yeah,
does this happen? Explain to us how it goes down.
Well, she was there. And I was like, hi, I'm here.
Wow. And you rolled over, you're like, hey, what's up? I'm a welder.
Yeah.
And you guys were both laying down.
When we met?
Yeah.
That's how fucking weird would that be?
That's what I'm asking.
I just roll over. Hi, you're here. I am here as well. Fancy, we've been laying here for quite some time. And yet I did not see you. Thought I should have turned over yesterday.
I like you.
Thanks, Tony.
I like you.
I like you too.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're not bad.
Motherfucker.
Fucking asshole. But he's cool though. He's an asshole.
Where
He's
are
like,
you?
cool.
Where are you originally from?
North
I don't think we found the land of Oz.
The North Carolina, so kind of.
Okay, North Carolina.
Yeah, went up to Chicago for a little bit. Came
down here after COVID.
Okay.
Yeah.
Things didn't work out in Chicago?
I had a terrible time.
Kept getting blown away by the wind?
Come on! Come on!
All right.
Killing me.
You know, I'd love to have you on the secret show also. Thursday.
Wow, I mean, this is incredible.
What?
Absolutely
What's there?
incredible. You think so? What if someone... All right. Have a big joke book out.
Thank you very much.
Wait, maybe we should give you something a little more your size, though. Give him that one. There he goes, Alex Olinger, everybody. Catch him Thursday here at a real stand-up show. This is incredible. The pool of talent that we're able to find here. Some people think that I talked to a couple of people that have actually said that that the pool of talent has changed because we're not in Los Angeles, and they just couldn't be more wrong. If you think the comedians are better in LA, then I implore you to go listen to old episodes of the show, where you will find out that it's simply not true. It seems like a lot of the best talent is moving here to Austin, Texas. We'll see. Make some noise for your next comedian, Bianca Peralto, everybody. Here we go. Here she comes. Bianca Peralto.
There they got me.
How are we doing, everybody? Yes, dude, all right. I've been told I have a very masculine energy to myself, all right? And I never really thought it was a problem, though, until I was hooking up with a guy, and, like, my chain hit him in the face. And then I was like, oh, yeah, I get that now, you know? But even then, it didn't bug me until it became, like, a matter of safety. Like, I asked my guy friends if they would mind walking me in my car after the bar one night, and they just looked at me, and they were like, nah, you'll be fine. Fuck, you know? Anybody here from Missouri? All right, weird. Nobody wants to claim it, but everybody's from there, you know? I'm from Missouri, all right? You know, my daddy's very alt-right. But he's also very, like, he's an alcoholic who loves to party, so he's pretty all-right. So he's just your classic all-right, dude. You know what I'm saying? And I asked if he'd help me move here to Texas. And when he helped me move here, I asked him to go furniture shopping with me. And we were walking around, we were looking at everything. And he stops, he goes, how much for that tan lazy boy? And I was like, Dad, you can't say that. He works here.
Wow, Bianca Peralto. Bianca has a racist father.
No, we all, you know.
Welcome back, Bianca. You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah, I was on once, like in September of last year. So it's been a minute.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Very fun. Remind us all, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I actually just marked my first year this month, so.
All right.
Yeah.
I love your voice. How long since you transitioned?
Oh, Tony, it's been about 2 years.
It's been about 2 years.
Tony, she was born in the dark.
Yeah, exactly.
She was born in the dark. It sounds like it's for like a pack a day. That's actually the one thing like me and my dad have a lot in common with. But I have nodes, like vocal nodules, you know?
Nodules?
Yeah, it's when you get like calluses on your vocal cords.
Right.
Yeah, so you speak like a man. Is essentially what it gets at.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That laugh is haunting.
Extremely. So I haven't done this show in a while, but I've been at places where I was at a coffee shop one time and somebody turned around and they're like, were you on Kill Tony? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, I didn't even see you. I recognized your voice.
Wow.
I was like, I don't know. That's cool, but also the worst at the same time.
Yeah. The madness knows what the fuck
The
is
fact that the blind guy knows my voice is
yeah. So Bianca, let's talk about it. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I run some shows around Austin. I do some social media marketing, and we're doing that about full time.
Okay,
Pretty cool.
OnlyFans. Very good. Very, very good. Figuring it out here. Okay. So you're running shows. How's the comedy scene in Austin treating you? What any wild stuff going on? Any gossip? Anything good?
It's pretty good. It's a new scene. So, I mean, very up and coming. You get to meet a lot of people. It's kind of like high school, dude. Fucking here. It's crazy. But it's very entertaining.
Right. You made a lot of friends?
Yeah. There's a lot of friends. Every year is very cool. I don't have anybody that I have, like, an issue with.
Boyfriend?
It's a thing.
Oh, shit. Someone's rubbing up against those vocal nodules. Oh, shit.
Better blowjobs.
Damn. Look at that. Ripped for his pleasure.
Yeah.
Very fun. So, but you're not considering him a boyfriend. It's just sort of like a play friend.
I don't see other people, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he does?
Yeah. No, I don't think he does.
Yeah. You don't think he does? All right. I love that, Bianca. Very cool. All right. What do you like about that guy? What do you look for in a guy? What type of guy are you into?
I'm very personality based. I like funny guys, nice guys, like people hang out. You know.
So he's ugly.
Yeah.
You mean, I mean, that's what that means.
He's very good looking.
He is. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not funny.
Oh,
You can't be both.
I lucked out on this one. All my other ones kind of the worst, but this is
The only funny guy that's good looking is Chris D'Elia, and you're a cougar for him. So
yeah, dude, I'm out of his leagues. I'm like 10 years overdue. So.
D'Elia would meet you and be like, "Do you have a daughter?" Kidding. We love Chris. He's a killer. No, he really is. Bianca, let's talk about your life. What's the most interesting thing about you that if you were on a podcast, it would be a good thing to bring up?
I got my first beer thrown on me recently.
Whoa, how did that happen? You were doing your jokes on stage and you'd run out of tomatoes and...
There was this couple, it was like this lesbian couple, they were making out in the front row. And like, I was like, what are we doing? Why are we doing this right now?
You were performing a little bit farther east of here, right?
Yeah. A little southeast, you know, where it gets...
Lesbian-y.
Yeah.
Near Lay Barbecue.
Lay Barbecue.
Everybody knows. It's the lesbian barbecue place. I have to teach Red Band everything because he lives in fucking Pflugerville. It's like, wait, what? There's a lesbian barbecue place? Yes.
Is that a real thing?
Yes.
They just like serve like purely roast beef. It's just.
Oh. Very good. Very good. There you go. Very good. That's how it's done. Set them up, knock them down.
There we go.
That's it.
But yeah, they were making out in the front row, and I was like commenting. I was like, "What are we doing?" And then she said some words, I said some words, and then I got off, and somebody's dog started barking, and I just looked at her girlfriend. I was like, "Yo, get your bitch!" And then
shit,
she came up and knocked me out. Yeah, her girl just like threw a beer right on me.
Shit.
An IPA. I was wearing white. It's the darkest I've ever been.
Oh, you got any photos?
Yeah. If I did, I would be way cooler than I am right now. So I wish.
That's very, very interesting. Crazy shit does happen out there on these streets. Performing at very, very extremely liberal shows where the types of crowds where lesbians would make out in the front row, I find are the most difficult, aka worst comedy audiences in the world.
Yeah.
But it's something that we all did coming up, especially in LA. Lord knows, we would go east to the Silver Lake, Los Feliz regions. We would do every show that we possibly could. And it was nothing like here at a rock club or like at the Comedy Store where people know that it could get dangerous and crazy. And so, yeah, I mean, I lean right. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying here, really. So I don't really like pussy liberals. You know what I mean?
Lay liberals.
Yeah. The fun fact about Lay Barbecue, by the way, you can't dine in. You can only eat out. Oh, I activated the black. I activated the back lights. I did it. Bianca, very, very much fun. Congratulations. You did it again. Bianca Peralto, everybody.
Thank you.
Bianca, here, have a joke book. Have you gotten one of these before? Oh, well then give it back if you already have one. Hell yeah. We're not giving people multiple joke books, you know what I mean? These are real Texas leather. You can get a custom made for you. Oh no, we gotta keep going. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? Red Band's trying to go home early. You guys want to go one more time?
Let's go.
Okay. All right. Red Band wants to get back to Pflugerville so that he can put on his VR helmet and fucking nerd out. Okay, your next comedian. This is a wild night tonight. Anything can happen. Make some noise for James Lewis, everyone. James Lewis. Hot and fresh out the kitchen. That every minute it wish. One more time for James Lewis.
What are you laughing at? I just walked up here. So, I've been confused recently. I've been confused as to why so many people seem to just love abortions so much. Like, specifically women, for some reason, are obsessed with these things. Then I looked into what an abortion actually is, and I was like, oh, shit. It's actually kind of cool. It's like, I get it now. It's like, it's a neat idea. And like, I guess I can see why people would enjoy it so much that they would advocate for it, I guess. Okay, wait. It's kind of like picture two doctors in their medical ghillies. They got a patient over here with the camera going up. They have a video thing here. There's a second part.
No. I want you to keep going. I want this to never end. I want this to never end. You get to do however long you want right now. If you choose to go for an hour, then goddamn it, we're going to be here for an hour.
Just out of trust.
Anything you want to do right now, I want you to go. I love this.
Okay,
This is incredible.
Thank you. I thought you might.
Absolutely.
This is for you.
James, just go, you faggot.
So,
Ask me what your interests are. Who you be with?
picture two doctors.
Ask you what your interests are. Who you be with?
Medical billings. They got a patient over here. The camera going up. They have a monitor here. They see an embryo pop up.
Oh, that's why.
One doctor says to the other, "Hey, Dusty, you seeing this?"
That's why.
Oh, I'd say it's about a half an ouncer at least. Shh. Dusty, be quiet. You're going to scare them off. Now.
That's why. Okay.
Get him. That was kind of it. And then I was going to say.
That was part two.
Holy shit.
If anyone is offended by this.
That was part two.
You have to concede. Are human beings not an invasive species?
Okay.
Are you an alien?
All right, James, relax. Red Band, come on, let him finish his
Seriously,
sentence.
I really appreciate you learning.
Shut the fuck up, James.
I'm being serious.
I didn't keep you going because I loved it. You are literally the most unlikable human being I've ever seen in my entire life. You look like you were invented in a laboratory. You look like I'd imagine you play the villain in every Lego movie. incredible. I feel like you hate both your mother and your father. Am I correct? No?
I would probably be a little better at this if,
Right. But you come from money. Am I correct, James?
No.
No?
No.
Really?
No, especially Get this.
You have real...
Get this. I spent 2 years living in Youngstown.
No way that that's possible. How
I
did you end up
swear
in
to fucking
Youngstown?
God.
College? Engineering?
No, my dad moved there for a job. And
Oh my God! What
We moved
job?
back- you know the Vindicator?
Yeah.
He worked at the Vindicator in like marketing at the Vindicator.
Wow.
I know.
That is fucking crazy. The Vindicator is indeed not only my local newspaper, but also the newspaper which is found in the movie Goodfellas at the end when Henry Hill gets relocated into witness protection program. He picks up the newspaper, which is the Vindicator, insinuating that he was relocated to Youngstown, Ohio.
By the way,
which is a famous mafia city.
This is what Youngstown is like, Tony and this guy. I mean, it's just, if you ever wondered,
It's not. It's not. Youngstown is like Mickey Hauser and fucking Derek Poston and Marcelina Maris. It's black folks. How did you survive in Youngstown? Did you live in a suburb? You lived in Boardman, Liberty? Poland! That's the fucking third
I should
guess.
say it's not quite true Youngstown.
Oh, I know.
But I would go down to Youngstown because my mom. So my dad was living in Boardman. My mom was living in Youngstown.
There you go. I literally guessed the fucking suburb.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, because it's extremely safe compared to the normal city there.
Exactly.
Right.
You know.
Right. And your dad works at a newspaper. What does your mom do? Works on the railroad? An old school family, Tony.
Yeah.
Newspapers and railroad tracks.
No, I mean, that's not what she does now. We were only living there for 2 years, but now she does, if you're actually interested in what my mom does, she works in, like, assisted living.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dementia people.
All right. Very good. Very good. So let's talk about you. How old are you and what fraternity do you belong to exactly? I mean, this is incredible.
I'm 25.
Huh?
And I'm too nervous to come up with a pun for some fraternity I'm in, so
Right.
let's go with none right now.
Right.
Why is your ass so fat, nigga?
It really is. It is. This guy's got...
He's got a dumper.
He's got skeletons in his closet and junk in the trunk. That's stupid. I know. He came up here with literally a frat ass. It's incredible. I wrote that down, actually, for those of you that don't believe me. I wrote, you see that? Frat ass. I wrote that during his set. And villain Lego movie is also what I wrote. A lot of people wonder, what does Tony write when people are performing jokes about the people? It's about you. You look both 12 and 55 at the same time. It is incredible. Very rarely do we get to see someone like you. Did you come straight from the pool to be here today?
Yeah, I came from a very, like, seedy pool back there to come up here. But other than that, no.
Incredible. One of the strongest heads of hair I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, that is just unfucking believable. You do that, you brush that like that or something.
No, not really. That's like just the only thing I have going for me. It's just like
wow,
that. I swear to God.
Incredible. What's your love life like?
Well, about 8 months ago, I was with this girl 8 days in a row. She moved. So since then, I've had one, whatever you want to call it, for each month. So I'm just now getting back into
Stop. You had one girl for 8 days in a row, and then she moved.
She did move.
Okay. But you really...
Nothing since then, 8 months ago.
And then, so what's the thing that you said that you did once a month different every month since then? I'm trying to keep up. Did you get that?
I could be playing VR right now.
Yeah, I know. I feel bad for Red Banks. He wanted to leave.
Yeah, it's okay. You're okay. It's good for Red Band to see you. So that this is like a
AJ Soprano.
I like your style. I like you, James. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
However long that was.
Wow, that was your first time. Look at that.
I've never done anything like this, like on a stage in front of people before. So.
His first time ever. We went from lay barbecue to this. We said lesbian 3 times and he appears.
Can I just give him one piece of advice to keep going, bro? You need to be very aware. I don't know if you noticed, but right when you walked up, everyone was immediately laughing.
I know.
Because you look, and that's not a negative thing. It's for comedy, it's the greatest thing ever.
I was feeling that too.
If you can make people laugh before you,
It is incredible.
That's a very rare thing.
I mean, James, it is incredible. That is priceless. That is something you want in your toolbox. You understand? You are what is considered funny looking. That's a good thing.
That's huge.
I don't have that. I don't have your likable features, your round head, your big booty, and all that. I don't have these things.
People wanted you to be crazy funny because you look so funny.
Yeah, people want you to be funny. You don't even have to be funny.
Yeah,
I know.
You just need to be kind of funny. I have to be hilarious. I don't have any of this going for you. Your unlikable likability that you have. It is shocking. I mean, truly, straight up villain energies. Like if I was reading for a part in a movie as a villain and I was in the waiting room like looking at my lines, nervous, and you walked in, I'd be like, fuck this fucking shit. I'm going, I don't have a fucking chance. This guy's got it.
He's got that Hollywood head too. You got that big head.
It is.
Everything
You're
else,
making it in Hollywood.
other than the words that came out of your mouth. Everything else.
Yeah.
You do.
So I had a
grown ass man head.
Sorry?
You have the head of a grown ass man.
Thank you. I think.
Yeah.
But I guess you can tell I had a very intricately written and planned set that as soon as I came up here and felt the energy, I was like, oh no. But this is not going to work at all.
Right.
You know? I learned a lot in that moment walking up here.
Oh, yes. So did we. We learned a lot, too. I love it. What else? Tell us what it's like being a 25-year-old. And is that what you said? 25?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell us what that's like. What are you up to? What are you doing?
It's so confusing. It's so confusing being a 25-year-old.
Boys, girls, I know. It's all confusing. You don't know why that makes you hard. but it
Youngstown curse.
does. You're so stupid. Oh, shut up over there, sir. Tough guy clapping.
Man.
Tell us more about your life.
Oh,
when's the last time you asked your parents for something? Because you seem like you would.
Well, if I would have asked my parents for anything, maybe it would have been an abortion before I was born.
Wow. You wish you weren't alive?
No, not actually. I had nothing to say. I'm tired. I'm sorry. I'm tired.
You're tired? Are you saying you're tired? You've been in show business for 8 minutes. You're already exhausted.
Hey, you have to ease into these things, you know?
James, I mean, I like your fucking style. You live here in Austin?
I do.
You'll sign up again? You'll come back again?
This is my second time.
Second time doing what?
Signing up for this.
Okay.
I signed up last week, didn't make it this time.
Look at you. Well,
Yeah.
you're luckier than the Irish guy that
Don't wear shorts on stage. It's a comedy #1.
it is a comedy rule.
Yeah.
You just learned it.
Would you mind explaining why?
Because everyone's looking at your fucking weird ass legs and shit.
I love it when Red Band gets to explain a fundamental rule in comedy. It's always fun for me. Matt Mueling is literally mad about your shorts. He never says anything. And he's like, why the fuck would you do that, man? One of the nicest guys in all of Austin. He's literally like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you for those shorts. His first time ever doing stand-up. His first time ever on Kill Tony. That is the debut of James Lewis. Sign up again. Come back again, James. I want to see another minute from you.
Actually?
Yes. Yeah, you're going to have to sign up and get pulled out again. I'm not making you a regular or anything. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't want to be one.
All right. Look at that ass jiggle as he goes. James, come back up here. James, hold on. Keep playing music for a second. Just so that everybody can see. Face the drummer. Face the drummer. And James, face the drummer. Don't come over here. Get back over there. Face the drummer. Look at Michael. Turn your body around. James, turn your body. Turn your body. James, jump up and down a few times. Let everybody. Okay, red band, we get it. Jump up and down a few times so that everybody can see. Yes, face the drummer and jump up and down. Don't be gay, bro. Don't be gay, dude. Just let us see your ass jiggle, bro. Don't be a homo about it.
I'm not about that.
There he goes, James Lewis. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, James.
Look, watch it. Look at.
James, where? James! Wear fucking underwear, James! James had a thong on, dog.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That guy's got Lego hair and a Lincoln log ass. It is incredible. I've never seen a man's butt quite like that before. And the thing is, only 25. Once he puts some meat on those bones. All right. There's only one way to end an episode like this, which I think has been one of my favorite episodes in a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, this young man has been traveling with me all around the country. He is on my current tour, absolutely destroying from beginning to end. He spends every Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday opening for Joe Rogan and me and other great comedians here at Vulcan Gas Company. This guy is working continuously. In fact, he spent this whole past weekend featuring, he did so good featuring for me in Phoenix the weekend before last that he went back to Phoenix to feature for Duncan Trussell this weekend. You're watching a star being born. This is, a lot of the people you've seen are from the future. This is the present. He is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for abortions, y'all. God, that was the longest abortion joke I've ever heard. Also, Red Band, I fucking shorts on the bitch. What are you gonna do about it? Hey, Red Band, your mom is so old she had to churn her pussy. I recently started following this whole Amber Heard Johnny Cash defamation case, and I just have to say, what the hell was Johnny Cash thinking? She's so young. I didn't even realize Johnny Cash was still alive. According to the computer repairman who handled Hunter Biden's laptop, the password to unlock it was very disturbing. It was a NALF K9. Even more disturbing, he banged his dead brother's widow. Archaeologists recently discovered that the final animal to board Noah's Ark was an aphex twin. I'll be honest, I thought the marching band skipped leg day. Who told me the marching band skipped leg day? They used their legs on me. Okay, that was what I was working on. I was trying to insinuate that I was getting bullied by the marching band. Okay.
William Montgomery, everybody. Coming in. Literally the opposite of the last comedian. Very likable. No ass whatsoever.
I don't have one.
William came out guns a-blazing, making fun of Red Band's mother. We've never seen this before. Oh, he's calling his mom right now.
Talking to. We're actually talking to William's mom right now. Or she's phoning. She's not really talking.
Oh, Red Band's trying to get revenge on you by saying that he's talking to your mother.
Yeah, I know he's not talking to his own mom because I think she died this past week. She had been really sick. Yeah, I think she passed away this past week.
Oh, by the way, that's something funny that we could talk about. Last week we talked. He made fun of my mom,
And I said my mom was actually in the hospital. And then afterwards, upstairs, I was like, "Did you know about my mom?" And like, this whole thing that my mom was like in the hospital, like really bad condition. And he goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And he like put his
Shut the fuck up! No one believes you. Nobody believes you. You dumbass.
Hilarious.
You fucking idiot. Nobody believes that shit. Shut the fuck up,
Oh
right
my
there.
God.
By the way, your kneecaps look like there's two faces on them.
Oh, Red Band's making fun of. Whoa, those really actually. Oh my God, why do you have angry emojis as kneecaps? William, turn around. They want to see your kneecaps. Whoa. Oh my God.
It was actually a very expensive surgery I had done like 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's like Mount Rushmore or something like that. Is that Thomas Jefferson on the left?
Yeah, it is. It literally cost me $4,000. I got these things in surgery. I can't talk tonight. I'm sorry.
Wow, look at that. That's from eating Red Band's mom's pussy too.
What was that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger and the face going through the skin? That's what they look.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up.
So, William Montgomery, very good. What has been going on in your life this week? Let's talk about your real life. You featured for Duncan Trussell in Phoenix. You spent the last 2 weekends working at literally the biggest comedy clubs in the country. Stand-up live seats, I believe 700 people. I only sold it out 5 times, so I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I hope I pronunciated that okay for you guys. Fucking homos in here, big gay audience. You guys are tonight. You guys are gayer than shit. Can we see that boy's ass one more time, please?
Yeah, I was thinking it looks like a pretty faggoty audience tonight.
Oh.
A bunch of faggots out there tonight.
What do you think about these guys? What do you think about this table right here? These 4 guys.
Bunch of faggots.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I think you might actually be gay, so I'm kidding. I don't care about.
He does
I
have
think
a
you might
defined
actually be gay.
jawline.
I'm kidding.
He has the jawline of a gay man. Sir, let me see your asshole real quick. Let's see if he's gay. Let's see what it looks like.
From Young.
Let's see what it looks like.
No, it was really fun in Phoenix. I was actually able to sell. I took 200 Xanax bars on the plane. I was able to sell 200 Xanax bars outside of the shows on Friday night.
Okay.
Made a couple $100. Yep.
All right. Very good. What else? What else has been going on? Have you used your gun at all? You have an unregistered gun that you keep in your car.
Yeah, well, I've been making these plans. Sadly, 2 weeks ago, I got dropped by the Kirkland brand to be one of their sponsors. So I have been drawing these elaborate plans. I found out where their office was. I'm thinking of sneaking into the office. Yeah, I have 2, an assault rifle and a shotgun for the job.
So for those of you that don't know, Kirkland Signature, a very famous generic brand, signed William to a 2-year, what was it, $200,000?
2-year, $200,000 a year, so $400,000.
Literally
contract.
just to wear their T-shirt all the time. So all he has to do is wear that T-shirt. Look at all the angry guys with jobs just staring at him. It's like, what?
Nigga, I'm angry. What?
Wait, he gets paid to wear a T-shirt and call people faggoty? Yeah. It's an incredible job, this comedy world. I'm telling you. It takes no practice at all. So 2-year, $200,000, and now it's gone awry, it seems.
It is gone. They found out about some of my exploits back in Memphis. I actually do have to go back in 3 weeks for a court hearing type of deal, so I might be gone for a while.
Wow.
I wanted to tell you that tonight. Yeah, I have to go back to Memphis for a fucking... Why are you clapping, you dumbass? What are you fucking clapping about, man?
I mean, you're still wearing the shirt.
Yeah, why
You're the dumbass.
Hold on, Red Band, relax. Why are you still wearing the shirt?
It's the only kind of shirts I have!
How many did
I literally have 20 or 30 of these fucking things. It's all I can wear. It's fucking embarrassing. I don't have the fucking $400,000 contract anymore.
Wow, it doubled since we talked about it last.
Yeah, $400,000 every year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's like an $800,000 contract.
Wow. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's like a lot of money. So I need to.
Did you just try to think of what double 800 was?
Yes.
Absolutely incredible. So what is this hearing back in Memphis for? Very interesting. The world wants to know.
So they found 5 bodies down in a sewer system type of thing. It was kind of close to my parents' house. I accidentally left the
5 of them in a sewer with these Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Stupid. I don't even know why I said that. Go ahead, William.
I accidentally left some shorts there, and I have to go back. My DNA was all over the shorts. I have to go back. I'm a little worried about it. I hope people don't watch this who are involved in the case. But yeah, I mean, I was mad one summer, and I took out fucking 5 people outside of a Target.
How did you kill them? We want to know.
A simple 6 sour.
Oh.
I'm kidding. I need to quit talking about shooting people with guns. Somebody's going to shoot my ass. That's something I've been thinking about recently.
Wow.
I have to fucking stop somehow. It's really turning into a nightmare. I mean, it's kind of hard for me to fucking sleep at night even. I'm literally like, all I do is talk about fucking guns now. Somebody's going to fucking murder me. I've made this horrible mistake, and now it's like I'm in too deep. I can't stop talking about killing people in Memphis and Phoenix and all these places, in Dallas, in Oklahoma City. I talk about all these places. Somebody's going to get me.
I have no idea why Kirkland's Signature would drop the deal that they made with you. I'm actually offended by the entire thing. They make great products, and I think you fit perfectly in their line of work.
Well, thank you. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe.
William, is it safe to say that you've made more money in the past 3 weeks of doing stand-up comedy than you usually make?
Somebody's gonna fucking murder my ass. I'm not answering that question. Yeah, I've made like $75,000 in the past 2 weeks. But yes, no, yeah.
Derek, you know William. You guys work together quite often. You guys are both Austin comedians, top shelf Austin people. What do you think about his style?
I love him, but I always hate him because he went to a rival high school.
Really?
Oh yes, there's bad blood between me and William.
We went to rival all guys high schools in Memphis. Yeah, that's the truth.
And my all guys are better than your all guys.
The brothers? No, they're not.
Bro, yes we were.
Wait, no, they weren't. MUS was a harder school. MUS was a harder school.
That's also true.
This is the best reenactment of Blazing Saddles I've ever seen. William, we love you. You did it again. William Montgomery, everybody. How about a hand? How loud can this place get for my guest and good friend Derek Poston, everybody? Listen to his podcast, Spoil the Beans podcast. Follow him on social media, Derek Poston, DERICPOSTON. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's absolutely incredible. It's a Derek solo tonight. And you can get all those prints at RyanJEbelt.com. How about a hand for the band one more time, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. That is the best peanut butter whiskey in the world. It's my favorite whiskey. It's my favorite peanut butter product. The Red Rose and the Yellow Rose are here in Austin. So's the W Hotel, where now you can use the promo code FieldTony, save 25% on your stay. And delicious Red Bull. Live audience, thank you guys so much. We'll see you guys again soon. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Thank you.
blowing some shit up tonight. Yeah, Red Band's here, everybody.
Hey,
That's
what's
the Red
up?
Band. And how about a hand for the goddamn band, huh? This is Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world, are here in Austin, Texas. How about one more time? That's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Delicious, refreshing peanut butter whiskey beverage. That is the great Paul Deemer on the trombone over there, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys. We are blessed with the presence of some of my favorite musicians in town. That's the Peterson brothers, everybody, on guitar and bass. And, of course, the great Matt Mueling on guitar. And I do believe D. Madness will probably grace us with his presence again as well. The lovely Chris Rogers, an amazing local artist, is over there drawing. Something's going to happen over there tonight. And, yeah, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st. Buffalo, June 10th and 11th. Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August. And August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st, all very soon. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Yeehaw, y'all! There are so many more things to do during the summer, and you want to free up as much time as possible to enjoy them. So, if you're a business owner, the last thing you want to do is sort through tons of unqualified candidates' resumes when you could be swimming, you could be at a backyard barbecue, you could be out on the beautiful water here in Austin, perhaps on a boat, you could be redoing your deck, you could be gardening if you're into that sort of thing, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I've been doing that.
That's why you need ZipRecruiter to find great candidates. They do the work for you. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's right. ZipRecruiter uses its powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up with your job. Red Band, you're a CEO. You're a podcast producing guru. Tell us more about this.
Well, it's great because then, as a podcast guru, you could then easily just review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply, meaning you choose who you want to apply. Additionally, ZipRecruiter has a complete suite of tools that make it easy to filter, review, and rate your candidates. 4 out of 5 employers who use ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2 satisfaction ratings as of January 1st of 2022.
That's right. So soak up all that the summer has to offer and let ZipRecruiter do the work. Ready for the URL? It's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's all one word. That's where you can try it for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. I'm telling you, you guys have been hearing me rave about it for a very long time now, but much like a lot of people that get into a lot of things, the hot yoga has changed my life. I'm in a 125-degree room for an hour, stretching it out. I've never been very flexible. I've never been like that balanced guy. I've never been very zen. I've never been any of these things. And I'm loving this experience that I put myself through the last few months. And it really runs down my body. It's impossible to stay hydrated between that and you walk outside here in Texas during the summer and it's 115 degrees. So making a hydration a priority helps us all feel better on a day-to-day basis. And 1 stick of Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier in 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. And there's delicious flavors. Red Band, this is your specialty, is the taste.
Oh, man, I just got the new apple kombucha. Is that how you say it? Oh my gosh.
Yes.
It is so great. And of course, my favorites being the Concord Grape and the White Cherry.
I love the Concord Grape.
It's so good.
I
isn't it?
share it with all my friends, my yoga meisters, and all of it.
Yeah, and not only is it great, you know, if you have a couple drinks, I'll wake up, first thing I do is get some nice, delicious, cold liquid IV. And it contains 5 essential vitamins like B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy. Liquid IV is on a mission to change the world also. It has donated 20 million servings globally.
That's right. Good people, good products. I mean, this stuff works. Try it. I double dog dare you. It's a hot summer. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code TONY. Attention listeners, are you ready to be blown away? You asked for it and they listened. Our friends at Manscaped just relaunched the Ultra Smooth Package. It's back, baby! Your new favorite tool and complement to the Lawnmower 4.0 to keep your boys smooth while looking and feeling the best. This specialized groin shaving kit is here to help you buff, protect, and shave your most sensitive areas. It's time to crop that bush of yours and get right to the roots with a discount just for you from Manscaped. Get 20% off plus free shipping at manscaped.com with the code KILLTONY. Red Band, you trim your junk.
I sure do, man. And the legends who introduced the electric ball trimmer are bringing back their razors so you can be set and trimmed front to back. Man, you no longer have to borrow your lady's razor for that precise trim. It's really easy, guys. Step 1, you grab your handy Lawnmower 4.0, give your boys the classic trim, you know, and then take out that Manscaped Ultra Smooth Package to make your package the perfect package this summer. Step 2, crop exfoliator, and then you go right to step 3, that crop gel. You put that all over there. Step 4, it's time to shave. The crop shaver was designed for shaving the groin area with confidence.
Yes!
The crop shaver is not your average razor. It's smaller, thicker, has got a micro comb bar that allows for the best shave possible.
It's time to get up close and personal with the best tools for the job. The Ultra Smooth Packages from Manscaped. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Smooth out your fellas with the relaunched Ultra Smooth Package from the fellas at Manscaped. Your balls will thank you. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, 1 or 2 of the funniest comedians in the world join us up here. This week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you 2 of the greats in the world right now. Make some noise for Ari Shafir and Chris DiStefano. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. It really is them. Ari, Chris, welcome. Oh, my goodness. Yee-hoo! Yes! Speshy Weshy is on the front of Netflix right now. Chris DiStefano is here. His first time ever as a guest on Kill Tony. Yeah. Famously of the Chrissy Chaos podcast, Speshy Weshy's a hit. Everybody's loving it.
I wore my good shirt for you.
I love it, absolutely. Look at you. Straight out of fucking
Andrew Schultz's closet.
It is. I have autism.
Yeah, I said earlier, I'm like, is Brendan Schaub having an estate sale since he was brutally murdered last week? And Ari Shafir, one of my big brothers in stand-up comedy, legendary comedy store door guy, legendary comedy store paid regular, a guy that I have looked up to for a long time and then looked evenly to, and now I think I sort of look down on him. It's been a very fun 15 years. It's gone full circle, and the student has become the teacher, and the teacher has become the student. No, I'm kidding. I'm totally joking. Ari's the shit. Taping a special in Brooklyn, June 12th. That is what, your 3rd special? 4th. Absolutely. One of those specials is 2-sided super album.
Yeah. I have no jokes about that.
Yes, I love it. Ari is the man. Get tickets for all of his shows, arishafir.com. He's also going to be coming up in Chicago and Minneapolis. And, of course, famously of the Skeptic Tank. I've been doing episodes since you cleaned your apartment.
Long time. We did episodes on mushrooms together. Yep. Held it together like a champion.
Shroom Fest. I still haven't gone to the crazy deep waters. I thought about it the other day when we were sitting. Since then. Oh, yeah. That was it. Because, like, I never fasted. That one I fasted. We all were like, we're going to fast for 24 hours. And I have such crazy metabolism that I can't really just not eat.
We all started, it's like 6 of us were like, I was like, after like 45 minutes up, we were like, I think I'm starting to feel it. And the other guy's like, you feel it? I'm like, yeah, I think I'm starting to. And someone's like, good, because I've been gone for like 30 minutes.
It was a ton of bricks.
We were sitting there on that shore, and the waves kept going in through the sand. And it was one of those moments. Back then, I didn't really know that, like, are you guys seeing that too was a thing? But that was my ultimate, are you guys seeing that too? And we all were. The waves would hit the sand and just continue. It would just be the sand was the wave now. It was fucked up.
Yeah.
If you were there, but you probably weren't.
So you really had to be there.
Anyway, fun times. You guys know what this show is. A bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. I pull their name out of the bucket. They do that. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. He is here in Austin, and he's angrier than ever. And he's just a loud thing that interrupts them if they go over their time. And then I lead an interview, and we all talk to people. We meet a bunch of people together. They're super nervous or super confident. It's crazy. It's live. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, getting us started is one of our regulars, everybody. A guy that lights this place on fire every week. 6 months ago, he was living in his minivan, doing anything he could, every open mic to survive. Now he's on jet rides around the world, opening arenas for Joe Rogan. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? I think vegans are guilty of a crime way worse than the murder of animals, and that's the crime of annoying a human. What's the point of having the healthiest body in the world if your personality makes people want to strangle you in your sleep? Where's your chemo now, bitch? If I could get vegans to shut the fuck up, I would eat 2 koala bears. I don't think that you should ever buy a book on the power of positive thinking, because you can always find one on the side of the road along with the rest of the family's belongings. A lot of people hate borders, but without borders, maps would be impossible to read. We should live in a borderless world, then how are you going to find Colorado, you idiot? Thank you.
Hans Kim, making it look easy. Joke, 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 joke. Vegans and borders.
Yeah.
All right.
We'd have a hard segue in the middle of that. That's fucking 40 seconds on one topic, then quick shift.
Yeah.
Like the darkness, yeah.
It's I felt like it's all unified with the hatred of libs.
Yes.
I've never heard this borderless thing. Is that something that people are saying now? No more borders?
No more borders,
yeah. Russell Brand said it once, and now that's a thing that I think people think.
I love borders.
Well, you're on the right side of it right now.
That is correct. That is a very good point. So what's been happening this week?
I just did a little Fox Theater in Detroit, Michigan with Joe Rogan.
Oh, tiny little Fox Theater.
How was it? How big was it? How many people?
5,000 humans.
Damn.
How many shows?
2 shows.
Wow, look at you.
Thank you.
Were you nervous? How nervous were you?
I was pretty nervous about an 8 or a 9, sometimes even a 10. I guess I was a 10. I smoked a lot of weed, drank a lot of Buffalo Trace.
Ooh, yeah. Nice. You're just in it. You're in the spot now. Hans says, I was there. This is the first time that Hans has been on one of these Rogan trips without me, and I'm very proud of you for
Yeah, did
keeping
anything
it
happen?
together.
Did anything happen that, like, fuck, Tony was supposed to save me right there?
Yeah, did anything weird happen with just like, Hans, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I worked out with Joe Rogan, and
how'd you do? Did you keep up?
What exactly did you do working out with Joe Rogan?
I did a couple kettlebell swings.
I think the whole workout was Joe going, here, put this down for me.
I try to stay out of his way as much as possible.
That in itself is its own workout, isn't it?
Yeah.
I did a workout. I did a kettlebell workout. Joe was trying to get me into it, and I just destroyed my knees. I couldn't walk for like 6 months. And I was like, you told me to do that. It made me healthier. He goes, you did the wrong. That's not the right answer.
Right. Yeah. He's like, just do fucking steroids. Get better, bro.
Never try to keep up with working out with Joe Rogan, and never try to keep up with Jameson with Bert Kreischer.
That's true. That's a really good point. Hans, have you been included in any debaucherous activities as of late?
Just regular sex with my girlfriend.
Whoa.
Nice.
Wow. You still wearing a condom with her?
Yeah, pretty regularly.
But sometimes you don't, is what it sounds like.
No, I always do.
Why?
She's afraid of getting pregnant, and she's just like really liberal.
As long as the abortion laws stay really strong in Texas, I don't think it'll be a problem. I feel
Yeah, I know. That really fucks me.
Yeah.
When you say she's really liberal, how liberal are we talking?
She's a vegan that doesn't even have a credit card.
Whoa.
It's liberal as fuck.
That's all the way. That's the farthest left on the map.
If she gets pregnant, why don't you just take a Roe v. wading into the river and drown her?
Nice.
Roe v. Wade. Hans, very interesting. Has there ever been a time where you thought about not using a condom with her?
Every time.
Yeah, every time. Yeah.
So you put the condom on and then you have sex with her pretending like there's no condom there. You don't see a condom.
I can feel it though.
Oh shit.
Do you put them on her finger when you're like blasting her?
No, fingers don't have cum on them.
Hans, let me ask you another question because we've gotten to watch an incredible amount of progress, literally with your career in front of our very eyes over the past, year or so since you've been part of the show. And I'm wondering, how are you spending some of this new uncharted Rogan money that you're making? Doing these theaters and arenas. You're all of a sudden in one night in what? How long do you do? 15 minutes?
Yeah.
In 15 minutes, he makes more than he made the entire year before. Every time. No exaggerations, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Again and again and again. So he's doing it again and again and again. And then he's doing 2 shows and then 4 shows in a weekend. So all of a sudden now, you have a little fucking, a nest egg or something like that. What are you doing with your money? Because you're wearing the t-shirt of the place you're performing at right now. You're literally dressed like the guy that's mopping up puke in the back right now. There's no actual puke, relax, people. What are you doing with your money?
I'm just saving it up like a Jew.
Oh, look at that. Hari Shafir getting brownie points with Ari. Big time there.
It's the way to do it. It's a long-term games.
I'm trying to invest in some Roth IRAs.
Eli Roth.
Roth.
Oh my god. Really? Nothing? No, you don't ever treat yourself to anything, Hans?
I've been getting some Uber Eats for my girlfriend.
For your girlfriend? So
Yeah.
you've been getting vegan shit. Is that true?
Yeah, just like fried rice for her and then General Tso's for me.
Did they get me?
I had bought a gun and some ammo.
There you go.
Wow. How much did that cost you?
$1,000.
Damn. Off the record, you shave off the serial number already?
No, I'm not black.
Whoa. He can say it, folks. It's Asian Heritage Month. It is Asian Heritage Month. The month of May is Asian Heritage Month. Don't forget that one again.
Hey, how do you feel about Pacific Islanders taking half your month?
I mean, there's like 17 of them.
Bullshit.
Is it per mass now?
There are so few compared to the actual Asian people. Asian.
Yeah, the real Asians, not those Indians.
I think I almost got in trouble again there, folks. That was a close one.
Walking on the road.
Asian. Oh, I'm short-circuiting. Everything's good. I love everybody. It always was one of those things. One of the parts of the whole thing that blew my mind was like that was the thing that I got in trouble for. Like Asian, so unbelievable. Of all the races, like I would pick them to hate the most. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're very.
Okie dokie. Got a little weird there again for a second. It's under full control. We've been doing this a long time.
Your inner monologue.
I love it. Hans, what else? Anything else? What are you going to do with this gun? Where do you keep it?
Under my bed.
You just got a bed.
Yeah.
Immediately, you're putting a gun underneath it.
Yeah.
Have you used it during sex at all?
She's liberal, so maybe she would love that or hate that. I don't know.
Only one way.
Probably hate that.
Are you not liberal?
I am a very liberal person. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't, because you keep saying she's, I don't know what you are.
Well, let me ask you this. Hans. What's the most liberal quality about you?
I have a bidet.
See, I would think that would land under conservative. Interesting. What's the most conservative thing about you?
I hate certain minorities.
Whoa! Okay. Wow. I can't believe he hates certain minorities. I can't imagine. Look at the scared look on some people's faces here. That was a crazy answer.
What's your top 3 minorities that you hate?
Wait. Here we are. Well, I was gonna say let's skip it until Michael hit the drum roll. I mean, you can't really. All right. You guys think we should find out and then edit it out if it's bad later?
We gotta start at 3 though.
But you can't say what happened. You can't go on the internet and say what happened if we edit it out. Deal?
Deal.
Or else we won't do it. All right. Here we are. Hans Kim's 3 least favorite minority groups, everybody. This is an Asian man during Asian Heritage Month. We checked the rule book. It's allowed. His girlfriend is a vegan without a credit card. So for you liberals out there, you might be taking food, if that's what they call it, away from a vegan with no credit card. By trying to cancel Hans, but he's uncancelable. These are his top 3 least favorite minority groups. Starting with number 3.
Sri Lankans.
The crowd goes wild. Everybody feels like it's safe to laugh now. We were really concerned you might just drop the N-word right from the top there. Right from the number 3 position.
Sri Lanka's just happy to get recognized.
All right, here we are. Back to the show. The number 2 least favorite group of immigrants to Hans Kim.
Native Americans.
Whoa! He set us up all nice guys. Sri Lankan, not going to be that big of a deal. Small island. Now you go straight to the native people of our very own land. Why?
Well,
what is it about the Native Americans that you don't like?
They're poor and dirty.
Wow. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Chaos. All right. And believe it or not, there's 1 to go, everybody. Believe it or not, right when you think the gift cannot possibly give any more, we find out that the number 1 least favorite minority group, according to Hans Kim, is
the blacks.
Congratulations, you guys. Congratulations.
John Dees threw a water bottle at him. He's up on the stool. An incredible standoff is May versus February. Oh, I activated the backlight. That's a big deal.
Asians get the longer month, and blacks get the longer dicks.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Hans, we spent way too much time with you during this interview here today.
Or did
God
we?
damn it, it was so worth it.
Or did we? Because if we have to edit that out.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Super short interview with Hans.
Where were you already? I wish there was more.
We're going to have to do a little trim to the brand.
I would have actually liked to have heard his top 3 least favorite races, but oh well.
I guess we will never know. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Hans Kim.
Thank you.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right. To the bucket we go. This is where anything can happen. Maybe you signed up for the chance to do a minute here.
Is that Andrew
Oh no.
You playing NGWK? Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled your first bucket name out of the bucket tonight. We're going to meet this person together. Make some noise for Darian Irwin, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, by Darian Irwin. Here he is, everybody.
All right. Sorry I'm late, guys. I came here on a pedicab. He's dead. You know what I mean? That's just what happens. Just moved here to Austin, dude. I dig it. I like Austin. Austin's cool, man. It's a fun city. You guys have the scooters, the rideshare scooters here? You guys scoot? I scoot, dude. I scoot my goot. I fucking... People yell horrifically mean shit at me when I go by on a scooter. And I get it, you know what I mean? I know what I look like. You see me go by, fucking 2 scooters. I get it. They yell some shit at me, dude. The meanest thing this guy ever said to me, he was not even trying to be mean. He just didn't know that I could hear him, right? Like, he was sitting on the curb next to his buddy. And I came around the corner right next to the curb. As I go by, he just points and goes, "Look at how strong those things are." That's me, guys. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Darian Irwin. Absolutely. Welcome, welcome, sir.
Good stuff. Thank you.
A ground-shaking performance.
Thank you.
How much do you weigh, brother?
Huh?
How much do you weigh?
What was that?
You heard me.
What are we at?
It's a good question.
Do you know?
No.
Really?
I know.
Yoni, do we have the scale?
Dude, get the fuck.
Come on. Don't be a baby.
It's bad.
You can't really be insecure at this point.
Yeah, but girls don't care.
Huh?
Girls don't care.
Whoa, it's the scale of destiny, everybody.
It
It has arrived. Now, this thing's reinforced. I specifically bought the one that can hold.
No, there's a lot of controversy with this scale, dude.
Well,
I
It's
don't
already
know
got
about
3
that.
pounds on it.
Well, I'm pretty sure.
No, dude.
Even if it's give or take 50 pounds with you, it'll be.
Oh, there you go.
All right, we'll do it.
It has been activated. He's getting on it.
You guys subtract the bike weight.
Wow, it's sticking at about 424 right now, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Holy
Not bad.
shit.
Good for you.
Not bad.
I'm taking a win on it was lighter than Trey Pack. You know what I mean?
I love it. I love it. So you're the biggest boy that we've had up here, I believe. So
No,
far.
not even close. You guys remember Trey?
How big was Trey?
Trey was 480.
That is close.
He was 4. No.
That's not close. That is close.
Welcome to another episode of my 600-pound comedian.
I know, yeah. I thought about going the other direction just to see if I could make it on the show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you
All right.
want to lose weight or you don't give a fuck?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Austin's not the place for it. Where'd you move from?
Tennessee.
Oh, so you're like...
This is normal. Yeah, I'm like a fucking 8 back home.
Yeah,
Dude.
you're
This sucks out
You're
here.
a skinny, mini, cutie
It fucking
patootie.
sucks.
Yeah.
That's how you gained all that weight, was from eating pussy.
Yeah.
Now it's keto, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
I love it. So, how long have you been in Austin, Texas?
Almost a year now.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Nice. It's very good.
Hey,
Thank you. Thank you very
you're
much.
mellow, man.
I love both you guys. You guys are great.
Thank you, Brad. Who do you like more? Hey, for real though, I shouldn't compliment people on the show. Cut this out, but like you talk real like slowly and confidently. It's like it's something I didn't get
thanks
for like
very
a year and
much.
a years. Yeah, but for real, cut that out. Representation.
I love it. I love it. What do you do for work, Darian?
I work here at the Great Baltic Gas Company, everybody.
Nice. Oh, the fix is in. How did he get a number?
What?
I think it's fucking rigged. That's what I'm saying.
You think it's rigged?
Yeah, that he got the fucking ticket. He got the call up.
Yeah,
He works here.
there's a bunch of names in a bucket.
Yeah, and the one taped to the side. Don't say I didn't see.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it. This is the first time here. I've been signing up for a year and having come up just talking shit. Whatever.
Tony picked the one with mustard on it. The healthy condiment.
Don't do that. So, Darian, I actually know that you work here because I'm going to share with everyone at once a very, very interesting story.
Oh, God.
So, do you know what story I'm going to
No.
No, you're going to love it. You're going to fucking love it. Okay, so it was like 2 weeks ago. And a few days before the show, I had a guy that wanted to bring some people to the show, but it was sold out, but I didn't. But I knew that week specifically that we might have room, that he might be able to get tickets at the door. So I told him, when you get here, ask for the owner, see if you can get tickets at the door. They might be able to squeeze you in somewhere, right? So after the show 2 weeks ago, I get off the stage. I end up running into the guy. I can't even remember. I think it was from golf or something. Anyway. And he goes, Tony, you were right. I gave $150 to a guy out front, and he totally let me in. And I go, what? Because I found it interesting because I never got the money, right? So I say to him, I go, what did the guy look like that you gave the $150 to? And he said, it was a fat man in a green shirt. Hold on, no big deal. I go about my night, talk to the owner of the club, the one that's supposed to, if anybody does, sells tickets at the front door. And we somehow gravitate all the way to the sidewalk here for anybody that's been here, you know how beautiful and luxurious 6th Street is. Just a vast land of planes and happy people. Clean is how I would describe it above all. Anyway, and literally talking to the owner of the venue. And I go, somebody told me that a fat guy in a green shirt took money for the tickets tonight. And we look over at the same time. And there's Darian standing there in the greenest shirt you've ever seen in your life. I mean, just a type of green that was blatantly like, oh, wow, it has to be him. And I say to the owner of the club, I go, it's gotta be him. And he goes, no way, that's one of my guys. No way it was him. I go, no, you don't understand. It has to be him. That's the fat guy in a green shirt of the universe right now. And I'm watching. He goes up to him, and I don't hear a thing because I'm on the other side with other people. But I see him ask you something, and you pull out your wallet. You pull out exactly $150.
It gets worse. It actually gets worse than that. First of all, I'm starting to think this was fucking rigged. I'll be honest with you.
I have other things I could talk about if I wanted to.
I understand. I'm gonna get fired for what I'm about to do.
No, you're not. I know you're not. I will protect you.
Okay, but I'm gonna go for the laugh right here. What actually happened was Nick came up to me and said, "Hey,
wait a second, I'm about to tell us stealing from us. Oh my God, this is gonna be so great. No, yes, I will work with you. I will take you to Rogan's Club if you're honest with me now.
I'm gonna be honest.
You will be the first Curtis. Can I get a thumbs up on this guy? I got it. The actual general manager of literally what is without a doubt going to be The greatest comedy club in the world. The first ever one built by a successful comedian. On top of all that, it's Joe fucking Rogan.
All right.
You got the thumbs up. You're going to be hired here. Please tell us. He's about to get assassinated right now, folks.
So bad.
You're just going to hear pop, pop, pop.
I'm getting fired. But here's what happened. Nick came. Nick. No, it's my last night here. I'm very excited.
That's a good way to go.
I'm very excited. So Nick came up to me and said, "Hey, did you take money for tickets at the door?" And I said, "Yeah," which is crazy. And then
that's a wild move.
he said, "Hold on," and then he said, then he said, "Give me the money." And I said, "Okay." And I pulled out my wallet and I handed him $100. And then he looked at me and I thought, and he said it was 150. I said, "You're totally right. Here's the other 50. Thank you.
Wow.
I do want to defend myself a little bit though. I've never been a door guy before, and I did think their story was legitimate. I know this is crazy to think now, but I thought you were worth throwing one of us a bone and just not to say anything. That's what I thought happened.
Right.
That's what I thought happened.
So fucking.
You thought I was going to throw you a bone. You, listen. You need one more fucking piece of meat in your life.
I thought
you were going to throw me a boneless ribeye, 48 ounce, the side of cream corn and
Dude, that is a conniving Jewish fucking. If you were 300 pounds lighter, you'd be ours.
I worked the door at the Comedy Store, and I stole regularly. I have no problem at all with it. None. In fact, one time Louis C.K. did a show, and he said, "Oh, you have to go to the door, pay in cash." And me and my friends were like, "Let's just get 4 tickets ourselves and then scalp the shit out of them." And that's what we did. We made a shitload of money off Louis C.K.
Good for you, dude.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like you.
Dressed in green, the leprechaun artist.
Very interesting. But Darian, you're not really Jewish, right?
No.
Of course not.
I don't think so.
Honorary for the month.
You are built like a temple.
Thank you.
Why would you say yes to I stole the money? Why would you?
Truthfully, because I was
idiot.
I really
watch how a Jew does it. Watch how a Jew does it. Ari, did you steal the money?
What money?
The king of the Jews, Ari Shafir, is here, everybody. I absolutely love it. When Ari's around, I get to do any Jew jokes that I want. It's fun.
They're all been noted.
Darian, so let's talk about it. What else do you do for fun here in Texas? Tell us more about your life.
What do I do for fun here in Texas? I gamble a lot. I have a crippling gambling addiction.
Ooh, what kind of gambling are we doing? What are we betting?
100% poker, and I couldn't play that night because I'd lost $150 at the door.
Nice.
I had already had a seat at the fucking table. I was going to turn it around, and you took that away from me. So thank you very much, Tony. I appreciate that.
Oh,
gave it back.
And we're back, baby.
Gave it back.
We're doing it.
I thought he was going to throw that boss under the bus. He really didn't at all.
No, dude.
No, he didn't. He got both. He got a job at Rogan's Club and got to keep his job here. I feel like we sort of got played tonight.
I'm up here just fucking playing Jumanji, dude. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
How many times have you taken money from me and Tony's girlfriend?
True, I 100%. It's so crazy because I didn't think I did anything wrong until somebody was like, "That's crazy you did that."
Like Ari.
You didn't do anything wrong.
You are Ari Shafir.
You're a tour guy. It's sold out. You have the power to let them in if they make it worth your while. I don't see the issue here in any way.
Yeah. Yeah, you're turning me,
dude.
dude.
Been a big tour guy.
All right.
You never got tipped to get fucking boots in the front?
Oh yeah, totally, absolutely. That's a part of the perks of working at the world famous comedy store. That's a whole different beast of a whole different kind.
Yeah.
You didn't get a job at the comedy
No, I
store.
didn't.
No, you got a job at Vulcan Gas Company on 6th Street.
I got caught the first time.
That's crazy.
It's a different thing.
150 to get in? That's a fucking...
Dude, I tried to get 300. You only had
Oh no, we charge a lot. These people are fucking all very successful. The economy's booming here in Texas.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
When I was working the door, if you tipped me $5, you owed me for the night.
So Darian, let's talk about this crippling gambling addiction.
It's not that bad. It's pretty bad.
Is it strictly Texas Hold'em?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold them. Yeah.
Right.
Not
And what are we talking about? Like, if you had $400, how much would you spend of it on gambling?
What?
How much would you spend on gambling? Like your normal income?
$400.
Really?
Yeah.
You spend all. What about money for chicken?
That's a good. Yeah. It can't go. It's not all gambling. Yeah, I don't have. Good. I don't have a problem. I'm excited.
There you go.
Yeah.
Spend $375.
Yeah. It's not that bad. But it is my favorite thing to do. It's awesome here in Texas. It's a great poker scene. I don't have a problem.
I think you'd be great at Hold'em. I mean, you have 2 pairs of tits right there. So,
all right, it's a stretch.
You have a full house.
Honestly, carry well. I think you're one of those.
You have
guys
a full
who
house
better
of
than-
pancakes. You son of a
There we
bitch.
go.
How about that?
Every house I'm in is a full house, baby. You know what I'm saying?
You have pocket Burger Kings.
Yeah.
That's better. You're ridiculous.
I'm flushed. All right.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
You should actually be good at these. You should have all these.
I know. I don't know why I've never thought about it before. All right.
Very good. Darian, what's your love life like?
I am married. I'm a married individual.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Everybody's surprised.
I know.
Every one of you went.
I know.
How long have you been married for?
4 years.
4 years.
Do you want to move out here too?
She's here. Yeah.
She wanted to.
Yeah. She was stoked. She was very excited about
Oh,
it.
she's here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not at the show, but she's around.
Oh, she's not. So she's not here.
Yeah.
What
She's
do you
in
think? You're asking
Austin.
if she's alive? Oh. But I mean, like, is she in the building?
Is she? She's not in the building. Is that what you're asking?
She's with us.
She's with us.
In spirit.
She's still with us.
Did you kill her?
Despite, yeah.
Is she a bigger lady too?
No.
Oh,
She's
nice.
not.
Good
Yeah.
for you, man.
I
She
fucking-
Puerto Rican?
No.
Okay.
No. I don't have that problem.
It's a big problem.
I know. Yeah.
And she loves you and supports you?
I think so. Not support. She can't support me, but
Right.
no, thank you.
What does she do for work?
She's a teacher.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
What is she teaching? I know it's
Third.
not nutrition.
Yeah. She teaches 3rd grade.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
Young minds.
Nice.
She's an idiot.
Whoa, why?
That took a turn.
Wow. Good Lord.
No, I love her to death. She's my favorite person on this planet. I would not be anywhere without her, but I fucking hate her. And
Why do you hate her?
Yeah.
she just talks. You know what I mean?
Oh, like a human being?
Yeah, oh my god, it's a nightmare.
I know.
This person.
Do you have kids?
No kids. No kids yet.
Then why do you stay in this if you hate her so much?
I love her to death. I can't
Oh,
wait. Yeah,
It's a love hate.
I love her.
Right.
She's
It's
my-
like how you hate ice cream
Yeah.
and you hate candy. Oh, how I hate bread. Do you steal money from her?
No.
Good question.
Not all of it, just the 2/3 of it. All right. Darian Irwin, very fun times.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you so much. Darian Irwin, everybody. I do believe, I think it would be arguable in court, but I do believe he just got a job at Rogan's new comedy club. So,
Great shit.
congratulations. Do you have one of those yet? Oh, he's already got one. Look who's being honest now.
Stole one. There it is.
Yeah. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there yet? All right, make some noise for Owen Burke, everybody. Here we go. Owen Burke. Looks like a new name. Here he comes. We got movement. Owen Burke is walking towards the stage, everybody. One more time for Owen, everyone.
You.
My dick is so big, it would reach from here to Kansas. Kansas City! So apparently Elon Musk took his erect penis out, showed it to a flight attendant, touched her leg, and offered a deal. He would buy her a horse for a massage. First of all, if you're talking about a horse while your dick is out, you are either really dumb or you have a big piece of equipment. At least he didn't put that shit in ludicrous mode. Shit, if you put that dick in autopilot, could have been a problem. Well, maybe it already was.
There you go. Owen Burke, bringing out the West Hollywood Bear. Hello, Owen. Welcome.
What's up, Owen?
How are you? How's it going?
Where'd you come from?
Maine.
Maine? Did you move here to be homeless?
Pretty much. Just sign up for a random open mic. And
I love it. Do you do open mics often?
no, first time.
This your first time ever on stage?
Really?
Good stuff. Pretty good.
What made you want to do this here tonight? You were just. How did you end up here?
I just I really liked the show.
You listen to the show sometimes, and you came here for the first time. This is your first time seeing it live,
Yes, sir.
and you signed up,
Yes, sir.
and it's your first time ever being on stage doing anything at all.
No, I've been on stage also. I've done,
Right? You used to be Atlantis Morissette. Am I correct?
That's not. Yes.
I'm not old enough for that one.
Now you do have homeless vibes. You do have the vibe of like a guy that just shot up a grocery store in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Yes. If you make it big, do you think in comedy, do you think you'll take that money and put it into buying a second full sock?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes,
It is. The heel is exposed.
Very nice. The sexy touch.
Those are flip flops. There's also a hole in the crotch.
Yes.
The shirt is.
Those pants look like they came right out of Kiev.
Oh shit.
What's your story, Owen? You live in your car?
Yeah, I'm camping right now.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah. Some of that deep.
We can smell it.
Some of that sweet car camping. What kind of car are you camping in?
I have a tent, but
Oh, you're legit.
I'm camping. I got an air mattress. Like
You're full homeless.
Oh yeah, I mean it's totally voluntary. I could go home.
You could go home to Maine, but you're choosing to be here. How long have you been here?
Just since Saturday.
Okay.
Were you forced out of Maine?
No. Like I just I bought this car, and then I was just like, shit, I could take this car to Austin, Texas.
Oh, you stole it.
And
You stole the car.
looking-
You said bought, you meant stole. So I could take this car.
I didn't pay for it.
You did?
No, not yet.
Well, I mean,
take the tags off.
If you want a job, there's a door job open at the Vulcan.
Oh yeah, perfect time.
You can make $150 immediately.
Yeah, just peace out, Black City.
Yeah, go right back to Maine, dude. You'll be a king.
Yeah, it's a good idea to leave Maine right before the most beautiful time of the year there.
Yeah.
What did you do in Maine other than ketamine and fentanyl?
I don't remember, man.
And you don't know what you did in Maine?
No,
did you have a job?
I was at UMaine for a while.
A what?
University of Maine.
Oh, student.
There you go.
What'd you do there, Main line?
I did forestry.
Forestry?
Forestry.
Well, that's good. I guess I could see how a homeless guy could get into forestry.
That's where you got a tent.
There you go.
That's where you got your tent.
You are what you eat.
I love it. So what's your big plan? What made you choose Texas? What made you set up your tent here?
You, Tony.
Wow.
Dude, take the long way home.
Tony.
No, don't. Oh, and no. They're laughing at the music, not at you, Owen.
Okay, fine.
Last thing I need is this guy getting confidence up here, people. Jesus Christ. Owen, literally, what made you choose Austin, Texas?
Literally, I came. I was like, damn, I got a car. I could get on the show. It would be
And
fun.
then what? And then what? What's the plan? Like, once you got on the show, did you think that far?
No, Tony.
He got right on. The other guy came a year ago.
Honestly, no.
What if you didn't get on the show? Then what if you didn't get on the show?
Oh, then I would keep signing up.
Oh, all right. You would just keep living on the mattress.
Are you begging? Are you like spanging? What do they call it?
No, I got the job. I'm an independent contractor for DoorDash.
Really?
Nice. You work for DoorDash?
Yeah.
What do you do? Go to Franklin, wait in line?
Yeah. It's not
Deep madness. Wow.
By the
I
way,
just
can
know
somebody
it's-
tell me it's facing the wrong way in the audience?
That is unbelievable. I've never seen it in the history of the show. I've never seen a person facing the other direction before. This is, I believe, one of the great moments in the history of the show. Our resident bass player, D Madness, enjoying himself from the audience, literally facing the completely opposite direction. This is an epic moment. It is incredible. Yeah, that's the way he faces when he's on stage. He's used to facing that way during the show. Oh my god.
I just thought it was like Cousin It.
Rub it on.
Oh my god.
Matt.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. He's facing Owen's tent right now. All right, Owen. Well, I mean, like, what's your plan? How are you going to survive? People want to know because you moved from a place in Maine. This is your first time being homeless, right? It's your first time being in a tent.
Yeah. Well, no, I actually tried to run away twice.
When you were younger.
Who would stop you?
The police.
They stopped.
My parents. They call the cops.
Did you tell your parents that you were moving to Texas?
Yeah.
What did they say?
Give us back our china.
Yeah. Give us back our car. Yeah, make sure you take 2 full socks.
They were like, finish college.
Yeah, and you were like, no.
Actually, everyone said.
Did you finish college?
What university you mean?
No.
You didn't graduate.
Nope.
Right. And you heard this podcast and you're like, whoa, I could do that. And so you came here, and now what? Where do you see this going from here?
I thought it was a good time so far.
Yeah.
Probably stay in Texas.
So sure. Okay. So like, yeah. Tony, do you have something?
No.
I mean,
I like it. I mean,
so like, for example, I come here because I host the show.
Right.
And you said that you moved here because of the show, right?
Yes.
So what the fuck? Do you understand anything that I'm saying to you? Like, what's
I
your
came to get on the show.
Are you doing DoorDash here since Saturday? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I can DoorDash anywhere, so I can go city to city, have it fun. And then if I bomb like a lot, and then I hate comedy, I'll just. If I want to leave, then I'll just leave. But
did you get inspired to do comedy by the guy that attacked Dave Chappelle?
Let me remind you guys. Let me remind you guys that Ari thought this bucket was rigged 15 minutes ago. I think I have proven once again, Tony, that I have no control over who gets pulled out of it.
I hope you don't mind, but this seems like a failure right now, and I'm gonna turn it into a success story.
There we go. So what he does?
What's your name, Owen? Is that it, Owen?
Yes.
Man.
Oh my God! He's gonna give you his socks.
These are my favorite socks.
Oh, and all that I ask is
I want you to have them.
put them on outside. Put them on outside, Owen. We don't need you changing socks.
they
in
have
here.
mushrooms
Whip
on
them
them.
around.
There you go.
Disgusting. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Owen Burke, everybody, with his first full pair of socks.
Thanks, buddy. All these guys have Steve.
You know what? We should do something special. Do you guys like special things? How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? Well, then you're in for a very, very indeed a special treat. Ladies and gentlemen, We once had a regular who was so strong and so powerful that God tried to take him from us and gave him ALS, full-blown Lou Gehrig's disease. He retired from the show, and now he is back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Shut up. If you know Michael Lehrer, you know I spent most of my life as a walking white boy. So I was excited to be disabled and see how society treats mutants. But these so-called leaning cards, open-minded, social justice mutants did not accept me. And why? What was their excuse? Because I'm a white supremacist. Is that fair? Probably. No, I'm not a white supremacist. I actually consider myself Jewish. No, for real. My dad is Jewish. There is a Jewish German last name, and but because my dad is Jewish and my mom's not, Jews don't consider me a Jew, which is a really fucking Jewy thing to do. You fucking Jews. No. But you know what Michael Lehrer is? The freest man in America. Because my actions do not have consequences. Because no one will hit that guy in a wheelchair. I promise. I tell cops to fuck off. They look at me in my tail and they're like, I don't know what to do. I'm harder to deal with than the pro wrestler on TCP. The doorman, the very doorman that helped me on stage, that come up on stage and do great comedy, before they help me, I look them in their eye and I say, you look like 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag. And every Friday night on this corner of downtown Austin, the Black Israelites protest. And every Friday night, I roll up to them and I interrupt their hate speech and I say, hey, you have change for $1? Because I don't care how fucking hard you are. what the fuck are you gonna do when a guy in a wheelchair rolls up on you and asks you for a hand for $1?
Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lair. Clocking in 4 minutes and 35 seconds of new material. The West Hollywood Bear even knows to stay back for this man.
Yeah. Because gravity is a motherfucker.
Michael Lair, another amazing performance.
Thank you. That one was one of my favorite, for sure. You know what? The irony of me getting this disease is that I always told too fast, do comedy too fast, eat too fast. I got slow the fuck up disease. And in some ways, or in many, it's helped my comedy.
It's incredible. You play the timing well. Lou Gehrig's disease. Ari actually has Jew Gehrig's disease. So.
Man. Yeah, I can hardly see you through the hook nose.
You've actually got really good mic control.
Thank you. Well, the thing is, 1 billion and 2.5 million stars.
Lone stars, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I love it. Michael, you're a fucking stud.
Thank you. Yeah. I don't know. I like it with some extras.
What's that? It was such a magical moment. I didn't understand it at all. You want to leave? All right. There you go. He gets to do whatever he wants.
Great fucking hair.
One of the legends of the show's history. Perhaps truly the silver goat of the show. How loud can this place get one more time for Michael Lair, huh? Hey, look, it's the 5-pound shit guy. Oh, okie dokie. It's a real. That's one way of doing handicap access. Just get 3 400-pound guys to lift him at once. One more time for Michael Lair. Back to the bucket we go. Where, as we've learned tonight, I could literally pull out a guy that moved here for this that lives in a tent at any given moment. Make some noise for your next Canadian, Timmy Gusto. Timmy Gusto is next. Here comes Timmy Gusto, everybody. One more time for Timmy Gusto, everybody.
It's good to be here. This feels like a safe space for toxic men. I don't know, I feel pretty safe. I know I'm a toxic male because in 2017 I became a fan of Louis C.K. When I was when I discovered it, put out that apology letter, I was like, this guy's pretty talented. I don't care much for his comedy, just the misconduct. It's inspirational.
Yep.
I don't agree with him on everything, though. I don't think it's cool to jerk off in front of women. I like to do it behind their backs. Way more fun. Yep, my comedy career's gone great. Just worked my first corporate gig. Was at a Klan rally. They booed me off stage. They said I was too racist. Fucking pussies. They're like, easy there, buddy. We don't do that anymore.
That's cool.
We don't hate
I'll
the
take
other
that.
races. We just want the white one to keep going. I was like, you guys have changed.
All right.
Timmy Gusto.
I'll take that.
Out here, taking chances.
I like it, man.
That's art.
Why is this episode so racist on you? Like this whole night?
It is an extra racist episode. The people in the flannel shirts are loving this shit. Look at them out here. We got some of the cast members of the new Roseanne show out here tonight. They're loving it. There's just one table of fucking patriots out there cracking up at all these racial jokes.
I saw Howlin' Wolf Johnson turn around for the first time.
What did you call him?
Howlin' Wolf Johnson?
Who the fuck is that?
Everybody's heard about the bird.
All right, so Timmy Gusto, you're up here. You're a real boy down here from the North Pole in the off season. I love it.
Yeah, did you feel bad when you have to reset the mic height after Michael Larry got on?
Perfect after Michael Lair. Perfect segue.
Where are you from? Chicago?
Yes.
Nice.
Chicago.
You're very
tell,
proud
yeah.
of it.
Yeah.
You're up in it. You're like Sebastian up there.
I was going to say,
Yeah, people say I sound like him.
Yeah, well, it's because you do.
You're trying to,
Yeah. You said, but it's a compliment, you know? You're like Sebastian Maniscalco, like Elliot Page in one person.
Sebastiana
Page.
You are one of the palest Italians I've ever seen in my entire life.
And a nice fanny pack, too, which is nice.
I don't know. I'm afraid of the sun.
Wow.
Are you Italian?
Half Italian.
What's the other half? Just straight up creepy? Half Italian. I like to do it behind the backs. Like, nobody actually talks like that.
I know. Do you really talk like that in life?
No. When I'm excited.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh, yeah. I talk like that.
Do you have a shank on you right now or something? Like,
what's in the fanny pack?
I don't know.
Look at how un-Italian that is. That fanny pack does not match your accent whatsoever.
I know. It's an urban outfit.
It's got some kind of hacky sack.
Yeah. I was hoping to be hidden the whole time. Yeah, I popped out.
It's like Joe Pesci and JFK. You know, where he's,
yeah.
It's your first time here doing the show?
It's my second time.
Were you less nervous last time or more nervous?
I wasn't nervous.
Bullshit. I saw your tongue shaking, bro.
Right now, man.
You're a tiny little guy, aren't you? How much do you weigh? I'd love to see you on a seesaw with that big guy from earlier.
Get the scale. Where's the scale? Let's see the scale.
Can we get the scale?
Yeah.
All right. I got Timmy Gusto weighing in at about 102 pounds, by the way.
86. I'm going 86.
That's my carnival prediction. For those of you listening to the podcast, this might be one of the smallest men in the show's history. It's actually quite incredible. Ari is activating it with his nose. Whoa, 127. Look at you. Damn.
127.
Turns out he has lead balls in his fanny pack, everybody. How exciting.
It's all muscle. Yeah.
There's pure zinc in his fanny pack, everyone. I don't know what's heavy. What's a heavy thing?
Just gold. I walk around a little carry. Okay. Well, yeah. Never mind.
If he tripled his weight, he would be 50 pounds less than that other guy.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. There's 3.5 Timmy Gustos in that guy. That's a lot of deep things. What do you want me to say?
I love deep.
How long you been in Austin, buddy?
10 months.
How you liking it?
I like it.
Yeah.
Good. You're getting more from Chicago as the interview goes on. This is incredible. Are you like listening to a Chicago podcast in your ear right now?
I'm original. I'm not. I'm pretty authentic. I like deep.
Yeah.
I like deep dish. Right? Blue bell bodies. That's it's the best.
Yeah, he's trying eating some of it.
Yeah.
Illuminati. You don't like Illuminati? It's the same thing.
So people,
what do you think is the most Chicago thing about you? You wear like a thong or something like that? A lot of weird Italian things.
I don't know. I'm from the suburbs, actually.
No, we know. We know. Again, Nobody inside that city talks like that. You might as well come up here and done like 1930s Chicago. We would have believed you better. Like, hey, I'm getting in trouble up here, see? I'm just here because I'm running away from the cops. I don't think they'll check the stage.
Now, last time Tom Cruise was on the podcast, we found out that he made a lot of money on Bitcoin.
Oh, yeah, you remember me.
Yes, yeah. You lost a lot of money the last couple of weeks.
Well, look at me started. Look at it to the shitter. It's all there. It's not great. It's Elon Musk for an asshole.
You've heard of Mad Money. This is sad money. What about it?
Yeah.
Everything's just a dog. Stocks are down.
Yeah.
And so are my enemies.
I used to be growing.
Let me ask you something. Do you really? Because I can't remember. He remembers all you little people. Is it Bitcoin that you're invested in, or do you have something special to you, like itchy coin? It's a itchy coin? Itchy bitchy baby coin?
Yeah. It's mostly Dogecoin. And so, yeah, fucking Elon had to take his dick out. I'm actually cash poor at the moment.
Oh my God, what a fucking character you are. This is incredible.
I'm starting to believe that's that. I thought it was fake, but I'm starting to believe it.
All my money's tied up in gold and so yeah, I'm fucking gonna sell one of my cars.
All your money's tied up in gold and gold?
Yeah,
I like it.
What are you about to do? Attack James Bond? Like, what is happening
You
here?
never know. You might need to give it away to somebody. You might need to tip somebody. You never know. It's safe for inflation. You know. I'm half Jewish, by the way.
Whoa!
You call it
The old Italian dreidel.
There it is.
He's not Jewish, the bottom half.
The Jewish spinner. He's a dreidel.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, no. Every Jew has a little bit of gold.
Is that true?
That's true.
Very true. Ari, how much gold do you have? Where do you keep it?
Yeah, okay, let's just tell him what to say so I keep my gold. That's why you brought me out here to uncover the fucking history of all this gold? Curly sideways gold? Oh, God. I love that shit.
Yeah, I like to walk around with the gold. Not that much.
All right. So, okay. So, Timmy Gusto. So, your mom's Jewish?
Nah, just genetically. I'm just, not according to the stupid religion.
Whoa, Ari, what do you think about him calling that? Well, you're not
all that shit.
Your dad's Jewish? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Nice.
His grand was a Holocaust survivor, so I have Jewish survivors.
My father was a Holocaust survivor. Sad.
I know.
Whoa, look at you guys dropping the fucking old Jewy street cred over here.
I went to Oktoberfest also. I'm German. German. It's part German.
Wow.
Nice pick.
So, who are you closest with out of your parents?
My parents.
Hey, what do you want to do? The Mother, the Father, the Holy Spirit. Who gives a fuck? Go in. What the fuck are parents anyway? Get the fuck out of here.
Jump bears.
I didn't come from any fucking womb. What is a womb anyway? Get a womb.
I guess my mother, if you actually want to know.
Timmy, what movie did you watch before coming here tonight? I'm trying to figure what the fuck. What is influencing this kind of behavior?
My cousin Vinny.
Nice. Red Band. Good job, Red Band.
Yeah,
It's more like my cousin Benny.
Objection, Your Honor. I'm sorry, I don't see anybody. Where are you? Your Honor, I'm down there. I love it.
Timmy, I would love to have you back on the Secret Show.
Whoa! Timmy just got booked on a real show. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Timmy Gusto, everybody.
All right, Timmy.
The secret's out. It's the Giorno.
Here's some gold, by the way.
Whoa, that's a real gold bar.
Fucking tiny tip.
Ari's gonna swallow it like a Tylenol.
That's just pocket change.
Is that chocolate? What is that, edibles?
Oh my goodness. Are you giving that? Or what is that?
No, he wants it.
It's just 5 ounces worth of just pocket change.
How much is that? How much is 5 ounces worth?
10 grand.
Really? What is it? Really?
What's
Yeah, yeah.
Ari,
This is the chew off, guys.
Ari, does it feel like 10 grand?
It feels like a lot of socks. Oh my god. Who carries around gold bars?
That'd be funny.
It is funny. You want it back though, right?
Yeah, if you want.
Some leprechaun shit,
That'd be
John
fun
Dean
for
says.
It's a chew off. Look.
Yo, this motherfucker pulling out gold bars.
I'll get it back later. I don't give a fuck.
No, dude, take the money.
Every time I know it's gold because all these chicks got wet. Yeah, that was funny, but I can't. I do want to take it though. Fuck.
How many of those do you have on you?
It's just when I walk around with carry, pocket, it's just a dumb.
Just in case what? You can't cash that in anywhere unless you want like horseshoes.
It's real gold. Somebody's gonna
I
mug
just
you.
thought it'd be funny.
All right.
It was. That's a funny stuff. You did it right.
Who's gonna get robbed tonight?
There he goes. He's about to get
Oh, there you go.
All right, there it is. That's a legal transaction. Welcome to another episode of White Men Getting Bullied by... I'm pretty sure that is the most public robbery that's ever happened. Live on a podcast, you just watched a little 124-pound boy give his gold bar to a cool black guy. That's just life. Welcome to capitalism, folks.
What a great way to rob somebody. Just menace them into giving you stuff.
This is one of those moments I do believe you're all going to remember from this night. This young lady is truly, I believe, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. This is one of those people that I always hope I pull out of the bucket that's always here and is killed every time she's been on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Liz Splat, everybody. Liz Splat. Here she comes. The real deal. Liz Splat, everybody.
Absolutely. What's up, guys? I get told all the time I'm very aggressive and abrasive. Sometimes people tell me I have big dick energy. I don't like that. I prefer the term big clit energy. You know what I mean? Especially because I'm kind of weird looking and I'm on your face. You know what I mean? I also kind of have a pink hue, much like my own clitoris. It's true. I got in an argument with my vibrators the other day. That's how I knew I was aggressive. Yeah, the reason we were arguing, though, is because I was about to climax and it fucking died on me. Disrespectful across the board. But honestly, it's all good because we went to some couples therapy. Is it therapy if it's mediated by your butt plug? We may never know. But honestly, it's okay because I realized that, I appreciate it for what it did. You know, like, when men don't make me come, I wish they would die. You know what I'm saying? But they don't. Not yet. We're working on it. It's a system. I don't know how much time I have left.
That's exactly
Okay,
it.
perfect.
Nailed it. Splat. Very, very fun. A whole different fun little seasoning on this show.
Oh, yeah. What a blessing.
Indeed.
Hey, guys. Thank you. I have loved you since Guy Code. I can't believe you're the only white guy that I might fuck actually ever.
Whoa, look at that.
How much gold do you have in your fanny pack?
I have some gold under the fanny pack.
Nice, baby. You're Puerto Rican, I'm in.
Especially Weshy. Say hi to Fishy Fishy. Hell yeah.
Good shit.
What's up?
I love it, Liz Splat. You are one of the funniest brides of Chucky that have ever been on the entire show. It's incredible. How's stand-up been going for you? Another very fun performance here.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a blast being here. It's been awesome.
dude. I mean, it's been the best. I opened for Joe Rogan here on this stage.
Wow.
Yep.
That's cool.
I'm actually headlining my home club at Addison Improv this Thursday. I'm really excited.
Oh.
Yeah, Liz Splat and friends. Do you want a spot, Ari? You can totally do a spot if you want.
You fuck him too?
No.
Israel's kind of like Africa.
Huh?
Israel's kind of Africa.
That's kind of, yeah. How did you assume Africa immediately?
So you won't fuck white guys.
Yep, but I could have meant so many different other races.
We know what you meant.
Yeah, okay. True enough!
That's true.
That's pretty cool. Addison Improv is a real good club.
I know. I'm so excited, honestly. I've done shrooms since for the first time since I've been on here last.
Okay.
Nice.
And also like 4 or 5 or 6, 7 other times.
Hell yeah. So you've been on a little run. You're on this awesome run.
Yeah, I'm on the run right now.
How was it? What'd you do? What'd you take the mushrooms?
Wait, what? When?
What'd you do with them?
Oh, I actually had a huge birthday party at my place when it was like around my birthday. And
Okay. Story checks out.
Yep.
Nice.
And we walked around the river, and like my friend was holding a caterpillar, you know what I'm saying, the big things in life. And yeah, then we went to the party, and I was just like, holy shit, this is amazing. Life is amazing. I am Miss Texas. I'm the most gorgeous woman in the world, and I'm Miss Texas. You know how great that was to realize, like, you know, a lot of people talk about like having a big breakthrough on shrooms, and every time I just realized I am the most gorgeous woman in the world, therefore making me Miss Texas. It's great news.
Okay.
I'm thrilled every time.
That's true.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah.
It's like
Look at all these ugly bitches agreeing with you.
That's it.
I don't know. I don't see them. I just see me and everyone.
That's true. That's true.
So true.
I get it. I feel like I was there when she said that. I get it. I totally get what you're saying.
100%.
Yeah.
Miss Texas Liz Splat. So how you been surviving? How's things going? You made some money opening for Joe Rogan.
Yep.
Got a show coming up on Thursday. How do you survive? Describe to people what it's like.
Wake up immediately, grind zone in here every day, 24/7. I get up. I typically have a cup of coffee. I have a vegan, kind of like soy shake that I put in my coffee. It's just milk.
That's not what Miss Texas would do.
It is what Miss Texas would do because it's what I did, Chris DiStefano. Did you guys believe I just said that? That's crazy. I'm on mushrooms. Okay.
You have a daily vegan soy shake?
Yeah, I have a little chocolate vegan shake, duh.
Chocolate has been added into
Well,
the
yeah,
mix.
obviously. It's not a shake that I make. It's a shake that I buy. I put it in my coffee, amped up. I use it for like 3 or 4 coffees. By that time, I'm like jittering on the phone when I'm on, because I work. I have a job.
What do you do for
Not to
work?
brag.
Yeah.
I work from home on customer service with a really cool app, but I think I'd get fired if I said it.
There you go. Okay. Well, we don't want you to get fired.
I don't want that.
Yeah.
Liz, how's your non-comedy, non-work life been? What you been doing other than mushrooms for socializing lately?
I'm just, running the streets and then also fucking the hose.
Oh, good.
Wait, what exactly does that mean?
Well, actually, I had to dump my fuck buddy that I used to talk about on here with you.
When you say fucking the hose, is that how you describe a black man's penis? Like a hose? Is it like a fireman's hose?
Not just...
Better than you guys gave it credit for.
That's true.
The delivery was a little bit wibbly wobbly, but...
I wouldn't just say it's just their penis. I would say the whole body is the hoe.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, from the body of Ho Christ.
Why'd you break up with your fuck buddy?
Crazy story, Ari Shafir. We were fucking, as buddies do,
Story
and
checks out again.
That's what friends are for.
he's hitting it from the backwards angle.
Indeed, that would be the right side of fucking.
Okay.
There you go.
Tony.
That's the laugh. You don't have to make that O noise. You're the ones that are being mean. Liz is my friend.
Yeah, here's the thing. That just goes to show Tony constantly thinks about fucking me, guys. By the way,
This chick's going to finger.
don't let the little frame fool you. Don't let his little frame fool you. He wants a BBW.
That lady's going poop for sure. You see how she's like tripping over people to go to the restroom?
She's clinching. You can tell.
You guys had Tex-Mex before this? Am I correct? What'd you eat before this? Where did you eat before this? Shut the fuck up. Little scaredy cats. This is a little boy from Chicago's brother here.
We didn't eat anything. I love that guy.
I love it.
Oh, anyway, I caught him. He was recording me from the back.
No way.
Whoa.
Flash on full POV home style pornography, bro.
Yeah.
What?
Dumped it for that.
Well, here's the thing. I thought about it in the moment. I said, okay, first off, obviously, I'm not cool with this. I don't like this. But then second, I'm about to nut.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I asked myself, in this moment, what kind of woman do you want to be? You want to be the woman that gets her fucking nut. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I want to be Queen Latifah, not Oprah. But
you realized you were being recorded, but you wanted to get your nut on.
yeah.
Exactly
So
what
I
happened
said,
with me during the
you want to
Penguin
know?
video.
You're gonna be so proud of me.
Go ahead. It's how I come, people. I need some type of racial slur in my life.
You're gonna be so proud of me for what I turned around and said to him. And I swear to God, hand on the Bible, I said this. I said, "You can't have that." I opened for Joe Rogan.
Oh,
I said
shit.
that. In that moment,
Oh my
it's not
God.
cool. In that moment, turning around to that guy, couldn't you clap? Jesus fucking Christ.
I can't wait to see when this video comes out.
But it was
I think he's
on. He
jealous.
was like, I opened for Joe Rogan too. That's what he said.
And both are on Black Twitter right now.
It was
Come on, baby.
Wow, that's fucked up. That the flash.
That's what I'm talking about.
Flash on.
Oh, that's how you caught him.
Yeah, because your whole life you hear like go to the light, and then it was just this like huge cock railing me.
Is that what made you nut? Because the first guy to fuck you in the light?
Huh?
Yeah, you knew when the lights came on that something shady was happening. Nobody could possibly turn the lights on purpose. So.
Hold on.
I feel like is there
I gotta get it together.
Helicopter searchlight coming through my bedroom window right now? Oh my goodness. That is incredible.
So many fun jokes.
What would you have said to that guy that was recording you if you hadn't just opened for Joe Rogan?
I would say, do you fucking know who I am? I have done 15 minutes all over the city, bitch. That's what I would have said.
So did you get him to delete the video?
Yeah, I got to delete the video. Do you look at me, bro? I fucking tackled him to the ground.
But you didn't.
Well, no, I got it, and then I deleted it out of the deleted. Where my bitches at to know about the deleted.
You know that. Did you airdrop it to yourself first?
No, but I was like, I get it. This looks dope. All these jokes about me looking whatever the fuck aside, it looks dope. Okay, I'm a big white girl getting railed by a huge black guy. We could have made fuck.
Liz is up here dropping bars. Roseanne bars, but
She's an icon. She's an icon.
By the way, here's a tip. If you have iCloud on, you can turn it so it doesn't sync. So right when he put that video, it probably went into the cloud and stayed there. So when he deleted it, you could just download it on your computer, download it.
You're a very creepy man.
Yeah. Very, almost a criminal level.
Why do you say that like you saw the video?
Was it Red Band?
Red Band, if you saw that video, you would go blind. Like D-Mac. That's what happened to D-Mac.
whoa, D-Man is facing the other way, looking very angry right now. Oh no, he's smiling. He's smiling. There he is.
He loves Liz. He's in town Thursday. I would love to have you on the speaker.
I would love to.
Wow.
I had time to Thursday.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm headlining out of an improv Thursday. Maybe next Thursday.
Yep.
Double points.
Ladies and gentlemen, Liz Flat, everybody. Let's go. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. Let's see what happens here. Okay, make some noise for Shelby Morgan, everybody. Shelby Morgan. That looks like a new name. I've never heard of a Shelby Morgan before. Make some noise for Shelby, everybody.
Thank you. Did you know that in Idaho you can pay $200 a night to stay in a giant potato? In Austin, you can just ask me nicely. Squeeze a little bit. Squeeze a little. I do try to practice self-love. Sometimes I spit in my own mouth. I have a boyfriend somehow, but I don't like everything he takes me to do. Sometimes he tries to take me to the shooting range, but I just don't enjoy it. Because for me, shooting a gun is a lot like getting a hand job. Like most women, I'm not very good at it, and I'd really rather just put it in my mouth.
Wow, Shelby Morgan has made her Kill Tony debut, ladies and gentlemen, with a very, very, very funny minute.
That potato joke was like a slow burner, but it was nice.
I like it. Absolutely perfect. Self-deprecation. Very,
You
very
remind me a lot of Adrian Iapolucci, great comic in New York.
Thank you.
Excellent. Really good, yeah.
I'm actually from Houston. I'm not visiting.
Oh, nice.
Oh, fucking nice. Very nice. So you're visiting from Houston. How long have you been on stand-up?
7 months.
Wow, not bad. Not bad.
Love it. This is your first time on Kill Tony. However, I do believe I've seen you before in my nightmares. So exciting.
I do sleep paralysis on the side.
I love it. How's the? I recognize you from under my bed as a child.
Nice. How's the Houston comedy scene?
You know, it's there.
Yeah. Used to be a good scene.
Yeah, and then Legion of Skanks came in.
And then I started.
There you go.
Right. Are you Latina?
No, I'm a quarter Thai, but I'm white otherwise.
Are you quarter Thai?
Yeah.
Are you a boy?
A quarter Thai. Now, what position is that on the football field?
Bottom.
Oh, you dirty bitch. Shelby Morgan. Oh my goodness. Making us go hard and soft at the same time. It is incredible. It is incredible. What a conundrum.
Yeah, you got that choker on, but it's not tight enough.
So it's only like a quarter tie. Stupid. You are one of the funniest people in a backward shirt that we've had on in a very long time.
Yes.
It's incredible. It appears as though you went through one of those spinny machines where like your head went one way, your legs went the other.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. You drove here from Houston?
Yeah.
What are we driving nowadays?
I drive a Acura.
Oh, okay.
Did you come in with Owen?
No.
Okay.
Good. Is it cloudy all the time in Houston?
No, I just don't go outside much.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, there was an Italian boy up here a little bit paler than you a few minutes ago.
Yes.
But he's long gone now.
This is big.
My gold, I want it back.
He was really cool. I just think he should be careful because, like, I saw him hawk.
Very nice.
Nice. Holy shit. Shelby Morgan has arrived. Oh my goodness. Those are our kind of jokes right there.
I like it.
She thought of that when she was over there. She's like, please somebody bring that guy up. Please
I
bring him
like
up.
it. I like it.
I'm gonna kill myself.
I love it. Shelby, what do you do for work?
I do accounts payable, so I can read.
So checks out. Okay. All right, accounts payable. That's
Really are. You're very good.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Been
that helps. That's not public comedy. Yeah.
Have you ever taken off his glasses?
You what? You want me to take
Have you, no, he's asking. No.
No. Get a poncho. You'll get some in the eye if you pick up the glasses.
I can't see a thing without my
A lot of the people think that Red Band's one of those guys that believes that every girl, when they take off their glasses, turns into a hot chick. He's seen a lot of rom-coms.
I think she's beautiful.
Maybe Can you maybe give it a try? Can we just glance at it?
Wow.
Should I keep them off?
They're
Dreamweaver and Nightmare Weaver.
gatekeeper or something like that. Their applause is actually booing for your regular looks.
Yeah.
Indeed. No, you're a very pretty girl, Shelby.
Very much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Doesn't make up for the body, but you know.
I mean, you know. Yeah. You're right.
The pandemic was tough because I had to wear a mask.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's all I fucking got, dude. Like,
I love it. What do you do for? Do you just stay the same for Halloween?
yeah.
You just go out like, ooh. You're like, oh.
Well, I mean, a lot of girls dress up like whores anyway.
Right. Who's the boyfriend? How long you guys been dating?
You said in your act that you had a boyfriend. Is that
Oh,
true?
no, I broke up with him over text.
Wait. Stop. Very good. You said that you broke up with him over text today?
Yeah.
No way. Why?
Let's talk about that.
Shit, he's probably gonna watch this.
It's okay.
We'll be up in 2 weeks.
Is he a comedian as well?
You should have called him. He'll get the text by the time it comes out.
Yeah, he's a comic.
Whoa.
Okay. Just his name in the bucket too.
Oh no, he's in Houston.
Oh, okay. And what made you break up with him via text today? It's okay that he's
We were just dating for 6 months, and he never. I didn't feel like he really expressed that he liked me that much, and I was like, oh, you know, when I can be with someone that does like me, you know, I have an okay face, I can get out there. So.
Wow, look at that. I like that.
Beautiful. I
like that.
That was just a serious answer. That wasn't really. That
Yeah, I'm
wasn't even
sorry. I haven't. It's been
What's
like
fresh for him?
6 hours.
Yeah, it just happened.
Yeah.
Damn, what did he text back?
Yeah.
What did he say? New number, who dis?
Yeah. No, I mean he's just like about time. Like.
So you really broke up with him today via text message?
Yep.
For 6 months you were with him, and you feel like this is it? Is this the first time you guys broke up? Like, does it feel like you might like have like a makeup session or something when you get home?
Fuck if I know, man.
So it was just booty call shit. It wasn't really like a real relationship.
No, it was you know, it was what it was. I feel bad talking about it. Like I said, he's probably gonna see
You said I love you.
Okay, it's a live interview.
No, he never said I love you. That was part of it. No.
Yeah.
I don't say it first.
How small is his dick?
Okay, Red Band, you're getting very excited over here. That Red Bull is mixing with the whiskey.
No,
Just relax.
to his credit, he has a fucking hog.
Whoa! Goddamn! And he used to have a pig up until today. You know what I mean? Where's the backlights on that? Thank you. That deserves it. That one deserves it. What? That's good. She's laughing. You can laugh. You can laugh.
Fine.
A lot of 3s and 4s and 5s in this room getting a little not laughy right now. You guys look a little concerned. Jeez Louise.
So in Houston, where do you mostly perform?
The Seeker Group and then Rudyard's over in Montrose.
Records?
Rudyard's, yeah.
Secret Group's great.
Yeah.
Also not funny.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun.
What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or any special skills or talents that aren't
I
comedy related?
like to draw and paint. I'm a creative person.
Break hearts digitally?
Yeah.
That's very, like to text somebody, that's heartless.
That's tough.
We don't talk on the phone. I'm 22. I'm not good on the phone, so.
Oh,
wow, 22.
What does that mean? You're not good at the phone.
I don't like talking to people over the phone. It gives me anxiety.
Oh, you guys
Call
just
people.
text?
Yeah.
Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Younger people?
Yeah.
Did you ever meet this guy in person?
No, I mean, he just sent me pictures of his hog, and I was like, man, let's.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
Good for you.
You almost
Thank you.
exclusively only refer to it as a hog. What do you call your vagina?
The pig pen.
Hilarious. Very funny.
Whoa, she activated a backlight. Wow.
That was great.
Wow, this is perhaps a self-deprecation master.
That
like we've
was
never quite
amazing.
seen before. I mean, this is literally the name of the game, is being able to make fun of yourself.
You're fucking great for 7 months.
7 months?
Yeah.
That's great.
Nuts. That's nuts.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
You know, if you're ever in Austin, I don't want you to drive all the way here from Houston to do it, but I would love, anytime you're in Austin, to do a secret show. Just let me know.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. That's a real show. That's a legit show with legit comedians.
What was that?
That's a legit show
Yeah, I
with
know,
legit
I know.
comedians.
Yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah.
Indeed, of course you have. Very good.
He was like, he didn't react
Making
at
sure
all.
you have the same face of for excitement as you have for
Yeah.
disappointment. It's very
yeah.
interesting.
You've made me the luckiest girl in the world.
I'm very excited about that gig.
I'm really high. I'm sorry.
Very cool.
Handle it.
Very interesting how good at self-deprecation you are for 22 years old. Is stand-up something that you've always wanted to do? Like, what's the?
I mean, I've always been like the funny one in my group because I couldn't be the pretty one. So,
Right.
So I just grew up using it as a coping mechanism and then coping with stuff that happens, and it's just always been my go-to. And I've always liked stand-up. But then I ended up just making friends with some local stand-up comedians in Houston, and then watching the scene and watching people do poorly enough where I was like, oh shit, I could do that.
Yeah.
And then I started, and I would never dream of quitting. It's been awesome so far.
Yeah.
You also seem very, very intelligent. Did you graduate college?
Oh fuck no, I'm uneducated as hell, bro.
Really? Wow. You seem like intelligent.
No, I read a lot in school because I didn't have friends, but college is expensive, it turns out.
Are your parents, what's going on with your parents? I'm sensing like a vibe.
No, they just don't.
Like your dad killed himself in front of you or something
He is
like
dead.
that?
But
I knew it.
Oh, wow. How long's he been dead for?
I knew it.
Chris has a special skill where he can tell if your dad's dead.
Yes, I knew it. If you had a dead dad and you were Latina, I would give my fucking life to you.
Yeah. I can pass.
But he died recently?
What's up? How long has he been dead?
Yeah.
Since I was 15.
Okay.
So 7 years.
How did he die?
Cigarettes. He had emphysema.
Oh,
that's a brutal way to
wow.
go out.
Slow burn, but
My goodness.
That's
That's probably the only time you've ever taken a man's breath away, Shelby. Stupid.
Unbelievable.
Chaos has ensued, ladies and
Has
gentlemen.
your mom moved on at all?
Oh yeah, no, she cheated on him and left him a long time ago.
Whoa! So he smoked himself to death?
Yeah. It was just him and his fucking Marlboros, dude.
Oh my God. Incredible. So is your mom with the guy that she cheated on him with?
Yes.
Wow, they stayed together.
Yes, they had 2 kids.
Whoa, okay, so you have some half brothers and half sisters.
Yeah.
Was your dad still alive to see all that?
Yeah.
Oh.
That sucks. And he just died of emphysema.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
what a brutal.
And his daughter looks like me. Like.
Oh, and then thank God he's dead. He doesn't have to see you doing stand-up.
Yeah, right.
That's the most disappointing thing.
That would, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
But you're really good at it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank
Stick
you.
with it, for sure.
I like to think it's what he died for.
Incredible.
It is.
Completely uneducated, self-deprecating, absolutely hilarious performance. How about one more time for Shelby Morgan, everybody? Take a Big Joke book by the great Boneseye. That's real Texas handmade leather right there. That is the Kill Tony debut of Shelby Morgan, Chelby Morgan, all one word. Follow her on social media. There she goes, Shelby Morgan, everybody. How long has this gone on?
That's great.
Oh, okay. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this fucking thing or what, huh? An episode like this, there's truly only one way where we even possibly could end it, even if we tried 1,000 times. This is the only way to do it. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. This man has been working the last 3 weekends in a row of his life on the road, living the dream. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery. Here we go, with a brand new minute.
A little bit about me. My girlfriend just broke up with me via text. I'm excited to be performing in front of Dash from The Incredibles if he grew up and joined the Aryan Nation. I was watching Forensic Files over the weekend, and the girl got murdered, and they interviewed the mom and family, and they were all like, oh, Samantha was going to be the best dentist. She was so smart. And I'm just like, wait, Samantha was going to be a great dentist? It showed her eating chalk and playing in the ball pit at Chuck E. Cheese at 17. I thought she was retarded. Okay, I'm still working on that one. That was a tongue twister. I got real high. Shit. It is. Let's see how this next one goes. It has come out that the new monkeypox outbreak spread because an old woman was having sex with people at a music festival in Belgium. Hey, Red Band, I'm just trying to figure out how the fuck your old ass mom made it all the way to Antwerp. Don't smoke PCP and get on eBay. 42 hours later, I had a mixed lot of 50 vintage troll dolls and was enrolled to fight for the Ukrainian army. Don't smoke PCP and go to a music festival in Antwerp. 42 hours later, I had sores all over my body and was frantically trying to find a plan B for Red Band's mom. That old bitch. Okay.
Oh man, you know how to make me hard as a rock, William. These Red Band's mom's jokes might be the greatest nuclear warfare I've ever.
Ari, will you tell him what's up with my mom?
His mom gave me herpes.
Did she?
Yeah.
She's such a fucking slut like that. She's giving all kinds of people herpes.
William.
This is fucking wild, dude. Did you know that, Chris? Red Band's mom gives fucking everybody herpes. Did you know that, Chris? Chris, your name's Chris, right?
I think you're saying Chris.
Your name's Chris, right?
Dude, I feel like a Civil War.
Your name's Chris, right?
Yes. I think you're saying
Okay, I'll see what your fucking name was, dude.
William is wild. He's a wild beast. I should have warned you a little bit more, perhaps.
He's got great feet.
Yeah, thank you. That's why I wear my fucking flip-flops as much as I can.
Go look at his knees. They're two faces. Whoa. He does have actual alien faces.
Why does he have ketchup on his
shorts? His knees look like Angkor Wat.
God, why do I wear shorts tonight?
Oh my God.
Why do I wear flip-flops tonight?
It is incredible. Paying tribute to the late, great.
Hey, can I break in for a second? That lady never came back from pooping.
Oh, she got mad. Oh, I was embarrassed, so I laughed. She's still pooping. These fucking people nowadays, you can't even. I was pooping.
What are some dumbasses taking a shit right now? What the fuck are they doing?
She's wobbling, tripping over people to go take a hot dump, and then all of a sudden, she probably fucking, I don't know. You know the people that were sitting next to you? You guys all come together? What do you think happened there? What happened? Her boyfriend was pretty drunk. Now, he left after her, the whole food incident, right? Or was he was already gone.
She didn't go to the theater. I saw her go to the women's room. I was thinking of
Get to the point, bitch!
Oh my goodness, William, be nice, be nice.
No,
God damn!
William, she has fucking bad baby energy. Be careful.
Get to the point!
No, she's gonna try to get you to catch her outside if you
Bro.
keep this up.
Yes, and her boyfriend looks like George Zimmerman. She's not fuck with that woman. He's got no hoodies, dude.
Shut the fuck up!
Dude, and Joe is going fucking wild right now.
I don't get it.
I don't get it either, bitch. Probably think the wrong thing.
William Montgomery has incredible energy.
He does have good energy.
4 sold-out shows in Salt Lake City.
Whoa! It was great. It was a real pleasure. It was so funny when you asked the audience how many Mormons we have in the crowd tonight, and nobody made a noise any time. It was just strange.
I did.
And former Mormons is a misconception about this.
Well, did they know that they fell right into my trap? Laughing.
They did. Yeah, Mormon people are really shit.
William, you had fun in Salt Lake City. That was your first time there, correct?
Yes, it was.
Anything stand out to you about that set or anything like that? Or?
I actually, I don't know if y'all are going to believe this or not, I actually was able to kill 3 Mormon people. Buried them in a fucking shallow grave off the interstate.
Nice. This is a new thing. William's been doing the road lately, and he comes back and he jokes about murdering people, or it could be serious.
It's the road rage.
I like it, dude. Yeah, I literally got in the Green Ford Explorer and just fucking went hunting for Mormons. I swear to God, I slammed into 4 or 5 of them, but 3 of them died. It was the most gruesome thing ever. After having this, I was like, what am I doing? Utah. Okay, I'm still working on that.
How did you murder the people, William? How did you kill them?
Just running into them, their heads slammed into the... What's going on with your ear? What are you doing?
Go ahead. Tell me how you killed them.
I was going like 65 miles an hour, and there was a group of them, and I just went right into the middle of the group. Is that why your dumbass has been up here this whole fucking night? That's my stepdad. Is that why you've been up here this whole fucking night? Somebody get him out of here!
We don't always have Paul Beamer here on the trombone, and I told him earlier when we were in the green room before the show, I told him, can you do that classic trombone, like, and he's like, hell yeah, I can, and I go, if I do this, do it, and I realized that we're at the end of the episode and I haven't done it, but I wanted to do it, so
he got you to do it. Well, it's really fucking funny.
William, be nice, he's a musician. Stop messing with
He looks like a fucking pussy to me.
Oh shit. Paul, what do you have to say about that?
It's loud as shit. I got you, sir.
Oh, yeah. William, be nice. Don't touch the artist.
Don't touch the
trombone. William, don't touch his little plunger.
Just talk, no touch.
William, don't touch his fucking...
William, you suck that trombone.
William, what are you doing over there?
What? No.
William, over here. Hey, guys, stop playing romantic music right now. The band is turning on me, folks. I believe they want to see William and Paul Beamer have all-out sex tonight.
Just full doggy style sex, like Miss Texas. God, shut up, dude! I hope you get ALS. What? Yeah, dude. What? You really hope that? No, of course I don't.
I do. His hair is going to dread it.
Yeah, I can't believe you fucking said that. Well, if you do, you should. It's funnier.
And he did it in. William, he did it in. It's funnier.
Shut up, bitch.
William, you're getting very...
Oh, he's getting a boner. Look at it.
Oh, shit. Really boner.
Stop looking. He's got a boner.
Oh, my God.
Stop looking.
Oh, my God. He's hard as a rock, ladies and gentlemen.
Stop looking.
He's never done anything like this before.
It literally is hard as a rock.
This is our first glimpse of the Little Red Machine. I think I finally found the rope that he strangles people with. Look at that.
There it is. Ooh, there it is.
Little trombone.
There it is. You like it? You like it? I bet you fucking like it, dude.
William, what is your deal with Chris? What is happening?
What is wrong with you? That's God. Yeah, can you believe that, Orange?
Wow. William, every week you're a little bit wilder. a little bit more intense. Is there anything else that you want to talk about, or
I don't know if it's related to the deal breaking up with Kirkland's Signature, but I got a recall thing of fucking peanut butter. I got the email from Costco yesterday, and I've been eating that peanut butter. So I'm honestly a little worried on salmonella right now.
You've been eating the famously Jif peanut butter has a recall right now.
If you get sick, you can sue them for a second pot of gold.
I like that one. I do like that. It's a Lucky Charms.
It is weird that you're not the guy that has a bar of gold on. It seems like that would be you.
Yeah, I wasn't. I'm worried that I might have salmonella. I've been feeling good. I've been having headaches every day. It's not good.
You told me over the weekend, you told me that there was something that you wanted to plug on this show. There's something that you've been doing for making money on the side.
I do have a new OnlyFans. It's, no, I'm kidding. I have a Cameo. If anybody needs a Cameo, they're only $400, so pretty cheap. So hit me up on Cameo. Only $400. It's pretty. Shut the fuck up, right, man. I'm trying to plug this Cameo.
If people put lipstick on your knees and make it look like they're talking or something, they're like, oh my god.
Yeah, your knees look like puppets. Why did I wear shorts tonight? I mean, it was a fucking bad idea. Stop talking about my knees. Stop talking about my knees. I want to hire for my daughter's birthday party. For your daughter's birthday party. Just fucking stretch up her knees like a condo, and I'll give you $1,000 for your daughter's birthday party.
It's time for Puppet Knees Montgomery, everybody. Old puppet knees, does the puppet knees dance? It looks like the puppet knees dance. Puppet. Oh god! Look at those things. They really look like Jesus Christ. I mean, those might be the ugliest knees. Can you fully extend? Can you straighten out, William? You're bending your knees clearly in order to straighten them out. Oh my god! There's people. I'm looking at people vomiting in the audience right now. Yoni, are you getting any of these people throwing up on their own lap?
It's like RoboCop without his helmet on.
Yoni, zoom in on his knees. Oh, Yoni, get in there.
Yoni, doing? Look at the snakes on his knees, dude.
Yoni, get in on those knees. William, do you have anything?
Just get in on the fucking knees. Come here!
William.
Oh.
Right.
Disgusting. It looks like a haunted spirit. It looks like it's trying to get out.
He looks like that guy in Total Recall.
Yes, he's just trying to come out. I'm never wearing shorts again. What a fucking nightmare this has turned into.
Why do you even own them?
What a nightmare this one's turned into.
Oh my god! Look at the eyes on
Just shut up about my knees.
Is it okay if I put eyebrows above the eyes on your knees? Can I do
Look at his eyes.
Nobody needs this place. I'll sing the blues. Let me see. Oh my god, dude, they look like Hans.
Oh my god.
You got Hans in your legs.
It is in honor of the other regulars. He has Hans on one and Michael Lehrer on the other.
There you go. Asian heritage on your knees.
He's literally Chinese, Japanese, dirty knees. Look at these.
Make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody! How loud can this place get for the great Chris DeStefano and Ari Shafir? The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in of Ari and Chris for tonight's episode. Guys, how about one more hand for the amazing band, huh? This is the Kill Tony debut. Show them some love for the Peterson brothers. Paul Deemer on the trombone. D Madness. Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, and the great John Dees on the keys. Be sure to check out Chris's special Weshy. Listen to his podcast, Chrissy Chaos. Ari Shafir shooting his special June 12th in Brooklyn. AriShafir.com for tickets. Listen to Skeptic Tank. and check them out in Chicago and Minneapolis coming out. Also, Chris is in Providence in July. Check out everything Hans Kim, Michael Lair, and William Montgomery. Be sure to stay at the W Hotel. Use the promo code KILLTONY and save 25%. Thank you to Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the W Hotel, and the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. Love you guys. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Yeah! You guys ready to have a great fucking night tonight or what? Come on, Austin, Texas. Yippee! Red Band's here, everybody. It's the real guy. Live in the flesh. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. And this, my friends, is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody. That is the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, Paul Deemer on the trombone, trumpet. We've got a bunch of brass over there, and the great D Madness here on the bass guitar, everyone. Kill Tony, brought to you by the W Hotel, where now if you use the promo code Kill Tony on a Sunday or Monday, you can save 25%, which is super exciting stuff. And of course, again, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the best peanut butter whiskey in the world. I mean, out of all the peanut butter whiskeys, not only is it my favorite, but you really blow people's minds and mix it with a little cranberry juice or something like that, of a little PB&J. It's very, very exciting stuff. Here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st. Buffalo, June 10th and 11th. Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Excited to get back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, the home of my favorite religion. All very soon. That's tickets available, TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Hey, y'all. Take your summer adventures to the next level with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every single month. I'm telling you, I have one of these amazing travel bags from them. I use it all the time. It is so cool, handmade leather by a local cool company. You can feel that it's made by hand. It is sturdy. I use it every day. I wasn't even a big bag guy before. Now I'm out here lugging around bags like an all year round Santa Claus. No matter what you have going on this season, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials to beach day and travel must-haves, Box of Awesome has everything you need for the summer. Red Band, you know about this.
Oh yeah, I just got a bunch of new knives for the kitchen. It's great. Just get started. Take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month, and there's tons of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Ooh-wee! So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY, all one word, at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Trust me, this stuff is awesome. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Huh? You guys are in for a real special treat. This week's guest, Comedy Store paid regular, one of my true brothers in the game. Make some noise for Fahim Anwar, everybody. Fahim is here. Hell yeah. His new special Hat Trick is out now on YouTube. So go out there after you watch this episode, put it in your reminders, set it in your phone right now. Hat Trick on YouTube. An incredible special where you perform in all three rooms of the Comedy Store, our maternity ward where we were built.
That's where we came up, right?
Yep.
We met each other. Yeah.
Yep. And we would go up before and after each other continuously for years and years and years. You, more of a clean, physical, like,
I say pussy, come on.
Yeah, you do. You say bad words. He says pussies. I say racial slurs, so we're a little bit different. You know what I mean? You can't have all types of beef in the same stew. You know what I mean? And here you are. You're in beautiful Texas. You've been having fun. You just did Joe Rogan. You ate at Eddie V's.
Thanks for having me on this. It's cool.
Of course.
Back in the day, letting me do the rounds, but it's special.
Of course. And you are Afghani.
I am Keith Turbin. Thanks for coming out. I really appreciate
it. That's it. You have a supporter here. One more, you guys, and I think it's a cell.
Yeah, in a sea of white people, it's nice to have.
This is incredible. I love it.
It's called Hat Trick, too. A lot of people don't know at the Comedy Store there's 3 rooms, and if you can play all the 3 rooms, everyone calls it the Hat Trick.
In a night.
Yeah, in a night.
Yeah, and each room is so different, and I think that's what's great about the store.
Yeah.
The original room is great, and the main room is bigger, like more Vegas showroom. Yeah, the belly room. Chappelle did his up there. It's like more of a hang. It's more of a vibe.
Yeah, it's very chill. And then there's Vulcan here, which is just a dirty EDM club on 6th Street. Not many people are excited to perform at a lesser than place than they're used to, but we've really taken advantage of it here. In fact, if you're wondering why there's a weird bottle of unopened champagne here, it's because this is the 1-year anniversary of us being here at Vulcan Gas Company. You sort of have to live in Austin to know how absolutely stupid it is that we do the show here every week. We could literally be doing fucking 1,000-seat venues, and instead we're here where there's like rats crawling up and down the screens and shit. The bathrooms don't really quite work here.
And the camera, all the cameras in the toilets.
Yeah, we like it because it's disgusting. So shout out, how about a hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan, having to deal with us every Monday. It's a nightmare. Those are my friends from Florida over there. Hey guys, how are you? Oh, how fun. We're going to have a blast tonight. Very exciting stuff. You guys know how the show works. A bunch of comedians signed up and put their names in a bucket for the opportunity to do perhaps 60 seconds on this show. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them about their life and what makes them interesting as a human being. And we're going to find out more about those people after their 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. That's it. You guys ready to start this Mamma Jamma or what? We are ready for launch. There's only one person that we have kick off this show now with a brand new 60 seconds every single week. One of our most prized regulars of all time. We've watched this man go from living in a van, masturbating regularly, to swimming in pussy, having his own apartment, being on jet rides, doing arenas. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody.
Happy Memorial Day. Today is Memorial Day, so I spent the day being extra respectful to trees and bushes, because that's what our troops are trying to look like. There's probably a troop in there. That's how good they are nowadays. A lot of the people in the greatest generation are dead, which is a relief because they were kind of annoying when they were alive. They're like, back when I was your age, we defeated the Nazis. Well, half of you were the Nazis. Thanks for fixing the problem you created. Speaking of Nazis, I went to the Anne Frank house in Amsterdam when I was there, and I realized that it's not really her house. She just squatted in the attic for a bit. Doesn't make it your house. Thank you.
Wow. Exactly a brand new minute from Hans Kim, who does this every week, makes it look easy, comes in with confidence and that locked-on smile of his.
I'm so happy.
Yeah. Okay, what are you so happy about right now?
I just got back from Las Vegas with my beautiful girlfriend Rachel. We had lots of sex.
Wow. My goodness, that's exciting. Where'd you guys stay?
At the MGM park, the parks at MGM and New York, New York.
Oh, it sounds like you slept in a park. That's good. That's good. I'm sure they love that promotion. Very exciting, Hans. And what'd you do? Tell us about it. You were there for what, 2 days?
2 days. We did watch Love by the Beatles. We saw the Silk Sonic do a little show for $300.
I don't know.
What's that?
I don't know what Silk Sonic is.
Silk Sonic is a R&B band. Bruno Mars, Anderson .Paak teamed up to wet my girlfriend's panties.
Oh my goodness. That's it. They do the foreplay and you just come in and attack at the end.
Yeah. You slide right in.
Whoa. That was a real hook finger you had there, Hans. I love this getup you're wearing. You look like you work at Race Trader Joe's. I don't even know what that means really, but it's funnier than saying Trader Joe's. Why are you wearing that?
I wore it in Vegas. I got it at Goodwill. Silk Sonic's a very R&B, like sort of like.
Can you stop saying Sonic? You're making Red Band hungry over here.
Seriously.
He pictures milkshakes and burgers every time.
Those ices.
Girls on roller skates coming up to his window. Good to see you again, sir. I love it. So what about this Silk Sonic?
That was the kind of shirt that they kind of inspired me to buy.
Oh, wow. All right. Okay. So Vegas was good. What was the flight like for you? Because we found out recently that you are extremely thrifty. So I'm interested to know, what row on the airplane a guy like you would sit in.
I was in the back row.
The back row?
Yeah.
So you're telling me that I fucking nailed this question?
Yeah.
Wow, perfect.
Yeah, I was.
It was literally the back row?
Yeah, I was in the very back.
So good at this. That's amazing. I mean, my odds are like 1 in 38 of getting that right?
Yeah.
What airline?
Spirit.
Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Here we go. Hey. I thought Ari was on last week's episode. This is great. Wow. Happy Asian Heritage Month. He's so happy to be Asian that he's Jewish when he travels. I love it. So Spirit Airlines, tell us about this. So what did you have any extra charges or anything like that? Did anything surprise you?
I mean, everything was pretty expensive. You know, we paid like $60 for shots in Las Vegas, but on the airplane, they actually upgraded me to like an empty row. I was like, is there
The back row?
Yeah, no. Like an exit seat.
They upgraded you closer to the middle of the airplane?
Yeah.
It's not really an upgrade. It's like a sideways grade. It's right by the bathroom. You're going to love it. Very interesting, Hans. What else?
Oh, on the airplane, I sort of rubbed my girlfriend's clitoris.
Wait a second. Okay, now we're on to something. These are the issues that everybody wants to talk about. So tell us about the moment. Like, how long into this flight does this happen? What makes you want to start doing that? Describe the way that Hans Kim thinks on a Spirit Airline flight. What's she wearing?
She was wearing a skirt.
Yeah.
Easy pussy access.
Okay, so she's wearing a skirt, you're wearing that shirt, so you're lucky if anything happens. And then what happens?
And then the wheels leave the ground.
Right,
and then
take off. Very good. Middle Eastern friends, will you teach him what the airplane terminology is here? Come on.
And then we start making out like, I love you.
Oh, wow. So you're in a gay relationship. That's very good. It's a gay straight couple.
And then we just start locking lips and handsing each other. And
Chief, who's at all these shows, is just disappointed.
It's my favorite. Even his shirt's making the same face right now.
He's very disappointed in you, Hans. I love it.
How long did you go for? I mean, weren't you worried that like somebody in front of you, you know, where their ears like right there, they could hear you go and stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean.
How long did you rub your girlfriend's vagina for?
About 5 minutes.
That's not the button you're supposed to hit. Stop it, stop it. We have these crazy sound effects on this show. Fahim, have you seen Hans Kim before?
Yeah, I love Hans. I know Hans from Seattle.
Yeah.
He's a Seattle guy too.
That's
He's always
right.
been a great joke writer, super sharp, and it's great to see his trajectory. You were in New York for a while, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's great to see him killing it now in Austin and all over.
I forgot you guys are both Seattle starting. That's where both of you guys got your start, right?
Yeah, I looked up to Fahim. He was a great headliner that come to visit Seattle and bless us with his LA ways.
Yeah. No, he is.
No, but you were always one of the guys. Like my brother's a big fan of you too. Just like so sharp and dedicated to the craft and getting better. And you're so sharp. There's no fat on your stuff.
And that's all he does. I mean, he's literally all the time on this wacky spreadsheet of jokes that he has, like a literal spreadsheet with just fucking, titles of jokes, and he's constantly adjusting things like he's crazy with it. Super Asian way of being a stand-up comedian.
I'm curious. You were in New York for a bit, right? How long were you out there for?
3 years.
And then you were living in a van in New York too.
Uh-huh.
So what was your experience of New York? And then why did you come here from New York?
Yeah, I mean, I think New York is full of grimy, like, rats.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is this comedians or actual rats? What are you talking about?
Both. But yeah, they're like surviving. Like their personality is just survival.
Yeah.
But they're great people, and I'd love to be back.
You couldn't wear a shirt like that around them, that's for sure. New Yorkers will fucking eat you alive. All right, Hans, you did it. Another amazing way to start the show. You're the best, Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
Here we go. Now we go to the bucket. This is where shit gets a little bit crazier. Just anything can happen here. We're about to meet someone. Well, actually, this young man's been on this show before. Very talented. Works here as a door guy. This is a brand new minute from Yonder, everybody. Yonder is here.
Hello, my name is Yonder, and I don't mean to brag, but I know where the clitoris is, and I'm prepared to prove it. I look like Jesus if he turned the water into blue Mountain Dew. I look like Jesus if he said to his disciples, "Follow me on Instagram." I look like Jesus if he turned 2 fish and a loaf of bread into enough food to feed a multitude and ate it all himself. I look like Jesus if instead of being nailed to a cross, he nailed his cousin. All of the best foods for you are all named after body parts. Ear of corn, head of lettuce, pussy. Wagga wagga.
There it is, a minute from Yonder, everybody. Hell yeah. You look like Jesus if every supper was the Last Supper. You can add that to your thing for free. That's just a gift.
Thank you.
You can just have that one. I like to give back to the Lord.
Thank you. Be fruitful and multiply.
My goodness, look at you. What a great professional you are. You came in, you did good. Joke. How are you?
I'm good. Feeling fine. Morale is at an all-time high.
Why is your morale higher than usual?
Well, because
just following the lead of your blood pressure.
I'm following, a lot of salt in my diet.
Yeah.
Man, I'm at the fucking epicenter of the greatest comedy city in the world right now, and I got a fucking bird's eye view of it.
There it is. No doubt. I love it. And Yonder, you're also, as well as a comedian, a door guy here at Vulcan. How's that going for you?
Oh, pretty good. Just trying to explain politely to people the difference in repeating the last 2 lines of a punchline to your table and laughing. Because apparently they think it's the same thing.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, when people are talking after somebody says a joke and they want to get a laugh at their table off of something the person on stage just said.
Yeah.
And rob a little laughter from the person on stage.
Yeah.
Right. The people that, are being paid to be up here.
Yep.
Not the ones sitting
So you're
there.
learning how to hate the audience. It's a big part of being a door guy at a comedy club.
Yeah.
It's part of the secret recipe.
It is.
You realize that they're just malleable humans, and it's just a blur that really means nothing. You know what I mean?
Bunch of regular people.
Yeah. All right. I love it, Yonder. What you been doing for fun?
I have been. Last night I was fooling around with a little guitar pedals. Like I play acoustic guitar by myself a lot, and I'm not too. Matt Muelling over here is a wizard, a real wizard when it comes to like guitar pedals and stuff. So I was fucking around with that. But what's funny is that at 3 a.m. last night, a house full of Congolese people were having a party right behind my house until 3 in the morning. What's Congolese?
Yeah. I don't really know Congolese, and I am a known racist.
What would
Can you please tell me what are some stereotypes of the Congolese, so that at least I know if I can be prepared? Do you know what word makes them the maddest or anything like that?
Yeah. I
need to know. If people come after me, I need to know.
What's the sound effect that you would use, with these people? I don't even.
Some loud music in a language I don't understand. I'm glad you asked. So basically, we have one of those TVs that you can cast your phone to, and someone tried to cast their phone to our television in our living room, and we Googled the name, and every single name that came up was someone from, I'm not sure, the Congo, wherever the Congolese are from.
Google. Red Band's just taking a chance and going with an elephant sound effect. We've done no research to know if there are elephants there at all, by the way. Red Band just got a little excited. He gets a little trigger happy. We call him Alec Baldwin sometimes.
Hey.
He just pulls that trigger whether there's bullets in the gun or not. Whoa! Okay, so Congolese are basically,
Okay.
they
I
are
take back that.
deeply African American here.
Yeah. Yes. I take back that sound effect, and I want to use it with this.
There you go. It's a little bit more like that.
Yeah, we had to Shazam the music they were playing because we didn't know any of the songs.
Well, how could you when it's just all drums and stuff, right?
Yeah, I thought there was a sacrifice happening.
Very. Imagine what they must think about having you as a neighbor.
I don't know, man. It's probably not a lot different than the white folk from where they're from, you know? Like, kind of all look like this.
Nobody looks like that, Yonder. I don't know exactly where you've been, but nobody looks like the dad from Teen Wolf at a Grateful Dead concert quite like you do.
Yeah. I do like the Grateful Dead.
This isn't exactly... It is. You look like you love the Grateful Bread, too. Oh, listen to that sound that people make sometimes.
Grateful garlic bread.
Hey. One word more than you need, but
you're right.
I like that.
I'm punching down.
Yeah, absolutely. Yonder, you are a amazing musician. Is there anything you want to do or anything? You guys want to hear Yonder do something? He has a very special skill. I don't know. What do you think, Yonder?
His shirt, by the way, with that beard, it looks like I thought that was Sigourney Weaver. I didn't even know that was Princess Diana.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Nothing.
Oh, I see. You're making a joke about his T-shirt.
Yeah.
Sigourney Weaver T-shirt joke.
Yeah,
soundboard appears to be down right now, so he's improvising. Look at that. I wonder how many X's are on the tag of that undershirt that he's wearing. You know what I mean? Like, how much larger than an XXXL? All right, something's about to happen here. Jesus Christ, Yonder. Unbelievable. I think that is absolutely amazing. Not many modern day musicians have the balls to come out here and play 70s porn music, but
Yonder, I would love to have you on the show Thursday, Secret Show Thursday.
Wow,
Thank you.
Look at that. Absolutely. And great job on the guitar. Fantastic comedy, as always. Congratulations. You seem happy. Are you happy?
For the first time, yeah, I think so. Like ever, maybe.
Wow.
Yeah.
You already have a joke book, right?
You know, I have a small one. I have a custom one.
An official one.
You never got an official one. We'll give you one right now. This is actually the 500th leather book that Bonsai has made in the history of the show. He hand makes. That's real Texas leather right there, by a real fucking. There he goes, Yonder Wizard, everybody. Follow me, Yonder Wizard. Wizzerd. All right, you guys having fun yet, huh? All right, back to the bucket we go. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Michael Ridley, everyone. Here we go. Michael Ridley. Whoa, here he is.
Yo, what the fuck is good, Vulcan? You guys been watching Love on the Spectrum US Season 1? Yo, those autistic girls are hot, dude. And I know I'm in the runnings with them too, because my younger brother's autistic, So I know in my gene pool, I was like 2 big spin clicks away. You know what I mean? I was that close. I'm watching this show with my wife. I'm like, I would fuck her. I would clap those cheeks. I want to see the autistic titties. I want to see them. I know that I'm that much of a piece of shit that I would slither my way onto that set. I thought I got a big pop for being on Kill Tony, dude. Could you imagine if I was on Love on the Spectrum? All right, I had a whole character to go in, but I ran out of time.
Let's go for it.
Okay,
dude.
I'll finish it. Okay.
There you go.
This is Michael. He's 29 years old. He likes Legos, and he's scared of black people. Hi. Are you familiar with Mark Hamill's work on Batman, the animated series from the 1990s? I'm a big fan of Mark Hamill's Joker from Batman, the animated series from the 1990s. Would you like to hear my Joker impression from Batman, the animated series from the 1990s? Hello, Tony. I'm pretty sure I'm autistic because I can do that impression. All right.
There you go. Michael Ridley doing a full 2 minutes. Got a little extension there and made the most of it. Welcome back. Fahim.
I gotta say, I do like the power move of watch my glasses.
Sorry, bro. They're vipers.
I didn't even notice that.
They're pit vipers, and I'm in Texas.
Yo, watch my glasses. Check this out. I'm the clothes with autism.
And he did. He killed with fucking watch my glasses energy. That was incredible. Came right up. I love it. What ethnicity are you? I'm a little confused. Are you Congolese?
No. I'm not Congolese.
You're like Congolese rice. I don't know.
Oh my God. No, I'm Filipino. I'm a water Mexican.
Oh shit.
We got some Filipinos now,
some Filipinos in the crowd here. There's a whole fucking Pacquiao. I've been waiting 11 years to do that show. I needed a group of Filipinos.
By the way, do you guys watch the show he was talking about?
I love it.
It is one of the best shows ever made. Wait till you get to season 3. But I also have fallen in love with all the autistic women. Like I follow them on Instagram. I send like Chris D'Elia things.
Okay, come on. Red Band. Yeah, Chris D'Elia things.
Oh my
God. Hard-hitting punchlines? What are we talking about here? I just don't like the title. I didn't Love on the Spectrum. I think I should be like Downs to Fuck or something like that. Oh wow! Whoa! There's some new lights that they put in that I just activated with that joke.
Hell yeah!
That is incredible.
Oh my God!
But you're into these autistic girls. You see them on the screen and. You ever try to make it rain, man? It's an autistic.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm into autistic girls. I married a white woman who likes Harry Potter. So.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! And then you showed her your Hogwarts, huh?
Yeah. I slid her in. You know what I'm saying? I showed. Had to show her my chamber of secrets, bro.
Hell yeah. Just kicked open that Dumbledore and fucking...
The boy who came.
I don't even know.
What if the rest of the show was just Harry
Just
Potter
this.
for like 3 hours?
We get the Hoarder of the Phoenix. Wait, what? They're really running out here quickly. That's amazing. I love it. So you got a white girl. What does she do?
She works for a construction company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she does all the fucking computer stuff. I don't know.
Oh, all right.
Does she look like she works at a construction company?
Absolutely not. She looks like a librarian from an anime or something.
I was
She's very-
gonna say. I mean, it seems to be that you're attracted to people that wear hard hats. So.
It's still going. It's still going. Hell yeah.
Remember that he's attracted to autistic people part of the. All right. They don't really wear helmets, but it all falls under retarded to me. You know what I mean? We all know what show you're at. We all know what you bought tickets for here tonight. Mark down the R word on your Kill Tony bingo card. Everybody. It's been called. It has been called. I love it. And so, what do you do for work?
We talked about this last time. I work at a body shop. I buy parts. It sucks. It's a nightmare.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna work here.
Yeah, he's actually going to move here.
I'm gonna move here in like
Where
November,
do you live
December.
again? Houston?
Virginia.
Houston. Holy shit. Yeah.
I'm from
If you've been to Houston, it's basically Virginia.
Yeah, dude. The climate's the same. A lot of Mexicans, cool cars.
Right. Okay. So how often do you come down here? Because you've been on the show once before.
Yeah, I came for South by, and then I was trying to come here for my birthday, but I had other bookings back home, so I booked one.
Sorry.
I know.
Sorry you couldn't make it, busy man. So right here, look at you.
Good people back home take care of me. So I flew out here, and I had no expectations as to what was going to happen. I was just grateful. I'm just happy to be here, dude. I fucking love this place. I love Austin, Texas. I love the Vulcan Gas Company. I love you and Red Band. You guys are doing great things for fucking people like me, just little nobodies, just out here.
Right. How long are you out here for?
I leave tonight at 5. I leave here at
5 in the morning?
Yeah.
Incredible.
And then I have to
what
go
airline are you flying?
Delta.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Not bad.
That's a good
Delta's
one, yeah.
not bad. Oh, even the guy wearing that shirt likes Delta. It's incredible. He gave it a 1 clap. Delta's okay.
Yeah.
They're all right.
They're pretty good.
I prefer American. They have a really great movie selection right now.
Nope.
It is incredible. I watched Beetlejuice on my way home.
Is that what it did it for
today
you?
from Puerto Rico. Yeah, if you have Beetlejuice, I'm happy.
American has, by the way, for a fat person, American has the smallest seats, just so you guys know. It's the worst.
There you go.
Yeah.
For you morbidly obese people out there that are keeping an eye on the comfort of your ass. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. And you seem like you'd be pretty far in the back as well. Am I correct?
Yes. Well, I'm only half Asian, so I'm like 3/4 the way back, right rear. I like to be in the window like this. I got a fucked up shoulder.
Fuck up your shoulder.
I stole a motorcycle helmet on my 21st birthday at a bar, and I ran outside with it. And the helmet was too big, and I tripped over a curb and took all of the energy into my shoulder and dislocated it.
Oh shit! You put the helmet on and started running?
Yeah, like a drunk white woman on 6, just like helmet. Yeah.
Your 21st birthday, you stole another man's helmet.
Yes.
Ran out of the bar.
Yes.
Put it on.
Yes.
Put it on in the bar.
Yes.
And then you ran out.
Yes. Tripped over a curb.
And he was chasing you.
No.
No, nobody was even chasing you.
No.
Holy shit, man. This is incredible. You weren't even going to talk about this.
No.
So, were you laying on the ground, like, help me, and then they came out and go, hey, that's my helmet?
No, it's like they watched me do it. They're like, he's not going to get far. He can't see. When you're wearing the helmet, you can't see down.
My God. Did you ask for the security footage from the bar?
It's gone, dude. That bar doesn't exist anymore. I wish I had that footage.
Wow. Jesus. When did you turn 21? 1945? Come on, Tony.
Come on, Tony. God damn it, I'm not that old, Tony.
That bar got taken out by the Germans.
2013.
I love it.
Well, normally I would invite you to the show, but I'll invite you next time you come here. So.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Red Band.
Michael Ridley, a really, really great performance. There he goes. Michael Ridley. You have one, Michael, you got one of these books last time, right? Yeah, I think so. You got one of these books last time you were on? Really? All right, there you go. Michael Ridley. I literally can't plug his Instagram. It has a racial slur in it.
Yeah, it's rhymes with kitchen.
No, just don't, Red Band. How about no? Doesn't rhyme with anything. All right, this doesn't look like a real name, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Make some noise for Jack Horner, everyone. Jack Horner. I can spot fake names. Oh, okay, it's a real human. Here he comes. One more time for Jack Horner, everybody.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Is everybody excited? Make some fucking noise! Who's fucking tonight? Who's fucking tonight? Make some noise. Everybody fucking? Oh man. Get tons of sex. I'm an alpha male. It's obvious. Especially since I moved to Austin, you know? I'm talking. God damn it, I fucking hate this microphone. I'm talking this shit right here, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking this shit right here. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm fucking talking about. Oh, fuck. Great at sex, not good at the after sex conversation. Chicks say weird shit. Like last time after sex, the girl was like, hey, you think the point of sex isn't to connect with the other person, but to distract from the cold, bitter reality that we're born alone and we'll one day die alone? And I said, whoa. I sure is a lot of fancy talk for a prostitute named Lucretia. Spelled L @ QUE $, lowercase I, capital A. For 50% off her next visit, use the promo code White Lucretia. Oh man, got a shitload of crippled jokes. Very crippled. It was very, oh my god.
Shit,
Okay.
that's a minute 17. But I want to hear some of these. Can you do a couple of your crippled jokes?
Yeah, just like everybody else. Yeah, no, I will.
Before I do 15 of them in a row, I want to hear a couple of yours.
Wait. Guys, I'm just like everybody else, all right? I have a message, all right? Just like everybody else, I tie a belt around my neck during masturbation for a more powerful erection and longer-lasting orgasm. Who's with me? Hey, I'm just like everybody else. I get in the car, go to work in the morning. Imagine stabbing my 8th grade bully to death going, who's the bitch now? Still me, but now I have a very large knife. All right.
Jack Horner making his Kill Tony debut. I'm positive of it. I would remember you if you'd been on before. My goodness. Aren't you just a little bundle of energy?
Sure, yeah. Cocaine, you know, organic, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man, I had a dream when I came out to Austin to get addicted to cocaine. Oh, man, it worked. Oh, fuck.
Absolutely.
I'm going to crash hard. Oh, fuck.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, he's sweating bullets right now.
Wow.
I mean, it is incredible.
Yeah.
He's soaking wet.
Yeah.
This guy is real.
Yeah. I mean, that's debatable.
Yeah.
This isn't Alias. I did kill somebody to get this fucking spot.
What happened to your leg?
What happened to my legs?
Yeah, what is it? Did you run out of a bar with an oversized helmet on or something?
Yeah. No, it's a sad story. It's a sad story. I was born premature, you know. That problem's followed me my entire life. Come on, hey!
Well, I mean,
you went
a little bit over your time during your set tonight.
Sorry.
But
Thank you. I appreciate
you
it.
didn't end premature. Okay, that didn't get.
Oh!
You went full term on your set tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, so you were born prematurely. Then what happened? Was the umbilical cord wrapped around your neck? And if so, were you already masturbating coming out of the womb?
Yeah.
That deserves more. For those of you not laughing, you're not paying enough attention.
You can watch my
Don't
birth
get caught
video.
daydreaming out here like this fucking guy. These tourists, they try ketamine when they come to Austin for the first time. They're not used to it. I catch them daydreaming.
What?
Go ahead. So what happened? You're born premature.
Yeah. I was born I mean, there's nothing else happened. There's no other thing. That's it. I don't, that's why I walk like this. I got hit by a car on the way over here, Tony. It's really amazing that I came here tonight. Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Jack Horner, you're built for this shit. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Technically speaking, like 3 years, but I've taken some breaks. This is actually my 100th mic. Like, I've counted them. Yeah, no. No, this is cool.
100?
Mike, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, no, it's a good omen, you know? I was like, fuck yeah.
I love it. 3 years, you're already solid as a rock.
Oh, thank you.
I love it.
I'm sorry about all those Chris D'Elia messages I sent you.
Yeah. Oh no, don't apologize.
Red band.
Hardest erection I ever had. No belt required. Okay. Okay.
You are an improvisational guru. Look at you. What do you do for work?
I work at a cell phone store.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm guessing it's not Sprint.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, all right. Oh, man. No, it's not. My company bought Sprint. Yeah, fuck those guys. It's, yeah, I can't think of it.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. How long you been working in this cell phone industry?
A couple of years. Not the same amount of time I've been doing stand-up.
Okay.
Got a job
And you
in
talked
place.
about how you were with a prostitute named Laquisha.
Yes.
Is that true?
No, I've never been with a prostitute named Laquisha. I've been with a few prostitutes. Like one time, a prostitute like straight up asked me for like my condoms because I wasn't going to use them anyway. You know, and she wasn't. Here's the thing: she wasn't being mean about it. She wasn't being. It was like she was stating the fact, like the sky is blue. You know, and can I have the condoms? You're not going to use them anyway. You know,
You're the best person I've ever pulled out of the bucket.
Thank you.
This is the greatest moment.
Yeah, thank you.
This is the greatest moment in the history of the show. You are a Kill Tony machine. I mean, look at this. You're shaped like the letter X for some reason.
Yeah. That's what I have coursing through my blood right now, Tony. Come on. Molly, who's with me? Come on. Oh my God, I'm crashing hard, guys.
You are amazing. You have a perfect comedy head. It is incredible.
Yeah. I'm
Like
pretty quick on my feet. Oh, come on. Yeah, you got it.
I'd imagine sometimes people walk into your cell phone store and just start laughing immediately.
Yeah, no, I'm not very good at my job. If you come in, you should leave. I'm just kidding.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
Pretty boring. I spend a lot of time going to movies at the public library. I'm an intellectual, Tony.
At the library? A lot of things that include sitting. It seems like you like things with
sitting activities. I steal wheelchairs from people, you know? It's a power trip, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Do you ever take advantage of your handicap?
No, I don't.
Really?
It's not something I really think about very much, except like during sex. Like I use it as an excuse not to do anything.
Oh, okay.
That's the only reason I'd never fuck another cripple. It's not because I'm a snob. It's because like who has to do stuff? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Does the trash can next to your toilet have pee in it from when you go to the bathroom?
No, I actually sit down and tuck it in. And yeah, and the seat has pee on it because it's pretty large. You know what I'm saying? Huge cock, everybody.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's 6.5. Yeah. It is crooked.
Wow. You are the shit, Jack.
Thank you.
Unbelievable. When you order a prostitute, is there a certain type of girl that you look for?
Fucking order a prostitute? It's not like Uber Eats, man. Like, you know what? I don't order them. What are you talking about?
I don't know how it works.
No, there is a lot of eating that happens. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's how Tony ordered. I mean, like, when you have enough money, though, Tony, like, literally calls
Thank you,
up.
Red Band. I have no idea what you're talking about. This is so stupid. You're talking a lot this episode.
Yeah, it's you gotta like, if they're too good looking, they're probably cops, you know? So it's like you gotta look for the fairly high priced, like we're good looking like 10 years ago, falling on hard times types.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Another thing to look out for is phone number. They have to have the phone number attached to it.
Right. Make sure if the phone number is 911, you don't believe
Yeah,
it.
exactly. Learn that one the hard way. Gotta work.
Jack, in the bedroom, are you considered a premature ejaculator?
No.
Is all of your ejaculations premature, just based on principle that you were?
That's a little too philosophical. If any ladies want to discuss that after the show, hit me up. You know what I'm saying?
Son of a bitch.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Tony, if you want to know if a prostitute's real, you just lick their face. You can taste it. If they're a little salty, you know. Catch some more Red Man's Amazing Jokes Thursdays, where he does stand-up all by himself up here. Really, you can hear some of the amazing music from 6th Street playing while... I would love to have you on the secret show Thursday. Whoa!
Oh, yeah.
Jack Horner just got booked on a real show.
Thank you. Thank you. Look at me now, mother. I'm in show business.
Now, wait a second.
I made it, mother.
Was your mom your 8th grade bully?
No, well, yeah, I was homeschooled. Yeah, we also fucked. It's a long thing, you know. I can't get into it now. I'm gonna put it in the memory.
You're not on social media?
Not really. I'm not. I don't really have interesting. I post a lot of weird shit.
Christian people are killing it on social media.
Really? Who?
I think it's called Crippled, right? Yeah, and there's a whole TV show.
What? I don't really keep up with that shit, man.
All right.
I don't,
You don't like the look downish the handicapped people?
Yeah.
I love
Only in person, not on social media. Yeah. So they can sense the superior energy. Yeah.
I love it. I love
Thank
it.
you. I love you.
You absolutely killed. Come back, sign up again so we can get you out
Thank
to
you.
again.
Yeah.
Hear another
Hey,
thing.
I love you, man. Thank
Here's
you.
the joke, folks. Jack Horner. Hell yeah. Absolutely. There he goes. Not a guy that I would fucking like. He's shooting down the stairs, everybody. Wow. He killed Tony's debut of Jack Horner. That was beautiful. I'm going to see that sliding down the steps in my nightmares tonight, so that's pretty exciting. If you're wondering what my nightmares are going to be about, it's the staircases with people reaching back for their joke books. Jack Horner, a great comedian, a guy I would not let serve red wine at a restaurant, you know what I mean? Alright, back to the bucket we go. We only have 2 regulars here tonight with us, so we're going to meet some more people. Is that cool with you guys? Alright. This looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Happy Bones Jones, everybody! Jack Horner is a tough act to follow. This is going to be very interesting. We are waiting for the arrival of Happy Bones Jones. Is it happening? Nope. Someone's coming. Happy Bones. Whoa! Holy shit. Oh, this is about to go down. Make some noise for Happy Bones Jones, everybody.
Holy fuck. All right, so like I was saying, I heard Joe Rogan admit that he could suck his own dick a few weeks back on his podcast. Now he said he doesn't actually suck it because that would be gay, but he knows he can do it because he gets his face right up beside it. Now, of course, I'm paraphrasing, but he gets his face right up beside it, he grabs it and gives himself a little smack on the cheek. A little smack on the cheek. Just to start his day off nice, you know. And that's his penis, that's his prerogative. So now I'm on a strict Joe Rogan workout regimen. I'm losing weight faster than both of my girlfriend says she likes the way it feels good when it's in her mouth, and I'm trying to see what that's like. So when I get down there, all I want to do is use this stuff on my foot. And when I come in my mouth, I'm going to imagine that Tony is in the corner and he's like, swallow that shit. Fuck yeah, I like your style.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Happy Bones Jones has arrived in the Kill Tony universe. I do indeed like your style. You are giving me a lot to work with. This is your second time being on the show tonight. You put on a hat for this one. I'm hoping we can get you to play guitar again in just a moment. You look like the Wizard of Oz if the Oz was the prison show on HBO. You guys remember that? It's an old show. I like you a lot. You're from Louisiana?
I'm from Augusta, Georgia.
Okay, absolutely. The home of the
I spend a lot of time in New Orleans, where that's why I kind of look like this.
Right, absolutely. What do you do? What is your story? That's your first time ever on stage?
No. Oh, this is my 15th time, Mike.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. 15. So what have you been doing with yourself? You a truck driver? I'm getting real truck driver energy from you there. I'm getting something where you see your shit in a bucket.
Well, basically,
a lot of Gatorade.
I'm a singer-songwriter, and I made a very modest living doing that from 15 up until COVID. And then I watched all my fucking gigs go away in like a month, and I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do for money?
Man, what do you play?
Mostly my shit, but blues and rock and jazz.
Right, like guitar or something like that?
Yeah, guitar thing.
Okay, very cool. And you started that in Georgia. How you said since you were 15?
Yeah.
Wow, what got you into it so young? How'd that happen?
I hated school and I had to figure something else out, and I loved music, and I was like, music's magic. Let me try that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, very interesting. You sing too?
Yes.
I'd be interested. You guys want to hear a little something from Happy Birthday? I was making a joke earlier, but I believe this is just me. I think you and Yonder are meant to start a band together called the Big Scary Looking Motherfuckers. Maybe Yonder was right when he said there's a bunch of people that look like this. It's just people like you on the second floor right now?
Yeah, there's a bunch of us over there. We all look crazy.
He's gonna say something? You guys, are we waiting for D? Let's wait for D Madness. You make a living playing music?
I'm very honest stuff.
So when the pandemic happened, what did you do to survive?
So yeah, that's the thing.
Give us some life.
Comes to the driving part. So basically, I started a pet transport business, and so now I drive all over the country taking dogs and cats to motherfuckers.
Whoa, okay. And like being part of a pet transport business, what exactly does that entail?
Basically, I pick up dogs from one place and I take them to another place.
Wow. No bones about it. That is pretty, you get what you pay for, you know what I mean?
Very, very difficult.
Is it mostly like wild dogs? Is it like pit bulls or something like that? I feel like nobody's getting a little chihuahua stripping around
like people that are like, there's a lot of snowbirds. So people in Montana like to live in Florida during the winter. That type of shit. Military people that are buying dogs from a breeder that's out of state.
Anything ever go bad? Any of the dogs ever die in your taking or anything?
No, thank God. But I have been in a car with a dog that I was fucking terrified of.
Right. Yeah, I can't imagine how scary that dog must be.
Yeah, I charge extra.
What kind of dog was it?
It was a Belgian Malinois.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it wanted to eat me.
Right.
Yeah. It probably couldn't eat all of me, but at least like my hand or something like that.
Right.
That's not cool.
And he was probably thinking the same thing about you, sitting there looking at him. This guy is huge. I love it.
Yeah, but I'm on a Joe Rogan workout regimen, man.
Are you? Wait, what's Joe Rogan workout regimen? Are you? You do any physical exercise?
No.
What's the closest you've come to exercise?
Walking from my car to the restaurant.
Wow, that's incredible. Happy Bones, D Madness is back to play a little something with you. I have no idea what's going on. Crossroad Blues, is that a thing that people just know? You guys musicians are crazy, dude. I can't even fucking, like, no one ever turns, in the comedy world, we don't get that. Like, hey, can you play a, yeah, dick joking.
Basically just, yeah.
Wow, this bitch is requesting chords out here. You have anything in a B minor? B minor is Jeff Epstein's favorite chord, by the way. Oh, shut up. Shut up. You guys are so picky and choosy.
I went down to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. I went down to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. At the Lord for mercy. Ooh, take it if you please. I went down to the crossroads, tried to find me a ride. I went down to the crossroads, tried to find me a ride. But nobody seemed to know me. Everybody just passed me by.
Wow. Wow. I love that shit. I can feel it. Little Georgia, Louisiana, fucking. So what brings you to Texas?
Still going.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I discovered, me and my girl discovered the podcast like 4 months ago, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
Right. That's how we felt when we saw you come up here. Perfect. Mutual, my friend.
Absolutely mutual. So I devoured like 100 episodes in 4 months, and
wow.
Yeah, because I drive a lot.
I love it. Look at you now. A slave? You're in the middle of it. I love it. He transports dogs and reindeer, everybody. He looks like Santa Claus with Percy.
That's adorable.
For the good boys and girls. Fuck yeah. You stop it. I'm not doing it anymore. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my god, this guy's throwing up gang signs. Oh shit. Alright, I have a couple more birds. Alright. Wow. You look like you've seen so much in life. Is there anything else? Any fun facts or things that you've seen? Like, I mean, you have tattoos all over your hands.
I was raised by outlaw bikers. I let the kid next door suck my dick. Stuff like that.
Oh shit. Did you
Go
come?
on.
My life, bro. Did you come?
Yeah, of course.
What do you mean? Did you come, Red Band? Have you ever had another man suck your dick before? Guys don't stop before the mission is over, alright? But if it's a next door kid, you might be able to like Red Band. Red Band. Red Band's secretly the gayest person on the show. Nobody knows about it. I'm just a decoy out front. Hello, everybody! One of these real. You got a lot of these out here in Texas. A lot of these fucking secret tough gay guys out here. It's never the guys you think. It's the fucking tough acting Texan ones that fucking spit tobacco and swallow cum. You know what I'm saying? It's a real thing.
I'll take pictures.
Absolutely. Happy Bones Jones, I love it when we get fucking beautiful wild creatures like you on the show. I loved your performance. I loved your interview. I loved your music. Incredible stuff. You have such a great energy to you. Next time you're driving through, come back, sign up again, will ya?
Hell yes.
I'll be back, bitches. Happy Bones Jones here. Take an official bone sign. This is an Adrian Cavazzo's handmade leather notebook. Follow him on Instagram at Bonefly with his V in the middle. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Rachel McMillan, everybody. Here we go. One more time for Rachel McMillan, everyone.
I really love my boyfriend. The problem is, my husband is a jealous asshole. We don't have to share everything. I'm sober, so now I love anal. My friend was asking me the other week, what was your drink of choice? Heroin. One of the weirdest things about getting sober, you find out you have kids. They say that alcoholism is genetic. Growing up, my uncles had needles all over their house. To this day, a pincushion is a big trigger for them, but I grew up privileged. When I was born, everybody got a silver spoon. But they could heat up.
Rachel McMillan, everybody. There you go. Absolutely. The Kill Tony debut of Rachel McMillan. Welcome to the show, Rachel.
Thanks for having me.
Indeed. How long have you been on stand-up for?
A year and a half.
A year and a half. Very good. You stuck it all on one subject there. All very believable material. I was losing my crackhead heroin jokes by the second that I had loaded up for you as you acknowledged it yourself. Very smart move.
Rashida Jones from Parks and Recreational Drug Use over here.
I never watched that show, but I'm sure that is a spot on. You look like you have spent a lot of time in public parks. So Rachel, how long ago did you get sober?
I've been sober 6.5 years.
6.5 years. Incredible. And meanwhile, all of that material worked so well because you look like you've only been sober for about 45 minutes. So it's exciting.
Never heard that before.
So let's talk about your drug days. Like, how extreme did it get? Because I can sort of see it.
I've done a few jail sentences.
A couple what?
A couple of jail sentences, yeah.
For stealing at Walmart?
No, from stealing from my Al-Anon sponsor while dating a prosecutor. So.
Oh shit! You're wild. So you started dating the prosecutor to get out of trouble? No, just a total coincidence that.
Praise Jesus.
Wow. And did that help you dating a prosecutor?
Well, he was the only person that recognized I had a drug problem that got me into rehab. So.
Aw, that's great. Look at that. Do you stay in communication with him?
No, he's married now to a prosecutor.
Oh, prosecutor. Indeed. Right. But they have a lot of fun arguing with one another. That's interesting. And what's your love life like, Rachel McMillan?
I was engaged and now I'm not. So.
Oh, how long? When was the engagement?
I was about a month ago.
Oh, wow. Okay. This is my bread and butter right here. I actually specialize in moments like this. This is where you get to feel the full effect of a real Kill Tony episode. Okay. So you were engaged. How long were you engaged for?
That's a good question.
Wow.
Like 3 months.
3
maybe.
months. You're thinking, me and this guy, we're going to get married. Everything's
I've been engaged before.
Oh, okay.
But I just.
Are we talking about engaged in drug activities or? I love it. So let's talk about it. What was this? What was the story between you and this guy? Where'd you meet him? How long were you dating for?
We met in college.
Okay. So like a year and a half ago.
So it's a nightmare now. About a year ago.
About a year ago, and then 4 months ago, he asked you to marry him. Did he ask you in a weird way?
Drunk.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
He was drunk. How, very drunk?
I mean, drunk enough to say, "Will you marry me?"
Was he not drunk enough to remember the next day that he asked
Oh,
you?
he remembers. Oh, no, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
And then a month ago, he calls it off? Or you call it off? It seems like he called it off.
Yeah. Let's just say I plead the fifth.
Oh, okay. No, stop it. Red Band. Red Band is trying to imply that this was an African American comedian. Is this true?
Are you?
Was he African American?
No, sir.
Okay.
No,
See,
no.
she answers like I'm a cop. I
No,
like
she
that.
is.
This is what I like about recovering drug addicts. Is they have
You look like
respect.
someone who might wear
Respect for the man. Nobody else says sir to me.
Hold tight.
You think Happy Bones Jones calls me sir? Okay, so D-Madness is laughing. He doesn't even know what Happy Bones looks like. That's how crazy he is. His instincts are amazing. He knows how silly looking Happy Bones Jones has to be for me to make that reference. D-Madness is the shit.
Tight.
Hey,
say hi.
Millen. So where were we? A month ago, what happens? You plead the fifth? Come on, there must be something good. There was a guy earlier that never, as we on stage talked about how on his 21st birthday he ran out of a bar wearing an oversized helmet. And it turns out that was wildly successful for him to bring up on the show. So I'm wondering what happened a month ago to end your engagement.
We're just not engaged.
Oh, it's got to be so good. Oh my God, it has to be so good. You come up here, you're like, I love drugs, I love anal, thank you, good night. And I'm like, wait, what happened a month ago? Why is your engagement up? You're like, I plead the fifth, Tony. I cannot talk about this at all. Moving on. Here's my butthole. Here's my Requiem for a Dream arm. I got track marks, skid marks. I'll talk about anything you want, Tony. But I will not talk about what happened a month ago with this comedian. Do we know the comedian? Is that why you're keeping it a secret from us?
That's what
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Is it William Montgomery?
I wish!
Oh my God.
Erica's gonna find out!
Oh
On
my
the
God.
first try. No.
Okay. All right.
Personality conflict.
So Rachel, when's the last time you got in trouble? You've been out of jail for 6.5 years. Actually, let me ask you this: what do you do for a living now?
I work as a paralegal.
Oh, okay. A paralegal. Wow, this is all very interesting. You just can't get away from the law. And you're dressed like you just got out of jail today, so that's very, very exciting. I don't know, all we have is this t-shirt and boots, lady. Get out of here. Take your freedom. All right. So you're a paralegal. What do you do for fun? How do you fill the enormous void of heroin?
Comedy!
That's the only reason I've never done heroin is because I'm afraid life would be unenjoyable after that. Literally. I can't wait. I'm hoping to get one of those terminal illnesses or something. I'm gonna go down to Puerto Rico and just do heroin until I die, until I fall into the water. I have a plan. People ask me, why don't you quit smoking? It's because I know how I want to die. Okay, your turn. Go ahead.
I do comedy. I produce a show in Houston, and I'm a runner.
Oh, there it is, the old runner's high. I know about this. We have sober friends. One of the leaders of the Comedy Store, Argus Hamilton, has been famously sober for like 45 years. He used to do Glow with Richard Pryor and Sam Kinison and everybody. I mean, fucking everybody. He's a Comedy Store guy forever. He used to fuck Mitzi Short, literally. And like chase a little tiny Pauly Shore around the house all drunk. Like, it's crazy. He's a legend. But he's been sober for like 40 years, and you see him running around Beverly Hills every day wearing like tube socks. He's like 130 years old. It's incredible. But it's a way for people to keep their wits about them.
Sure, I guess. I run every
Do you only run from police?
I don't.
You seem like you're not very proud. I love it. So how often do you run?
Every night.
Every night? Wow. On a track? Do you literally have track marks?
That was good.
It's a weird cross reference. I already used track marks once,
No,
but it
I
should
actually-
have saved it for that.
I haven't used the needle, thank God. But no, I cross country. I did the half marathon last year.
Okay, very cool. And do you really have kids?
I do.
How many kids?
2 teenage boys.
Wow. Okay. And are they in high school or?
They are in high school, yes.
All right. Okay. And do you get to communicate with them?
I do.
You
I
do.
communicate with them every day.
And are they smart? Are they out here?
One wants to play basketball professionally. The other one, I'm almost certain I'm not his mom. I'm kidding.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Do any of these kids have any effects from your days of fun? Like, do they have any of that Jack Horner walking or anything like that? Are they any of that shit? You know what I mean? Nightmare shit.
They're the most.
Any of that nightmare fucking.
I guess if you hang out with comedians long enough, like I do, they make comedians look like very young children. They're perfect angels. So
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. That's incredible. So they're all set. They have a promising future ahead of them. And you've been doing stand-up. I mean, it was a rock solid set.
Yeah.
I mean, it really was, especially for a year and a half. You stayed in the pocket. You were there the whole time. Fahim, what do you think about this lady?
Yeah, just tight jokes, dark, everything hit. Yeah. So yeah, that's
You live in the dream, Rachel.
thank you. Yes, I am.
And you're based out of Houston?
Yes.
All right. Well, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Very, very
Thank you.
interesting set. And follow her on social media at Princess Pilot Priest. We've run out of big joke books, but you can have a small one just as something to hold you over there. Little.
Thank you
Take
so
one
much.
of those. Rachel McMillan, everybody. There she goes. All right, we're getting into it now. We have to start to put a ribbon on this thing. People are shuffling around. We got Donald Trump's son going to the bathroom. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? How you guys doing up on the balcony tonight? 4 people energies. That's what I hear. 4 people energies. The last to buy their tickets. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Kimberly Weddle, everyone. Kimberly Weddle. Oh, shit, there she is, coming from the audience. Kimberly Weddle, everyone.
What's up, Vulcan? Any Garth Brooks fans here tonight? I hear he has friends in low places. They gotta be the ones helping him hide the bodies. I'm an artist. I also have a lot of tattoos. People will often ask me if I'm a tattoo artist or if I've ever thought about becoming one. I think it's kind of cool, but I like to hang my art up. I hate to give my art the opportunity to hang itself one day. All that hard work and dedication. 6 feet in the ground, maybe cremated and tossed in the woods somewhere. Sometimes I identify as a man, but only when I'm ordering food and they ask for my name. I always say Alex. It's way shorter than Kimberly, and then my husband feels obligated to go get the food when it's ready. Thank you, everybody.
Kimberly Weddle, everybody.
Hell yeah.
Welcome, welcome. I'm guessing this is your first time here, right?
Absolutely.
You look like you're here to protest this show. Absolutely incredible. I mean, I don't know what's going on here. This looks like a fucking tattoo shop walked into a library for some reason. This is absolutely incredible. You have the, that is, what is that? Is that denim, that thing that you're wearing? What is
It is.
What part of Washington State are you from? What part of Oregon, Washington? Am I anywhere near close on this? I am just seeing.
I'm from Texas, Tony.
Really? Oh, shit. What part of Texas?
San Angelo.
San Angelo. I don't even know where that is. Oh, shit. The Latinos are excited. I'm guessing it's by the border. San Angelo. What'd you say, D?
San Angelo is special.
Okay. All right.
We noticed you got a Bert Kreischer tattoo. Right?
Yeah.
Sure.
She has a legitimate Bert Kreischer tattoo on her leg. The machine meets the coffee machine. So you look like a barista. That's why that's funny to me. And then there's some really, really interesting bad tattoos on other parts of the body. You have like some type of mermaid on your shoulder. Is that correct?
Yes.
That is a big-breasted mermaid with a head smaller than both of the breasts. Can you point that a little bit better to the audience so that they can see exactly the misshapen mermaid that I'm
I wanted
talking
it to
about?
have big tits. I would never have those.
Why not? Absolutely. No, that is true. You won't. You won't. So, Fahim, what do you think about Kimberly?
Is the fanny pack always?
Always. I've worn a fanny pack for like 6 years straight.
Is that part of the actor?
It's my thing. It's just my thing.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. Real Bonnaroo energies here. I love it. So, you're from Texas. How far is San Angelino from here?
3.5 hours.
Am I saying that? Why are you guys laughing?
San Angelo.
St. Angelo? Whatever. Who gives a fuck?
Who gives a shit?
Well,
Exactly. 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours. Which direction?
Northwest.
Okay. All right. So I was sort of close northwest. Very, very interesting. All right. So Kimberly, I asked you what you do for work.
I work at Target.
Whoa! Look at that. Incredible. Did you sell this guy his shirt?
Absolutely. I sure did.
The Sahara wants to fly an airplane and incredible. What do you do specifically at the Target?
I'm a manager.
Whoa, look at you laying down the law, firing people like the last comedian for doing drugs. Interesting. So you work at a Target 3.5 hours northwest. For those of you that don't know geography well, you don't want to be in that part of Texas. Let me just keep you updated. There is nothing over there. What is that, like an 8-hour drive to El Paso or something like that?
Yes,
just hot death. Just devil's rejects. People that look like you everywhere. My goodness. Farm girl, right? Are you from a farm?
No.
No? What do your parents do? What does your family do?
My dad is a fire truck mechanic.
Oh, okay.
And my mom is a counselor.
All right. Okay. And you came here with this crew over here?
I sure did.
Is that your boyfriend, the one with the hat
That
on?
is my husband.
Oh my goodness. What does he do for work?
Ooh, he's a stay-at-home dad.
Wow. Look at you. Living the dream.
Living the dream.
Fucking pumping cum and chilling. Look at that. Just sleeping in. That's a full-time job fucking this thing over here, I'm sure.
Oh, I love you so much, Tony.
I can't imagine how hard it must be to get hard for that. I praise you, sir. I'm kidding. Shut up. Look at these sad people in the audience. Shut the fuck up. She's having fun. Are those Kill Tony earrings that I'm seeing?
They sure are. I made
Whoa.
them. I painted them myself.
That is super cool. Wow, that's incredible. I like that. Very nice. Kimberly, what's another fun fact about you? You have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I am an artist. I paint a lot, but I also collect bones.
Ooh, wow. The bone collector has arrived. Wow, what kind of bones are we talking about?
All of the bones, Tony. We like to go hiking, and I just find them.
Oh my goodness. Wow. If you ever need anyone to suck the meat off of Redmond's right
Yes, listen.
I love it. Kimberly, how many kids do you have?
I have one.
Okay, just one kid. Hell yeah, this guy's not good at his job. What's going on over there? You're working full time, one kid, while she's out at Target firing fucking cholos? Jesus Christ. You guys can laugh. The Mexicans are laughing. The Latina lady's doing this thing with her hands. That means it's good. There you go. We got them lit up. Oh, see, we're good with the Latinos. You know what that sound means. They approve. Incredible. You've had to fire some people, am I right? Managing a target in San Angelo cannot be easy.
Sometimes.
Mm-hmm. What's a case that you had a tough time with? Like, was there ever a criminal that did anything weird in your store or anything like that? Because Target, some crazy shit goes down, even though it's sort of like a classier Walmart. We all know that in its bare bones, it's just a fucking red Walmart. Walmart with a much better color scheme. We all
Very
know.
nicer. Very nicer.
Is it?
We're so nice.
What's
Is
up,
it?
man?
I don't know.
Yeah, it is. Everyone loves
Living the dream, baby.
It's fun.
Oh, Red standing up for Target.
No, I mean, I think we all
Somebody
agree.
likes getting his body lotion and ice cream in the same place.
Yeah, it's super Target.
Oh, got what I needed. That was the ice cream. That's the weird part. I love it. So you have a bunch of different fanny packs?
I do, yes.
Okay. How many are we talking about?
Probably 20, 30.
Whoa, wow.
I have a curtain rod hanging on my wall.
Oh, no.
And I just hang them all on there.
Oh, my goodness. Does Bert know about this tattoo, by the way?
I would hope so.
It's incredible. He looks awfully skinny in that picture.
I agree.
All of your tattoos, I mean, even though he does look like Homer Simpson a bit there, it's still a skinny version of the actual Bert that I know. All right, well, Kimberly. Okay, this is how you're doing this?
No,
What is it, Red Band?
Jesus
I was
Christ.
sending it to Bird.
Thank you, Red Band.
I'm sure he's going to know exactly what to look at from that video that you just took. Oh my god. Well, let me zoom in and check out her shins just in case. Just in case that's what the video purpose is. I love it. Kimberly, so much fun. I said this is your first time on stage. That's incredible. You ever been on stage for anything at all? Ever? Never? Not during a talent show? Anything?
Not at all.
All right, you know what that means. D Madness gets to fuck you right now, everybody. This is very exciting. D Madness. I'm just kidding. You're not going to get fucked by D Madness. You'd have to change your name from Kimberly Weddle to Kimberly Waddle after that. You know what I mean? D Madness gets a hold of you. This guy's going to be raising triplets over here. You're going to have the Jackson 5 in your house all of a sudden. ABC. He always hits the target, if you know what I mean.
Hell yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. The Kill Tony debut of Kimberly Weddle, everybody. You want to follow her, go to the Target in San Angeles. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. This young man is not only one of my favorite comedians, but he's also been on the show longer than anybody ever has. He's written and performed more 60-second sets than anyone ever in the near 10-year history of the show, which, by the way, we are 1 year away from our 10-year anniversary. Big, big announcement coming soon for where and when and how that will be, and it will be absolutely massive. Thousands of people. So for those of you you're hearing it first, we are indeed going to put on a massive 10-year anniversary show. If you don't know, episode 500 was extremely big. Episode 100 was extremely big, but 10 years is, we will be the first ever live podcast to hit that, by the way. No big deal. No big deal. No big deal. People do it all the time. We just took a chance. This man went from really being an insane alcoholic that had been doing stand-up for years to now a sober, focused, wild beast. The man is untamable. This is a brand new minute from the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
In honor of Memorial Day, if we could all just observe a moment of silence for Red Band's mom. She was actually just voted out of the reality television show Naked and Afraid. Red Band, what the fuck was her old ass doing on Naked and Afraid? Hurricane Agatha is currently bearing down on the beaches of Mexico's southern Pacific coast with reckless abandon. Also on a collision course with the beaches of Mexico's southern Pacific coast, Red Band's mom after getting voted out of the television show Naked and Afraid. You know that bitch be partying. What do Nancy Pelosi's husband and Red Band's mom have in common? They both recently got DUIs in Napa. You know that bitch be driving drunk. You know that bitch got a drinking problem. Vladimir Putin's limbs have been shaking uncontrollably, and it has come out he has 3 years left to live due to a rapidly advancing cancer. Wait, he has cancer? I thought he was shaking because he had just listened to Aphex Twin for the first time. Let's give it up for Aphex Twin. Oh! You hear that, Tony? People love Aphex Twin. He's the best! Okay, that's all I have.
Always an interesting ending. Wow. Absolutely incredible performance. No one knows how to take the energy of this room and utilize it quite like you do.
They really went hard on Red Band's mom.
Yeah. Absolutely. Most people go soft on Red Band's mom. Get out of here. Son of a bitch.
Because she's a nasty old bitch, Red Band. That's why people go fucking soft on your mom, dude.
We all know that he's just really mad at me because I stole his sponsorship to Kirkland.
Oh, that
bullshit. Yeah, what are you doing wearing that fucking shirt? I saw that right when I walked
out
out
here. Something to announce that I am the new sponsor for Kirkland Signature.
He meant spokesman there. He's the new spokesman.
I
stole that. Are you the reason I lost my sponsorship?
Yeah. And why are you still wearing this shirt like a weirdo?
I told you, these are the only shirts I have now.
Yeah, I know. You wore it last night.
How many of those did they send you? How many?
I literally have 20 of these shirts. I wear them every day.
Oh my goodness.
You're not really the spokesperson.
Yes, I
now,
am.
are you?
Yes, I am.
No,
You
you're
need a
not.
power washer? I got a discount.
Bullshit. You're fucking with me right now. Why would you even fucking bring this up right now?
I'm not. They saw it on Kill Tony, and they were like, you know what? We can, for the same price, maybe a couple thousand more, we can get Red Band. So they reached out.
They saw you. They're like, he's losing weight. We want someone that's getting bigger. They went with Red Band. Speaking of which, William, I gotta say, your belt is out of control. It is wrapping around itself. Have you thought about perhaps William has lost a lot of weight? He was literally the heaviest drinker. Now he's sober. He's almost exclusively only eating soup.
I did buy this when I was in the depths of my cocaine bending and cocaine benders, I mean, and drinking a lot. Yeah, but this is the only belt I have, so I have to wear this, and now it's getting too long. So, gotta figure that one out. So,
What else is going on with your rapid weight loss? Have you been to a doctor?
I literally had to go a couple days ago. I had tapeworms. But yeah, I was thinking I was losing a bunch of weight because I was working out and hitting the Stairmaster. No, I've actually had tapeworms the past 6 months.
Oh my goodness.
It's so gross. Yeah, I was seeing these things crawl out of my butt at night. There would literally be these worms in my underwear, and it took me 6 months. I think that's why I've been able to lose the weight, though. It's these tapeworms.
Oh my goodness. Red Band has gummy worms if you want.
Yeah, and you can buy them on sale right now at Costco.
Shut the fuck up! They fall out of his butt at night too.
Sometimes they don't digest the whole way, you know?
Oh my god.
I bet they are just coming out of his fucking gaping asshole all night long.
Thinks your asshole's gaping, Red Band.
Well, he's not wrong. With all the value I get from Kirkland's signature.
Okay. No, Red Band literally has a gaping asshole.
Yeah,
That's why
if you guys keep this up, Kirkland's signature is literally going to start sending you guys money to not talk about them at all. Like, look, just stop. Here's a couple $100. Shut the fuck up. We do not want to be associated with your show whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, I have to become the spokesperson again. I was on the hook for like $500,000. I bought a fucking house, and then it all fell through.
What part of Austin did you buy a house in?
Well, I bought one in St. Angelo. They had cheap.
Wow.
They have very cheap houses, very cheap real estate. So I bought, a really nice house in St. Angelo.
So you built a castle in San Angelo for $500,000.
Yeah, it's a really nice house.
If you need to sell it, do you do things for fun? Have you ever been to the Target in San Angelo?
No, I've not. I prefer the Walmart. It seems like Walmart is a much better shopping experience. So it's kind of weird you trying to fucking talk shit about Walmart. What the fuck are you talking about Target?
Yeah. I don't know if you know this, but William goes to Walmart and has a Tom Segura tattoo. So he's living a whole different kind of life than you.
I have a giant one on my back. It's actually very embarrassing. It's when I was bending on cocaine. What did I say bending earlier? It seemed like... God, shut up, dude! Somebody get this guy out of here. Somebody get this faggot out of here.
Whoa! Whoa! Damn, I forgot how powerful that word is there.
Usually you're getting choked, Tony. You don't have...
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oh, you guys like that one? Jesus Christ, sir. Relax.
My boy.
Oh, my God.
From Kirkland.
All right.
He's not from Kirkland. Why would you say that? You're not from Kirkland, are you? Shut up!
So, William, let's talk about it. What else is going on in the world? You opened up for Joe Rogan last night. I was out of town for the first time in forever. During one of his shows.
It was fun.
Yeah.
And they had a little crab oil here afterwards, and crawfish smelled weird.
Ah, did it smell like crawfish, perhaps?
I don't know. It just had a weird, and now I'm rethinking of even bringing that up. Why are you fucking winking at me, sir? What are you doing?
Oh, he's trying to get you to initiate the famous William Montgomery wink that we've seen before. Oh, is he doing it? Oh. We've seen this before, folks.
Redman, you're fucking up that stupid noise. I'm not blinking that. I'm not winking that much. You know what? Shut up.
Oh my God. How exciting. William, we're thinking about, my mom famously performed on the, was that the 5-year anniversary or no, it was episode 500 that my mom performed on in the main room of the Comedy Store. What would you do if we had Red Band's mom come out to the 10-year anniversary of Kill Tony? I'm trying to plan in my head because we're about a year away.
I don't think her old ass ever even gets out of her fucking trashy little house she lives in. You're not going to be able to get her out of that fucking cesspool of a fucking house she lives in. There's no way she's getting out of it.
You know,
I'm right, aren't I, Red Band? There's no way she's getting out of
your
it.
mom performed Kill Tony and a few other places like the back of my house.
What do you mean the back
of your house? Because I don't want the smell to get all around the whole house, you know? So you got to go in the back.
Shut up, dude.
Why would the smell be worse in the front of the house than the back of the house?
Because that's
sometimes I like to question
hear where the
fans in
kitchen is. I can turn on the fans.
Oh, good save. Kitchen fans, get rid of that.
That's actually really funny, Red Band. If you turn on the kitchen fans.
How's your fair skin? Any cancers?
Fuck up. What?
There are a lot of freckles, and as the summer approaches, people are saying that you are at the top of the skin cancer, the poll that we have.
Is that really what people are saying? I don't know. I find stuff on my arm sometimes, and I can't tell if it's a mole or
William's covered in freckles, by the way. I travel with this man. He likes to wear shorts on airplanes for some reason. And sometimes I'll find myself bored, you know, perhaps the internet's out or something, and I will just start counting his freckles.
You really do that?
Yeah.
That's sweet. That's sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've only just begun.
Ooh. Do it.
Anyway, if you guys see red pubic hairs in my teeth next week, it's because I've been sucking off Marshall Rogan. So,
oh, good boy.
Okay. Fahim, you know William. You lived in Austin for a while,
For a little bit, yeah. But I know from LA.
Yeah, I remember at the Comedy Store. That's when I was kind of out of control. I think I used to bother you some. I think
Yeah,
used
you
to
were
bother a lot of
you were a
people.
little extra back in the day, like because you were using his stuff. But like, it's cool to see you more focused, William, because you're great without that stuff. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I have to remember that. It's been a year since I haven't been drinking this past week. It's been good. I had to stop. I had a horrible problem. I got real depressed. It was sad.
Way funnier.
It's not a joke. Yeah.
For those of you that don't know, for those of you that don't know, William, during his drinking days back in Los Angeles, literally, not only did he not have a filter, his volume levels were out of control, and also he had no shame in going up to absolutely anybody and introducing himself. Right? Who are some of the famous ones?
Jim Gaffigan.
I miss Mr. Tarantino. I love your movies.
No, Jim Gaffigan, he like really made a fool of himself.
Yeah.
Really bad.
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying. Yeah, I cringe kind of when I look back at those times, but I just have to keep trying to move forward because it makes me.
Are there any more big people that you remember making a fool out of yourself in front of? Because I only remember a couple.
Bob Saget.
Oh, that's right. You were there at his hotel that night.
I actually was. Yeah, we got to be really good friends after he was a guest on Kill Tony. Yeah, I was actually in my hotel room.
Is that the belt?
No, that's not how Bob Saget died, Red Band.
Oh.
Look at this.
What?
Incredible.
Shut up, you dumbass. Why are you fucking all this shit up?
William, you're unbelievable, man. It is absolutely incredible watching you. You're only really competing with yourself at this point, and it's unbelievable to see your insane style.
Thank you, Tony.
Flourish. That's the great William Montgomery. He's on Cameo. Get a cameo from William Montgomery. I implore you to get a William Montgomery cameo. Guys, please, for the love of God, go on YouTube and watch my friend's special. It's called Hat Trick. His name is Fahim Anwar, everybody. We love him. He's my brother from another mother. One of my only Afghani brothers, by the way. This is the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. It is in. That is Fahim, me, and Red Band. Every episode drawing available at ryanjebelt.com. How about one more time for the amazing Kill Tony Band, everybody? Brought to you by Screwball, Peanut Butter Whiskey, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the trombone, Matt Muelling on guitar, and that is our main man, D Madness, there on the bass. And yeah, we did it again. Red Man,
If you're going to sign your name, make sure it's a Kirkland signature. Thanks, guys.
oh my God. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Thank you so much. We'll see you again soon.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! It's
You guys ready to have the best goddamn nights of your lives or what, huh? Yeah, Red Band's here, everybody.
Hey!
Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, Yellow Rose. How we feeling out there tonight? Are you guys ready for this shit? You guys need to wake up a little bit. Do I need to buy everybody a round of tequila right now, huh? All right. For the first time ever. No, not doing it. But you should do that. You get little pieces of paper. You can order it. You're going to have a blast. Guys, how about a hand for this motherfucking band? Am I right? I mean, what is going on here? Unbelievable skills and talent. That's the great James Atkins joining us for the very first time on the drums tonight. Michael Gonzalez is out working in show business. This is the lovely D Madness here on bass guitar, everybody. Don't let those glasses fool you. He's blind, everybody. That's the great Paul Deemer on the trombone and the trumpet, some other stuff. And that's our good friend Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. Red Band is here. We have everything in place. Before we get started, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. All very soon. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Hey, y'all. You know, we work, believe it or not, in the comedy business, and let's face it, mental health is a pretty big deal in this industry. We've seen it 1,000 times on all levels, from the top to the bottom. And odds are, if you're a fan of the show, you probably have some mental health issues yourself. So when it comes to therapy and psychiatry, getting the help you need has never been so simple. When you're about to access your provider from the comfort of your device, it means therapy can be on your schedule, and alleviating the wait times to get an appointment or the travel time to an office can free up some time for the rest of your life. Talkspace is so convenient and accessible, it helps me feel supported around the clock. I mean, I wholeheartedly recommend Talkspace for therapy, and you can sign up online and start therapy the same day as you sign up. You can text, video, or send voice messages to your licensed therapist, so it's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions from the comfort of your home. Red Band, you love doing stuff from your very own home. Tell us more about Talkspace.
It's great. Talkspace lets you send and receive unlimited messages with your dedicated therapist in the Talkspace platform 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. With Talkspace, you set goals with your therapist and they hold you accountable and make sure you're really progressing. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Also, it's affordable. Talkspace is a fraction of the cost of in-person therapy. Instead of waiting for an appointment, you can send unlimited messages to your therapist 24/7, and they'll engage with you 5 days a week.
I have a lot of friends that do that. They try to use me as this therapist. I'm like, go to Talkspace. Get away from me. Messaging me in the middle of the night with your problems. These people cover everything, including depression, anxiety, substance abuse, trauma, anger management, relationship issues, food and eating, and so much more. It's secure, it's private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off your first month with Talkspace. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com and make sure to use the code TONY to get $100 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Tony at Talkspace.com. It sure is hot out there, folks. And I'm telling you, the middle of Texas was a bad decision. I thought it was hot in California. Turns out it's a nice, cool little desert. This place down here is not meant for human civilization. But thanks to Joe Rogan, we're here anyway. And I have to survive. So when I have to stay hydrated in this heat, I go to my trusty bag of Liquid IV. I mean, literally, this stuff is unbelievable. This is truly a product that I know for a fact Red Band and I use on an absolute daily basis. I just gave a bag of it, an entire bag, to my favorite hot yoga instructor. I mean, like, I share this stuff with people that I care about, and I want them to feel good. And this is a product that I believe in through and through. Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier in 16 ounces of water hydrates you twice as fast and more efficiently than water alone. I mean, honestly, I don't really feel that hydrated just from drinking water. It feels like it doesn't get all the way in the bloodstream. But with this stuff, it does. It's great flavors. And to take over, talking about taste, is our senior culinary correspondent, Brian.
Coming from the kitchen, Tony, I want you to know that Liquid IV has some of the best tasting flavors. My favorites are strawberry. I love their grape, wild golden cherry, and they have this new kombucha one. It's like an apple. Oh my god, it's amazing. Ooh, they got that too. Yes, they do. It's awesome because their flavors are so much better for you because you know they contain vitamins B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. And one Liquid IV is in 16 ounces of water, hydrates faster, more efficiently than water alone. It's made with premium ingredients, not like those horrible sugary sports drinks. It's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yeah, you know what to do. Grab your Liquid IV, the greatest product that we know of. In bulk, nationwide, at Costco, or you can get 25% off. You can go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. The biggest clouds, the coldest smoke the smoothest experience. If you enjoy smoking the good stuff or CBD but hate the throat and lung burning, then you gotta check out today's sponsor, Freeze Pipe. Freeze Pipe makes a unique line of freezable pipes, bubblers, bongs, and more, engineered to cool smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe is your answer for the smoothest way to light up. I gotta tell you, I've been doing a lot of yoga lately, a lot of cardio. I think I'm in the best shape of my damn life. And I have always been an extreme blunt smoker. You know, I'm friends with Snoop Dogg and those types of people. You know, the blunt smokers in the world, if you know what I'm talking about. However, lately I've been using this amazing freeze pipe to keep my lungs crystal clean and super clear and under control. And freeze pipe is the best way to do it. Remband, you've been doing this yourself.
Oh yeah, I love it. I've been using it every day. The secret is the freezable glycerin chambers that come on every piece. Pop one of these in the freezer for 1 hour, and as you smoke, it passes through this icy chamber. It instantly cools it down for dramatically smooth and chilly toast. Glycerin is a non-toxic fatty gel commonly found in food and sweeteners. It freezes quicker than water and stays frozen longer. Putting ice in your bong is one thing, but chilling smoke through a frozen glycerin chamber will change how you light up forever.
With a 4.4-star rating and thousands of reviews, check out Freeze Pipe's entire line of high-quality glass at thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off. Shop today. Your throat and lungs will thank you. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show, huh? Also, a reminder that you stay at the W Hotel on a Sunday or Monday night here in Austin, Texas. Use the promo code KILLTONY. Save 25% on Sunday or Monday night stay. Help you with that at the W Hotel. And of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which makes it all the amazing music that you make possible. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Austin, I mean, I'm telling you, you guys feel fucking flat compared to a normal Monday. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? There you go. Have some fucking pride in yourself. It is a goddamn pleasure for me to introduce tonight's guest. This is one of my true Comedy Store brothers. Somebody that I have worked with and been friends with for the last 15 years. You know him, ladies and gentlemen. He's a fucking icon. This man has been in your life for decades, and now he will be right in front of you. It is the great Pauly Shore, everybody. Wow. The new movie, Yes House, streaming now on all platforms. The host of the Random Rant podcast, Encino Man, in the Army now, son-in-law, MTV. This is the weasel himself, the son of Mitzi Shore. Pauly motherfucking Shore is here in Austin, Texas.
Hey. I think they're saying that's not Pauly Shore, that's Billy Crystal, bro. What the fuck? You know what's fucking weird, dude? Here's what was fucking weird. It was weird when you said Pauly's gonna be here fucking tomorrow night, and there was like needles. You could hear fucking needles drop. Fuck you, assholes. That's what I have to say about you. I was in fucking Biodome, bro. What the fuck? Respect. You know, I was in a motherfucking Goofy movie, dude. I'm on fucking Kill Tony's podcast all the way from Las Vegas right after I did cocaine with O.J. Simpson. Oh, I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
Golden child of the Comedy Store. The new voice. I didn't even know this. I thought someone was fucking with me. I found out he's the voice of Pinocchio right now, everybody.
Father, I came to be on my own. I got the whole world to see.
Is that a lie?
The gay Pinocchio.
Well, gay Pinocchio, come to next to Gay Woody, and we'll have a.
Oh, there's a steak in here. Thank you for having me, Austin, Texas. Respect.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have fun tonight, everybody. Polly's done this show quite a few times. It was born. This show was born out of the Comedy Store 9 years ago. I do believe we're celebrating this. It might be the 9-year anniversary.
It's almost like 16 years for Carrot Top. I'm just saying. It's been at the lunch store for 16 years. It's 9 years, so it's not up. Let's just go with the comedian stuff.
Thank you so much.
We might need
It's
a
a reference to
reference.
next episode, Polly Shore, everybody. No, I love it. No, this show was born out of the Comedy Store 9 years ago. I started stand-up there 15 years ago, and of course it was created by your mother, the late, great Mitzi Shore, who literally molded stand-up comedy as it is, which led to all this chaos, movies, everything. Roseanne Barr performed here for the very first time a few weeks ago, for the first time in years.
So that's awesome.
Yeah, she was here. Yeah.
Did she have her? Did she have her overalls? What the fuck, bro?
Yeah.
Well, then she wasn't fucking here, dude.
Yeah,
Unless she showed up in her overalls doing under domestic goddess. No, just kidding. No, of course she's been living in Hawaii. Sorry, I just got stoned earlier from your vape.
I don't think that wasn't a vape, by the way. That was a blunt, my friend.
That's what I'm saying.
Giving you the famous fellow of ice droppers. With the podcast, I apologize. Joe Rogan does that as well. Both of you guys. That's when you're famous for 40 years. You just start throwing
I moved to Las Vegas, and ever since then I've been taking in a little bit more stuff. You know what I mean?
Cocaine, everybody. Polly's on cocaine now. That's what I had a feeling when I saw that shirt. That is.
I've been hanging out with Diplo too long.
All right, Polly, you know what's up. A bunch of comedians are here to try to do stand-up comedy, and then we meet them all together. We talk to them. They do a minute of stand-up comedy. You know, their 60 seconds is up in the other side of the kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is a bear that's very loud, so that they stop talking. And then I talk with them about their lives. We figure out more about them. We all meet them together. It's all improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Alright, well, before I pull the name out of this bucket, why don't we get a minute with one of our regulars who writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. A very, very hard job to do a brand new minute to the entire internet and the live audience every week. He makes it look easy. He's celebrating a year as a regular on this show here tonight. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's an honor to be here on Kill Tony. I know the audience is huge, so there's at least one person out there that wants to fuck me. And to that person, I say, hello, sir. Please stop messaging. I will not put on a wig. I love the Kill Tony audience because they're always high on drugs all the time. The only drugs they're not on are Moderna or Pfizer or Johnson & Johnson. Let's go invade the Capitol. Oh shit, you guys fell for the second time. But I love Texas, my new home. I get nostalgic whenever I see the shape of Texas out there in the world somewhere. And that's why I think I would suck to be homesick from Colorado. It's a rectangle. Oh look, a table, a door, a piece of paper. Reminds me of my home. Thank you.
Yeah. Hans Kim saying fuck you to the listeners in Nebraska. I love it, Hans. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Why are you dressed like a video game starter character right now? Like what the creative player starts on, and then you change them into things that people would actually wear out in public. You're wearing a denim-colored shirt with your jeans. Look at those shoes. Hans, what's going on? You're richer than ever, and your clothes are inside out tonight. What's happening?
I just want people to focus on my jokes.
trips differently with people randomly hustling you. Look at that. A little payback for Pearl Harbor happening. Welcome. That was a fun set. I've seen you use some of those jokes before on actual stand-up sets. That was interesting.
Yeah, I've only been doing arenas lately, so all my jokes are geared for that lately. So
wow. So that's new material.
Yeah.
That you did in arenas before doing Uncle Tony.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta open up.
There was just one lady laughing with the Nebraska thing. She really enjoyed it. She's probably from Nebraska.
Colorado.
Oh, okay. I don't know who gives a fuck. Anyway. Hans, we did a whole weekend in Atlantic City.
Why is his name Hans? That's a German name, bro.
That is true. Believe it or not,
that's not cool.
I know the answer to this. His parents named him that so the kids wouldn't make fun of him.
So what is his real name?
That's a good question. What is your real name?
Kim Han.
Oh,
I like it, dude.
Sounds like an Asian porn
Friend.
star.
You're my friend, dude.
I love it. They're like Hans. They're like, I don't want my kid to get made fun of. Should we go with Hansel or Gretel? Hans Kim. Did people make fun of you when you were a kid having a name like that?
Yeah, they call me Han Solo. You know, they're like Hans from Die Hard.
Those are all really cool people, though.
Yeah. Yeah, Red Man got called Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah, that's like kid by like Stand By Me kid.
It's a good reference.
Can I say a quick little story? That no disrespect, but I can say something for a sec. I don't want to fuck up the rhythm that's out. There's some good rhythm here.
Well, you're over acknowledging whatever you're about to say a little bit.
I'm just trying to say I love Asians. But besides that, my best friend in school was named Sam. In first grade, he was an Asian, and I used to trade him tuna fish sandwich for his bao, bro. How fucking dope is that shit? Do you guys know what a bao is? What's a bao? It's a fucking doughy thing with meat in it, and it's dope ass shit. I'm just saying. You remind me of my friend Sam. Sorry, no disrespect.
No, you are right. Bao is delicious, and tuna fish sandwich that was made by whoever your maid was at the time when you were a kid. Your mom, Mitzi, was not making you tuna fish sandwiches, bro.
It was no, it was Suni and Ted, my Asian. I have a very long Asian history.
Yeah.
No, because the managers at the store have always been Asian. So I'm just saying, I love Asians. It started with my mom.
You know you love Asians. I sound like I did a year ago after my trouble that I got into right now.
I want to touch his face and put Vaseline around his eyes.
There's a certain part.
Can I or no? Like he's a fighter? Can I please? Do you have any Vaseline? I want to put him around his eyeballs.
You did get blessed with the 12th round boxing match Asian eyes, Hans. I mean, there are levels to this, and it really is. How much can you open those if you wanted to? Whoa, look at that. Oh,
sauna.
He only makes that face when he sees a really hard math problem. What? Shit, Hans. I love it. And another solid set. You a Pauly Shore fan? I mean, this is the real deal. You're sitting in front of Comedy Store royalty right now. So, is there anything you want to say to Pauly Shore? Looking right here in front of you.
Pauly, I honor and respect you, and I would love to go to the Comedy Store. Get on your fucking knees, bro, if you're gonna do this shit. She's taking on the fucking knees and do it. She's gonna do it. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh shit! I think Pauly just found who he's fucking tonight. Everybody, that's how it happens. He just christens him. I love it.
Pauly, you're a man of respect and honor, and you're known the world over for your longevity and your skill and craft, and you're a consummate showman, and you're really out there doing it, and I really respect you, and I want to be taken under your wing as a pupil.
I'm taking him to Red Rose later, getting him a lap dance.
Oh, shit.
That's how I'm rolling this shit.
Oh,
We get some
shit.
blonde pussy in your face.
You know what? Just for, I think the apologies were so good. Not only that, but I'm going to have Hans give you his bow. Yeah, you don't even have to give him a tuna fish sandwich. Everybody, there it is. I was talking about the food, but yes, I guess you guys do that too. I forget. There's so many interesting things that you Asians do. What was that noise? Did you get a new noise over there? The soundboard never changes. I've never heard that one before. What was that? I love it. I'm with D Madness on this. The nuke alarm, it's called.
Those are the cars I wore around when Pauly Shore was a child.
Hans,
That's not cool, dude. That's not cool, dude.
We actually have that.
You're
car.
not a friend, dude.
Why would you say that? Pauly, your taxi's here. All right. It's not a phone call, Red Ben. All right.
I'm gonna get some pho later. We'll get some pho.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Hans Kim, great set. Way to get the show started. There
Thank
goes
you.
Hans Kim. He is Hans Kim, everybody. He just set the bar at what a random bucket of strangers thinks they can accomplish. A lot of these people are amongst you in the audience. A lot of them are over there. Some are local legends. Some people flew in hoping to get pulled out just for this minute. Make some noise for your first comedian tonight. It is Melissa Diaz. Melissa Diaz is first here. Here she comes, everybody. Put your hands together. One more time for Melissa.
Hey, so I'm a recovering extrovert. That's when you go around, you think you're a real people person. Then you realize you got a drinking problem. Let's figure that shit out. I didn't have my first orgasm until I was 26. Technically 23, but I don't count that because I thought I was fainting. So, doesn't count. 23. But a lot of women, late 20s, early 30s, that's their first time, which means statistically, a lot of women will pay off their student loans before they come for the first time. Which is crazy. Okay? It's all right. You don't have to nervously laugh. It's a joke. You're never going to pay off your student loans. Just go run away. Guys are different. They come when they're young. It's like you're 12, you bump into a couch. It's like, I think it's why a lot of grandmas wrap their couches in plastic. So, yeah. That's what I had planned. So.
Hell yeah, 59 seconds. Melissa Diaz, welcome. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, you're fantastic. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A while.
Seven years. Absolutely. That's perfect. That's how hard this is that's what 7 years looks like. I would have guessed. No, that's a compliment.
Being mean, he was saying that's a good time.
That's how long you have to be doing this to fill a minute with laughter.
Am I wearing a helmet right now? What's happening?
No, you're doing great. Trust me. You just haven't seen anybody other than Hans Kim pulled out of the bucket yet.
Oh,
What
yeah.
you did was fantastic.
Thanks. Yeah.
Compared to what normally happens up there. Which is especially hard to do because you have like protester energies. Do you know that?
I know.
I feel like you march aloft.
Now it's that I'm Puerto Rican. That's the look. It's like you're a cop, you're a protester, you're like the nurse at a government website.
Yeah. I feel like you might have bumper stickers on your car. Am I correct?
No, I don't.
Oh, really?
I just have a shitty greatest. The paint is peeling.
What's in your purse?
Oh shit!
A bumper sticker.
Well, okay. Here is one thing I have that is really on brand is a Kindle. So that's one thing.
Respect. Did you have like postcards in there for some shit or what?
Like butt wipe.
Well, okay.
I'm out a lot, so toilets. A mirror thing.
Oh, cocaine. There you go. Looks like
Thank
Looks
you.
like Polly found another girl he's having sex with tonight. Look at that.
Whoa, whoa.
That
Where's your
little-
horn, bro? What the fuck,
That
dude?
little weasel is gonna be loose tonight. Melissa, 7 years in the stand-up game. What do you do for work?
That's kind of complicated, but I'm a developer.
Okay.
Which is me and my boyfriend run a scam where I pretend to be a developer, and then he does the work until he doesn't feel like it anymore, and then I get fired, and then we do it again.
OnlyFans is the answer there, everybody. That's for those of you that couldn't keep track. OnlyFans was the answer.
Well, OnlyFans is the answer if you don't date a developer. So yeah.
And you've been dating a developer, and he's basically pimping you out in the digital
Sorta, yeah.
world.
I mean, it is
You have
kinda
a
like
Kindle. Everything is digital.
Can I ask you a question or no?
Yeah.
I just want to know. I don't want to be mean or anything, but just as a choice. So you brought the purse on for what reason to do your shtick with the purse?
I didn't want to live in a pit with all these people.
Yeah,
Really?
She's correct. That is the
Also,
correct
the girls
decision.
get it.
So you think the girls would, you don't have any friends here that you could just say, yo, I'll be up for a second watch my purse?
I didn't live here a few months ago. So.
Really? Oh. All right. You guys don't want to watch your purse.
Yeah,
So he's like, I got this shit. I got this motherfucking purse.
I've lived here 2 years. I don't trust anybody with my purse.
Okay.
These people are all
But just at a constructive criticism, I would have put the purse here and then done your shtick. Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
But other than that, you're a very, very funny comedian.
100%.
Yeah, great.
I love it.
Great.
You always. What are you reading on your Kindle right now? What are you reading? You don't want to tell me? That's how I know that I asked the good question as an interviewer. If you don't want to tell me, that's perfect. That would set me up to do jokes in a comedy
I'm
show.
reading a book on economics from Adam Smith, who's like this 18th century Scottish economist.
Wow, what a fucking dork you are. I mean, Jesus, why would you tell me that?
I'm sorry.
What were you thinking? No, I'm kidding.
I should have just said porn.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever been out and about? You Kindle a lot? You a Kindler?
Kindle, yeah, I do. Well, it's really good for stuff like this, you know. I just read.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Read while amazing live shows happening right in front of your eyes. Thank you so much. Now I know we need to get yonder bags for the Kindles. I hadn't thought of this before. Have you ever been reading your Kindle, the battery goes dead, and you look over at someone with a book and you're like, fuck them.
All the time. Yeah.
With their never-ending Kindle, the Kindle that never dies.
Yeah. I mean, technically I could just go on my phone, but that's like LED.
I would respond in this conversation, but I don't fucking read, bro.
Right, I had a feeling.
I just don't read, period. So I'd like to say, oh, da-da-da-da, or da-da-da-da. I don't read.
Yeah,
I just watch Fox. I just watch Fox News. Sorry.
Yeah. Half the time I'm not reading, I just don't want to make eye contact.
For those of you that missed it, D Madness said that he doesn't read either. He's literally, us talking about Kindles is like hot death to him.
Did you really like one time lose your or had an orgasm and thought you were fainting?
Yeah, I really did.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And it was a good one too. It's like one of those the vaginal ones. It's like unicorns, you know, where it's like not diddling, it's like actual penis.
What happened? What did it take for that to happen, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know, and it's gone forever. So
Wow.
sorry, guys.
Can we get down to can we get down to business for a second?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can we get down to fucking business? So let me tell you something. You're a very funny comedian. Are you going to take it serious, or are you going to let this guy sponge off you your whole life?
What guy?
The fucking guy you said is your boyfriend.
Oh, yeah. Well, kind of sponging off of him, really. I mean,
No. You're a genius. You're great.
Ollie thinks this guy might be holding you back. Do you get out a lot? Do you get to do a lot of stand-up?
Well, I think I'm from the Bronx originally.
You're a great
so I never learned
comic.
how to drive, so I'm learning how to drive here.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I think I see you every time I'm driving around, now that I think about it.
I'm back in person, yeah.
I swear to God, the worst drivers are here in Texas.
Yes.
I can say without any doubt, I have done my research. I travel the country every weekend. I'm in a different city. I lived in LA for 15 years. There is a fucking thing here, and I'm going to change it. I am the face of change for the roads here in Texas. I'm going to start it right here tonight. Right now, in this moment. Yes, please. Thank you. I like that. Right now. If you're in the left lane and you notice anybody passing you on the right side at all, you need to get over. One lane at least, preferably all the way. There is no one goes faster than you. And if you're with a friend that thinks that way, you tell them not to do that anymore. And also, you talk with them about it. If you notice that you're in the left lane, you go, why are we over here? If we're not passing it, you need to start this. I want it to spread like the coronavirus.
Can Tony get an amen?
Thank you. Thank you for that drum. It really, I wasn't even going to do it. I heard the drum.
And turn signals.
Yeah, nobody really cares about those. Just stay the
What
fuck
about
out of my one lane. That's where my car goes. The other lane's for the peasants. That's where you'll be. And you'll get to see me pass you by. You'll know that that's where I'm, because right now you don't know what side I'm going to pass you on. Usually it's the right side. Far 3 lanes over. This fucking place is a shithole.
Yeah. They also need to tear down every single highway and redo it because I don't know what the fuck's going on
Joe
here.
Rogan fucking lied to me, dude. That's what happened. Joe's like, move out of here. It's heaven, bro. I'm like, what up? Like, is it the driver's
You
good?
should
He's like,
see
no, it's great. Now he has a fucking motorcade. They shut down freeways for Joe. Meanwhile, I'm out here with you fucking gooses. This fucking chick out here with fucking... Just learning, sorry. Like, what? What?
Horrible place to learn, by the way.
Yeah, it really is. It's bad all the way around. But then again, I mean, where do you learn in Los Angeles? You know what I mean? Really, any good civilized city is hard to learn driving in.
Yeah, there's trafficking all the time.
And how long have you been in Texas?
About 5 months now.
5 months, absolutely. Red Band, what do you think about this? Anything?
If you're around next Thursday, I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Whoa! There's a big brand new joke book made by the great Bonsai with real Texas leather. A fantastic set, Melissa. Welcome. Come back.
Very
sign
good,
up.
very
We'll hear
good.
another minute again soon. There goes Melissa Diaz. Maybe we'll have to edit that whole long, stupid traffic thing out, because what does that mean? Nothing. I don't need the rest of the country knowing that my city is embarrassing when it comes to being in the left lane, so... But if it doesn't change, I'm going to have to keep doing it. So you guys are all going to tell your friends, right? You're going to think of me when you're in the far left lane? All right. Make some noise for Jack Flug, everybody. Jack Flug is here. Oh, shit. He's got some fans in the room. The comedians are going wild for Jack Flug. One more time for Jack, everybody. Come on.
Hey, I went skydiving to get over my fear of having a guy strapped to my back. Yeah. I met this army girl, and she had the biggest thigh gap. Her leg was blown off in Iraq. You are all bad people. I think the best time to try meth is when you're a baby. Because you're going to lose your teeth anyways.
Wow. Jack Flug coming in. Unbelievably great, perfect jokes. Holy
Just out of curiosity, because I haven't been here in a while, they're all good comics.
Yeah.
This
So
is some,
far.
yeah, but no, Austin, you guys are doing awesome. I haven't been here in a year and a half.
Yeah.
He's fucking shit. These are legit comics. You're hilarious, bro.
We'll see if you're saying that in 8 minutes when there's another human on stage. This is like, we're getting very lucky here, Paula. Yeah, no, this is good.
Shit, I'm sorry, my
What's
bad.
really happening is that the talent here in Austin, people have arrived and are just randomly getting pulled out of the bucket. Right, Jack? This is your first time on the show?
I was on like a year ago.
Oh, okay. All right, very good. Well, welcome back. I love it. How's comedy been going for you?
It's been great. I love your Austin.
How long you been doing it?
Been taking it seriously for a year.
Right.
So, yeah.
Uh-huh. How many years did you take it not seriously?
2 in college.
Okay. So you're that young, fresh out of college.
Yeah, I'm 24.
24. Wow. Look at that. You could play any age. You're a young buck. You could be a young grandfather for all I know right now.
I got that. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Where'd you go to college?
Syracuse, New York.
Ooh, Syracuse, New York. Interesting. What'd you study there?
Political science.
Wow. What'd you learn from that?
Fucking nothing, dude.
Wow. Unbelievable. Did you get federal student loans?
I did. I have a lot of them.
You did?
When you say nothing, like really nothing?
Yeah, it's like
there's not one thing you fucking learned.
They teach you like how to.
Just stop. Tell us one thing you learned. What's it? Political science? What the fuck is it?
Yeah, political science.
Okay, what did you learn? One thing.
Let's see here.
Come on, there must be something.
They just write a bunch of essays.
College? You go to college? I went to the School of Hard Knocks, bro.
No, I went from high school to MTV.
Yes, you did. You badass mother.
And then I'm not gonna say anything what happened then. That's not my. This is a different time.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but I love it. You're a badass. Jack Fluke, what do you do for a living? How do you make money? Are you one of those awkward Postmates drivers or something like that?
Yeah, I do DoorDash.
Right, DoorDash. Very good. Very good. The minor leagues of Postmates, everyone. Absolutely. It's a AAA affiliate out there on a scooter of some kind, right? Out there on one of the birds.
I drive around, but
yeah.
Same shit.
Is DoorDash the best? Do they treat the drivers the best? I'm sure you've tried a couple of them.
I only did that and like Uber Eats, and both of them are like, you do it if you have to.
How many times have you already had to drive to Red Band's house to deliver late night ice cream treats?
He actually has, Tony. You said that. But like 3 times.
Wow. All right, I see the Flug and Jack Flug is short for Fluger.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yep.
I love it. So Jack, what do you do for fun? There must be something a guy like you's into, right?
Besides like working comedy, I like to do video games and cook and shit.
No, what kind of cooking? I can't really picture that. You look like you're the kind of guy that cooks up some brine shrimp or something like that.
I just
microwave. All he says, you look like a big microwaver. Like you would have real recipes. Perhaps you've written a cookbook of all microwave dishes. Have you thought about this?
I don't have a microwave anymore.
Whoa, what happened to your microwave? Where's the nuclear warning when you need one? Our brand new sound effect, the nuke alarm. There it is. It's right there. Yeah. There you go. Look out. Everybody hates it. That's why I like it. All right. What happened to your microwave, Jack?
So I live in this Airbnb now with like this like hippie woman that like doesn't believe in microwaves.
Oh yes. There it is. Whoa! Matt Mueling already learned how to play it on guitar.
I like that better.
Look at this. That's very cool.
Yeah.
All right. She doesn't believe in microwaves. Did you have one before?
Yeah, I did.
And then what happened? She took it out?
No, at the last place I lived, there's a microwave.
Right.
And that new place does.
This place. So there are other things that this roommate forces you to do?
I never see her. You know, I'm always out.
What is she, like the lady from
She a gypsy?
All right.
I don't know.
Do you miss your microwave?
I do miss a microwave.
Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking buy you a microwave.
Whoa! Holly Shore! Her buying a microwave.
I feel it's in my heart for them. You know what I mean? Microwaves are good for people like him.
I need one.
Oh my goodness. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to chip in as well. I'm going to end up paying off your federal college loans. Everybody. How about that?
Wow, Tony.
Yes, we all are, in fact. So congratulations to us. Vote red, dummies.
Up to $5.
Very good. Yes. All right, Jack. Jack. Anything else? What's your love life like? You fucking laying that fucking awkward wood on anyone? You know what I'm saying? You just sleeping over someone and then fucking.
I haven't had sex in a couple months.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And do you masturbate?
Yeah.
You guys that masturbates, you have an iPad, a phone, a magazine. You seem like a magazine guy. You seem like you're the last guy out there using a magazine.
That would be really cool.
Are you using psychic powers? You just touched the side of your head like you were channeling.
His gypsy roommate's calling him.
Yeah. No, I jerk off.
Huh?
What's the platform? What you want to know how?
Oh, how?
iPad, magazine. We just fucking asked you the iPhone. Oh, the iPhone.
Oh,
no, right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have one of those side stands for your iPhone, or do you like prop it up against it?
I just hold it.
Whoa! You hold it with the left and stroke it with the right?
No, the right.
The old fucking. That's too hard for me. That's.
Yeah.
Really?
You do that?
Oh, I even turn it sideways so I get the the
Whoa, wide screen, wide body. That makes
there? Hey. Is there a go-to site that you particularly go? I know there's Pornhub and there's RedTube, and then you go there because it's free, and you go to what? You type in what? What do you type in?
I'm Pornhub guy. I like that.
Okay, we got that out of the way.
There you go. Do we have that?
No, those are choices. Pornhub is Republican, RedTube is Democrat. No,
we need to get that. We need to get the Pornhub, the start of the video.
So we know he's got Pornhub. He likes Pornhub. So what does he type in? What's his go-to?
That is, what do you search?
Depends on my mood.
Right. Yeah, it's good. That's interesting.
What if you're feeling sad?
Sad? Probably like stepmom then.
Whoa. If you had to add 2 more search words to your stepmom, though, what would your bonus search words be? You have to add 2 more.
Stepmom cries hard.
All right, there you go. No, stop it. Stop it. That sound is not what you think it is, by the way. The fun fact, that is the sound of Tom Segura after breaking his arm. That's after he fell on a basketball court, shattering his arm. It's not sex. If you thought it was sex, you have a dirty mind. One more time, this is Tom Segura. Oh, so fun. Well, Jack, that was an amazing fucking performance. I mean, I'm absolutely blown away. What's the most amount of time that you've done on a stand-up comedy show? What do you?
I've done 15 before.
There you go.
I love you to be on the show next week. Also.
Wow, look at that. Unbelievable. It's going to be a check. Take one of those. Yeah, get out of here. There you go.
Jack Flug.
Jack Flug. You can't make it up, people. That's a real name right there. You guys having fun yet? Okay. Your next comedian goes by the name of Andrew Vargas. Here we go. Andrew Vargas. How about a hand for the band, huh? Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Andrew Vargas.
Woo! I hope you guys are ready for a serious time, dude. If you're not, you're ugly duckling, dude. I fuck y'all, dude. I've been trying to be a better man, dude. So your boy's been crying. That's right, bro. I'm mastered crying, actually, dude. So, like, I do it so often. It's a fucking problem. Dude, I come so much, dude. It's like, I cry so much. It's like, coming. I'm drunk, sorry. I come from New Mexico, dude. We legal. And I brought enough for all. If you want some, if not, anyway, dude, crying is like coming to me, dude. Like literally beginning to end. Beginning, what do you do before you cry and come to? You try to change your mind. You're like water, mustard, grandmas. Just fucking try to switch the subject, you know? Even in the middle, it's the same thing, dude. Like, you know, you repeat shit for some reason. You're like, I don't even come to you like this.
Richard Ramirez, ladies and gentlemen. Richard, the Night Stalker. He's somehow escaped.
You got saved by Paulie Shore there. That bear was right around the corner.
Because I'm not taking out a couple, I'm taking out all y'all.
Oh, wow. Okay. School shooting reference by Andrew Vargas. Shit just got real. Here we are, everybody. I'm pretty sure this podcast just became part of a watch list.
You're welcome.
You have a lot of energy, Andrew.
I know.
You're like if Dane Cook was an actual cook. You have the energy of a Diaz brother and the caprice of a man that they would slap. Yes, sit back down, Paul.
Damn, that hurt.
Andrew, how long you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Right, year and a half. You see, Paulie, not everybody's killing it out there.
I just want to know if they have metal detectors here.
Yeah.
Andrew,
Man, I learned how to tighten my butthole enough to get through the metal detectors, too.
Wow. And
Yeah, I'll protect you,
I think the only weapons Andrew has are these hard bombs he's throwing at us every 20 seconds here. Andrew, let's talk about it. What do you do for work? Is that the nuclear warning? Andrew, what do you do for work?
What? What do I do for work? Currently, nothing.
Nothing.
I've literally been here for 72 hours.
Where from?
New Mexico.
Right. So how long are you here for?
Ever.
Oh, you just moved here.
Yes,
Wow. Why do you keep pointing on a gun at people and shooting
I'm
them?
nervous, yo.
Even D Madness is leaving right now. He's like,
God damn it. D-Madness doesn't know how many people are here, first of all, okay?
yes, he does. Right.
My apologies.
That's goddamn right. During your comedy set, you're right. He thought there was only 11 people in the room. Andrew Vargas. So you don't work? What's up with that? Did you have a job in New Mexico?
Yeah.
What was that?
As a fucking airbender, dude.
As a what?
Airbender.
Airbender.
Yeah.
Okay. How did you make money?
No, airbender, like, honestly, the real shit is that I'm an HVAC dude. I control your air. I heat and cool everything. That's what I do. I fix shit.
So you fix air conditioners.
Yeah. But you know, you see how boring that sounds, dude? You got airbender, sounds cool. Everyone's like, what do you do?
Wow. You're going to be homeless in weeks. I can get that. I feel the energies. You have homeless energies.
Don't put your job down. Everyone needs air conditioning, dude. It's cool. You can get pussy with it.
Paulie's rich. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Andrew, what's your current living situation? What's your current living situation? Be honest. Don't make an airbender version of this answer.
Not for
your car?
No, I live with my younger brother.
Your younger brother. Okay. What does he do?
He's a gangster.
He is. Is he here tonight?
No, he's not.
No, but he's just.
He has to work tomorrow.
He's a regular gangster, or does he have a real job too? Is that your version of saying he works on heaters?
He's in it.
Is that the? I think that's the Geek Squad. I think they call him.
He's like a land gangster or something like that. You know what I mean? He's got these. He does drive-bys on his lawnmower. One of these real lawn thugs. You know what I mean? One of these.
No, he does tech work. He's a fucking.
Okay.
Yeah, he programs shit.
All right.
How much weed did you smoke?
Too much.
A lot, right?
Seriously though, what else are you on? Are you on Adderall or something like that? You got that
drinking too. You did some shots.
It's just beer and weed.
Yeah, that's cool. You having a good time?
I don't need that help like Texas.
Yeah,
I stay up till 4. All natural, dude. Cranberry.
Okay, we like that. We like you.
Red Bull vodkas, like a regular alcohol.
Andrew. So let's talk about it. What else are you into other than stand-up comedy? You've been doing this a year and a half. You ever been to jail?
Jesus,
One
Tony,
time.
come on.
Shut up. Let me get answers out of this fucking guy. One time for what?
Dude, this is the first time I figured out, okay, I really went to jail for like the bitches thing, okay? And I learned it the hard way, dude. I went in there, I thought I was like, dude, you boys getting booked. I'm going to post this shit. I'm going to get some followers other than grandma.
God, I hate you. Oh, I hate you so much.
What do you want? You asked the
Answer
question.
the question,
Okay,
dude.
simple. I went to jail for tickets.
Ticket. Parking ticket. Oh, shit.
Yeah, dude.
tickets.
And they knew I was the first, like it was my first time because when I was getting thrown into the cell, they're like 345, and then the guy's like, nah, it's the first time. He's like 377, and I went with some crazy shit. Like they were fucking crazy.
What do you think they thought about you? What do you think the story that they're telling on a podcast right now is? Like, yo, shit was crazy in this room. Then they sent in this guy that was unfunny that kept moving.
Dude, it's the nerves, dog. I don't know how y'all feeling.
Oh,
Y'all
yeah,
nervous
cool.
because you're gonna be called.
I know you don't want to be caught dropping the soap in those capris.
Dude,
we know who the main bottom bitch was in this jail cell for sure. They're like, rape that guy. He pushes back.
That's right, because your mom didn't raise a bitch, bro. I'll push back so hard.
That's right.
Because I want to show the next one, that fool's scary. We'll stop at one.
Andrew, I want you to write down on a piece of paper who told you that you were funny. And I want you to hand me the piece of paper, and I'll take care of the rest. All right?
That's a sit down.
Yeah, we have to. This is this has never been done before in this show.
Oh, you should just call that a red band. Sit down. Okay.
Look at that. I mean, it's almost incredible. Like, if we were trying to get the sound of silence, I'd be like, yo, hit him with that good stuff, Andrew. You know what I mean? Like, if we really wanted to, like, hear what was going on in bars down the street. Like, I'm pretty sure they're playing No Doubt right now, the Death Alert. Because when you do jokes, it's so quiet that we can literally get a vibe. But the bass think you're sexy, right? You get what? No, it's straight up. That's not good. Did you just, no. You just got your drip. We'll see your chest. So it's just wow. I don't know why that happened, but there's the No Doubt that we were looking for. I think we saw his Netflix for the night. If everybody was completely unlikable, what would be something about your entire life that you would tell us right now to win us over? A likable quality about Andrew Vargas before I let you go.
A likable quality?
Yeah.
I was once like a. I'll tell you what he said.
Oh no! So wait, you should just do what he said because he's a professional in the show business.
And I believe in myself.
Try his thing first and then try your thing. That instinct that's doing what you want to do has not worked for you once yet. Your instincts are wrong. Holly is right. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. The redeeming quality about you is what? I take care of myself.
Yo, this guy's worse than Carlos Mencia, bro. No, I fucking said it. And you tried to take fucking credit for it. Hey, you fucking words. Thank you. And you threw me under the fucking bus.
Get that rubber pillow. All right.
I was going to give you a credit. I'm not shit.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Holly, don't. Let go of him. Let go of him, Holly. No, Andrew, down it. Down. This is like a Mayhem Miller moment. All right.
I don't remember any of these.
Wait, Holly, what's going on here? What are you doing? You dancing? Wait, what kind of dance do you want to do? If you say it, they'll play it. You stop. We're not dancing to fucking Don't Speak by No Doubt. Jesus, Red Band. Holly's like, give me some dancing music. Red Band just plays the nuclear warning again. Alright, this is a new low for this episode tonight. For those of you keeping track on your Kill Tony bingo card.
Tony, you don't like this?
Hashtag YouTube. Andrew Vargas. We have these little joke books that Sunshine makes. You've really earned that here tonight.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes, his Kill Tony debut, Andrew Vargas, everybody. Wow. Yeah. You know what? Let's do something fun here. We have a regular that doesn't make every episode of the show, but when he does, it's always fun to watch him grow and see what's up with him this week. Ladies and gentlemen, here to project into the microphone is the great LSH, everybody.
Woo! All right. I can't stand my brother. Every time we get into an argument, he escalates to a point that it has no business getting to. I remember one time he said, I fucking hope I fucking bitch ass. Y'all ever go to fruit snacks? I said, damn, bro, you just have to go. It ain't that big of a deal. God, please. You're growing up and you're not the same girl. Oh my God, you're hot blocking with information. I told him, you do like a drive-by, bitch. You know you should beat off the Space Jam. And I said, and I just watched the mother run off. But we all know Lola Bunny's a bad bitch, bro. But, you know, even at 28 and 27 years old, me and my brother, we still not getting home. It's still bad, bro. Like, I don't get it. Like, if I start beating him in an argument, he will bring up the most hurtful shit or something he's not insecure about just before they get at me. And, man, he'll be like, you know what? Fuck you, man. That's why that bitch is funny with me. That's why William, my brother, got the same fucking and hard still got more hoes. And I'm like, look, what they got to do with you on this $10, bro? Oh, yeah. Hey, if you're in the back, can you hear me? In the front, can you hear me?
All right. There you go.
Damn, I just...
It's a minute 26 seconds, fellas. There you go.
You gotta keep that control.
Hell yeah. The only black guy that stayed on the clock longer than he has to. There you go. Now let's say, doing a little extra time. You are dressed for work. I'm pretty sure we're legally going to have to blur out what you're wearing right now.
Yeah.
We don't want you to lose your job, but
yeah.
I mean, that is incredible. Are you like in the middle of a shift right now or something like that?
No, man, I was hurrying up trying to get done with my shift and shit.
Yeah.
So, like, I just have money because I was, I'm doing it. So I was like, I'm not missing this Monday. So, hey, anybody looking to Spicewood or Anderson Steak out of the area, make some noise.
Why is he breaking the fourth wall, dude?
Why are you doing it? Nobody's going to tell you no audacity, bro.
You have no record space?
Yeah. Okay.
No, I don't want to find it, bro.
I don't know what's going on. That's just you, bro. Don't do that to me. Hey, man, I'm so... Whoa.
He doesn't shake hands. He just salsa dances with homeless strangers.
Okay.
Here we go. There you go. Hey. Oh, shit. Where do we get this shirt if we want one? Amazon? Put it on phone. I'm pretty sure that's the only shirt you can't buy on Amazon. It's James's first night. Calling out the rim shot over here. Ellis, you are famously one of the worst dressers out of everybody, out of all the regulars on the show. But tonight you are here in your employee gear, which reminds me, in 2 different jobs, you have better delivery than the last comedian that was on before you. But 3 days to deliver his goods. But we all could tell he's a star.
Give it to me, baby.
He just needs to develop.
There we go.
He's a star. No doubt about it. He has star energy. I was in New York City this weekend. I forgot to tell you this, and I looked out a window at one point, and who's looking back at me? Preacher Lawson, from famous from Kill Tony and America's Got Talent years later. After we told him that he had fucking star energies just like this. I'm pretty sure you were there, actually, Paulie. I think it was an episode you were a guest on. This is like 8 years ago. And Ellis definitely has that, which I love, you wearing the Amazon Prime
Joey and Fabric shirt.
Yeah. So that's what it looks like. Ellis, have you been doing any auditions or anything like that? What's going on with you?
I actually booked a role for a movie that's shooting in August.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, God is good.
Where's the shoot?
It's going to be in Austin and LA.
Oh, wow. Jeez. Look at you.
I'm going to be a cop.
What are you playing?
I'm going to be a cop.
A cop?
Yeah. Oh, I mean,
I like all these songs, basically.
Right.
And somebody says to you, are you extra? You say back to them, are you extra? Am I extra? Or are you basic?
I think he could be the guy in Forrest Gump's son. Yeah, Bubba Jr. Oh my God.
My high school economics teacher told me that she thought his brother was gonna look like him. Okay, that's funny how that works.
Oh, Polly, you don't have to point out that he has a larger bottom lip than
You know that I love you.
Polly.
I can't help myself. I love you and nobody else.
It's like, we'll be right back.
You know I love you. I can't help myself. I love you and nobody else. You know that I love you. I can't help myself. I love you and nobody else.
I mean, they say the same thing about Polly Shore.
Look at Ty, honey bun. You know that I love you.
Hey, did you voice a character in a movie called The Goofy Movie? Oh my fucking Lee Howard Cheese!
Wow, there's a bunch of uneducated people yelling right now in the middle of this show. Movie really riles up.
It touched the hearts of people.
Can you give us a line from the Goofy movie?
No, because you're gonna fucking make fun of me, dude.
I've never even seen it. I don't even know the Goofy.
Eating sour cheese stuff.
Oh my God! Oh
That's what the fuck we're talking about. People love it. Ellis, another very, very good minute. Congratulations. I see your improvements in your style and your delivery, your enunciation, your projecting. You were famously very quiet for quite a few episodes, and now people have a real chance. It's growth. So congratulations. That's Ellis H, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. Anything can happen very clearly.
What you trying to do?
How many of you like to wait for the news to do good on this show? How many of you like to wait for the news to do bad on this show? There he is, everybody. Malik.
Got a 75% chance to bomb. But I don't know why, but I was expecting some special for the next week, so when I came out there, I was lining up.
What you trying to do? What you trying to do? Like a cherry, come with me, What's the toast?
So we're in line, and I come up. The lady.
What you trying to do? What you trying to do?
So anyways, yeah, so I'm walking up. The lady's going up. Everybody, sign up. I come up. The lady sign up. Stop. Whatever. But anyway, yeah. So I go up. The lady hits me with a stick onto the door. She's like, oh, yeah, the red one's got it. So I'm like, all right, cool. Waiting in. So it's my turn to come in. I see the red lady. She just walks through the door all cool. I come in behind her. I see a goddamn Sasquatch from Fuller Will. I think that was me.
Oh, yeah. Malik Keith, everybody. This is last night. What do you have to do? I'm not sure, bro. You have the one more thing to say, right? Then you have the one more thing to say? Ollie, don't do this to this poor guy. Jesus Christ. No, Ollie, stop it. He doesn't finish the thing, or else everybody comes under with a 2-minute bit. He's like, I have more. Then we have to listen to this stuff, too. That was horrible, Malik. That was horrible. I love it. You are like a young, untalented Kanye West. Has anyone ever told you that? You're Kanye West. I was listening to your shit.
Is it cool if I take his hat off so he can see his face?
I don't think you should take his hat off because that hair might be connected to that hat. I'm not exactly sure.
Can I take your top off just for me at least? No gate here.
Always sure.
What is this bullshit?
Wow.
Are you fucking serious?
All right. Absolutely. All right. Holly, how does that make you feel now that you did that?
I got the motherfucking Jamaica, bro.
Right? Yeah, we're like a fucking smoking split from the beach.
Right? I agree, bro. We're good.
He's got his tips done. Am I correct? Are those your tips, please?
Yeah, it was all the way blonde, but it's still out.
Wait, what?
I said it was all the way blonde, I didn't find it, it's still out.
Okay, absolutely. You have like a little bit of a surfer energy to you. Where are you from?
Originally from up north, but I was living out in Korea for some years.
How long were you in Korea for?
4 years.
Wow. Oh my God. What were you doing? Just breaking women's vaginas? Korea.
Yo, welcome. How are you?
4 years. What were you doing there?
I was going to school.
Just going to school.
Hello. How are you? Oh, fuck you, man. I didn't want to talk
What
with
were
you.
Studying?
Business admin.
Wow. Why would you go all the way to Korea to study business?
That was the only place that accepted me.
I'm starting to think this is fucking North Korea this guy went to.
Do you speak Korean? A little bit.
Can you give us a little example of some Korean?
안녕하세요. 미ami 감수.
Whoa. Hans Kim, what the fuck did he just say? Wow. And how long have you been in Austin, Texas?
About 9 months.
9 months. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time.
Whoa, first time. Look at that.
I had a whole bit, but I wasn't expecting them to lock the phones up, so.
So what would have happened if your phone wasn't locked up?
Oh, it would have been so much better.
Really? You have jokes memorized, or you have jokes on your phone that you couldn't remember or something?
I got a couple. Nothing crazy though.
Do you have a list?
I used to have some fucked up.
No, I like lists. I'm just saying, if you do, you should say, yeah, I have a list. That's cool.
It's attractive.
No, not attractive. I think it's good.
I got a list now.
Jesus, I'm not trying to fuck you, bro. I'm just saying, I grew up around comedy. I'm trying to learn about your little quirks, dude. Like, I see your face now with your fucking hair. That's good. I want to hear a list and shit. You know what I mean? You're smoking some shit. You're good, bro. Vaping? Yeah, he's with us. We like him. He's our friend. Let's talk about it. So, how do you make a living here?
I worked at a startup company, EV company out in Cedar Park called Allianz.
All right. So what exactly do you do for them?
I just install the components that we put onto the 18-wheelers to make them electric.
Has anyone ever told you that you sound like a white guy?
Yeah. I get that often.
You get that often, yes. Yeah. Why? D Madness, who only knows people by what they sound like, is agreeing with me. He thought you were white this entire time. He's like, why is Tony doing Kanye worst jokes on a white guy? What's the last thing that you ordered on Amazon?
It's probably a bit.
There you go. There you go. That is white people music for those of you losing track of what we're all laughing about here. Oh, probably a bed, dude. What do you mean? No, I'm just a fucking normal white guy. Actually, Tony, people have told me that. I love it. Malik, what do you do for fun?
Man, it's only going to get worse from here. I play golf.
You play golf? Dude. I think we may have found the whitest black guy of all time, right here. Well, to be honest with you, Tony, I basically do everything you do. I'm into golf, hot yoga, and hating black people.
Come on, baby.
What else? You play golf? How long have you been playing golf for?
6 years.
That's a long time, so you're probably good. What's your handicap?
I don't even know that.
Oh, okay. Very good.
Not that good. Probably
Very
not
good. Pauly Shore wants me to ask you, even though it will lead less than nowhere, he wants me to ask you who your favorite golfer is.
Oh, Phil Mickelson. Trying to trick me.
Ooh. All right, it did lead somewhere. He's a famous left-handed golfer, a legend in the game. Why is Phil Mickelson your favorite?
He's a gay golfer.
No, he's not gay, Pauly.
Is he Jack's kid? Does he have a kid?
No,
Clubfoot. Clubfoot.
No, you're both wrong. It's not Jack's kid. That would be Jack Nicholson, Red Band. Not Jack Nicholson.
My mind is fuzzy.
Jesus Christ. Why is Phil Mickelson your favorite? I think a lot of people were expecting Tiger Woods. Because he's half Korean. You racist.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I just hate going with the obvious option. You know?
Right. How about in the bedroom? What do you prefer in the bedroom? I think everybody wants to know because really this could go any direction right now.
I'm really a typical missionary type of guy.
Well, to be honest, Tony, I like white women with small asses. You know, I like to hit it from the front, Tony. You know, a gangster like me really likes eye contact in the bedroom. White devil, this is incredible. We have stumbled upon a gem, ladies and gentlemen. You are super marketable, Malik. I love it. What kind of car do you drive?
I got a nice Chevy Cruze.
The Chevy Cruze, white as fuck. All right, absolutely. Thought you were gonna go Impala there. I'm gonna be like, whoa, here we go. The tide is turning. Chevy Cruze, everybody.
I want to put some cocoa butters in his dreadlocks. I think that'd be cool. No,
what year do you think this podcast is playing in right now?
I'm just saying. No, but seriously, think about it. Watch for.
Oh no, Pauly, don't do that, Pauly, no. Pauly, what the fuck are you doing?
Just saying. I think it would be cool.
He's expecting some oils to spill out.
I'm Jewish. I can fuck with black people. Okay.
That's true. I forgot.
So go fucking easy, white fuckers.
I forgot. That is.
I'm Jewish. Okay. My people were fucked with too. Where's the fuck?
Did you see how dusty that was? That was incredible. I love it. So Malik, anything else that you do for fun other than playing golf? Any nightlife for you or anything like that?
No, dude. I like investing, so I got Airbnb.
Wow. A star is born. Oh my God. Oh my God, Malik, you're a legend. No, dude, no nightlife. Too busy investing. What? Even investors go out at night. You don't never do anything for fun?
Yeah, I got a baby mama, so she kind of fucks that up.
Okay, just one kid?
Yeah. Just
How old's the kid?
He's 18 months.
18 months old. And are you two still together?
No, not even.
No. Oh my goodness. When you were with her, that's when you had the blonde hair, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Look at that. Look at that. I look like tree rings. You ever seen how you can count the rings in a tree? I did a little fucking calculation there. It's from watching every episode of Forensic Files that I know how to do that. I love that. So when you got her knocked up, you were almost completely bleach blonde, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
she died it.
She died it.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. I thought you were saying that she died for a second there. And shit was about to get sad. There's a single father out here on these streets. A single white man out here trying to raise a child. It's not easy. Malik, you are a fucking gem. I mean, the stand-up was brand spanking new, phone locked up, fucking first time ever doing anything. But I got to tell you, you're a super likable guy that I can tell through this interview has a great sense of humor. So if this is something you want to do while also supporting your kid and earning a living, then I highly implore you to do that and come back sometime. Show us some of their dinner. Take one of those, Malik. Malik Keith has made his Kill Tony debut.
You think I went over the line a little bit?
No, it's okay. I forgot you were Jewish for a second. Once you reminded me that you were Jewish, I'm like, oh yeah, you can rub a guy's tips.
Wait.
By the way, fun fact about that is that those are the only tips that Pauly Shore deals with. So,
what are you talking about?
What are you interrupting jokes for? What are you freaking out about?
Nothing.
What are you doing? Oh, is this another one of those things just for you?
No, it's just a cut. We're cutting
not
it.
cutting.
All right, sorry, Paul.
All right, this is very interesting. For those of you that want more of whatever the fuck Red Band's talking about, be sure to listen to Virtual Reality with Red Band. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Make some noise. I do believe this is this young lady's debut here on Kill Tony. She famously works here at Vulcan Gas Company. Make some noise for Sarah Blonde Roots, everyone. Wow.
No shit.
One of the head service people here at Vulcan for years. Now, making her Kill Tony debut one more time for our friend Sarah Blonde Roots, everybody.
All right, so I have this crazy puppy, giant puppy, 65 pounds in fact. German Shepherd poodle. Normally at night I put him in the kennel when I go to sleep. But last week when I got blacked out, I forgot, right? So to my surprise, the next morning we became Eskimo brothers. He took every inch. He's such a good boy. So on the weekends, I manage this axe range, and this guy in a wheelchair came in, and he's like, I didn't want to throw. And I'm showing everyone how to throw axes. I turn around and I go, dude, I've shown all kinds of people from all kinds of walks of life how to throw axes. Or no walks, but so I got fired today. So
Sarah Blonde Roots making her Kill Tony debut. It's always amazing when someone that works at the club and gets to see a show for a year or two, at some point they start to begin to believe that they can do it, everybody. It is incredible. We've hit that point with Sarah Blonde Roots, who now is dealing with the moment of reality in which you realize that confusingly talking about becoming Eskimo brothers with a 65-pound puppy didn't quite go the way that you thought it would. We actually have, we have the dog on the phone right now. Zooming in. All right, okay, that's enough dog noises. Sarah, what the fuck were you just talking about up here?
a vibrator.
A vibrator. So a vibrator, hold on.
Wait.
Did anybody know that? Everybody thought that you fucked your dog, dude.
Hell no.
You forgot like lines or something. You forgot a part.
I
There's like
thought
some Tarantino shit going on right now. Like you did the middle of the joke and the end of the joke, but we never saw the whole beginning.
I know it's a vibrator. I know it's a vibrator. We're together, baby.
Unless you have a 65-pound vibrator that is also a puppy, I'm pretty sure we missed a part there.
Okay.
What actually happened? Was there a real story?
Oh yeah, Slash found the drawer and he went for it. And when I woke up, it was just the insides of it, the robotics of it.
Of
He
the vibrator.
ingested all of the silicone.
Oh, your dog ate the vibrator.
Oh, I thought your dog fucked you with the vibrator. Didn't you think
the
the dog
place is in a ruckus right now? For those of you listening to the podcast, not watching the video, there's people on the balcony punching each other in the face right now. The place is in a frenzy that we have found out that the dog has eaten the vibrator, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
thought the dog was
Right.
That's what I thought.
We all thought something different.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Literally, I just got word. The one thing that nobody pictured was the dog eating the vibrator. We pictured everything else.
I really thought that you witnessed the guy that was fucking you fuck a dog, and you were so confident about it. I'm like, oh my God, I've known you for so many years.
Yeah. You're like, wow, I woke up and this guy that fucked me is fucking my dog. This guy just fucks everything. It's incredible. Okay, so Sarah, let's talk about it. You've worked here since, like, basically, how long? How long's it been?
Day one.
Day one, which is for us a year, for stand-up a year and a half. Very cool. So what happened here? What made you decide to sign up for this here tonight?
I got fired today. I was like, fuck it.
Wait, you got fired from here?
No.
Oh,
From
okay.
the axe range.
Right. Oh, yeah, I stopped listening at that point. I could only last 40 seconds, and then from all the picturing of dog fucking and everything, I'm hard as a rock. The blood stopped
look
going
at
in my head. Anyway. So Sarah, let's talk about it. What do you do for fun? What's normal stuff for you? These people are all meeting you for the very first time. So tell us about Sarah.
Sarah was a workaholic, but she has a lot more free time now. So
Right.
yeah,
Right.
for sure. So
Fired Sarah.
Now, why'd you get fired?
it wasn't the wheelchair comment, so that's good. But they just were moving on. That's all they said. So.
The axe throwing company? Like, how do you get fired from that kind of?
Welcome, Miss Aquarius. How are you? Can you hear me? Hello? Oh, you can't hear me. Hello, Miss Aquarius. Can you hear me? Excellent. Could you see me before or no? Okay, how are you? All right. Are you ready for me? You got it, girl. You should have an invitation as of right now. Do whatever you're comfortable with. There we go. That was going to be good. All right. So do I go for the one in the middle or the two on the side? Two on the side. Get it. I'll take it. Get it, Miss Aquarius. All right, you've got four, and they're kind of spread out. So at least get two. Two's the goal. That might get three. You got the goal. Oh, I've got it. Come on. These are right down the middle. All right, so I just got to go for one of them. Just get one. I'll take it. All right. Get it. You've got these two now. I know you've got them. No doubt. That. Got it. That's what I'm talking about. All right, this is the hardest shot. This is the hardest shot in the game. You can get one of them at least. Get one. You got it! Oh, no way! No way! No way! You got a 7-10 split, Miss Aquarius. That's the hardest shot in the game. I'm so proud of you. You are so amazing. No way. I'm going to give you 2 rounds of applause. That was phenomenal. That. Oh, I wouldn't either. That was so amazing. I'm in shock. I saw you hit that pin, and I'm like, no way is it going to bounce all the way to the end, and it did. You should get. You should. You should just get the win. You should just get the win for that. That made my night. So I know it had to make your night. We've never seen that. We've never seen that. That. Oh man, I'm off my game because that was so good. Hey, Miss Aquarius, I just learned something. I think you can put curve on the ball. Maybe. No, no, no. I'll try. That was amazing. That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna try it, and if it works, I'll teach you how to do it. I've always been suspicious that you could do this because sometimes the ball changes a little bit. Like normally I just always do straight. Wow, this is the slowest one we've ever seen. I'm really excited to see what happens. What's gonna happen, Miss Aquarius? Oh, are you serious? That's not cool. Okay, maybe you can. But I feel like I no. That was the most amazing shot that you had. That 7-10 split. It motivated me to try to figure out how to do. I think you can. I think you can. I don't know if I do any better with it. Oh, I am trying. You're absolutely right. You should have. I can't. I did put some spin on it. That's what I'm saying. If you move your finger in the right way, you can put spin on it. Oh, there you go. And I see why. No. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, you got a big score. That's all right. I'll do normal next game. Yeah, just on this round. Yeah, it does. Good girl. All right. Final game. You win, I win. I'm ready for you. Oh, that you already won. You already got the 7-10 split. That was the best shot anybody's ever had. It's the best shot you can have in this game. I got it. Easy. Easy. I'm shocked. I saw that. I know I'm still talking about it, but it went to the right, and it's like, no way. Oh, nice strike. Nice strike. I was like, no way it's going to kick all the way to the other end, and it did. That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about. Perfect. No, almost. You got it. Get it. Oh, got it. I'm tough today. You're still pretty close. Get it. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, knock that down. Nice. Did you see that? It just was on the edge and then. All right, I'm going to put unnecessary pressure on myself. I'm going to put unnecessary pressure on myself, but I've gotten 3 strikes in a row. Here's 4. Oh, almost. Wait. Get it. Okay, wait. I'm going for the record is 114. The record is 114, Miss Aquarius. Get it. Get more than 114. 116. That's the record. Wow, we both won. You got 17 and I got 116. That was wonderful. That's exactly right. All right. You have a wonderful sleep, and you can sleep knowing that you're a very good bowler, at least digitally. Excellent. Well, you take care and sweet dreams. I'm ready for it whenever you're ready for it, girl. Excellent. Take care, Mr. Horace. Bye-bye. I know you. I didn't mean to say bye-bye. Good night and sweet dreams.
Like it?
Probably my comedy, but
No, you're fine. I love it. So yeah, Sarah, what?
Can I ask something?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes. Okay. Without trying to be funny but being sincere, you've been here for about 2 years, and you've watched all the comedians, and you've always really wanted to be a comedian. Yes or no?
no.
So why did you all of a sudden decide to fucking go on stage? If you didn't want to do it, just because you got fired today?
No. It's something I've always wanted to do once.
Oh, so you don't really want to be a comedian?
Correct. It was for my mom. My mom wanted to be a comedian.
Oh.
So this whole project is.
Because this could have been the Eleanor Kerrigan of the Vulcans.
It's a pretty deep inside reference there.
Well, I'm just saying because that's what she said, but she said she never wanted to do it. So I'm gonna put the mic down.
I think she would actually. I think she would actually be really good at comedy because, as you can tell, her stage presence pretty. Like she doesn't seem scared. She had a really good stage presence, and we all thought you were fucking dogs and shit. So
yeah, it was very confusing. If the people don't know what you're talking about, then it gets confusing very quick. Sarah, tell us more about your personal life. What's your love life like?
Really kind of non-existent.
Non-existent. What kind of guys is a woman like you into? If you could, it appears that the red band has decided he thinks that you're fucking black guys.
I've done that before. Yes.
Yes, you are correct. Look at that. Absolutely, definitely. Very good. Thank you, red band.
What about Jews?
What about Jews? Have you ever been with a Jewish
I
man
was with a
before?
black Jew one time.
Whoa, a black Jew. Oh, shit.
So she has not been with a Jew.
Oh, my goodness.
Just ask her to simply one more time. Ask her one more time.
Have you ever been with a what? A Jew? Just a Jew. Have you been with a Jew?
Not just a Jew, no.
Right. Only a black Jew, which he obviously does not count as a Jew. Clearly not a Jew. Where do you even find a black Jew? How is that possible?
In Denver, Colorado, when I used to live there.
Whoa, Denver, Colorado, black Jew. Very interesting.
He was in real
Up
estate.
there in the mountains, like was he next to a pot of gold and a rainbow or something like that? I'm the black Jew. I will steal your money and then save it.
No, that's not cool, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, I'm literally right here, bro. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, the black guys are laughing, and that's the steal part. I mean, if they're laughing, but you should definitely be laughing about the save. Oh, we save money.
Aziz,
how dare you insult my culture of banking?
Aziz, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Stand up, let everyone see you. We got a celebrity here. Stand up. Aziz is here. All the way from Netflix is a joke festival.
I love that Paulie really turns up his racism when he comes here to kill Tony. Hey, look, there's one of those colored things. It's Aziz Ansari. And look, over here we have a Bobby Lee. How cool. I love it.
Obsessed.
So, Sarah, you like black men. All black men, everybody, right. Not the guy that was on stage before you. That guy. Oh, you mind if I, hit it from the front? Unbelievable. Well, Sarah, it's
proud of you, Sarah, for you to do it.
Yeah, very, very ballsy for you to come out here and do this. This is hard as it gets, this deep into an episode of the show like this, and you stayed there in the pocket performing. Very good. Sarah Blonde Roots, everybody, making her Kill Tony debut. Legend around these parts. Drinking friend to many. Vulcan Gas Company employee. All right, everybody, you guys know it. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the longest standing regular in the history of the show, the Big Red Machine, the
Are you
Memphis
fucking
Strangler, William
serious?
Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. It's really him. Come on, one more time for William Montgomery, everybody. This is it.
Let's give it up for Han Skim, everyone.
This past week in England, they held the Platinum Jubilee for Queen Elizabeth II, celebrating 70 years on the throne. Wait, 70 years on the throne? My legs are normally numb after 45 minutes. Much like Brendan Fraser's character in the Pauly Shore classic Encino Man, Redman's mom had to try and pass as a foreign exchange student throughout much of her adolescence due to the fact that she looked like a fucking caveman. This is the ever sassy John Wayne Gacy when he's describing his house to a crime scene investigator. It's a basement, not a crawl space. Stupid. So it's a basement, not a crawl space. It has been reported Bill Clinton's top advisor, Mark Middleton, who regularly admitted Jeffrey Epstein to the White House, was found dead with a shotgun blast to the chest and hanging from a tree. Weirdest part about it was Aphex Twin was there. much like Andy Dick's character in the Pauly Shore classic In the Army Now, Redman's mom decided to join the U.S. Army Reserve after her dumbass got fired from an electronics store. We know your mom loves stealing shit, Redman. Okay.
Jokes, everybody. Jokes by William Montgomery. One after the other. Different jokes than the week before. Not just repeating catchphrases that you've heard on this show, even though he used it as an opener. That belt is wrapping around itself, William. Are you aware of this?
It is, yeah. I haven't able to get another one yet.
Does it make it to that second belt loop, or are you doing that for style? Because it seems like
it does make it to it. I just do it for style.
Does it stay there? It feels like it's gonna fall out at
No, I think it'll be fine. That's why I don't fucking do it. Well,
Yeah,
just down.
It's one of those. It's one of those fucking Louis C.K. belts you got there. Come on. 1 second it's not there, the next it's swinging around. There's all of that in common. Hi, William. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Good. What's shaking this week? What's happening? Tell us more about it.
I actually have really good news. Kirkland reached out after the last episode that aired, and I am back as the spokesperson for Kirkland brand.
Wow, there's actually some audience members here representing, wearing the same shirt.
What's Kirkland? What's Kirkland?
Take that fucking shirt off! Only I'm allowed to fucking wear one in a building, dude. Why'd you fucking wear that? I was horrified from the fucking moment you walked in. I saw your ass fucking wearing that.
Pauly Shore wants to know what Kirkland's signature is. You're their spokesman. Can you explain to him exactly?
It's an exotic brand, and we deal... Seriously, they tell me to say exotic. They tell me to throw the word exotic in there. Yeah, we're a very exotic brand. We're headquartered in Hawaii.
They tell you to say exotic?
Yeah, they say exotic. They say we're headquarters is somewhere with the jungle. So I've been saying Hawaii recently.
Tony, last week we found out that I'm the new Kirkland signature brand ambassador. Did that email come from Costco.gov?
Some new news to you, Redman. I'm the new fucking person. There's only going to be one of us. It's not you anymore. They explicitly said that in the email. Did you get that email?
You might want to check the address.
No, check the fucking email, Redman.
He's like this. He's like the Steve Renazizi at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right.
I don't get it, Pauly. What does that mean? Hold on, what is that mean?
He needs the wing stop, right?
Huh?
Exactly. I'm with you, William. I'm with you.
What did that mean, Pauly?
William, you made fun of Red Band's mom twice throughout that set, putting a joke of separation in between the other joke.
I know. I can use the same formula. I got real high earlier, and I was actually watching Forensic Files all day long. I love that show. But yeah, I thought, oh my God, I don't have my 5 jokes I try to do, so I thought I'm gonna just add another Red Band.
You say my mom's easy?
Huh? Everybody knows
like
she's fucking easy, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? She's an old slut, dude.
Wow.
Everybody fucking knows it.
What do you call her? What name do you call her?
Mama.
You call her
I
mama?
call her old ass fucking mama fucking every Tuesday when I'm over there. I go over there every Tuesday.
What exactly do you do with Red Band's mom every Tuesday? You go to Columbus, Ohio for this?
Go to Columbus, Ohio. No, I go to Columbus, Ohio, though, every Tuesday. I get her in the closet. I bend her old ass over in the fucking closet.
Dude, come on, bro.
I tear that shit off!
No, you can't say that shit,
I
dude.
tear that shit off, Pauly!
No, it's too aggressive, bro, please. Are you okay?
I'm not okay with it.
You know I tear it up!
Not okay.
I can't wait to send this to his mom.
My mom's gonna be here next week. You
Yeah.
can't bring up
Yeah,
any of
yeah,
this
I'm
shit.
gonna bring it.
Bring it
Show her.
I'm
All
thinking about
this.
having your parents on the panel next week and having it be the Montgomery.
Oh, wait, you guys, can we switch spaces? You know,
It's the first time I've ever asked someone on the show if I can book their parents for the next week's.
Oh, is that
show.
true?
Yeah.
I'll ask them
I'm
tomorrow.
literally thinking that it'd be fun to have like a
Oh, I'm gonna dress up.
be
I'm gonna dress up.
Montgomerys here. William, do I have
Yeah.
your permission to let your parents sit where Polly is this week?
If you want to, if you think that'd be a good idea.
Well, there you go. Looks like that's that's what's in the cards.
I can't wait.
Yeah, Paulie and I went to Steak and Shake together one time after I opened for Paulie in San Antonio, and then I had to help him sell his T-shirts for 5 hours afterwards. And then he gave me a fucking $20 bill after fucking working for his ass for 5 hours on his fucking shirt. He literally hands me a $20 bill.
You gotta pay your dues.
I know, it's fine. It was fun.
Pay your dues.
You gotta pay your fucking dues, you redhead motherfucker.
Okay, Paulie.
Why do you think you're so funny? Because money's being poured on your fucking dumbass face? No,
Okay.
because you're homeless, asshole. That's right,
There
Paulie.
you go.
You gotta want it.
I regret bringing that up. That was a big fucking mistake.
Wow. William.
Dick to dick.
Polly.
Hold on, Paulie. Let's do that some more. Stop.
Polly, you wanna sing William a song? What types of? Why don't you tell the band this song and you can send us home with a jam. Pauly Shore famously plays the lead singer of Pauly Shore and the Crusties. Polly,
You can tell there's a lot of fans here tonight of my band. I'm not gonna fucking sing for you
Yeah,
people
sing,
because you don't
Polly.
fucking deserve it.
No, come on.
They don't know who your band is.
They don't know who your band is. Don't fucking sing to them. They don't fucking know who.
William.
No, sing, Paulie. I was kidding.
Polly, what's a song that you know? What's a song that you know how to sing?
No, tons of songs, but they don't deserve it. Look at this chick. She looks like she ate a lemon wedge right here. Get the fuck out of here. I'll sing something, but you guys don't know the fucking.
They know everything.
They know everything.
Yeah, they know everything. D Madness has seen all your movies.
Why don't we do Tony Orlando tie a yellow ribbon around the old oak tree? See, they don't want to see that shit. It's a tie a yellow ribbon round the old oak tree.
Wait, hold on, D-Madness. Can you really not see? I thought this was a fucking joke the whole time.
No, he's blind, William.
Oh.
Polly, what's like an actual song?
I don't know. There's a whole bunch of songs. Go to my YouTube page, bro.
So you want us to go to your YouTube page so that we can find out what song you know how to sing, and then we can be like, hey, band, because they're gonna know.
Well, I
no
have
matter
to
what.
think about it. There's a lot of videos up there. I got to think about which one. There's a lot of genres.
The
that I
guys
do.
behind you, Polly, they're actual musicians. They don't just pretend to be one sometimes.
Okay, well, I took a gummy earlier, and I don't fucking remember all the songs. So give me a break. Let me think about it. I got to really think about it for a second. You want to? I don't know. What do you guys want to hear? Some Stones? I don't know. Some fucking, Give Me Shelter. Want to play some Give Me Shelter? See, they don't know that shit. I'm at another level. I didn't fucking think so. They're not. Well, then play it. Stop fucking around.
What do you want them to play? You tell them.
Play Give Me Shelter by the Rolling Stones.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8.
No, that's some funk shit, dude. That's not Give Me Shelter. If it was Give Me Shelter, it'd sound like Keith Richards right there. Now he's got to Google it and shit. I told you, you want to see my lovely ass, go to my YouTube page and see a real band. Watch me.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I'm just trying to fucking say it like it is, bro.
Pauly Shore going full heel on the Austin local musicians here. I'll show you a real band.
I'm just fucking with you guys. You guys are cool. You're good.
No, don't leave, Pauly. Don't leave. Stay up here.
Pauly, do you know I Believe I Can Fly?
You go, folks.
That could be a fun one.
Do you really know it? All right.
You can do I Believe I Can Fly.
Matt's got it. Use that one. William, sit down.
The stomp is sinking. Back in town today. Your soul is leaving. Take it down today. Everybody singing. Sister, it's just a shadow away. Wait, love. It's just a kiss away. It's just a kiss away. That's all they get.
Yeah, that was amazing. Pauly Shore, Random Rants. Go check out Guest House streaming everywhere. Watch Pinocchio. Google Pauly Shore and the Krusties. Check out Random Rants. Again, Guest House streaming everywhere. The son of Mitzi Shore.
Give it up for Tony motherfucking Hinchcliffe and Brian motherfucking Redband and the Krusties. We love you, Austin, Texas. Rock and motherfucking roll.
And how about one more time for the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, Matt Mueling on guitar, Paul Deemer on the trombone, D Madness on the bass, and that is the Kill Tony debut of James Adkins on the drums. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. You can check out every print available at RyanJEbelt.com. And a bunch of stand-up tour dates I just put on sale at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
Oh, also see my one-man show in the main room of the Comedy Store June 22nd.
June 22nd, Pauly Shore, in the place where he was raised, the Comedy Store. Shout out to the late, great Mitzi Shore, his mother, and the person who changed our lives. Red Band, love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
This is Rabbi coming in live from Bolton Gas Company here in Austin, Texas.
for a brand new episode of the Kill Tony. Scott for Tony. Attack!
You guys ready to take this shit to a whole new fucking level tonight, or what? Oh, feels special in here. Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey, everyone.
He's wearing a tie tonight, so you know some shit is about to go down. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. The two best strip clubs in the world happen to be here in Austin, Texas. How cool is that? Guys, how about the fucking band, huh? That is the Kill Tony band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Order it at your local bar. Tell the bartender you want them to buy it. It is delicious peanut butter whiskey. You can drink it straight up, mix it with things, make peanut butter and jellies, they're called. Fun thing. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the official sponsor of the Kill Tony band. And the newest sponsor of Kill Tony, Deep Eddy Vodka. All flavors, a local delicacy here in Austin. Tell your bartender to order some Deep Eddy Vodka. And the W Hotel, where now, if you say the magic word Kill Tony on a Sunday or Monday night, you get 25% off your stay at the amazing W Hotel here in Austin, Texas. And here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy. Lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August. And August 26th and 27th, San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. And we'll see you out there. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week we are doing something even more special than that. Ladies and gentlemen, I've always wanted to have two human, wholesome people that we know and that we love on the show as guests and see how they react throughout an entire episode. You have come to a magical episode as I introduce to you the Montgomerys. Francis and Larry Montgomery are here live in the flesh. Real human beings. Wow. I'm starstruck. My man. All the way from Memphis, Tennessee. Make some goddamn noise for Francis and Larry Montgomery. These are indeed the parents of the great William Montgomery. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. The man who has done the most 1-minute sets in the history of the show. This is what he came from. Welcome to the show. You guys have both... We apologize. They've both been on the show. I called them up during some of William's sets back at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, so we're all friends. You guys are super fun. Francis, say hello to these people. Tell them what's up.
I'm glad to be here.
Oh shit! Yeah, this party's about to fucking go down. These comedians are in for some wholesome feedback today. Yee! I love it. All right. Hold on, you have to say it into the microphone.
I'm really glad to see Brett.
Oh! Redmond. Whoa!
Oh God! I thought it was like a tissue or something.
She had one of these buzzer things on her.
I thought it was a snot rag.
Oh my God! Famously.
Well, you
got to open your present that I gave you with the hearts. I don't know if you saw that.
Wait, you gave her a present?
Yeah.
Oh, no. You want her to open it now?
Huh? Yeah, I think she should open it now. Or wait for William, I guess.
Like, or maybe we should wait for William. What do you think, Red Band?
I think we should wait for William.
I don't know what's inside this package.
I think we should wait.
I didn't realize you were producing bits for tonight's episode.
Look at the hearts and their balls.
The last thing we need is some snaky shit flying up and giving our fucking guests a... Anyway, we're gonna have fucking fun tonight. Larry Francis Montgomery here to help promote William Montgomery's cameo. And also the William Montgomery Show on YouTube. All right, you guys know how it works. We're about to start this shit. A bunch of comedians signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. I see you looking. Look at that. It's real. Real names inside of a bucket. If I pull their name out, that means that they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then I interview them, and they talk to my esteemed panel, and we find out more about them. After 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. Then they have to wrap it up, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. You guys ready to start tonight's show? This is it. You're in it. You're in Austin on a Monday. To start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, this man absolutely destroying with new minutes all the time and traveling all around the world now doing stand-up comedy. Make some noise with a brand new minute. It's Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, my cousins are coming into town next month. I'm wondering if they could be a guest on Kill Tony too, or... I have a Vimeo I'd like to plug. It's good to be here. My name is Hans Kim. I'm really good at talking to women. It's one of my strengths. What's up, bitch? It usually goes better than that. I think she's on her period or something. But I am a millennial. You know, I'm a young little boy. I like how we call Gen Z Zoomers because that's as far into the future that we thought about is calling them Gen Z. We're like, we're doing what to the rainforest? Holy shit. Okay, let's start counting at X and see how far we get. I was talking to this guy, and he has a PTSD. Okay. All right, I'm done.
I mean, Hans, you could have finished that. You don't want to finish it?
I kind of want to save it for next week.
Oh, okay. Save it for next week. Why do you want to save it so badly?
I'm running out of material and just like to make it last as long as possible.
Don't we all? So you write a lot, right? I mean, like, what's your regimen for writing?
I lay in my bed and I use a little Bluetooth keyboard on my belly, and
you made this creepy.
It's kind of weird because it kind of stimulates my.
Okie dokie. Do you really have cousins coming into town?
No, that was just a joke.
Oh, that would have been really fun because I was gonna book them as guests on the show just to. So you stop talking shit. I love it. Are you really a millennial? When is that? I don't know any of this shit. I never took time to learn what's a Gen Z, what's a millennial, and what's a whatever.
Yeah, I'm a millennial. Gen Z is slightly younger, then older is Gen X, and then older than that is Boomers.
Uh-huh. So I think we got a little bit of everything on the stage here tonight. I think we all know who's who. You know what I'm saying? What are you, Gen X? XL?
Son of a bitch.
Hans, you have an unopened leather front pocket on that shirt. I've never really seen anything like it. What exactly is going on there?
I bought it on Amazon. I didn't realize that it doesn't even have anything in it.
Oh, wow. Fake pocket.
It's actually not a fake pocket. There's a string, and you just break the string, and it becomes a pocket. The boomers put it on.
Red Band. You're gonna have this poor boy rip a hole in his goddamn store.
It's true though.
Have you been buying a lot of things off Amazon lately?
Yes, thanks to you and Joe Rogan.
He says it like I put it nice to his word before the show. I just had to say how I love it. Okay. What else have you been buying off Amazon?
I bought.
Do you have it on your phone? Can you look at your passport?
Yeah, for sure. What the hell?
Shut up. Don't blow this.
There you go.
Okay.
Don't go too far.
You see pictures of children with no clothes on. Yes, it has begun, my friend. That is Larry Montgomery. Yeah, we're doing this shit tonight. We're going to the deep waters. Okay, so a lot of like audio equipment I see. Ooh, you bought a pair of shoes, new brown shoes. Oh, there they are. Oh my goodness. They match the pocket. Did you think of that when you bought the shirt?
No, I didn't even see the pocket there.
Oh my goodness. And you also got some new underwear. Are you wearing those now? Like plaid blue stripe? Yeah. Look at that. This is so interesting. I basically get to see everything that's really going on in your life right now. I'm so glad I asked about this. Is that a new soundbar?
Yeah, $450.
Whoa! Falling out of control. Falling. What are these white stick-looking things? What are those little white delivered to?
Oh, I think those are like planters. Like you put water in them.
I also noticed that you do indeed have a pot for flowering, for watering plants.
Yeah, I got a little plant. HEB plant, $5.
And you got a whole actual water just for that?
Yeah.
Jeez, you really are spending a lot of money. Did the girlfriend ask you to buy that? I don't even think I have one of those things. Yeah, but you start a girlfriend. Like, hey, you got a girl over your shoulder?
I want to water plants. I want to water plants while you make all the money. Feels like I'm doing something. I need to. It makes me feel like I did something wrong. It gives me a purpose. Even dogs need purpose.
Alright. So this Sandy men's casual dress shirt, I found it. Doesn't say its price. Do you remember how much it was?
Yeah, $35.
Wow. Oh my god, it is $34.97, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, you are so interestingly thrifty. How about this short sleeve that was delivered on June 10th? This new gray,
that's for next week.
Ooh, next week. And we get to hear the end of the PTSD. Thank you very much. All right. Oh, is that yours? Oh, you're disgusting. 6 pregnancy pills.
What's wrong with that?
A desk lamp, and it says you've reached the end of your orders. Did you just get Amazon on June 10th?
No, I cycle through accounts, so I get 1 month of free Prime every account.
Oh my god, I'm telling you. Don't let any stereotypes confuse you. This is next level Jewish right here, is what's going on. That is powerful. Powerful for you to go amongst like hidden as an Asian. You are so interestingly thrifty. So how many Amazon accounts have you cycled through to save, what is it, like $12, $14 a month?
Well, I have about 9 or 10.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going to report you to Amazon.
Yeah, it's going to catch up to you.
So what do you think is going to happen? You're going to get banned from Amazon. Imagine that.
Go to eBay.
Oh my god, did you get a new belt?
No. That was a long time ago.
Oh, amplifier. What are you getting that for?
I'm doing a podcast because Brian Redband wants to do it with me.
Oh, wow. What are you playing hard to I never said no.
Well, you didn't say yes.
Well, you never asked.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, Brian, I love you. I would love it.
Oh, now you're kissing my ass. That's just how it happened? All right. Hans, another new minute. You did it again. You got the show started for us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tony.
Hans Kim, everybody. All right. To the bucket we go. This is where shit can go off the rails. Sometimes it's a crazy person. Sometimes it's literally the future. A local fucking artist who's been working for years, who's ready to pop. Sometimes it's a weary traveler that's come from afar here to Austin, the new comedy capital of the world. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Matt Wilding, everybody. Here we go. Matt Wilding. Alright, here he is, everybody. Matt Wilding.
Was not expecting that. It's the first time I've ever done stand-up. What better place than a podcast that many people listen to? Yeah. On my 21st birthday a couple years ago, I was in a riot. That was pretty crazy. Not really expecting it. Just like tonight, a lot of parallels. It was at a football game. I was really trying to get seats, but everyone wanted to go, and a lot of people weren't getting seats. We found our way up the concourse, and there was a crowd of us being held back by security guards. At that point, we didn't really know what to do, kind of like you standing on the stage now, don't really know what to do. So we were just sitting there waiting for something to happen, and from the above, the girl threw a bottle of soap on one of the security guards. He took off after her, and the whole crowd ran up the stairs and got seats. So that was how that night went. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Matt Wilding, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Coming out, fucking looking like I had a feeling you were about to shred up here. I'm like, oh man, this guy looks, it feels like the next fucking Jim Carrey or something like that. He looks like you're started talking, and it is just absolutely incredible. Just nothing but a bag full of excuses you came up here with. I've never been on a stage before. I've never done stand-up before. It's my first time out in public ever in my life. I was breastfed until I was 14. That's true. Hans just bought me this shirt off Instagram, Amazon, Instagram. You kind of look like your son or your business advisor. One of the two. I like.
Senior VP, but close, yeah.
Whoa, senior VP of what? Sucking? Writers Guild, everybody, Writers Guild. So tell us about your life, Matt. I absolutely have to know everything about you. You're such a sweet little boy up here, really.
Yeah, I look young, but I'm actually 23.
I was hoping he was going to say so much older than that. I was expecting like a real twist. He went right into it so confidently. Well, Tony, actually, I look young, but I'm 23. That's still so young.
Well, I just graduated college. I'm about to start out my life. What better time to start trying to say those songs?
Listen, I can feel it coming from your spinal cord. Both of your parents are still together, am I correct?
Could you tell?
Absolutely. I mean, it's incredible. That's what parents still together looks like. Well, I'm just happy to be here. Divorce? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. I love family so much.
Dude, it's true.
Really, that's the most important thing. That's what I learned. Because I hang out with my family.
I actually moved out of home yesterday.
I can tell. I I studied the art. I mean, that's the shirt alone I would have guessed all this, but that is incredible. Wow. So you grabbed your father's shirt on the way out of the door? I'm gonna go in with my senior correspondent here, the great Larry Montgomery, and see what he thinks about this. Do you enjoy your senior vice president job?
It has its perks.
I'd probably hang with it a little longer. Oh shit, Larry. Francis, what did you think about his accent? I am gonna throw you on the spot here.
Thanks, my mom thinks that too.
That is true. That is what that's what a lot of comedians are looking for. They are looking for to be described as sweet. Nothing hilarious, nothing funny, but man, that guy was sweet as shit. You know what I mean? All right. So let's talk about it, Matt. You're a senior VP for what? Who are you talking about? Betty versus what? Oh my God! Look at this. The women are dying of laughter right
I don't remember any of these.
now. I'll tell you, Tony, so many
Fuck.
fingers have found one. Many a finger, Tony. I'm the finger king. Oh, I gotta go. All right. I can't believe you said it, but you said it, so I'm going to acknowledge it. What do you mean you're the senior vice president of Pussy? And by the way, who's the senior president of Pussy? How much pussy is that guy getting? Barely a little bit?
On the go, never to live in anyone's shadow. If I left my life, if I leave, and if I had enough.
How long have you been in that for? 5 years? 5 years in your
I
23.
tried long ago, never to live in anyone's shadow. If I succeed, I make my hand to be.
Didn't get out along before the age of 18. I think we have found out that the SVT, if you will.
Is this athleticism?
The credentials don't match up, but I got the
What
job,
the fuck is that? He's going to find you. Gangsta is going to find you and make potion.
5 years with this girl.
All right, he's going to find you.
Am I correct?
Going to find you.
Wow!
What does it say?
5 years?
Listen to Janet Jackson every 2 arguments. She's going to find you. Gita's going to find you and make potions. Let's do it, baby. I like that chicken scratch. It came after it. And watch how you play. You don't understand. So, no,
anything extra small.
and watch how you play. They don't understand. So we running just as fast as we can. Bum, 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 bum.
Okay, so what did you want to do stand-up here? You live here in Austin?
I've lived here for the past couple of years. I'm moving away soon. My buddy does stand-up, and he's like, hey,
where I wanna be. Come on over, let me be the one who showed you. I'm the one who wants to be with you. I'm the one. Come on, baby. Come on down. Let me be the one to show you. I'm the one who wants to be with you. I'm the one. Deep inside a hole, you feel it too.
get it in. That's what's written down.
I'm the one who wants to be with you. I'm the one. So come on, baby, come on over. Let me be the one to show you. I'm the one who wants to be with you. I'm the one. Reason I hope you feel it. I'm the one to show you. I'm the one who wants to be with you. I'm the one. Deep inside a hole, you feel it. I'm the one who wants to be with you. I'm the one. Come on, baby, come on over. Let me be the one to show you. I'm the one who wants to be with you. I'm the one. Come on, baby, come on over. Let me be the one to show you. I'm the one who wants to be with you. I'm the one. Come on, baby, come on over. Let me be the one to show you. I'm the one who wants to be with you. I'm the one. Listen, baby, come on over. Let me be the one to show you. I'm the one who wants to be with you. I'm the one.
So you're living by yourself?
Baby, come on over. Let me be the one to show you. I'm the one who wants to be with you. I'm the one. So come on, baby, come on over. Let me be the one to show you. I'm the one who wants to be with you. I'm the one. Come on, you little bitch. Let me be the one to show you. I'm the one who wants to be with you. I'm the one. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Let me be the one to show you. Got it. The one who wants to be with you. I'm the one. Come on, baby. Come on over. Let me be the one to show you. I'm the one who wants to be with you. I'm the one. Hey, you got chicken scraps. That's really nice. Oh, are you fucking serious?
Next comedian, his name is Charlie Speeds, everyone.
No way.
Charlie Speeds. Here he comes. He's on a direct path right to the stage. The Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Charlie Speeds, everybody.
I'm the one who wants to be with you. I'm the one.
I got a friend. He does this gesture when he talks to you. It makes me laugh.
Who wants to be with you? I'm the one.
I've never in my life seen a movie like this.
Come on, baby. Come on. Oh no. Want to show you. I'm the one who wants to be with you. I'm the one.
I have a little tip.
Come on, baby. Come on over. Let me be the one to show you. I'm the one who wants to be with you. I'm the one.
Charlie Speeds,
Come on, baby. Come on over. Let me be the one to show
How long
you.
have you been doing stand-up?
Better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. Still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing better than I ever did. still standing better than ever did. Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. Still standing better than ever did. Looking like a true survivor, and feeling like a little kid. Don't you know I'm still standing after all this time? I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor, and feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. I'm still standing better than I ever did. Oh, you little bitch. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. I'm standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. Oh, you little thief. Better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. Standing better than I ever did. Look like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. Standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. What the fuck? I'm standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. Standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. Oh, I'm still standing after all this time. Standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. I'm standing better than I ever did. Come on. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. Standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. Come on, you little thief. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. Standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. Better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. Better than I ever did. Feeling like a little kid. Moving like a juicy bottle.
Just me though. I'm not.
Feeling like a little kid.
Don't worry. I have nothing
Feeling like a little kid.
It was nice to meet you. I love all different shapes and sizes and age groups and letterings of the game and people. Here, in other words, you have the balls to sign up tonight. Congratulations. Charlie Steve said everybody. The Joker from Rothschild. Get rid of the small one. Quick, kids tonight. Nice so far. You guys having fun out there yet?
I'm like a little kid. I'm
What is up, Morgan? How are you doing? You guys watch YouTube videos? No, I watched this YouTube video the other day where this guy interviews homeless people and asks them how much money they spend. They spend every single day on drugs. And the guy said he spends $300 a day. $300 a day, that's more than $100 per year. This guy's not addicted to drugs, he's addicted to making money. Fuck an MBA, give me some meth and I can go to work that day. You guys think racist people have diverse investment portfolios? Yeah, I think racist people have diversity. Like some people don't like it when they're choosing hairstyles. They don't like it when black and white people touch. They're like mixing with their appetite.
Wow.
Like a little kid.
A mirror. Am I saying that correctly?
Yeah, I am.
Awesome. Welcome to the show. I am by far one of the funniest 11-year-olds you've ever had on. Great to the dad just on stage right before you. Right. There was a lot of clips from the Disney Channel to do this. Incredible. You are the funniest person that's ever been on the show that has not had a period yet. Unbelievable performance. Seriously. How long have you been doing stand-up? 2 months. And up here, absolutely smashing. Oh my God, the last guy that's been doing it 10 years. This is great. Welcome to Natural Talent, everybody. It plays a role, likability, unbelievable. 2 months. Wow. What have you been doing with your life?
I'm a student.
Feeling like a little
Well,
kid.
not now, since it's
Come on, baby. Looking like a true
I love it. What are you studying?
Feeling like a little kid.
Okay.
I'm still standing. Looking like a new guitar. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing.
No, actually, I tried.
Looking like a true guitar. Feeling like a little kid.
I don't know what, like maybe we have to see roles as the secretary, but like just the title. The title is copyright. But maybe the work is not the same.
I think I just saw Aya fall in love with her. Like the start of all my favorite stepdad porn right here. You know, incredible. You talk about a homeless guy.
Oh yeah,
And he said, can I have $10 for payday? And I said, when's payday? He said, how the fuck do I know? Not one of my favorite guests of all time. My favorite guest of all time. Larry Montgomery. Up here, the lights are
All right,
going
folks,
off.
here we go.
Larry, that's a big deal when those lights go off like that. That means something. A disclaimer, not a single joke I told him is original, including that one. So I'm just telling you. I'm not a comedian. Right. You're absolutely right. That's why English humor gets to do it. Aya, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun? Are you a right now? Pokemon?
No, I like cycling. I'm really good at
bicycling or tricycle. You seem like you're not ready for two wheels yet. You know
What the fuck is this shit,
Just out
dude?
there fucking coming around corners like the kids from The Shining.
No, it.
After love is gone, something happened in life. And love is all we had. Yesterday's all we had. And all. After love is gone, along the way, yesterday's all we had. And all. After the love is gone, what used to happen along the way, and yesterday's all we had. And all. After the love is gone, something happened along the way, and yesterday's all we had. And all. After the love is gone, something happened along the way, and yesterday's all we had. And all. And after the love is gone, and something happened along the way, and yesterday's all we had. And all. And after the love, and something happened along the way, and yesterday's all we had. And all. And after the love, something happened along the way, and yesterday's all we had. And all. After the love is gone, something happened along the way, and yesterday's all we had. And all. After the love is gone, something happened along the way, and yesterday's all we had. And all. After the love is gone, something happened along the way, And yesterday, all we had. And love, and after the love is gone, something that happened along the way. And yesterday is all we had. And all, after the love is gone, something happened along the way. And yesterday is all we had. And all, after the love is gone, something happened along the way. Yesterday is all we had. And all, after the love, something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And after the love, oh fuck that shit. And something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love, something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love is gone, something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love, something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love, something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love, something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love is gone, something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love is gone, something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love, something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love, something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love, something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love is gone, something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. Oh, after the love is gone, something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And after the love, something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love, something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love is gone, Something happened along the way, and yesterday was all we had. And all, and along the gone. Something happened along the way, and yesterday was all we had. And all, after the cool memories, there was a feeling told you. There was all we had. And all, after love is gone. Something, oh fuck, bullshit. And yesterday was all we had. And all, after love is gone. Something happened along the way, and yesterday was all we had. And all, after love is gone. Something happened along the way, and yesterday was all we had. And all, after love is gone. Something happened along the way, and yesterday was all we had. And all, after love is gone. Something happened along the way, and yesterday was all we had. And all, after love is gone. Something happened along the way, and yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love is gone. What the fuck along the way, and yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love is gone. Something happened along the way, and yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love. Something happened along the way, and yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love is gone. Something happened along the way, and yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love is gone. Something happened along the way, and yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love. Something happened along the way, yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love. Something happened along the way, and yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love is gone. Something happened along the way, and yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love is gone. Something happened along the way, and yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love is gone. And something happened along the way, and yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love is gone. And something happened along the way, and yesterday was all we had. And all, after the love is gone. something that happened along the way. But yesterday was all we had. And all. But something that happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all. There's something that happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all. Something that happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all. Something that happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all. Something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all. Something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all. Something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all. Something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all. Something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all. Something that happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. Something that happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all. Something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all. Something happened along the way. And yesterday was all that we had. And all. Something that happened along the way. Yesterday was all we had. And all. I said something happened along the way. Yesterday was all we had. What the fuck is this shit? And all. Something happened along the way. Yesterday was all we had. And all. Something happened along the way. Yesterday was all we had. And something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And all. Something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. It's something that happened along the way. Yesterday was all we had. Something happened along the way. Yesterday was all we had. After the night is gone, something happened along the way. Yesterday was all we had. And after the night is gone. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. That's cool. But yesterday was all we had. And
Absolutely. What have you, are you loving doing stand-up comedy?
Every time, dude, I look forward to it whenever I fucking wake up. I'm nervous about it.
Baku.
Goddamn, dude, it's just like tonight. I didn't want to come today. I usually have soccer games on Mondays, but
there's the music.
This is like new cars.
Right.
Hey, if I do that noise, they're gonna call ICE.
I love it. That, by the way, that's the most Mexican thing about you. When I asked you what's the most Mexican thing about you, your immediate answer should have been, I'm supposed to be playing soccer right now. What did you ask before that? Did you say something? What did you say?
Yeah, I love doing it because, like I said, I wasn't gonna come tonight, but I was like, fuck it, I don't have any soccer games, so I might as well come try to kill Tony.
Right.
And fuck it, I got my name called up, so that's crazy.
Fuck yeah, that's.
Sorry, I'm getting a little violent.
They don't have mic stands at these open mics you've been doing.
Nah, this is
kind of just listening to the podcast. He's having a lot of trouble over here.
Umpteenth time. What is this? Rabbi eats box. How long ago was this? This couldn't have been that long ago. One day ago, Rabbi eats box. Eating good milk.
It's fun times. Thank you.
Eating good milk.
Had a blast with you. You're very, very interesting.
Hilarious.
You have a lot of energy. Thank you.
Isn't it so much to do something? But you should be my drunk. Oh, that is so fucking funny. And I'm eating good milk pussy. At all.
Stretch that out. Something about a cave or something. Maybe she didn't always have a cave or something.
Eating good milk pussy. But you should be my drunk.
Have fun, Edson. Congratulations. Here's a joke, bud.
Hey,
Take one of those. Edson Chavez. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time? I don't know. Alright, we'll do it. Hey!
No.
Alright, make some noise for Cyber Sandy,
I
everybody.
used to be
Cyber
on
Sandy. I
it.
do believe she's been on this show before.
No.
Cyber Sandy. Yeah. Here she is, everybody. Cyber Sandy.
Can you handle two Mexicans back to back? I don't know. Actually, I'm not Mexican. I'm Colombian, but like, you know, default Mexican. That's like the vibe, right? So, any Texans here? Okay, so you get it, yeah. So my name is Cyber Sandy, and I want to thank you for your time. Thank you for being here. I seated a few of y'all. This has been great. I'm really nervous. I have a habit of getting myself in really bad situations. Like, I don't have to merge 4 lanes, but like if I wasn't looking at the beautiful Texas sunset, I wouldn't have to, right? I'm not a good driver, clearly. I'm waiting on getting a Tesla, but, you know, no, they say this thing that's like, there's no ugly wives, there's only broke husbands. So, honey, my Tesla, where's the camera? Honey, my Tesla, where is it? Also, with that situation.
Oh shit, Cyber Sandy going over the cat. Oh man, that was rough. Sandy, who told you that you're funny? This is incredible. What happened? Larry Montgomery. That's sort of consistent with my thought. I'm not an expert, but I think you should do a funny thing. You're supposed to tell a joke. What? I mean, I'm no expert.
No, literally, you guys, you have the beats, right? Like, I don't know.
The what?
The beats.
Oh, the beats. Sandy, what the fuck are you talking about right now? You said you didn't do a joke.
I know, but I just wanted to say, when, like, William Montgomery is your offspring and, like, the standards are high, I'm sorry. Like, you're
Sandy.
from, like, Alabama, I'm already 10
Oh
points
my
low.
God. Can you believe this?
I
Just
missed the Pasco, like, 3 times.
leave it to a Colombian to dig a deep hole. My goodness, this is incredible. Sandy, stop talking. Answer questions and then stop talking. God, you're more Mexican than Edson Chavez, and you're not even Mexican. You won't even stop talking. Like Rosie Perez in White Men Can't Jump, she's still talking. I'm talking about how she's talking, and I like hear her on a podcast while I'm talking. Even look at how Larry waits. It's his first time ever doing anything, I think, in show business. He's waiting. He knows that timing is a thing. You're still talking.
I know.
You're missing out on fundamentals here. Larry, you made the fellow with the one jack-off joke look funny. This just in.
I'm sorry, I'm not
Very
what you're
nice.
used to.
You seem nice.
Thank you.
You really
I'm
do.
a 10 person.
You seem nice. Perhaps one of the most cold-blooded, backhanded insults I've ever seen by any guest in the history of the show. This is going even better than I thought it was going to go. I was pretty positive that this was going to be great. It's 1,000 times better. This is absolutely amazing. Now, I'm going to go to Francis Montgomery here, who has been, one of the nicest guests all night. I absolutely have got to see what you have to say about the very pandering performance of Cyber Sandy here. Francis, right into the tip of that microphone. But if you were going to be mean, what would you say?
This is what the show's about.
Shut the fuck up. Stop talking.
I know what the people want.
Oh my God, you're the worst. Jesus Christ. You make me want to fire my cleaning lady.
You have the floor. You're so sweet. I don't know. It was stressful. I can't imagine. No, but you guys literally enough trauma to make words. You know, like
Cyber Sandy.
I got really big. He did.
Yeah. Cyber Sandy.
What? Yeah.
Except for the what, man?
Oh, yeah.
What is that, a box?
Sandy, stop asking questions. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh my God. You can't even help yourself. You're literally the worst. It's unbelievable. I'm going to get you out of here before you say something else.
Please, spend my time. Do the bear again.
Cyber Sandy, you're terrible at comedy. I don't think you know what's funny. What's your past life trauma like? You seem like you have a pretty good life behind you as well.
Yeah, it's in the past. Don't bring it up, please.
Oh my God, you're so short. They're all boring and annoying at the same time. It's incredible. Oh my God. Wow. All right, Cyber Sandy. Okay, there she goes. Please don't ever sign up again. Cyber Sandy. Cyber Sandy, everybody. Really? You think so, sir? Did you sign up? She's gotten one before. We gotta do it. How long have we been on for? 1:10? We started late.
Let's do one more out of the bucket.
You say that now, but this could backfire very, very quickly. We've seen this before. You started some real shit here, sir. All right. Damn, the handwriting is wild. People coming out of this pandemic literally don't know how to write. Make some noise for Vladera Evans or Vihedra Villadra Evans. Begins with a V. Evans. Oh my God, it says Victoria. I see it now. Victoria Evans. Here she is, everybody.
Hello. Not as nervous, actually. Okay, guys. So. Lately I had a pregnancy scare. And we all know I'm not fit to be a mother right now. You know, my past. So I thought it really scared me. And it came to me that it's a joke because they both require a good delivery. But the best delivery I've seen is the Uber Eats driver who really has come through on some rough days, where they're delivering wine to me in front of my house. There's a church next to the vent, and they'll put my wine tequila back there in very specific directions. No, I'm really fucking nervous. I'm just fucking nervous right now. God. Okay. I don't know if I can make a comeback right now. Okay, well, actually, since I have left in here, I got a job. I'll just stop there.
Okay, she's gonna stop there, is what she's saying. She got a job. Victoria Evans. That's Victoria Evans, everybody. One of the best performances by someone in an ankle bracelet that we've ever had on the show. What the fuck is going on here? What are you doing with yourself? Larry Montgomery, that's the closest I've been to an escaped fucking prisoner in my life. Oh my God. Oh, it's never gonna get this good again, everybody. This is peak Kill Tony. This is a new era. Oh my goodness. We have to get the Montgomerys to move the Mr. Montgomery, can you be a new regular for us? I think this is incredible. A permanent part of the show. We will do anything to make it. Really? Oh, it's good. Oh, no, stop. Alright, maybe later. Maybe. Hold on, everybody. Stop. You guys are troublemakers back there. By the way, make some noise for the band. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The Peterson brothers are here tonight, local icons. The great Paul Deemer on the trumpet and trombone. And of course, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. But we're going to talk for one more moment here with literally a human train wreck. Victoria Evans. Ankle bracelet on. What? How did you end up with that?
Oh, son,
Not remember.
Victoria, we do the show a lot.
I'm glad you forgot, honestly. So this is an ink monitor for alcohol. And if you didn't notice, I bedazzled it because I just put this in it.
Okay. Fuck yeah. Through our teeth. I love it.
From drinking and driving.
From drinking and driving. Okay. How long do you have to wear that for?
I have to wear it for at least 90 days, but I have been sober for 2.5 months now.
Well, yeah, 2.5 months is, I mean, that's almost 90 days. You really didn't do anything. What are you talking about? 2.5 months isn't 90 days. You're like, I'm sober anyway, it doesn't matter. You didn't get it when you were sober. What the fuck are you talking about? What kind of bullshit did you just try to take credit for? That's unbelievable. You got sober after you were drinking and driving, putting innocent people's lives at risk. You're very right. You could have heard Hans Kim out there. Now you have a clear purse. Is that like some prison shit too? Like, what is going on here? What is that? There's a Lara bar. Spin it back around. Take your medicine. There's a Lara bar wrapper in there that is about 4/5 eaten, everybody. Pull it out. Pull it out. I want this beautiful sold out audience to see. I mean, what are you saving that for? What are you doing with the remainder of that fucking Lara bar? Oh my god. And what else do you have in there? What's that? Those cheeses? Is that a Fritos in the bag? Oh, Jesus. Nailed it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Put it in Fritos. It could have even been not so cheesy or burritos. But I ate the chance with the cheeses. I was correct.
I can't believe they did so many of these songs.
Larry Montgomery, what do you think about it?
I was looking at that preview first, and I wondered if you thought you were going to have a nuclear fucking war, and you had all the survival food or something.
That's the basic bitch survival pack right there. One bite of Lara bar. One miniature bag Cheez-Its.
Now that has to be government issued that you have to have that, I guess. Because why would you want anyone to see what's in your purse?
I don't know. I mean,
is that a bag of cocaine in there? I'm seeing some weird
it's a
shit.
bag of hair ties. And then there's nail polish.
Yep, basic bitch starter pack. I love it. So how much longer until you get the ankle bracelet reads whether or not you have alcohol in your system?
Yeah, so it takes samples of your sweat.
Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. We live in an age where even my sweat is being judged.
Now, what if like you walk by somebody and they spill a little drink on your ankle?
Well,
at a bar like this?
Yeah. You put yourself in a dangerous situation here.
I mean,
luckily you don't have to worry about anybody having a spit take
Weird,
during your
I do a lot
comedy
of
set.
this.
Someone could have sprayed your ankle
So,
with
yeah, I'll go with
alcohol-infused beverage, and
That was one of my favorites.
hopefully, I guess what happens
Those are my
is you
brothers.
explode.
I think so. Probably like electrocution.
All right.
Wow,
When we
I
learned
do
last
a
time
lot
she was
of
on,
this.
she's very proud of it. That's why she has it showing. Like she's not wearing like bell bottoms. She kept on like she likes the fact that she has that.
Well, I had it at work. They haven't found out at work yet. But I do have a job now.
What's the job?
They don't know.
The people at the job don't know that you have the ankle bracelet, is what
They
you're
know
saying.
of my card, but not of the actual bracelet.
Right, you wear stuff over that. You pull your pants over that.
I actually wear bell bottoms sometimes, or like just casual boots.
Bell bottoms.
And 2 weeks, they're gonna know. No, it'll be off.
What's this new job? Who the fuck is hiring you?
Well, I actually am smart and get a degree, so I work as a...
What, the deodorant? She's got a 4th degree DUI.
Not quite. Just look at this. It's really upsetting me.
Love it. Okay. So Victoria.
I'm a project coordinator though at Furniture Marketing Group.
At a marketing group.
At a furniture dealership.
Oh. Okay.
So we like the new Google building right now. We're like building all their offices and stuff there.
Wow. All right. And you're just clog hopping around with your ankle bracelet. Yes, you're doing a good job.
I mean, it didn't like pull me back.
And then those horrendous pants that you're wearing. Let's talk about it. Is this in case you accidentally end up drinking and have to hide up to your waist in the water or something? That is the dumbest camouflage I've ever seen. Is that David Lucas Moose? All right.
I don't know who that is.
Ooh, red man. Larry Larry Montgomery.
Yeah, I'm just glad you have extra hair ties in your pocketbook because you certainly effectively important.
And what?
Hair ties.
Oh, I know. Yeah, am I missing some? I was going for a messy look.
That's one joke that didn't work.
A very William Montgomery like trait is acknowledging a joke that doesn't work.
I'm gonna start screaming.
Uh-oh. I love it. Do you talk with your parents ever, Victoria?
I just went camping with my mom.
They should do a song.
Whoa,
Internet
camping.
killed the
Oh, yeah,
video
Rich
stuff.
or,
I guess it'd be TV. Internet killed the TV stuff. No,
Hell
it
yeah.
doesn't.
Does your mom wear an ankle necklace?
No, she doesn't.
Right.
But no one does this.
I know. That's how you end up like that. That's exactly the problem. That if your mom judged you a little bit more. How much did you drink the night that you got a DUI?
All the morning.
Oh.
What?
Well, it's like midday, and I mean, I had just been drinking an assortment of crappy beverages.
Buzzballs. It was box of wine. An NC program in middle school.
No. Not quite.
Elementary school, I'm sorry.
Will you say it instead of Red Band guessing?
Yes, so I was in the bottom level of our parking garage at the apartment.
Literally bottom, where we think that you would be.
The bottom.
Right.
Waiting, I guess, trying to get back up without a pass, and so I passed out in the middle of the garage.
Oh.
Walking the garage.
Oh, shit.
And so someone came.
The car was in drive during this?
I guess so, but I guess I was like pressing on the brakes. I don't know those logistics. I do know that the guy got me out of my car, parked my car in a cops garage. My car was in park, not in drive, and I was not inside of the driver's seat.
Where were you?
I was in the passenger seat. I mean, I was like, I could talk. And like,
as if all that exonerates you.
Well, I was hoping to get it down to a misdemeanor, okay?
Victoria, best of luck with everything. How long have you been doing stand-up again?
I mean, like, invested and, like, coming in just, like, roughly 2 months-ish.
2 months-ish.
Yeah.
You have 3 months, right? 90 days. Yeah. Looks like you started a whole lot. All around the same time. All right, there she goes. Victoria Evans, everybody. Did you get a joke book last night? You got one of these, right? You have one? Yeah. There she goes. Victoria Evans, everybody. Hell yeah. She just shook the Montgomery's hands. Larry over here drinking Steiner Bock. He could. Maybe she touches the ankle bracelet. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the part of the show where we are about to have Kill Tony history. This is the first time ever that a comedian has performed in front of his own parents who are guests on the show. This man has done more minutes on the show than any comedian ever. He's absolutely killing it. Opening for Joe Rogan, coming on the road with me everywhere where I've been going on this most recent tour, doing much longer sets. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, the son of Larry and Francis. This is William Montgomery.
First and foremost, Mom and Papa, I just want to say it was a real pleasure storming the Capitol with y'all last year. We made it all the way inside the Capitol building.
Good times.
A whistleblower has come out against Google's new AI, saying the computer program may be able to trick people into believing they're actually talking with a 15-year-old girl. Technology Redman has been trying to perfect for years with the rubber sex lady he has in his closet. He's a pervert. He's a pervert. Mama and Papa, I couldn't believe we actually made it into Nancy Pelosi's office.
I'm so fucking
Remember how it
entertained.
was so much warmer in there than it was
I'm like
outside?
the great
So
entertainer.
warm in here. This is one of those good news, bad
The
news
last one.
situations. The bad news is that just like what happened with baby formula, there's now a tampon shortage. The good news is that after your baby starves to death, you can use the extra diapers and tampons. Papa, remember how surprisingly hard it was to hoist Mama over the
Something's wrong.
barricades inside the Capitol?
Maybe.
I remember at one point you
Oh,
were like,
fuck yeah.
grab your legs, she slipped me.
Piranha.
And I caught her. It was
What
like
up,
15
Tim?
feet up.
Oh, yeah, it was 1 minute ago. There ain't nothing wrong with this, kids. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I was at a CVS the other day, and while looking in the
I'm a
toothpaste aisle,
piranha.
I saw toothpaste.
Damn it,
Like, wait,
damn
it
it.
takes 10 years off. Wait, it takes 10 years off what? My life? Ain't no way I did that toothpaste. Okay.
All right, there it is. Literally 2 minutes and 5 seconds for William Montgomery. I mean, this was Kill Tony history. Making them part of it. The whole
So many
thing.
of these
You're
didn't
such an
upload,
artist. It's
but
absolutely
there's so
incredible.
many that
William
did.
Montgomery. Larry, what do you think of this unbelievable performance? I'm going to be perfectly objective. And I tell you that I was awestruck by this comedic talent.
He's fucking around. I can't believe the gator tail came out. God, you used to really hit us with that thing.
I should have used the bigger one. I love it. And Francis, you're a William Montgomery fan, correct?
I am. I'm proud of it.
What do you think? What do you think about his performance here tonight?
Yeah, I remember one time being in the kitchen and I had some pads on like my knees and my arms, and you're like, "What are you gonna say tonight?" And I said, "I'm gonna tell him I got into that rollerblading accident and it hurt my arms." And I literally remember you just started crying.
Fuck.
Not like in a good kind of cry. It was like, no, I don't think so. It was
Done.
that memory sticks out.
Let me ask you this,
How
Francis,
about
was there
Trayvon?
anything weird that William did as a kid? Was he an odd boy at all? Do you remember anything about his childhood that
Well,
sort of... Yeah.
When he was in high school,
School?
he was on the stage of his school on a skateboard with a, what are those things called?
Sparkler.
No. They could have had a sparkler.
Fentanyl.
No, it was a
Roman.
Now shut the fuck up, man. You hadn't done anything all night. My sweet mom's fucking telling
Let
us.
her tell this story. Let her tell this story.
I've got to start this one over. I have to take a shit though. Allegedly. Why? Why not? I have to take a monster shit. Really? Who knows? Maybe. You never know.
Investigators say the 17-year-old Assad killed them to obtain financial means and autonomy necessary to carry out his plan.
Officials say the teen had a manifesto that called for killing the president to instigate a race war and sow chaos. He also talked about his plans on TikTok and Telegram and claimed to be a follower of Order of the Nine Angels, which the FBI describes as a neo-Nazi cult. Elon Musk is asking the state of Texas to give him the power to close Boca Chica Beach on SpaceX's launch schedule. Lawmakers are considering a bill to give elected leaders in the newly created town of Starbase the ability to close the beach anytime they want during weekdays. Another bill being debated this week would designate all spaceports as critical infrastructure. Spaceports are 50s, 40s in the AP and IE. Drizzle tomorrow morning as well, then partly cloudy in the afternoon with highs in the mid to upper 60s. After that, we got a 20 to 30% chance of rain Thursday and Friday. It's 56 right now in Brea, 55 in St. Louis, 57 in Koreatown, 53 in Aurora Hills. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Rock.
This report is sponsored by Dave & Buster's. You ready? An all-new Dave & Buster's is here with all-new games just in time for spring break. Fly high in Top Gun Maverick or step into the UFC Challenge and battle Godzilla in VR. Or put yourself inside the new human crane to become the claw to grab the prizes. Only at Dave & Buster's.
Corey Marchesotto, Chief Marketing Officer of Elf Beauty, founding partner of IR London Sports, talks about finding the right partners for your brand.
I see brands as antennas, and every antenna sends out a frequency. We call it the L signal. So we send out the L signal, and what comes back is people who want to be a part of this story. Once you know firmly who you are, you've codified it, and you can put that out into the universe. What happens from there is it begins to attract people. Why are we partnering with the King? Because she champions equality. Why are we partnering with iHeart? Because we want to advance women's sports.
Women's sports just got louder thanks to Elf and iHeart Media. As the #1 audio company, iHeart Media can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. We can also get a better response rate for all your marketing. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com. For official rules and more information about contests on this station, go to KFIAM640.com/rules.
iHeartRadio straight from the studio with Elton John.
This is one of the greatest music experiences of my life. And I've had a lot of great music experiences. The amount of songs it goes through quickly and the musicianship by everyone involved. Consider that in 20 days, we wrote 14 songs and 10 are coming out of the record. And it's, for me, it's a big deal. That's really incredible.
Hear Elton John's music, including his new album, Who Believes in Angels, on the iHeartRadio app. Future Health Weight Loss.
Want to lose 10 pounds by next month? With Future Health, you can. Get easy access to weight loss meds like Ozempic for $3 a day. Visit futurehealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight.
Future Health Weight Loss.
Bad breath is no good. And it doesn't matter who has it. Your friends, your coworkers, your loved ones. Let me introduce you to Zelman's Minty Out. It's a tiny little capsule you swallow. Mint on the outside, parsley seed on the inside. Clinically tested. Swallow the capsule, refresh your breath, and fast out. Cleans your breath. It's key. It fights bad breath. Value the capsule that can do it. Zelman's gives you a money-back guarantee we will never use. It's free shipping, free packs or more. Trust me. And I know the folks behind Zelman's don't need your proud to stand behind us. Go to Zelman's.com/KFI and get a 15% discount. Take advantage of the 15%. Go to Zelman's, Zelmans.com/KFI. Take advantage of the 15%.
Oh no, stomach issues again.
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas might be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or your stomach stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
This is CEOs You Should Know with Division President of iHeartMedia, Paul Corvino.
Why not, baby? Why? Why not, baby?
Los Angeles Chargers. Welcome. Thank you all for being here. What are some of the things that are really challenging that you've got to overcome? Well, it depends what time of the year you're talking about. During the season, you know, you have a lot of sleepless nights. I try not to because I can't control anything. Once the season starts, you know, we're in motion. The worst thing you can do is have the loss on Sunday and the decision on Monday. You're so emotional. You really need to take a big settle down. That's a good lesson for not even for any business. Yeah. I just try not to get too high and too low.
The count has been taken down. What is that bullshit?
Listen to CEOs You Should Know on the iHeartRadio app.
The guy run away from the cops and I'm an
Jr. The Knockout, weekdays 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI AM 644, stimulating talk. Common Sense left California a long time ago. We're bringing it back.
Gateway to the West. Good morning, good evening, wherever you may be across the nation, around the world. I'm George Norrie. This is Coast to Coast AM. Later tonight, near-death experiences. Here's what's happening. Honda is weighing plans to move some of its automobile production from Canada and Mexico to the United States as the industry grapples with President Donald Trump's latest tariffs. The automaker's goal is to ensure 90% of its U.S. sales are with vehicles produced domestically. According to a report, that's an amazing story. China has stopped shipping some heavy rare earth metals and magnets critical to U.S. production of everything from cell phones to fighter jets. As Beijing's trade war with Washington simmers, leaving American industry in a bind. Here's Dr. John Curtis, onlinecolonist.com. John, is this getting any worse?
Oh, this is a lot worse. This is, a train wreck in the making, George. I mean, those components, those rare earth metals, they are more found in the news recently than I remember was on the 28th of February of the last year. Ukrainian president was supposed to sign a rare earth mineral deal. Now, that's, simply a mineral development deal. Never happened. Because Zelensky basically punished Trump for essentially saying he wasn't going to write that blank check that Biden was. But this deal with China is they have a virtual lock, a monopoly on the mining and the manufacturing of these essential components that goes into fighter jets. They go into cell phones. They go into EV vehicles. This is, kind of economic warfare that the thing is playing right now. Now, the good news is that we, in the United States, have become very dependent on many aspects of Chinese manufacturing over the years, especially the pharmaceutical industry. So, what is this patient where some Tylenol antibiotics or insulin or other vital medications that Americans need, that would be far more catastrophic than these rare earth minerals. I think it's a wake-up call to the United States on rare earth minerals, and Trump is in the process with his envoy in Russia, Steve Witkoff, of developing a rare earth mineral project, both in terms of mining but also manufacturing in Russia. And I think if the United States is really being self-protective and defending itself, it's going to need to do more of this manufacturing on its own and not be relying on China exclusively, because this is what's going to happen in a very long.
What do you think of Honda possibly moving its production to the U.S.?
I think that's a very clear indication that there are benefits from the tariffs that Trump is. I think here's what I think about the tariffs. I think in certain industries they work, in other industries they don't. When it comes to automotive manufacturing, absolutely bring these factories back to the United States. And I think it's a tremendous development, and I think other car companies, not that they haven't also done manufacturing in the U.S., many of them already do, but I think more of them will be doing this in the future because of these tariffs.
Right, John Ford has his website, International Emergency Economic Powers Act. The suit was filed in the U.S. Court of International Trade by the Liberty Justice Center, which is the legal advocacy group arguing on behalf of 5 businesses that it said have been severely harmed by the tariffs. John Truitt, co-founder of the 99 Strongest Banks in America, is with us. John, your thoughts on the tariffs?
George, happy tax day. I think in the final analysis, the tariff is going to be good for the country. That said, you know, the story that you just read, there's going to be some pain. But I think people need to remember that in the 19th century, we had no income tax, George, and the government was run on the income from tariffs. So I think in the final analysis, I think they're going to be good for the country. In that process, there's going to be some pain. That's what I think.
What do you think of the bank situation? Is it strong or weak?
I think it's strong because I think Trump is going to force Jay Powell to put force interest rates down. That will help banks' balance sheets and will basically be good for them. So while there are some anomalies, there are some banks that are struggling, individuals, but I think overall the system is strong and will be strong under Trump.
All right, thank you, Joe. Wade Martindale, the king of the television game show, hosted Tic-Tac-Toe, Gambit, High Rollers, and a slew of other programs that became staples of living rooms across America, has died in California. He's 91 years old. Long-time voice of LA radio as well. British researcher Dr. Paul Warner has stunned the archaeological globe with his claim that the sarcophagus of Jesus and the legendary Ark of the Covenant could be hidden in a concealed double cave deep within the Great Pyramid at Giza. After a decade of meticulous study, he shared his remarkable findings with the Egyptian Supreme Council of Antiquities, indicating that these artifacts have been hidden away for millennia and the stone block sitting on the southern passage. That's an amazing story. In a moment, Dr. Kevin Tracy joins us with his work, The Great Nerve. Wait till you hear this story next on Coast to Coast Radio.
I know you're going to want some after hearing this. This is an amazing story. We've got Stephen and Malachi Gregory in Nelson, New Zealand. I understand that Malachi, who's 8, almost 9 years old now, was suffering with not just 1 or 2 warts, but I mean a significant outbreak of warts all over his body, so significant it impacted his ability to really function.
Yeah, he was having trouble even out of into the run. That was sometimes look into it, don't you think even about it?
I'm not surprised. It is an amazing immunomodulator, and so I can see that it would work.
And so at what point did you see that there was actually improvement really going to work?
Well, look, we really started to notice it around 12 weeks. You can see these things actually getting smaller and smaller and going down to just little red marks. The whole thing's gone. We're talking about one the size of the corner. I thought, no way, that's going to, wow, it's just been miraculous. See him get into a pair of shoes.
Yes. How wonderful.
It's great to see him so happy.
Yes. Absolutely wonderful.
For instance, makes him blown away.
This is awesome.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Another amazing story. Why? We're talking about Carnivora. Call them to awaken your immune system and protect yourself now. Call 1-866-836-8735. That's 1-866-836-8735. Or visit carnivora.com. CARNIVORA. Carnivora.com.
I had the worst dream last night. We were in a car crash. The kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, Mom.
My brother got life insurance from Ethos, and it only took 10 minutes. And he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we go. Visit ethos.com/today. Ethos.com/today.
And welcome back to Coast to He'll discuss his groundbreaking research on the vagus nerve, which is the body's most powerful yet underutilized healing pathway. It is already wired in our bodies, waiting to be activated, and he can help us get it activated. His book is called The Great Nerve, New Science of the Vagus Nerve, and How to Harness its Healing Benefits. Dr. Kevin Tracy on Coast to Coast. Kevin, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you for having me on. It's great to be here.
I always wanted to call the vagus nerve the vagus nerve. I don't know why, but I'll do that.
People call it a lot of things, George, but Galen, the great physician from 2,000 years ago, he called it the great nerve. And as I was working on this book for several years, I realized Galen's name was the best one.
What got you motivated to become a doctor?
When I was 5 years old, my mother died suddenly of a brain tumor. Her father, my grandfather, was a pediatrician. He was a professor at Yale Medical School in New Haven, and he explained to me that at the time of her surgery, the neurosurgeon was unable to remove her tumor. When I asked him why they hadn't taken it out. And I said, well, somebody should do something about that. And he said, maybe you will. So whether I do it decides what to do for the rest of their life or not is obviously open to lots of discussion. But over the course of my life, I've constantly been intrigued by the possibility of putting things in the lab, using science to find out how nature is put together, and then from those puzzle pieces try to find new ways to make therapy so that other people don't have to lose their money with each time. So it's been a lifelong goal to try to invent things to help people.
You must be satisfied with your qualifications and your position based on what that happened to you.
George, when you look back over the years and you ask what's important, in my case it's family and friends, and when you ask what's important in your work life, I think to be working towards a goal in life is the most important thing. You're absolutely right. I've had the incredible privilege to meet now some patients who have benefited from some work that my colleagues and I invented in the lab, some things that we worked on very hard for very many years, decades actually. And to now meet people who are walking around feeling better because these ideas have come to life is the most satisfying thing I think that would happen to any career. I think careers in science, careers in medicine that combine discovery, new therapies based on science is the most rewarding career that anyone can have, and I've been very fortunate.
And it seems like medicine is starting to do some amazing things. Is it because of technology?
I think that technology and science always go hand in hand, and you're absolutely right. We are living in an era where science and medicine knowledge, and science and medicine is exploding. In fact, it's exploding so fast, in part because of the acceleration of technology, definitely yes, but it's exploding so fast that it's almost impossible for the application of the new knowledge to move as quickly into day-to-day medical and clinical use. So our knowledge is racing ahead in some cases of our ability to develop the ideas into practical therapies, medicines, devices, pills, injections. When you go from the discovery in a laboratory of how something actually works, how does the cancer cell know, how does the immune system cause inflammation, how can we turn off the cancer cell, how can we turn off the inflammation, when you have these ideas and these discoveries, what's actually happening at the level of individual molecules, those are huge breakthroughs. But it often then takes another 10 or 20 years for those breakthroughs to be fully tested in clinical trials and clinical studies. There's many reasons for that. We can talk about that for hours. We won't do that now. But yes, you're 100% correct. There's never been a more exciting time for creation because of where we are today and our ability to do science and to combine it with advances in technology very efficiently.
We're talking with Dr. Kevin Tracy, author of The Great Nerve. You accidentally discovered something called the inflammatory reflex. What is that?
The inflammatory reflex is how the brain, one way, the brain can suppress the activity of your immune system to prevent you from having too much inflammation. So let's break it down for a second. So the reflex is what happens. Everyone's who's been to the doctor's office, there's nobody has seen an example of a reflex. So for instance, you sit on the end of the exam table with your legs dangling over the end of the table, and the doctor comes up with a rubber hammer and thumps your knee, and your leg pops up and extends at the knee. And it's almost like you can't help but thinking, and I smile every time I say this, it's like, who did that? It's like, where did this come from? That's a reflex. And in this case, that's a patellar reflex, which means that the patellar tendon gets stretched. That sends signals into the spinal cord, which is part of your central nervous system, connected to your brain. And the spinal cord sends signals back down other nerves to your thigh muscles, your quadriceps femoris, which contract. And when your quadriceps contracts, your leg pops up. So that's a basic reflex and a basic reflex circuit. Sensory signals go in, from there, motor responses go out, and you have your response.
Wasn't that always known? Wasn't that always known?
That's been known from the late 1800s, early 1900s. It's one of the first basic discoveries in the discovery of neuroscience when it became possible for the first time to actually see neurons under a microscope. So that's been known for a long, long time. It was famously worked on in the early 20th century by Charles Sherrington, who won a Nobel Prize for his life work on mapping out how reflexes work. So with that as background, I had spent my life studying inflammation. And the question I asked is it possible that inflammation, the process of heat and swelling and pain and redness that you get from an infection or injury, my question was, is it possible that there are reflexes that control inflammation? This made sense to me from an evolutionary standpoint and from a logical standpoint, but it had never been proved. So my colleagues and I discovered that proved the existence of the inflammatory reflex, which is turned on by things associated with infection or injury, and it tends to send signals down the vagus nerve to turn off excessive inflammation.
Now, this nerve runs up and down the left and right side of our necks, right?
Correct. So there are two vagus nerves, one on each side of your neck, and it runs from basically the level of your brain at about the level of your ear, through the neck on both sides, across the chest, down into the neck. We call it the vagus nerve, which you obviously have two thumbs, two kidneys. But in addition, inside each of these nerves, these are actually massive cables. And each of your quote-unquote vagus nerves has 100,000 nerves. So all total, humans have approximately 200,000 vagus nerves. They're bunched together on each side. But each of these 200 fibers, the science is really exciting. George, each of these 200,000 fibers have specific job descriptions and specific functions to control the aspect of your organs that you never think about or feel all day.
How close is it physically to the carotid artery?
It is adjacent to it. It's very close. So the carotid artery travels up and down the brain from the heart in a sheath of a tube, a fibrous tube, a collagen tube. And when you inside of that tube with the carotid artery is this vagus nerve on each side of the neck.
with this nerve, if it malfunctions or if something goes wrong with it, would you die?
Absolutely. It turns out, George, that the vagus nerve is the only nerve in your body that if you cut it on both sides, you die. That's how important it is. It controls how your heart beats. It controls how your lungs breathe air in and out. It controls how your gastrointestinal system, your stomach and intestines digest food. It controls your pancreas. It controls your liver. It controls your kidneys. These signals that travel in the vagus nerve go in both directions. So the vagus nerve is constantly, 80% of the fibers actually are constantly sending signals from the organs into the brain. So your brain is monitoring the activity of the cells in your organs every second. Well, when you can't and don't think about it, this information is rushing through the vagus nerve. The vagus nerve is like a transatlantic cable carrying all this information to the brain from the organs and back.
People who have atrial fibrillation, is there something wrong with the vagus nerve?
So that's a good question. Maybe is the correct answer, but not always. So many of the conditions I think we'll probably talk about, the answer I just gave will be somewhat repetitive. So if you look at a condition like atrial, there are many different reasons to have atrial fibrillation. You can have various problems with various nerves either in the heart or fibers in the vagus nerve going to the heart or other nerves going into the heart from the sympathetic nervous system, the fight or flight nervous system. And so, yes, it's possible in some patients that there is a problem in the vagus nerve that either causes their AFib or makes it worse, but it can't be it. It's not a general statement. It's always the case.
Where do people get the book, The Great Nerve?
I've never. As of today, it's available on Amazon for pre-orders. It's coming out May 13th. It's available also directly from Penguin Random House and Dave Program label. And we're looking forward to its book launch in a couple of weeks.
And your websites are linked up at coasttocoastdave.com. Kevin, when we come back after the break, we're going to talk more about the vagus nerve system and the amazing things you can do to your body if you work with it. You're going to give us some techniques on how to do it. Is it simple? Can people do things at home?
Yes, they can. But first they should understand how it works. And that's a fun topic.
Going next on Coast to Coast AM.
It's tax day for most Americans, but LA County residents are getting extra time because of the wildfires in January. Taxpayers in the county automatically have until October 15th to file and pay. That means interest and penalties will not accrue until after the October deadline. Governor Newsom's announced a special election will be held August 26th to replace former state assemblyman Bill Saley, who was named U.S. Attorney for California's Central District earlier this month. Saley's former assembly district includes half of Corona and surrounding parts of the Inland Empire. And a group of elephants at the San Diego Zoo responded to the 5.2 earthquake in San Diego County by forming what's called an alert circle that's done to protect the herd and the young when there's danger. The elephants went back to their normal routines a short time later. You can see video on our website at kfiam640.com/elephants. Southland weather from KFI, some clouds and fog and drizzle tonight, lows in the lower 50s, 40s in the AV and ID. Drizzle tomorrow morning as well, then partly cloudy in the afternoon, highs in the mid to upper 60s. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Rohner.
This report is sponsored by Sir, you ready? An all-new Dave & Buster's is here with all new games just in time for spring break. Fly high in Top Gun Maverick or step into the UFC Challenge and battle Godzilla in VR. Put yourself inside the new human crane and become the clown and grab them with prizes. Only at Dave & Buster's. Your health weight loss. Get access to weight loss meds like Ozempic, Zepbound, and pill options if you don't like injections from FutureHealth.com. The meds eliminate hunger and cravings, while Future Health handles the rest. Best results, best price. All online with no insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in the first month. Visit FutureHealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week. Future Health weight loss. Database on independent study sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not a healthcare services provider. Meds and prescribed device restrictions.
iHeartRadio straight from the studio with Elton John.
This is one of the greatest music experiences of my life, and I've had a lot of great music experiences. The amount of songs that wrote so quickly and the musicianship by everyone involved. Considering in 20 days, we wrote 14 songs and 10 are coming out of the record. And it's, for me, it's immaculate. That's really incredible.
Hear Elton John's music, including his new album, Who Believes in Angels, on the iHeartRadio app.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Love it.
I had this terrible dream last night. I got 4 days of graduation, and then I realized I haven't gone to class all year.
Fucking love that shit.
And I'm like, I have a diploma.
I mean, granted, it's Jingle State.
Gary and Shannon. It's not worth the paper it's written on.
I'm going to give it to you.
That's so true.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Just a modeling back then. I did run quick.
How old were you?
9 or 10. I took Conley Junior show. Put up your pictures of it, but they didn't have cameras back then. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640. You're listening to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Next hour, we'll take your calls with Dr. Kevin Trace as we talk about his remarkable work to bring barrel whalers to just a moment. Well, this Saturday, I'm going to be in Charlotte, North Carolina with Tom and his team. A live stage show. There's a few tickets left in the bag. Take advantage of that. I'd like to see you. One of our guests at the event will be Daniel Brickley, the man who was hit by lightning, and Tom is with him right now.
We are indeed. We're going to be at the beautiful Playhouse this coming Saturday. Daniel Brinkley, how are you?
I'm feeling quite well. Looking forward to Saturday.
We're going to have a lot of fun. We have 3 guests
Also stage psychic therapist Vincent, Jenna, dream interpreter Samantha Faye, and of course Daniel Brinkley, our near-death experiencer. Daniel, tell us what we can expect from your segment of the show.
Well, I think it's good to get the whole focus about this issue about death, as most people know. I'm a devout believer in nobody dies. It has never happened to me, although I've been declared dead 3 times in 3 near-death experiences. So I think as we look at the day before Easter, between Good Friday and Easter, it's a good moment to stop. Take a good look at birth and rebirth, recalibrate our lives, and understand that so much of what we've been told is just not true. And so I hope everybody who's in the area who can get there does the thing that I've done several of these with you and George, Tommy, and there and Living. And what's also nice is to look around and see people who are just like you, the people of the night, the coast to coast listeners, and to enjoy each other, to speak to each other, and interact with each other, and for me to get everybody a big hug. So I have enjoyed every time we've ever done it. And just to explore our spiritual selves among people that we normally don't see, to listen to a show and to just spend some time with you and Jordan. I think it's worth every moment, Tom.
Well, Daniel, we're going to have a lot of fun. Like I said, we're looking forward to you and all the segments. So come on out, folks, if you can. We have complete information on the coasttocoastam.com website, George.
Fantastic. And Tom, tell people about the Paranormal Podcast Network.
Yes, that's a lot of free listening for your pleasure. You'll have a lot of shows there. Just all you need to do is if you listen to your podcast on your phone, just download the iHeartRadio app. If you listen on a PC, just go to iHeartRadio.com in the search. Just put Coast to Coast Am. All those shows will pop right out.
And here's something for you to build up that immune system.
HealthyLiving.com. Dr. Alan Way brings 4 decades of experience in natural products for the exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Way with more.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low on hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age, you can be supported by reducing inflammation and aiding the body to heal.
What the fuck?
Cell waiting to be told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, even fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of Immustat and Adaptostim together, supporting the body to be best it can be.
Dr. Way, how will I feel after taking Adaptostim and Immustat?
The Immustat is going to have an immediate effect, but I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put Adaptostim along with it, and most will feel it within 30 minutes.
Order now at HealthyLiving.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Malay protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with Adaptostim and Immustat and your free gift Relaxol is only available at HealthyLiving.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping. George's stem cell wellness kit at HealthyLiving.com. That's HealthyLiving.com.
It's tax season by now, and I know we're all a bit tired of numbers, but here's an important one you need to hear. $16.5 billion. That's how much money in refunds the IRS applied for possible identity fraud last year. There's another 3%. That's the overall increase in identity theft-related tax fraud in 2024 alone. But it's not all good news. Here's a good number, 100 million. That's how many data points LifeLock monitors every second. If your identity is stolen, LifeLock's U.S.-based restoration specialist will fix it. Backed by another good number, the $1 million protection package. In fact, restoration is guaranteed or your money back. Don't fix identity theft and financial losses alone. There's stricter numbers with LifeLock identity theft protection for tax season and beyond. Join now, save up to 40% your first year with promo code GEORGE. Call 1-800-LifeLock or newsblog.com. Use promo code Jordan, 40% off terms apply.
It's official. Newsmax has become a news giant. It's even listed on the New York Stock Exchange. Over 40 million Americans regularly turn to Newsmax for the news they need to know. They're tuning into the Newsmax channel on all major cable systems. They watch Newsmax too on all streaming platforms. They go online to newsmax.com for breaking headlines. Millions more have downloaded the free Newsmax app on their smartphone and home TV. Reuters says Newsmax is one of the top news brands in America. Even President Trump says Newsmax is terrific. He's watching. Tens of millions of Americans like you have made the switch to Newsmax for the news they can trust. So make the switch today. You won't ever look back.
And welcome back to our story along with Dr. Kevin Tracy. Kevin, how did you discover the vagus nerve system in terms of the many things that it does?
We were working on the problem of stroke, which brain damage, which is caused by the cutting off of blood to a part of the brain. We wanted to see if we could reduce the amount of inflammation in mice that had strokes. The idea was if we reduce the amount of inflammation in the brain, then perhaps the damage from the stroke would be reduced as well. And we were able to do that by putting an anti-inflammatory drug that we had developed into the brains of these mice, and their strokes were significantly smaller. And that's what we expected. And that was fine. But what surprised us was this serendipitous finding in those same animals that the inflammation in their bodies was also turned off. Now, there was no explanation for this because we were finishing this small
You guys are ready to take this shit to a whole new fucking level tonight, or what? Oh, feels special in here. Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. Hey, everyone. He's swinging that tie tonight, so you know some shit is about to go down. Welcome to
Blue Sky.
If
you erase Rabbi Rothschild on this level,
in the world happen to be here in Austin, Texas.
Oh, that is the funniest shit I've ever read. Oh my god, that is the funniest fucking shit I've ever read.
Peanut butter whiskey. Order it at your local bar. Tell the bartender you want them to buy it. It is delicious peanut butter whiskey. You can drink it straight
If you
up.
erase Rabbi Rothschild from this platform, I will give you my first point. That is the funniest shit.
Peanut butter whiskey, the official sponsor of the Kill Tony band. And the new
That made my fucking night.
of Kill Tony, Deep Eddy vodka. All flavors.
How fucking funny is that?
Delicacy here in Austin. Tell your bartender to order some Deep Eddy vodka. And the W Hotel, where now, if you say the magic word Kill Tony on a Sunday or Monday night, you get 25% off your stay at the amazing W Hotel here in Austin, Texas. And here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. And we'll see you out there. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what?
That shit is so fucking funny.
Goodness. Ladies and
Blue
gentlemen,
Sky. If you erase Rabbi Rothschild from this platform, I will give you my first point. Does it get any fucking funnier than that?
Ladies and gentlemen, I've always wanted to have two human, wholesome, people.
Oh
we know
man, that
in
is the
alone on
funniest
this show
shit
as
ever.
guests, and see how they react throughout an entire episode. You have come to a magical
Oh, it
episode.
just
As I
doesn't get any
introduce
funnier
to
than
you
that.
the Montgomerys, Francis and Larry Montgomery, are here live in the flesh. Real human beings. Wow, I'm starstruck. My man, all the way from Memphis, Tennessee, make some goddamn noise for Francis and Larry Montgomery.
That shit
These
is
are
so
indeed
funny.
the parents of the great William Montgomery, the longest standing regular in the history of the show, the man who has done the most 1 minute sets in the history of the show. This is what he came from. Welcome to the show. You guys have both apologize. They've both been on the show. I called them up during some of William's sets back at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, so we're all friends. You guys are super fun. Francis, say hello to these people. Tell them what's up.
I'm glad to be here.
Oh shit! Yeah, this party's about to fucking go down. These comedians are in for some wholesome feedback today. Yee-hoo! I love it. All right. Hold on, you have to say it into the microphone.
I'm really glad to see Brett.
Oh! Redman. Whoa!
Oh God! I thought it was like a tissue or something.
She had one of these buzzer things on her.
I thought it was a snot rag.
Oh my God! Famously.
William did that to him.
Well, you got to open your present that I gave you. The hearts. I don't know if you saw that.
Wait, you gave her a present?
Yeah.
Oh no! You want her to open it now?
I think she should open it now. Or wait for William, I guess.
Or maybe we should wait for William. What do you think, Redman?
I think we should wait for William.
I don't know what's inside this
package. I think we should wait.
I didn't realize you were producing bits for tonight's episode.
Look at the hearts and their balls.
The last thing we need is some snaky shit flying up and giving our fucking guests Anyway, we're gonna have fucking fun tonight. Larry Francis Montgomery here to help promote William Montgomery's cameo, and also the William Montgomery Show on YouTube. All right, you guys know how it works. We're about to start this shit. A bunch of comedians signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. I see you looking. Look at that. It's real. Real names inside of a bucket. If I pull their name out, that means that they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then I interview them, and they talk to my esteemed panel, and we find out more about them. After 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. Then they have to wrap it up, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. You guys ready to start tonight's show? This is it. You're in it. You're in Austin on a Monday. To start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, this man absolutely destroying with 3 minutes all the time and traveling all around the world now doing stand-up comedy. Make some noise with a brand new minute. It's